team leader. Everyone moved aside to let him pass. Now no one dared to speak. They knew they were in the wrong. Why are you all not working and just hanging around here? The team leader said loudly, his presence commanding, so no one dared to look up.
Hey,
We heard Xu Lei build a toilet for his wife, so we came to see and learn, said the bolder ones, smiling cheekily. Learned enough? His sharp eyes swept over everyone. Yes, we've learned enough. We're going back to work now. Soon, everyone dispersed. The team leader looked at the young workers and asked, have you finished today's work?
No, not yet.
Not finished? Then go and do it. If you're so capable, go to Xiao and borrow some grain yourself. Suddenly, no one dared to stay there anymore. A few young workers went back to work. After the team leader finished speaking, he carefully examined Jiang Yuzhu's new outdoor toilet. It's pretty good. Team leader, come inside and sit. I'll pour you a cup of tea, Jiang Yuzhu said happily, smiling at the team leader. She had no sense of being involved in the matter at all. Xu Lei saw that the team leader didn't want to go inside, so he quickly grabbed him and whispered in his ear, Uncle Li, we just brought back 2 blocks of lard today. They're quite fatty. We can't finish it at home, so I want to share one with you. What do you think? Xu Lei wanted to build a good relationship with the team leader. Their usual relationship was fine, but he hoped that when the team leader was away, his wife could be worry-free. He wanted to save some favors for his wife, so if she faced any problems, things would go smoothly. I don't want it. You keep it for yourselves. I need to go back, the team leader said, but he didn't move an inch, as if rooted to the ground. Oh, uncle, don't be so polite. I got this from the Slaughterhouse. Next time you want to eat something, tell Yuzhu, and she'll bring it to you, Xu Lei said, then pulled the team leader into the house. Seeing the white, fatty lard, the team leader's mouth watered eagerly. It was quite fatty, probably about 6 or 7 Jeang, around 3 to 5 kilogram. That's right. I was worried, but the team leader helped me out. There was so much lard, and if I didn't eat it all, it would spoil. I gave you this big piece, and my wife will handle it when I get home. Jiang Yuzhu also knew how to handle things and directly gave the larger, heavier piece of lard to the team leader. The team leader looked at these 2 kids, both so clever. No wonder their lives are getting better. Xu Lei has many connections, as you can tell from the toilet he built. Some things are hard for him to get, but he managed to bring them back with the tractor. Jiang Yuzhu, this girl, is smart and doesn't suffer losses. She's also quite sharp. Listen, you two, be discreet. Don't let others get jealous or plot against us. The team leader, experienced himself, gave them some advice. Yes, we understand. This time it's my fault. I'm not used to the toilets here, so I asked Xu Lei to help me build one at my house. I was young and didn't think everything through. Thanks for your advice, team leader. Jiang Yuzhu admitted her mistake for building the toilet. She wanted to give the team leader an excuse. And since it was built, they couldn't just tear it down. It was okay for the team leader to say a few words. All right, you two, that's enough. I'm going back. I took the lard. I'll have the eldest daughter-in-law bring the money later. I don't have any on me. The team leader carried the lard and left. Old lady Xu watched him leave with the lard and felt a bit distressed. But there was nothing she could do. Being on good terms with the team leader's family was always beneficial. This time, you two can be proud. Someone got jealous. Old lady Xu muttered to herself. Mom, it's just a toilet. Cities have these kinds of toilets all the time. Why does no one say anything? It's just curiosity and novelty. Xu Lei didn't think it was a big deal, and also felt sorry for Jiang Yuzhu. She's a girl from the city, trying to improve sanitation in the countryside, and she's envied and resented for it. He wanted to bring her back as soon as possible. Then they could do whatever they wanted. Who's jealous? Whoever is doing well, others will envy. If you say that, we shouldn't live our lives at all. Forget about it. My life is my own, and I decide how to live it. Jiang Yuzhu knew they were jealous of her. Because they didn't have, she had, and that made her guilty in their eyes. Just keep acting. Meanwhile, the team leader carried the lard back home. His wife was excited when she saw it and took it eagerly. Where did you get this? Xu Lei's 2 blocks of lard. Share one with me. You go get the money and the ticket and have the boss's wife deliver it. I didn't bring any money.
Okay.
The captain's wife habitually weighed the lard, which was about 7 jin, around 3.5 kilogram. This lard is really good over 7 jin. It can produce about 5 jin of pork fat, enough for our family to eat for a few months. Usually, the yield of pork fat is around 60 to 70%. This batch of lard is very fatty, and from over 7 jin, you can get about 5 jin of oil. The captain's wife was very happy. The pork fat residue can be used for cooking, making dumplings, buns, or eaten on its own for a while. Xu Lei has many connections. He even knows people at the Slaughterhouse. If you want to eat something next time, just tell Jiang Yuzhu to bring it back. The captain leaned back on a small stool in the yard and smoked. Really? That would be great. The captain's wife was naturally happy. This meant more ways to enjoy meat. Boss's wife, go take this money and ticket to Jiang Yuzhu and Jiang Jiqing. The captain's wife counted the money and the ticket. It was probably because of something at their house earlier. I heard about it at home, she said, clearly perceptive. Yes, Xu Lei built a small toilet for Jiang Jiqing. Everyone's envious, but Jiang Jiqing isn't easy to deal with. She scolded everyone. Oh, that girl has some skills. I knew it, they're quite a good match. The captain's wife had long said that Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu were a perfect match, like a talented man and a beautiful woman in a story. All right, just watch out in the future. I think the 2 kids are destined for great things. The captain, experienced in judging people, naturally saw that neither of them wanted to stay in the village forever. Making friends wouldn't hurt. What if they need it someday? The captain's daughter-in-law took the money to Xu's house. Sister-in-law, come in and sit. Jiang Yuzhu saw the eldest daughter-in-law from the captain's family and knew she was bringing money. No, I have work to do. My parents-in-law asked me to give this to you. Thank you. Sister-in-law, don't be so polite. Come visit when you have time. Okay, I'll come by when I have time to see you. After receiving the money, Jiang Yuzhu started her own chores. She took the lard and pork trotters to the kitchen. Xu Lei saw his wife go into the kitchen and followed her. He helped her with the chores. Why did you come in? I'll cut it, Xu Lei said, wanting to take over what Jiang Yuzhu was doing. Really want to work? Jiang Yuzhu glanced at the pig's trotters on the stove. Xu Lei pinched his upturned nose and said, all according to Madam's instructions.
Ah.
Jiang Yuzhu rested her hands on Xu Lei's neck, hanging on his chest. Her big almond-shaped eyes shimmered with moisture. Where did you learn to be so smooth-tongued? Of course, Xu Lei was happy that his wife was close to him. He immediately picked up Jiang Yuzhu's legs and held her in his arms.
Ah.
Jiang Yuzhu's face turned red. Try it and see, where's the oil? A shadow fell, and their breathing was taken away. When Grandma Xu entered the kitchen, Jiang Yuzhu was lowering her head, handling pork fat, while Xu Lei squatted in front of the stove, burning pig's trotters with firewood. Seeing the 2 working in the kitchen, her doubts eased. Did she hear wrong just now? Why buy pig's trotters? There's no meat at all. Not only wasteful money, but also wasteful tickets. Grandma Xu muttered while looking at the 8 pig's trotters. Mom, these were given by someone, not bought with money or tickets. Please go out. It's fine with me and Yuzhu here. Xu Lei shooed Grandma Xu away. Hearing that they were gifts, Grandma Xu's expression improved. She looked at the 2 of them again, and then left. Jiang Yuzhu saw Grandma leave, kicked Xu Lei and said, it's all your fault. You scared me to death. This naughty guy, where did he learn that? Xu Lei let his wife hit and kick him, which was a bit too much. He couldn't help it just now. But since he had less and less time with his wife, he wanted to cherish every moment. He wished they could stay together forever. Back at the army, he only dreamed of his wife. That night, they had braised pig's trotters with yellow beans. The trotters were tender, and the yellow beans dissolved easily in the mouth. Adding some sauce to rice made it very delicious. The Xu family all ate with greasy smiles. I really wish third brother was always home, the fourth son sighed. He knew very well that his sister-in-law cooked so many delicious dishes because third brother was home. Your mouth can't stop eating. Do you think your third brother is lazy like you? Grandma Xu lightly tapped her youngest son. If he were half as dependable as old third, she wouldn't worry so much. Now, the youngest son's affairs had become a joke, and she didn't know where to find a suitable wife for him. At least, she hoped he could get along with the 3 daughters-in-law at home. Not another Jiang Yuzhu or Zhang Xiaolan. Dad, Mom, I have a train tomorrow afternoon, Xu Lei said to his parents. Although he was reluctant, he knew it was time to leave. Actually, he should take the train at midnight. But deep down, he wanted to spend more time with his wife. Even though it was already midnight when they arrived, he was willing. At least, he could stay with her a little longer. Afternoon? Aren't you always leaving around 4 or 5 in the morning? Old lady Xu looked at her son. It was always this time before. Why change it this time? Cough cough. Old man Xu nudged his wife. Our third son has his own plans. The young couple was newly married, and they still wanted to enjoy each other's company a bit longer. Tomorrow, we're leaving. Be careful and stay safe, Old man Xu said, not sure how to talk to his son, so he just said that. I understand, Dad. After dinner and tidying up, Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu went back to their room. Jiang Yuzhu started preparing things for their departure, pork filling buns, which could be made the next morning, and some other snacks. She rummaged through the cabinet. Seeing Jiang Yuzhu preparing her things, Xu Lei suddenly pulled her over and pressed her onto the bed.
Ah!
Startled, Jiang Yuzhu was angry and hit Xu Lei a few times. You scared me to death. You don't need to prepare all this for me. There's food in the car, just enough to get by.
Now.
The most important thing is, holding Jiang Yuzhu's hand, he slowly moved it downward.
Isn't that
the dessert before the meal? Big feast. Of course, has to wait until evening. Before Jiang Yuzhu could protest, his hands pressed down and held her firmly. That night, Jiang Yuzhu found it hard to endure. Every plea for mercy only led to more passionate pursuit. Xu Lei didn't sleep all night. Looking at Jiang Yuzhu in his arms, he felt a sweet happiness inside. His heart was filled with her. There was no room for anything else. The next day, sure enough, Jiang Yuzhu didn't wake up on time. She had planned to get up around 6, but finally woke at more than 8. Oh no, it's so late. Why didn't you wake me? Jiang Yuzhu hurried to wash up and then prepared to make bread and buns. It's still enough time. I wanted you to sleep a bit longer. If not, it's okay. We can buy some ready-made food. Xu Lei didn't want to wake Jiang Yuzhu because she had been tired from last night. But how can it be the same?
These buns are made by me.
Jiang Yuzhu quickly wanted to get up, but her legs were weak, and she almost fell. Xu Lei caught her in his arms. Be careful. That's because of you. Her teasing look made Xu Lei very happy, and he couldn't help but kiss her. They hadn't been able to kiss or hold each other for a long time. Oh, stop joking around. Hurry up. Jiang Yuzhu is making buns filled with cabbage and pork scraps for Xu Lei. Right now, there's no pickled vegetables, and it's not the time to make them. Last year's are already finished. Otherwise, Jiang Yuzhu would make buns with pickled vegetables and pork scraps. She loves eating buns with pickled vegetable filling. But buns with cabbage filling are also very tasty. Jiang Yuzhu worked for several hours, making many buns for Xu Lei, boiling a lot of eggs, and also making some egg-filled pancakes with slices of bacon inside, brushed with her homemade sauce, kept aside for him to eat on the way. Seeing her so dedicated to making food for him, Xu Lei smiled happily, feeling full of love. She also filled his military water bottle with a full jar of sweet syrup. Now, everything he needed for eating and drinking was ready. The two of them set off toward the county town. At the train station,
Xu Lei looked Jiang Yuzhu reluctantly.
It's almost time, so you should get on now. Jiang Yuzhu felt the same, but there was nothing she could do. Being together is always brief. It was the first time she truly experienced this feeling. Before they parted, her heart already went with him. Write to me often, Xu Lei said, worried that his duties might prevent him from writing on time. But he hoped to receive many letters from his wife, so he could know what she was doing and ease his longing. Okay, Jiang Yuzhu nodded. Beep, beep, beep. The train moved farther and farther away until it disappeared from sight. When she turned around, Jiang Yuzhu wiped away her tears. She couldn't believe she had accepted someone so quickly and let them into her life. Staring at the empty train station, she walked back home feeling lost. For the next while, she would have to face life alone. She took a deep breath. Even if Xu Lei wasn't by her side, Jiang Yuzhu told herself to live well. Women shouldn't lose themselves for love. Love is only part of life, not everything. She shouldn't lose her identity just because someone else entered her life. She is Jiang Yuzhu. Yuzhu, she should shine brightly. She should show her own brilliance. After organizing her emotions, Jiang Yuzhu thought, since she was here, she might as well go to the scrap collection station to find Monkey. Maybe she would find some unexpected surprises. Oh, sister-in-law, you're here. Come in quickly. There's no one here right now. You don't know, but yesterday I specifically picked some furniture and daily items that are only slightly damaged or intact for you. Later, you can choose if you like anything. The monkey enthusiastically invited Jiang Yuzhu inside. Since it's a junkyard, of course, it smells a bit. But it's well kept and quite clean, better than I expected. I came straight from the train station. Here are some buns filled with cabbage and pork scraps for you to eat. Your sister-in-law went to deliver Lego, right? Thanks, sister-in-law. The monkey took the bun, and it smelled good. Just like the delicious bean sprout noodles, these buns are also very tasty. And judging by how pretty the packaging is, the taste must be good too. The folds on the buns are very neat, even and round. Someone who doesn't know might think they're from a government-run restaurant. You go ahead and eat. I'll just look around myself. All right, sister-in-law. I won't bother you then. The monkey knew women like to take their time choosing things, so he didn't stay. He sat on a chair and ate his bun. Jiang Yuzhu looked around. She had sorted most things into categories: tables, chairs, cabinets, beds, and other furniture, as well as books, newspapers, and scrap metal. She had her own goal, so she didn't pay much attention to bottles and jars. She first went to the old furniture section. There were many broken pieces: tables, chairs, cabinets missing arms or legs, and without doors. After a long search, she couldn't find anything decent, let alone the legendary Wangwali or Zeton wood. It seemed she wasn't destined to get rich. She really liked Chinese-style furniture, the heavy feel that other furniture couldn't match. Even though she earned a lot as a streamer, much more than ordinary workers, she couldn't afford furniture worth millions or tens of millions. Good things are rare. Now, in this era, Jiang Yuzhu felt a bit frustrated and unaccustomed. But she also saw some benefits. It was only 1975, and she still had plenty of opportunities ahead. She wanted antique furniture, jade, gold jewelry, all of it. She knew the value of these things in the future. The more she thought about it, the more excited she became. Wait, these things also need initial funds to buy, right? Although she currently has some money from Lei and Zhang's mother, about 3,600 yuan in one account and 1,000 yuan in another, totaling less than 5,000 yuan. All the other money, including the 500 yuan bride price, was mostly spent. She still had over 80 yuan left. Although 4,600 yuan is a lot in today's time, she knew how serious inflation is. In the future, 5,000 yuan might not buy much. It seems she needs to find a way to earn more money, so she can buy what she wants with confidence. Although Xu Lei has a high salary, she still worries. Having a child isn't just a simple matter of 1 + 1 = 2. She has to think about the future. Lost in thought, Jiang Yuzhu didn't see the corner sticking up under her foot and tripped.
Ah!
What's wrong, sister-in-law? Monkey hurried over, startled. It's nothing, I just accidentally fell. Jiang Yuzhu got up, brushed off her clothes, and noticed her pants were dirty. These were her favorite pants, and she was angry, stomping hard enough to trip over her belongings.
Ouch!
What's this? So hard? Jiang Yuzhu felt pain in her foot. Let me see, Monkey said, coming over. This thing has been here for years, buried inside. Only a small part showing. It looks like a box to me. Monkey tried to dig it out with his hands but couldn't. This scrap yard has been around for many years. The previous workers didn't tidy up well, so everything was messy. It was only after Monkey arrived that they started organizing it. Sister-in-law, I'll get some tools and help him get it out, Monkey said, noticing Jiang Yuzhu seemed interested in the object.
Okay.
For some reason, Jiang Yuzhu's heart started pounding faster, so she kept staring at the object for a while. It was good to take a look. Monkey dug for a long time and finally managed to extract the object intact. Sure enough, it was a box. It was dark and hard to see anything inside. Monkey grabbed a damp cloth and wiped it, saying, "It should be a makeup box. It's pretty heavy, probably made of good wood. If you like it, take it." "Really? This box feels special to me. I'll take it." "How much is it?" "Money doesn't matter. It's been buried here for a long time. Just keep it for fun," Monkey said, thinking that if he left it here, it might trip someone. Better to give it to sister-in-law to play with. It could hold something useful. "No, I can't take it for free. I'd feel uneasy. How much should I pay?" "After all, it's from here," Jiang Yuzhu said, not wanting any trouble to follow. This scrap yard wasn't run by Monkey alone, so he wouldn't just give it away for nothing. "All right, sister-in-law, just give me 2 dimes. I'll get some newspapers for you. You can use them to patch the wall or start a fire." Monkey went to bring over a stack of newspapers. "Actually, I bought a few pounds of newspapers and gave the box as a gift." Jiang Yuzhu didn't argue about these things with Monkey. Since he's already done this much, she decided to bring him some homemade food next time. She carried the stack of newspapers home. She placed the box in the storage space, but for some reason, she just didn't want others to see it. Jiang Yuzhu, who was walking, was startled when Li Kai suddenly appeared. Seeing him, she immediately became cautious. She wouldn't forget the original owner's ending. This Li Kai was a complete. If he dared to bother her, she wouldn't hold back. "What are you doing?" "Acting sneaky." "Yuzhu, I saw you carrying something, and I was worried you couldn't handle it, so I wanted to help," he said, trying to take the newspaper from her. "No need. Stay away from me."
Who are you?
"I don't know you." Jiang Yuzhu took a few steps back and avoided Li Kai. A flash of anger crossed Li Kai's smile. When she first arrived, he had helped her a lot. Brother Li called her sweet. Now she's married, and she acts like she doesn't know him. Recently, Li Kai had mostly given up on her. But when he heard villagers talking about Jiang Yuzhu, how Xu Lei doted on her, even building her a cement brick toilet that was cleaner than their own house, he was jealous. People said Jiang Yuzhu was a fox spirit, tricking Xu Lei into giving her all his money. They also said her father was an 8th-level locksmith from the city, earning a lot of money. Others might not know, but he did. An 8th-level locksmith makes over 100 yuan a month. No wonder Jiang Yuzhu was so delicate and came from such a good family. He was living a hard life now and wanted to escape that environment. So, he turned his attention back to Jiang Yuzhu. "Yuzhu, don't be like this. I understand. You had no choice but to marry Xu Lei. That wooden block has no charm. I don't mind." "Third sister-in-law, what are you doing?" When Xu Meili saw Jiang Yuzhu talking to a man, she immediately shouted. Could it be that after third brother left, she started flirting with someone? After speaking, Jiang Yuzhu didn't even look at Li Kai and walked away directly. "You." Xu Meili turned to look at Li Kai. "It's a misunderstanding. All a misunderstanding. I saw Jiang Jiqing holding so many newspapers, and I was worried she couldn't carry them all, so I wanted to help. I still have my life. I need to leave," Li Kai said, making an excuse and running away when faced with Xu Meili's suspicious look. Xu Meili took a few steps and caught up with Jiang Yuzhu. "Jiang Yuzhu, I warn you, if you dare to wrong our third brother, our family won't let you go." "Oh, I'd love to hear how you plan to not let me go," Jiang Yuzhu replied.
"But
I feel like this family has wronged too many people like Xu Lei. I can't even count them," she added. "Let me see. If Xu Meili isn't number 1, she's at least in the top 3. How can you be so shameless to boast like that?" After saying this, Jiang Yuzhu directly shoved a bunch of newspapers into Xu Meili's arms.
Ah,
Xu Meili, overwhelmed, almost dropped them. Why are you giving these to me? They're too heavy for me to carry. Helping me is helping your third brother. Do you want to take them? Jiang Yuzhu left immediately. At least take half of them. Xu Meili called after her. Jiang Yuzhu, in a good mood, entered the yard. Why did you come back so late? Old lady Xu didn't expect her daughter-in-law to return at this time. I went to the scrap collection station to buy some newspapers to start a fire. Jiang Yuzhu replied. That good stuff just to start a fire? What a pity. We could keep it for wall plastering. Several rooms in our house need a new layer anyway. Old lady Xu was reluctant to burn old newspapers. To her, these things were useful. 2 mao.
what?
What 2 mao? Seeing Jiang Yuzhu stretch out her hand, old lady Xu was confused. Money for the newspapers. 2 mao. Reimbursement. Her small hand waved in the air, clearly indicating she wanted the money. I think. There's no rush. We can still use it for a few more years. Old lady Xu hesitated to spend the 2 mao. They could even pick up a few pieces of tofu to eat. But you said so yourself. I've already burned them all. Don't ask me for any, Jiang Yuzhu said. In the rural stove, she wasn't very good at burning things. When Xu Lei was around, he taught her many times before she learned how. Hey, where are the newspapers? Old lady Xu looked around but didn't see the newspapers. They're at the back. Meili is holding them, Jiang Yuzhu replied.
You.
How could you let her carry them? They're so heavy. Old lady Xu was anxious, patting her thigh, then rushed out of the yard. Sure enough, she saw her daughter carrying a large stack of newspapers. You child, you're so stubborn. If she asks you to carry them, just do it. Mrs. Xu gently took the newspaper from her. Mom, this Jiang Yuzhu.
She.
Xu Meili was panting and exhausted. Someone who rarely works, carrying over 10 pounds of newspapers for more than 20 minutes, naturally feels very tired. Grandma, don't be too biased. Your daughter carries over 10 pounds of newspapers, and if you find it heavy, I won't mind. I'm more delicate at home than your daughter. I can carry it, so why can't she? Buying these newspapers is to cook for your big family. She doesn't eat, so what's wrong if she carries it for a while? I go all the way to the scrap collection station in the county town to bring it back, and I don't complain about it being heavy. Don't you even ask?
I'm angry.
I won't cook today. She suddenly snatched the newspaper from Grandma's hand and went back to her room. With a loud bang, the door was slammed shut. The mother and daughter only then snapped out of their daze.
She. Mom.
What should we eat for lunch today? Xu Meili asked her mom carefully. Grandma realized she had been scolded by Jiang Yuzhu and was very angry too. Wild vegetable porridge. Xu Meili's face fell. Hey, Mom. Earlier in the morning, didn't Jiang Yuzhu make buns with cabbage and pork scraps? Suddenly, Xu Meili remembered seeing Jiang Yuzhu making buns when she returned from the pig farm. And yesterday she also bought some lard. Xu Meili's daily task was to fetch pig feed, twice in the morning and twice in the evening. Wow. Grandma quickly went to the kitchen after hearing her daughter's words. There was no sign of the buns anymore. Clang, clang, clang. Grandma knocked the door. Jiang Yuzhu, come out. Where are the buns? They were all taken by your son. Go find your son. You. Grandma didn't know where to find her son. He had already left. Those two really did a good job, neither stayed behind. Inside the room, Jiang Yuzhu was sitting on the kong, a traditional bed, eating buns. After entering, she washed her hands and, feeling hungry, took out 2 buns from her space. Before leaving, she secretly stored all the buns in her space while Xu Lei wasn't paying attention. She kept some to eat slowly so they wouldn't get any. It was enough to let them have a pig's trotter yesterday. They wanted buns now. She thought she was stupid or rich. From now on, she wouldn't give them money or receipts for reimbursement. She wouldn't give them anything to eat. Let's see if they can handle it. She wouldn't foolishly give away her own food. She had only eaten a little herself. She couldn't support the whole family. It's easy to go from frugal to luxurious, but hard to go back from luxury to frugality. She wanted to change her influence at home and improve her quality of life, so she had to use some special methods. She didn't believe they could tolerate it. Anyway, she had her own space and wasn't afraid. She could hide in her room and secretly eat, so she wouldn't go hungry. She made a lot of buns. Besides giving most of them to Xu Lei, she gave 6 to the monkey, and she still had over 20. They smell so good. Maybe because she was hungry, she enjoyed the food even more. She never imagined that even Jiang Yuzhu could find satisfaction just from eating a pork fat bun for a whole day. What could the old lady do? She could only go back to her room and sulk. After finishing the buns, Jiang Yuzhu took out a box from her space to examine it. She wiped it with a cloth more than 10 times before it started to look like something. It seemed to have a layer of paint on it. Jiang Yuzhu looked carefully and saw that a corner of the paint was chipped, revealing the wood underneath. She sniffed it. No way. It smelled good. At that moment, Jiang Yuzhu's mind flashed with the names of different woods. Agarwood, sandalwood, Hainan yellow rosewood, small leaf rosewood, golden silk nanmu. She nervously rubbed her palms together, more excited. She opened the box very carefully. But it was empty. Empty. All right, she was overthinking. Could there be jewelry inside? If there was, it wouldn't be hers anyway. It had probably been taken long ago. But that was okay. Is this a case of buying the box but losing the jewel? At least this box wasn't made of ordinary wood. It should be worth something. But why was it so heavy? Jiang Yuzhu was banging around in her room, but couldn't figure it out. Jiang Yuzhu, what are you doing?
Bang.
Old lady Xu heard the clattering from the third room and wondered what she was up to. In broad daylight. Why close the door? Such fuss. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the shiny gold bars on the ground and swallowed nervously. Is this a dream? She was so lucky. Thinking that the old lady was still outside the door, she said, Mom, you scared me. I'm tidying up the room. No need to call me for lunch. You can eat first. She wasn't worried about anyone suddenly coming in. Xu Lei had installed a lock on her door, so no one could enter without her opening it. Knowing Jiang Yuzhu valued her privacy and didn't like others to enter her room casually, Xu Lei bought the lock and installed it. Before, they just used a stick to wedge the door shut, which was like a lock. Jiang Yuzhu crouched down and picked up the box, discovering its secret. It had compartments, but she hadn't noticed before. Because of the scare from old lady Xu, it fell to the ground and broke open. Lifting the compartment, Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help but open her mouth in surprise. The bottom of the box was shining gold, filled with small yellow fish.
These.
Jiang Yuzhu carefully examined them. There were 30 small yellow fish on this layer, and there were 3 layers in total, making 90 small yellow fish. She was rich. She remembered that before she traveled, gold was very expensive, over 600 yuan per gram. Wow, how much is this worth? Each small yellow fish weighed 50 grams. 90 fish in total weigh 4,500 grams. Multiplying 4,500 grams by 600 yuan per gram equals 2,700,000 yuan. She was so excited. Suddenly, a popular online phrase popped into her mind. How to relieve worries. Only through sudden wealth. Jiang Yuzhu was lost in the world of gold. When the Xu family members returned home, they found that the food suddenly returned to how it was before liberation. It was the familiar taste. Familiar dishes. Wild vegetable porridge with pickled vegetables and potatoes. She felt dizzy. Yesterday, she was in heaven. Today, she felt like she was in.
Mom.
Third sister-in-law hasn't come back yet? Fourth brother looked at the familiar wild vegetable porridge on the table, constantly recalling yesterday's pig's trotters stewed with soybeans and lentils with noodles. She's incubating eggs in the room. The old lady was furious. This Jiang Yuzhu was clearly trying to go against her on purpose. As soon as the third brother left, she stopped caring about everything. She locked herself in her room and refused to come out. What could she do? She must have stolen food. Otherwise, why wouldn't she come out for meals? Fourth brother was confused. The old man glanced at everyone and said, "Eat your meals."
Ugh.
I don't want to eat this wild vegetable porridge. I want to eat the meat third Aunt made.
Ugh.
I don't want this either. I want noodles. Big brother and second brother started crying. Adults could endure it, but children couldn't. What are you eating? Have you two grown such spoiled mouths? Who told you that you have a capable father? Your third uncle isn't your dad. How could he feed you meat every day? The older sister-in-law shouted loudly. She wasn't speaking kindly to the children.
Ugh.
Stop crying. Call third Aunt Mom if you want. I can't afford to feed you good meals every day. Smack. Shut your mouth. Brother Xu slapped the older sister-in-law across the face. No man could accept being called useless by his wife. The son crying, the wife making a fuss. The older brother couldn't stand it anymore and got angry. Smack. The old man slammed the table. What are you doing? Everyone who doesn't want to eat, get out. Now, no one dared to speak. Even the two children stopped crying loudly, only sniffling and choking back tears. After all, he is the grandson, so the old man naturally feels distressed. Old lady, please fry an egg for the children to eat. They are growing, and they need some meat and eggs. Yesterday, they ate so much delicious food. They can't eat rich meals every day, and where would we get the money for that? The old lady refused. The old man thought about the recent meals. But we shouldn't go overboard. It should be balanced. Let's make some different dishes for the children. Oh, come on, Su Yongchang. I've cooked most of my life, and now you're saying my cooking isn't good enough? Mrs. Su knew very well that her husband was tired of her cooking and wanted to try new recipes. Look at you, I mean it like this. The children are here, don't cause trouble. The old man didn't want to argue with the old lady. They've argued for half their lives. The grandchildren are here now, so why fight? Let the son and daughter-in-law see the joke. So what do you mean? It's because the kids don't like eating wild vegetable porridge. We shouldn't always eat the same. You could make some pancakes or prepare a couple of cold dishes. Or you could do like the third daughter-in-law and mix some shredded potatoes. That would be tasty and flavorful. It's one thing if they haven't tasted good food before, but after eating a few meals cooked by Jiang Yuzhu, returning to the simple vegetable porridge made by his wife was hard to swallow. No wonder the children cried. Adults also found it hard to accept. That's too much trouble. I'm busy all day, with so much housework. I'd have to sew like embroidery and put so much effort into making tasty food. I just don't have the skill for that. Mrs. Su was busy all day. She handled chores both inside and outside the house. Then you could ask third sister-in-law to do it, the fourth son said cautiously. Go ask her yourself. I can't ask her. Mrs. Su turned around. Oh, what's this? No need to ask. I'll do it. Jiang Yuzhu leaned against the door, watching the scene. She heard the loud arguing when the older sister-in-law was upset. Such loud voices, who couldn't hear. Yuzhu, you should cook dinner tonight. Let your mother rest. She's getting old. The old man's mind jumped. This third daughter-in-law's behavior was unusual. Something was wrong. Dad, I can cook, but I can't keep paying for everything, she said carefully. That would be like supporting the whole family. I'm spending my dowry money for my family. That doesn't sound good to say. Oil, salt, soy sauce, vinegar, all kinds of seasonings, rice, flour. I bought all of it. Only coarse grains, no mixed fine grains. I can't make anything fancy. Jiang Yuzhu is not someone who doesn't care. She just waits for the right time to act. Now is the time to make a move. Anyway, she doesn't suffer any loss. If others agree, that's even better. She can eat openly. If they don't, she will eat secretly. You're still asking me for money, but I haven't even seen that bun you mentioned. Old lady Su angrily turned around. Mother, didn't that pig's trotter go into your stomach?
Well,
wasn't it given by someone else? I spent money to buy things and people sent them to me. Otherwise, why would they give me so many pig's trotters? Are they fools? Why don't you ask someone to send you one and see? Jiang Yuzhu argued, leaving old lady Su speechless and unable to respond. After a moment of silence, old master said, Wife, go give third son's wife 5 yuan. Most of the things we have now were bought by her. From now on, if you buy anything for the family or for the children, report it to me. Old master had figured it out. This third son's wife is clever and sneaky. Oh, thank you, Dad. If you want to eat anything tonight, I'll cook it, Jiang Yuzhu happily agreed. That's the benefit of using company funds for meals. Although it's a bit tiring, she can eat whatever she wants. Cough, cough. Yuzhu, our family isn't as wealthy as your family, so you should be a bit more careful. Conditions are limited, old master advised worriedly. He was afraid that their small savings would be wasted. His son isn't married yet, and his daughter isn't married either. Don't worry, Dad. I have a good idea of the family's expenses, Jiang Yuzhu replied confidently. She could relax a bit on how much they spend on food, clothing, and daily needs. But old lady Xu, her mother-in-law, is too frugal. Old lady, give the money. Seeing that old lady Xu wasn't moving, old master nudged her with his arm. Angrily, she went to take out 5 yuan and handed it to Jiang Yuzhu. Old master had spoken. So what could she do? Father, this is too much. The eldest sister-in-law was unhappy when she saw Jiang Yuzhu having money for cooking and other expenses. Why does she always get to enjoy the good things? Big sister-in-law, if you don't want to eat, just tell me in advance. I won't bring you a share, Jiang Yuzhu said, then took the 5 yuan and left happily.
Who
said I don't want to eat? I do want to eat. I paid for it myself. All right, everyone eat quickly. We have work later. Everyone started eating quietly. Some people were happy, others worried. Jiang Yuzhu happily held the 5 yuan, her proof of victory. It was a small victory, but it meant a lot to her. She put in a lot of effort, even tiring herself out with cooking. Jiang Yuzhu's side had a big win. Xu Lei finally got off the train. But there was still a long way to the camp. It was already midnight, so there probably weren't any more cars. Xu Lei had to carry his luggage and walk back. But he didn't regret spending extra time with his wife. He wondered if she was already asleep or if she had tucked herself in. This time, no one was there to cover her with a blanket. When he arrived, he planned to write her a letter to remind her to sleep well, keep the blanket on, and stay warm. Thinking about his wife, Xu Lei didn't feel tired at all. He hadn't finished the buns and egg pancakes he carried in his bag. His wife was so amazing. Her cooking was so delicious.
Xu Lei.
Hearing someone call his name, Xu Lei immediately turned to see who it was. A car was approaching. Is that you, kid? Lu Hongming, the person who was with Xu Lei catching a criminal, was there. They got along well. I was wondering why you came back so late. Were you lost in a cozy dreamland and couldn't come out? Everyone knew Xu Lei was married now. He was given an extra 10 days off to handle personal matters. After finally getting married, the groom was called away on his wedding night, so he wanted to make up for it. Get lost. Actually, I don't need to walk back now. Xu Lei threw his luggage onto the car and climbed in himself. I think I shouldn't have come to pick you up. I should have let you walk back. Seeing you so happy, I wonder why I'm so annoyed. Xu Lei looked very happy, with a healthy glow and a faint smile on his face. He usually didn't smile much. Xu Lei punched Lu Hongming and said, "Thanks, brother." Just a thank you? No real action? I've been wandering around for 2 days. Yesterday, I waited at the train station, but didn't see you. Today I went again, still no sign. I thought I hadn't heard about your delay, so luckily I drove around. Otherwise, you'd have had to walk back. Lu Hongming didn't expect that, usually the first to return. This time, he was the latest. It really was different now. He was married after all. Here, have some late-night snacks. My wife made these egg pancakes. I didn't finish them, so I saved a portion for you. Xu Lei took out a portion of the egg pancake. Wow, your wife's cooking is great. I can already smell it. Lu Hongming was driving with one hand and quickly grabbing a steamed egg pancake to put in his mouth. Wow, so tasty.
Hey, there's also meat.
Inside, there were not only eggs and bok choy leaves, but also meat and sauce. You really are lucky with food. Next time, bring your wife here, and we'll have a place to eat together. Lu Hongming nodded while eating.
Dream on.
The two argued as they headed to the camp. Captain Xu is back. I heard he got married. Congratulations. The guard saw Lu Hongming and Xu Lei returning and quickly let them in. Thanks. These are buns made by my wife. Here, each of you gets 2. Xu Lei didn't have any sweets, so he divided the buns in his bag between the 2. Your wife made these, right? Thanks, Captain Xu. They pocketed the buns, planning to eat them during their shift change. Wow, you still have a lot left. Come on, take it out. Lu Hongming saw Xu Lei still had food and immediately grabbed it. Egg pancakes are delicious, and the buns are sure to be good too. Don't be greedy. I already gave you egg pancakes. Be careful not to overeat. Xu Lei ran off, holding his luggage, worried Lu Hongming would everything. These were specially made by his wife, and once they were gone, they'd be gone. I want to eat even if I'm full. They chased each other, with Lu Hongming grabbing and Xu Lei dodging. Finally, reluctantly, Xu Lei gave Lu Hongming 2 buns to stop him. If you had just asked, it would have been easier. Why do you have to be so stingy? Here, take 2 more. Lu Hongming still wanted to eat 2 more. Get lost. I'll give you everything. If you want to eat, ask your wife to make it for you. Xu Lei refused, as he only had 6 buns left, saved for breakfast tomorrow. Xu Lei and Lu Hongming arrived at their dorms. Their rooms were next to each other, both single rooms. The rooms weren't big, with just a bed, a wardrobe, a desk, and a chair. Toiletries were in a basin placed under the bed. Xu Lei, I see you've changed a lot since you came back. Your future wife must be really special. Lu Hongming guessed. Anyone who could impress Xu Lei wasn't an ordinary girl. Remember, the performers and nurses in the medical team were all eyeing Xu Lei.
What are you talking about?
Hurry up and go. I want to rest. Xu Lei pushed him out. Hey? Xu Lei, are you really just using me and then abandoning me? Lu Hongming, pushed out, was unwilling. He returned to his own dorm, knowing it was too late to disturb others' rest. Xu Lei packed his luggage, changed his clothes, finished washing up, and lay on the bed with a smile on his face. No, he must write a letter to his wife now. He wants to tell her that he arrived safely. Seeing the unopened letter on his desk, Xu Lei frowned. Looking at the date, it was during his mission and the letter was from his family. It definitely wasn't from his wife, as they hadn't spoken much at that time. Xu Lei opened the letter and saw that it contained complaints from his mother and sister about his wife. Luckily, he knew his wife well, or else. But was his wife sick those days? She must have just married into the family and was feeling very uncomfortable, and he wasn't home. Thinking of this, he felt even more guilty. From now on, he must treat his wife even better. Someone's at the Xu house. Early in the morning, there was a lot of noise outside. The Xu family had just finished breakfast. They hadn't gone to work yet. There was movement outside, saying they had visitors. Old Madame Xu quickly opened the door to look. What is this? Seeing the group of people outside, she was confused. What was going on? Hey, you probably don't know me. I am a matchmaker from the city who helps people find partners. My name is Lu.
Ah.
Sister Lu, what are you doing here? Old Madame Xu thought she hadn't asked anyone to find a match for her daughter recently, so why was a city matchmaker at their door? Congratulations to your family. A talented young man from the city has taken a liking to your daughter. I'm here to help set up a marriage. Old sir, please invite her in so we can talk. Seeing everyone gathered at their door, Old Master Xu quickly invited her in to talk, so as not to ruin their daughter's reputation. Whether it would work or not, that was another matter. Come in, Sister Lu. Old Brother Xu, your family seems very good, no favoritism, and look at how beautiful your daughter is. No wonder he only liked your daughter, others wouldn't even catch his eye. Sister Lu, the matchmaker, looked at Xu Meili as she entered. No wonder that young man from the Qian family wanted to marry a rural girl.
She did have some charm.
Her features weren't very delicate, but in this area, she was considered quite attractive. It was clear she hadn't done much housework. Her skin was much smoother than other rural girls. Her clothes were clean and almost new, with no patches, showing that the Xu family valued this daughter. The matchmaker nodded happily, confident that this marriage was very likely to succeed. She thought she had secured her 10 yuan easily, and her effort to come here was worth it. Young lady, I'm not joking. My daughter is no ordinary girl. She's very lucky. Ever since she was born, our family's life has been getting better and better. Before she was born, the heavens even sent me a dream. I saw a beautiful girl holding a gold ingot, ready to give it to me. Isn't this girl our family's lucky treasure? Old Lady Xu was very happy when she heard someone praise her daughter. She always said her daughter was lucky. Now, workers from the city had come to propose marriage, so her daughter would soon be a city girl. Oh, really? That's wonderful. That's a big happy event. Such a girl can marry into a good family, the matchmaker said, flattering Old Lady Xu. Don't talk nonsense. That's superstitious talk. Young lady, don't listen to the old woman. It's just a dream, nothing to take seriously, the old man said, though he also thought so. Such things had no real proof. People just listen for fun and don't believe it seriously. Haha, brother, who can say for sure? Maybe your girl is bringing you good luck. Otherwise, why would I come to your house? I tell you, this money isn't for ordinary families. The Qian couple both work at the supply store and on the street. If your daughter marries into their family, she'll be a young mistress. After they get married, I'll arrange a good marriage for your girl. It'll be easy to do. The Qian family only has one son, who's very spoiled. They also have 3 older sisters. Their family's business will be shared by the young couple in the future. Isn't that a good match? Old Lady Xu was surprised at how mysterious it sounded.
They didn't even know the Qian family. But we don't know them.
We've never seen the Qian family. How do they know about my daughter? Oh, that's not important. The key thing is, they're destined to be together. Even if we've never seen them, it's okay. We can just meet them, the matchmaker said confidently, making the Xu family feel dizzy with disbelief. Such a good opportunity had fallen into their laps. We need to think about it carefully, old Master Xu said, feeling something was not quite right. Oh, Brother Xu, what's there to think about?
This is a rare chance.
Let's decide. Tomorrow, I'll bring the people over. We'll meet them, okay? The matchmaker was eager to talk about this marriage proposal. The sooner they met and agreed, the sooner her money could arrive.
Dad, Mom, I
don't want to marry. Xu Meili frowned when she heard this. She didn't care about the Qian family. She didn't want to get married so quickly.
And she.
Xu Meili couldn't help but recall the scene when she was rescued. Was that man in the army with her third brother? She should ask her third brother about him. After all, he's her savior, and she hasn't even said thank you yet. Meili, listen to Mom. Let's meet first. Maybe you two are a good match. This city isn't far from here. Mom can visit you often. The Qian family's conditions sound good. Big sister, please tell us more about the Qian family so we can decide whether to meet or not. Old Mrs. Xu was tempted. The conditions sounded so good. She had arranged many things for her daughter, but none matched the Qian family's standards. She had planned for her third son to help find a suitable young man in the army to introduce to her daughter. But Jiang Yuzhu kept interfering, and she forgot about that plan. Mom, I really don't want to marry. I want to stay with you all a few more years, Xu Meili said, hugging old Mrs. Xu. Oh, dear girl, you don't understand. Good marriage opportunities come early. If you don't act fast, someone else might him up, and you'll have no one to cry to. The matchmaker advised. Youngest sister, the Qian family is quite good. Let's meet. We won't lose anything. If you like him, go see. If not, forget it. Whether it works out or not is another matter, the older sister-in-law said, her eyes shifting as she also encouraged Xu Meili. Having a good sister-in-law would be beneficial for them. If their sons had a capable aunt, they could get a lot of help. Maybe in the future, their sons' jobs would also depend on the sister-in-law. Seeing a chance, the matchmaker quickly confirmed the meeting. All right then, it's settled. Tomorrow at the same time, I'll bring the Qian family. We'll meet. If the two young people like each other, it would be a wonderful thing. The elderly couple exchanged glances and finally nodded. Then we'll leave it to the older sister-in-law, they said. After the matchmaker left, the Xu family couldn't believe it. Old man, I told you our girl is lucky. Look at this. No need for us to suggest anything. Good marriage prospects come naturally. Old Mrs. Xu immediately felt proud. Over the years, the gossipers in the village had often said she was crazy, neglecting her son to spoil a girl. Everyone else will be impressed later. She doesn't care. Her daughter is good and will surely bring good luck to the family. Now, the wealthy family in the city wants to marry into their family. This is the only one in the village. Yes, but we also need to watch carefully. We should carefully consider how the Qian family really is. The old man is still clear-headed. They don't know much about the Qian family, so for now, they can only wait and see how the other side behaves when they meet tomorrow. Mom and Dad, you haven't asked for my opinion. I don't want a blind date. What if? What if the Qian family has other plans? Xu Meili is very reluctant. She knows the other side's conditions sound good, but she just doesn't want to. Little sister, you think too highly of our family. We have nothing worth scheming for. This is a very good family. If we miss this chance, there won't be another one. Just a look, what's the harm? Our family is so many people. We will all go with you. The eldest sister-in-law doesn't want such a good family to slip away. The younger sister-in-law is already of age, eating and drinking at home, and choosing the best food. It's time for her to be considered for marriage. It's perfect that a good family is interested in her, killing two birds with one stone. Little sister, don't be afraid. Fourth brother is here. I want to see what that Qian family boy looks like. Fourth brother pats his chest confidently. Jiang Yuzhu, although not going out, listens carefully inside the house. She thinks it's strange. She didn't know Xu Meili had this side to her. Isn't Xu Meili with Lu Hongming? But why did they come together? Oh, right, it was because Xu Lei was injured. The original owner, Jiang Yuzhu, didn't want to take care of Xu Lei. Since they had no feelings for each other, Jiang Yuzhu naturally didn't want to serve him. In the end, Xu Meili and Grandma Xu went to take care of Xu Lei. Xu Meili thus met Lu Hongming. Later, she realized her memory of the original story was becoming more and more blurry. Could it be that her arrival changed the course of events? Wait, injured. Xu Lei will get hurt. Jiang Yuzhu quickly takes out paper and pen and starts writing a letter to Xu Lei. She reminds him to be careful and protect himself. She thinks for a moment and writes down some daily, trivial matters. Since she is sending a letter anyway, she might as well prepare some meat sauce for Xu Lei to help him get more protein and make the food tastier. It's good for mixing with noodles and rice. Jiang Yuzhu immediately starts cooking. She changes her clothes and prepares to go to the slaughterhouse to buy more meat. Buy some glass bottles to store meat sauce. Where are you going? The family members saw Jiang Yuzhu's attitude and guessed she was leaving again. I'm going to make some meat sauce for your son and send it to him. I need to buy some meat. This reason, old lady Xu couldn't really stop her. Come back early. Jiang Yuzhu first went to the village head's house to borrow a bicycle. Uncle is at home. Oh, Jiang Jiqing, why are you here? Come inside. The village head's wife quickly wiped her hands after working. Ma'am, I'm here to borrow a bike. I need to go to the county to buy some things. Do you want me to bring anything back? Oh, that's good. If it's convenient, could you bring back 2 more pounds of meat? The harvest season is coming, and it's good for your uncles and them to have some extra nutrition. While the village head's wife was thinking about this, she remembered that although they hadn't finished the last batch of lard, the busy harvest season made cooking with more meat necessary to stay strong. Jiang Yuzhu was going to the county, so she could bring some back. No problem, ma'am. I happen to be going to the slaughterhouse. The bike is right by the window. You can ride it. Jiang Yuzhu rode her bike, first bought a bottle, then went to the slaughterhouse. Brother Huang, busy today? Hey, little sister, some meat, please. Old Huang knew well that Jiang Yuzhu came to buy meat. Thanks, Brother Huang. I want to buy 30 pounds of pork, and could you cut an extra 2 pounds for me? I'm bringing it for someone else. Wow, that much? Most people buy only a pound or 2 of meat, but this young woman bought 30 pounds, quite a big order. My husband is in the army, and I want to make some meat sauce for him. I'm buying more. No problem. I'll cut the meat for you now. Old Huang cut 30 pounds of pork for Jiang Yuzhu and even gave her an extra half-pound piece. He also cut a little over 2 pounds of pork. They often cut the meat to the exact weight they want. Jiang Yuzhu paid a total of 25 yuan and 60 cents. Girl, I'll give you 2 pig's feet. You like that, right? Someone took the other 2. My wife and kids need it for milk and to drink, or I'd give you all. Actually, these things were understood at the slaughterhouse. Raising pigs always involved some loss. Sometimes pigs die from unknown causes. They could sell the dead pigs for extra money, which was additional income. So Old Huang was naturally generous and willing to give Jiang Yuzhu some extras. He had no real loss and was building good relationships. He also made some money. Hey, I won't be polite with Brother Huang anymore. Once I finish making the meat sauce, I'll give him a bottle to try my cooking skills. Ha ha ha, okay. I heard about what you made for them last time. They loved it so much they keep talking about it. By the way, girl, I see you're pretty skilled with your hands. If you don't mind, you can take this whole set of pig offal. We don't really eat that stuff. Old Huang heard about the meat sauce. This young wife was quite generous. He's not stingy himself. Although pig offal isn't easy to prepare, it's still meat. The whole set is worth about 1 yuan. It includes pig liver, stomach, heart, large intestine, small intestine, lungs, and kidneys, so much stuff. I want it. I love eating pig offal. She enjoys all kinds of pig innards, stir-fried large intestine, sautéed liver, pig lung soup, dry-fried lungs, stir-fried kidney, or pig stomach. She loves them all. I'll pack it all for you. Hey girl, do you think you can carry all that? Old Huang finally realized that this delicate young woman might not be able to carry so much meat and offal. Big brother, I'm fine. I came here riding my bike. All right, I'll tie it up for you. So, Jiang Yuzhu rode her bike home, carrying a big bag of food behind her. You're robbing us. Why did you buy so much? Grandma Xu saw Jiang Yuzhu come back with 2 big bags and felt heartbroken. Why was she spending money like that? She really wanted to take the money from her and manage it herself. Otherwise, her 3rd son's little bit of money would be wasted. I didn't spend my own money. It's all for your 3rd son. Mom, help me carry this to the kitchen. I can't carry it myself, Jiang Yuzhu said, not as strong as Grandma Xu. Grandma Xu, who had been working all her life, naturally had strength. What's that smell? It's so bad. Grandma Xu was overwhelmed by the smell. Pig offal.
What? Why did you buy that?
It's not tasty and a waste of money. To Grandma Xu, nothing was as good as fatty meat. Our family is so many people and we want good food. We have to work hard. This stuff is cheap, only 1 yuan a bag, and it can last us a few days. These organs can be cooked into many dishes. That 1 yuan, I won't count it against you. It's part of yesterday's 5 yuan. Next time, you'll have to pay for it.
You.
Grandma Xu was almost driven crazy by her daughter-in-law, always asking for money. Mom, please clean this pig intestine. Turn it inside out and wash it thoroughly with ash, washing several times. I will change my clothes. I don't owe you anything. Mom, if you want, you can leave it there. I'll wait for Meili to come back, and we can do it together. Jiang Yuzhu leaned against the door, saying something more irritating. You. Old lady Xu didn't want her daughter to do this work, so she had to start cleaning. Jiang Yuzhu hummed a song, feeling very happy. After changing clothes, Jiang Yuzhu went to the kitchen to prepare meat sauce for Xu Lei. Old lady Xu was still struggling with a big bowl of fat intestines. Normally, cleaning intestines involves rubbing them with flour and vinegar, but she knew that was too fancy. The cheapest way was to use ash. She could make the intestines, but she really didn't like this step. Jiang Yuzhu started preparing the meat she bought. She planned to make extra and store it in her space. She also bought a few jean of soybean oil because oil is essential for the sauce. She added a lot of chili peppers. Mom, can you give me some wood ear mushrooms and shiitake? It will taste better. I won't waste your ingredients. I can give a bottle to the family. Looking at the dozens of jean of meat in front of Jiang Yuzhu, Old lady Xu couldn't help but swallow. Wait a moment. Old lady Xu took out the wood ear mushrooms and shiitake, which were freshly dried this year. Jiang Yuzhu thought she should get some too, to send back to Jiang's family later. Jiang Yuzhu kept a few jean of meat, hiding it in her space. Since she discovered that nothing changes inside, whatever she puts in remains the same when taken out. The buns she put in are still steaming hot. Ding ding ding. Jiang Yuzhu spent a long time chopping meat. Meanwhile, the water in the pot was boiling, and she boiled all the bottles, then turned them upside down to dry. Then she started preparing ingredients. Jiang Yuzhu poured a lot of oil into the pan, then added minced meat, frying until golden and no longer watery. She added chopped green onions, garlic, and dried chili peppers, continuing to stir-fry. At first, old lady Xu felt a bit distressed seeing so much oil in Jiang Yuzhu's dish, but when she smelled the tempting aroma, she shut her mouth instantly. She added some rice wine, soy sauce, and sugar, continuing to stir-fry. Then she added bean paste. After frying for a while longer, the smell became even more fragrant. She added water and simmered. At this point, Jiang Yuzhu saw that old lady Xu had finished cleaning the intestines and started preparing them. The intestines had already been boiled, and she cut a lot of green peppers, preparing the ingredients quickly and skillfully. You should keep an eye on the gaps and make sure the minced meat in the pot doesn't burn. Stir it occasionally. Although it seems simple, Jiang Yuzhu spent over 2 hours in the kitchen to prepare the meat sauce. She let it cool in her own room. She made 2 types, one with only pork and another mixed with shiitake mushrooms and wood ear mushrooms. Pure meat lasts longer, but the ones with added ingredients should be eaten quickly. She intentionally made the meat sauce salter and added yellow wine. It's sealed in a bottle, so it should be fine. Just after she finished, the Xu family returned home. Jiang Yuzhu quickly prepared a bowl of cornmeal porridge. For lunch, they had braised pork intestines with cornmeal pancakes. Third sister-in-law, what's that delicious smell? Fourth brother asked from afar, already smelling the aroma drifting from their yard. It's the meat sauce I made for third brother. By the way, take this piece of meat to the captain's house. His wife asked me to bring it and also the bicycle. Give it to them. Then Jiang Yuzhu took a small bowl and filled it with some meat sauce mixed with shiitake mushrooms and wood ear mushrooms. This is also for the captain's family. Just tell them I made it and let the uncle and aunt try it. Since she borrowed the bicycle, she should return it properly. Riding the bicycle made things much easier, and she also wanted to buy one. Thinking about her money, it wasn't enough. She didn't want to use the money from her savings account. It looks like she needs to find a way to earn more money, or she won't have enough to spend.
Well.
Fourth brother looked at Jiang Yuzhu expectantly. Go quickly. I'm making stir-fried pork intestines for lunch. It'll be delicious. I'll also share some of the meat sauce with you. Jiang Yuzhu understood fourth brother's intentions. Okay. Third sister-in-law, I'll be back soon. He packed up and rode off on the bicycle. Fourth brother, take it slow, don't drop the bicycle. The old lady called out worriedly from behind. Third sister-in-law, all we get to eat is this stinky stuff. What's there to enjoy? The eldest sister-in-law came out, pinching her nose at the smell of pig offal in the kitchen. Well, sister-in-law, tell me what you want to eat. If I had money, I'd arrange a feast for you. But do you have money? Just having something to eat is good enough. Don't be picky. If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it, but don't regret it later. Jiang Yuzhu scooped some pig fat, added the cooked and sliced intestines to the pan, and started stir-frying. At first, everyone didn't think much of it, but as time went on, the kitchen filled with a stronger and stronger aroma. Is this pig intestines supposed to taste like this? The old man couldn't help but doubt himself. In the past, people had eaten this before, but they didn't know how to cook it well. When cooked, it was often fishy and smelly. Over time, no one wanted to eat it anymore. If someone ate this, it meant they were in a very poor condition, unable to afford meat, and only able to eat meats. I don't know, I haven't cooked it myself. The old lady rolled her eyes at the old man. Hee, so you've never cooked it. The old man puffed on his dry tobacco and wandered around the yard, occasionally smelling the aroma. Around the pot, there were cornmeal pancakes, round and yellow, looking very appetizing. In the middle was a big pot of bright red, flavorful pig intestines. The smell became even stronger after Jiang Yuzhu added green peppers. The delicious aroma wafted directly into the noses of the Jeang family members, making their stomachs rumble and causing them to swallow hard. I'm back.
Wow.
It smells so good. The fourth brother went straight to the kitchen. Third sister-in-law, this is a piece of cured meat brought by the village head's wife. The village head's wife wouldn't let the fourth brother come back empty-handed. Since she had given such a valuable gift, she quickly cut a piece of her own cured meat to give as a gift to Jiang Yuzhu. Put it on the table. Dinner is about to start. Jiang Yuzhu didn't hesitate and took the piece of cured meat into her room. She had exchanged for it with meat sauce herself, so it had nothing to do with the Jeang family.
She.
The eldest sister-in-law watched helplessly as Jiang Yuzhu placed the cured meat in her room. Big sister-in-law, that's third sister-in-law's own gesture of kindness. It's only right. The second sister-in-law quickly persuaded her. They were all sisters-in-law, so why make things so tense? We haven't even divided the family yet. The eldest sister-in-law exclaimed. All right then, for the meat sauce bowl that was divided, you pay half, and I'll confiscate this piece of cured meat. Today, I bought bottles, various seasonings, sauces, and pork to make the meat sauce. It cost a total of 38 yuan and 5 jiao. I spent the whole morning making just this much meat sauce. Think of it as one bottle costing 1 yuan and 2 jiao, not much, right? Half of that is 60 cents. Hand over the money. The eldest sister-in-law was speechless. Asking her for money felt like asking for her life. All right, let's eat. The old man was already hungry. This eldest daughter-in-law kept causing trouble. Jiang Yuzhu walked proudly past the eldest sister-in-law. At first, the eldest sister-in-law was a bit dismissive, only eating pancakes and avoiding the intestines. No matter how fragrant it was, she thought, it was just pig offal. How could it possibly taste good? She didn't believe it at all. But soon she saw that more than half of the large pot of pork intestines had already been eaten. If she didn't eat now, she wouldn't get another chance. So, older sister-in-law reached out and took a small piece to put in her mouth. Then she regretted not trying it earlier. She had missed out on so much. The fourth brother, who was enjoying his meal, saw that sister-in-law also joined in, and he ate even faster with his chopsticks. Sister-in-law, you said you didn't want to eat, that you didn't like it, so please don't force yourself. She said this while still stuffing her mouth with intestines and cornmeal pancakes. I have every right not to eat. In less than 10 minutes at the table, not a drop of soup was left, and the pancakes were cleaned completely with the sauce. Jiang Yuzhu looked playfully at Grandma Xu. Mom, will we still eat this kind of food in the future? I'm listening to you. I don't care about cooking. Grandma Xu secretly loosened her belt and tucked it into her pants. She was too full. Her waistband was tight. Eat. As long as third sister-in-law makes it, I love to eat it. The fourth brother was the first to show loyalty. Third sister-in-law's cooking was just too delicious. It was truly a perfect combination of color, aroma, and taste. Xu Meili rolled her eyes. Flatterer. In just a few meals, she was bought over. Hee little sister, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't eat a little just now. I've never seen you eat so much before. Are you full? The fourth brother immediately exposed Xu Meili. She had eaten quite a lot herself and had no right to criticize him. You. Xu Meili's face turned red from her brother's words. She didn't want to admit that she liked Jiang Yuzhu's cooking. All right, fourth brother, stop teasing your sister. Grandma Xu naturally supported her daughter. Meili, today you better tidy up a bit. Tomorrow morning, the Qian family will come. Grandma Xu is now more concerned about her daughter's matchmaking. She naturally hoped her daughter could marry a good family. Then not only would her daughter enjoy a good life, but they could also benefit. Mom, what's there to tidy up? I like this outfit just fine. Xu Meili was not in the mood to dress up. Perhaps she remembered something. A blush appeared on her face. She wished she had dressed more beautifully that day. That's not right. We can't let the Qian family look down on our Xu family, saying we're poor and shabby. Grandma Xu cared a lot about her reputation. She looked around, and her gaze fell on Jiang Yuzhu. Third sister-in-law, you have more clothes here. Pick a decent one, and let Meili wear it. No way. Absolutely not. Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Meili said in unison. Both of them looked at each other briefly, then turned away. Xu Meili thought to herself that she definitely didn't want to wear Jiang Yuzhu's clothes. Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to lend out her clothes either. Clothes are quite personal to her, and she didn't want to share them with others. My clothes are too small for my little sister. They don't fit her well. Oh, third sister-in-law, if you don't want to lend, just say so. Why make excuses? You're so stingy. It's just a piece of clothing. You're so reluctant. Maybe you'll ruin it if you lend it to her. The eldest sister-in-law thought Jiang Yuzhu was being overly particular. What's the big deal about trying them on? Big sister-in-law. Second sister-in-law tugged at her sister-in-law's sleeve, signaling her to stop talking, or they would start arguing again. Why are you pulling me? I didn't say anything wrong. Big sister-in-law, you're right. I just don't want to lend it. What's wrong with that? It's my own clothes. Can't I decide for myself? Besides, I didn't say anything wrong. My little sister is much thinner than I am. We don't wear the same size. Would they look good on her? I didn't say anything wrong. Jiang Yuzhu retorted to the eldest sister-in-law. Maybe her way of thinking was a bit out of place at this moment. Many families borrow clothes from each other. There are also many wedding dresses that are borrowed. She didn't understand why she should wear what she has and why she should pretend. Wearing something doesn't mean it's truly hers. To her, it's like having no money to buy things beyond her means, but still borrowing money to buy them. If someone likes something, they like it regardless. It's not just about a piece of clothing. The real issue was straightforward. Xu Meili was much slimmer and less curvy than her, so her clothes couldn't really fit Xu Meili. Mom, I have plenty of clothes myself.
I don't need to borrow.
Xu Meili also didn't want to borrow clothes. Apart from the act of borrowing itself, she simply didn't want to do it. Third sister-in-law was not someone easy to deal with. She definitely wouldn't lend her clothes. The old lady was unhappy when Jiang Yuzhu refused. Only after hearing her daughter's words did she calm down. Her daughter's personality was quite proud, and she naturally didn't want to wear someone else's clothes. That was her choice. Could she not understand her daughter? She had a bit of pride. It's okay. We have some patchwork fabric at home. Mom will make you something. You can wear it tonight. Old Mrs. Xu got excited again. Forget it. Humph. She would make her daughter a new one. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care at all. She wasn't her real mother, so she naturally wouldn't be concerned about her. She wouldn't get jealous just because of this matter. Anyway, her mother would send her fabric, and she would make clothes too. Who's afraid of whom? Mom, my younger sister already has so many clothes. Do I have to make more? That's not fair. The clothes for the older and second children are too small now. It's time to make new ones. When the eldest sister-in-law heard about making new clothes for her younger sister-in-law, she immediately felt unhappy. All the good things in the family were being taken by the younger sister-in-law. Snap! The old lady slapped the table. What's wrong? That fabric belongs to me. I should be the one to decide. She was already angry, and now her eldest daughter-in-law was testing her patience, which naturally made her the focus of everyone's attention. Mom, don't be angry. We have no objections. Let's make clothes for the younger sister. Her meeting tomorrow is important. In the eldest son's view, that was a piece of patterned fabric. The boys didn't need it, so why argue? Yes, Mom, don't be upset. We're fine. The second daughter-in-law quickly agreed, worried she might be late and make the old lady angry. The second daughter-in-law looked down at her two daughters' clothes, which were already 2 inches too short. Her mother-in-law hadn't said anything about making new clothes. If only she had a son, her mother-in-law wouldn't care so much. Jiang Yuzhu watched everyone's reactions and didn't care. She just enjoyed watching the show. Xu Meili followed her sister-in-law's gaze and saw her 2 nieces' clothes were also too short. Mom, I won't make clothes anymore. I'll make them for Daya and Arya. Their clothes are too small. I'll wear the new one I just made for the new year tomorrow. It's only been worn twice, so it's still new. Look at my girl, still thinking about the 2 little ones. Daya and Arya, you should thank your aunt. In the future, you should be filial to her." The two little girls looked at Xu Meili with bright eyes. "Thank you, aunt. All right, everything's settled. I'm going to rest in my room. I've been working all morning. I'm so tired." Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to watch anymore and went back to her room to rest. It's not that she's stubborn, but even her own parents didn't actively fight for this. The children were honest and didn't dare to speak up. Why should she interfere as an outsider? Everyone has their own fate. Don't try to change someone or help others with a saintly heart. She doesn't want to get involved in things that aren't her business. This is valuable life experience she gained after working for many years and seeing all kinds of people. Back in her room, Jiang Yuzhu made herself a glass of malted milk. After a short rest, she started preparing meat sauce. You should make your own affordable food. I made over 25 pounds of pork into 35 bottles. 20 bottles are pure meat, and the remaining 15 bottles are mixed with mushroom and wood ear mushroom ingredients to make meat sauce. I bought 30 pounds of pork, but I didn't use all of it for the meat sauce. I kept some meat in the storage. I kept some for myself to enjoy. Luckily, I still have some base of mushroom and wood ear mushroom meat sauce left. I gathered it, and it's enough for about 1 bottle, reserved for tonight's meal. Tonight, I plan to make sour and spicy noodles. There are plenty of sweet potatoes at home. In the countryside, the most common crops are sweet potatoes and potatoes. Usually, meals include some sweet potatoes or potatoes because there isn't enough grain otherwise. It's not possible to eat fine grains every meal. Eating them occasionally is good enough. So, I can only change the presentation a bit. The main ingredients are still those. Adding a spoonful of meat sauce to the sour and spicy noodles, and making some pancakes as dry food. I look at my results and feel very satisfied. I will send it to Xu Lei tomorrow. Sure enough, the evening sour and spicy noodles once again made everyone silent, just eating quietly. Third sister-in-law, thank you for your hard work and for cooking for everyone, the old man nodded happily. The third sister-in-law is not without her good points. Her cooking skills are quite impressive with many different styles. They've never tasted anything like it. This pancake is pretty good. When it gets busy in a while, we won't come back for meals. You can prepare more pancakes in advance and we'll bring them to the field in the morning. Just eat them at noon, saving us the trip and wasting time. No problem, Jiang Yuzhu agreed with a nod. After dinner, everyone went back early to rest because there were important things the next morning. Early the next day, Jiang Yuzhu was still asleep when there was movement in the yard. As usual, the older sister-in-law and second sister-in-law prepared breakfast. Jiang Yuzhu only handles lunch and dinner. The breakfast and daily meals dishes and utensils are managed by the older and second sister-in-law. Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to wake up so early, so she didn't join everyone for breakfast. The old lady tidied up the yard, worried that any mess might cause others to laugh. She got up early specifically to clean up. Xu family sister-in-law, I've brought the people, Aunt Lu said, bringing the Qian family to the door. Oh, big sister, come in quickly, old lady Xu hurried to greet them. Let's sit inside. When the Qian family entered the yard, they looked around carefully. They were originally unhappy about this marriage. Just a girl from the countryside. How could she match their son? But their son had seen the girl from the Xu family somewhere and insisted on marrying her. This disagreement with their couple had been going on for a long time and even disturbed their 3 daughters. When he refused to marry the girl from the Xu family, he ran away from home. This scared the couple very much. They only had this one son in the Qian family. If something happened to him, what would they do? So they had no choice but to gather their courage and ask about the Xu family. Fortunately, although the Xu family was from the countryside, they had a son who was in the army, which was somewhat reassuring. Moreover, the Xu family loved their daughter, so the Qian family agreed. They found Madame Lu to arrange a meeting and see each other. Qian family girl, you look younger than me. I'm being bold, so I'll call you sister, said Grandma Xu with a smile, looking at Qian's mother. It seemed that the Qian family was quite well off. Look at them, everyone was wearing small leather shoes. The 3 daughters of the Qian family also came over. Since the younger brother liked the girl from the Xu family, who would be his future sister-in-law, they naturally came to take a look. The third daughter of the Qian family frowned and kept touching her nose. Their farmyard still kept livestock, and no matter how clean it was, there was still some smell. The Qian girls, spoiled and pampered, naturally didn't feel comfortable with the smell. But the eldest and second daughters didn't do anything and followed behind their mother. Big sister Xu, there's no need to say that. Meeting you is fate. There's no need to be modest. To be honest, my son has been spoiled since he was little. A few days ago, I accidentally saw your girl and kept urging me to come and ask for her hand. So, I asked Sister Lu to come first to get some news, and then we can meet properly. Although Qian's mother wasn't very happy with the Xu family, since her son liked them, she decided to observe first. Otherwise, her son might cause trouble. Qian Baoyu, walking at the back, looked around with a frown. Where was everyone? Beautiful girl, come meet Auntie Qian, Grandma Xu called her daughter out. They had to see if the daughter could get along with the prospective son-in-law. Although Xu Meili was a bit reluctant, she didn't want to embarrass Grandma Xu.
Oh, Auchikia.
Xu Meili's appearance wasn't as stunning as Jiang Yuzhu, but she was delicate and pretty. She didn't look like a farm girl at all. It was also related to Grandma Xu always encouraging her to study and not do heavy work. She hadn't gone to school these past few years, but Jiang Yuzhu never did heavy or tiring work, only the lightest tasks like harvesting vegetables. Even children her age could do it. Seeing Xu Meili, Qian's mother relaxed her brow. She looked decent, pretty and delicate, much better than she had imagined. In the countryside, she could be considered quite outstanding. But she had thought she would look more like a flirtatious girl. Otherwise, how could he be so captivated by his son after only meeting him briefly and not even knowing him well, yet still want to marry him? Fortunately, he turned out to be better than she imagined. Motherly women usually don't like daughters-in-law who look like that. You're Xu Meili, right? Come here so Auntie can see you.
Wait.
Are you Xu Meili? Qian Baoyu was confused. What is going on? He clearly saw that this girl was not the one he had in mind. He remembered asking the old man at the village entrance, and he said that girl was called Xu Meili. Why does this person look different? I am Xu Meili. Have we met before? Xu Meili didn't know why, but she couldn't remember ever meeting this wealthy young man from the Qian family. No, I must be mistaken. Qian Baoyu shook his head and shouted.
What?
I'm wrong. At this moment, not only the Xu family members, but also Mother Qian, several of her sisters, and Madame Lu were all confused. They broke out in cold sweat. He was mistaken.
Child, what are you talking about?
Mother Qian immediately scolded her son sharply. Can this be a joke? She had gone to great lengths. Just as she was about to succeed, she was told she was mistaken. How could the Qian family stand this? Wouldn't people think they were playing tricks on others? Are you sure you're Xu Meili? Qian Baoyu looked at Xu Meili again.
Xu Meili, not that.
My name is Xu Meili. There are many with that name, but the only one nearby is me. But maybe you're mistaken. Perhaps the person you're looking for isn't named Xu Meili? Xu Meili felt something was strange about this. Suddenly, the Qian family showed up claiming that their son liked her, but she was sure she had never seen this person before. It seemed like a mistake. She breathed a sigh of relief. She didn't like this man named Qian Baoyu anyway. Although he looked good and came from a good family, he didn't match her taste. No way. Ask the people in your village, and they really told me her name was Xu Meili. You're lying to me. Did you find someone to impersonate Xu Meili, trying to marry into our Qian family? I tell you, that's impossible. Hand over the real Xu Meili. Qian Baoyu was very angry. He felt he had been tricked. Since he had been spoiled since childhood, he immediately lost his temper. When Grandma Xu heard this, she was furious. Her daughter's reputation was at stake. She couldn't allow others to speak about her daughter like that. You children, what nonsense are you talking about in the middle of the day? It's your Qian family who came looking for our Xu family, not the other way around. Who do you think you are? If Madame Lu hadn't come to talk about a match, we wouldn't even know what you're here for. My daughter's name is indeed Xu Meili. Everyone in the village can confirm that our family isn't lying. She's a good girl, so don't just talk nonsense, or it will hurt our family's reputation. It was Madame Liu who brought your message, saying that your Qian family wanted to meet our Meili. Now, why does it seem like it's our family's fault? Since it's already like this, why is Grandma Xu still polite to them? Clearly, this young man from the Qian family has mistaken someone. They've wasted our whole family's time for nothing. I don't believe it. This person is not the same. You must be lying to me. Qian Baoyu clearly remembers coming along and hearing that girl's name was Xu Meili. How could it not be her? Baoyu, don't be like that. Isn't this a good chance? Let's go back and find the girl you saw. Such a person isn't a match for our family. The third sister of the Qian family held her brother's arm. She already thought the Xu family wasn't suitable for theirs. Now, the person they were looking for just happened to be the right one. I won't go. I won't leave until I find her. The young master at home, who always has the final say, naturally has a temper. Hey, what are you saying? It sounds like someone is forcing you to be with us. It's not our Xu family asking you to come. It's you who insisted on coming. Our Xu girl can marry into any family. What kind of family do you think is too good for her? Xu's eldest sister-in-law immediately lost her temper. What does the Qian family mean? Now, they say she's not suitable? When they were eager to match her before, why didn't they mention suitability? Now that they've realized they've mistaken someone, they suddenly say she's not suitable. It's really disgusting. Is there a need to say? What kind of family is your family? What kind of family is ours? The smell is the same. Don't pretend to be polite. The third daughter of the Qian family showed a look of disgust. She had long been fed up with the smell of chicken manure in the yard. Xu Meili was also upset. Any girl would be annoyed to be spoken about like that. If you think it smells bad, then don't eat eggs in the future. Those eggs come from chickens after all. You still eat them happily. And the grain you eat is grown with manure fertilizer. Haven't you noticed? Why pretend to be something you're not in our Xu family? Having often clashed with Jiang Yuzhu, Xu Meili's fighting spirit had grown stronger. Suddenly, I realized how enjoyable this really is.
You're.
The third daughter of the Qian family trembled with anger. You're all a bunch of rude people. Haidang, don't say nonsense. Mother Qian scolded her daughter. I'm really sorry, it's our fault. We misunderstood and caused trouble for you. Please accept these gifts as an apology. They're from us. Mother Qian left the gifts for the Xu family as a token of apology for the mix-up. After all, it was their mistake first. But she didn't mention that her son and daughters should come out and apologize. Big sister, even though we're farmers, we're not poor in spirit. Take these things. Our Xu family doesn't need such compensation. And please, Qian family, don't bring up this matter again, especially not in regard to my daughter's reputation. Old Master Xu spoke. They didn't want the items, and they wouldn't let these be used to humiliate them. Although the Xu family couldn't match the Qian family's wealth, they wouldn't cling to such trivial things. Sorry for the trouble. Mother Qian glanced at the Xu family and prepared to leave with her son, Qian Baoyu. I won't go. I need to find out what really happened. Qian Baoyu refused to give up. If he left now, he might never find the person he wanted to see. Qian Baoyu, don't push me to the limit. You've seen the person, caused a fuss, and now there's a mix-up. Aren't you ashamed enough? Mother Qian felt her dignity was slipping in front of everyone. All three of you sisters, quickly get your brother away, she ordered. She couldn't handle her son alone, so she called her daughters. I'm not leaving. Don't try to pull me away. Qian Baoyu struggled with his three sisters. Jiang Yuzhu saw that the chaos in the yard was finally over and decided to borrow a bicycle from the captain's wife to send the meat sauce and letter to Xu Lei. Mom, I'm going out for a bit. Old Madame Xu saw Jiang Yuzhu carrying a big bundle, thinking it was something to send to her son, and nodded. Be back early. Wait, Xu Meili, you're finally out. While Qian Baoyu was struggling with his sisters, he suddenly saw Jiang Yuzhu come out and immediately brightened his eyes. He shouted loudly. This was the girl he was looking for. He had suspected that the Xu family was deceiving him. It turned out they had hidden her. Xu Meili, I finally found you.
Who are you?
Are you crazy? Jiang Yuzhu was confused. This had nothing to do with her. She had never seen this person before. Everyone's eyes turned to Jiang Yuzhu at this moment. I like you. Qian Baoyu broke free from his 3 older sisters and ran to Jiang Yuzhu. Where did you come from? I don't even know you. If you keep doing this, I might call the police. People like you come up and say they like me, and my reputation will be ruined. Jiang Yuzhu looked at Qian Baoyu with suspicion. Could someone be setting her up? Trying to ruin her reputation? What's going on? Old lady, Xu asked Jiang Yuzhu. Could it be trouble caused by the 3rd sister-in-law? Since the 3rd sister-in-law wasn't home and Jiang Yuzhu looked so pretty, she had to watch her carefully to avoid scandals. Ask me, ask who? I also want to know. It has nothing to do with me. I don't even know her. Who knows where this crazy person came from? Jiang Yuzhu put down her bag. This was her carefully made meat sauce, so she didn't want it to get broken.
How dare you speak like that?
Who do you call crazy? The eldest daughter of the Qian family was unhappy. She dared to call her brother a crazy person. How should I speak? Suddenly, a stranger comes to the house and says they like you. What do you think? Jiang Yuzhu asked back. The eldest daughter of the Qian family was speechless. Honestly, if it weren't for her brother, she might think a man was harassing her when he confessed. Mother Qian looked at her son. Is she the person you're looking for? Yes. That's her. Qian Baoyu nodded. Mom, Qian Baoyu looked at Jiang Yuzhu with excitement. What are you all doing? This is my 3rd daughter-in-law. What's going on? Explain clearly, old lady Xu said to the Qian family. If this matter got out, their Xu family wouldn't be able to keep their reputation. Daughter-in-law. Mother Qian's eyebrows furrowed deeply. What's going on? Why does her son like a married woman? I want to make it clear, this has nothing to do with me. I haven't said a word to him, and I've never met him. I don't know why he's looking for me. Jiang Yuzhu searched her memory, but had no impression of ever seeing this person. You haven't met him, so how come my brother is arguing with the family to marry you? You must have seduced my brother. The 3rd sister of the Qian family couldn't stand it and immediately accused Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu's face changed. Smack. Without thinking, she immediately slapped the 3rd daughter of the Qian family. Keep your mouth clean. Please speak carefully before speaking. I am a military spouse, and my husband is a soldier. If you continue to speak recklessly and slander my reputation, I will immediately request an investigation from the military to prove my innocence. Your current behavior is slanderous and defamatory toward military spouses. I have the right to take legal action against you. This matter feels strange, and Jiang Yuzhu will not admit defeat easily. How dare you hit me? Qian's 3rd daughter covers her face. She has never experienced such injustice before. Hitting you is a light punishment. If it were serious, your family might end up in trouble. I am falsely accused and sitting at home, yet trouble comes to me. I haven't even confronted you yet, and you dare to slander me. As women, don't you understand how important a woman's reputation is? Jiang Yuzhu does not plan to let this matter pass easily. It concerns her reputation. She doesn't want to be criticized or talked about when arguing. Qian's mother also sees that this woman is not easy to deal with and looks at her son.
Explain clearly what is going on.
Otherwise, watch how your father handles you. I saw her shopping in the county town that day and I liked her, he said, glancing at Jiang Yuzhu. But Jiang Yuzhu didn't give him any look. He's really strange. Then I followed her to the village entrance, and there was a man walking behind her. I asked him. He said that she is Xu Meili from the Xu family, very beautiful. If I liked her, I should propose marriage quickly, or someone else might beat me to it. I just came back to tell you all this. Qian Baoyu had never seen such a beautiful girl like Jiang Yuzhu. She matched his taste perfectly. He was excited and eager to marry her soon. So, he caused a fuss at home, insisting his mother help him. Everyone listened and finally understood. The Xu family members sighed in relief. The Qian family was furious, their faces turning pale. It was so embarrassing. Not only was there a mistake, but the person was married, and they didn't even know her background before coming to see her. Do you remember what the person who told you this looked like? Jiang Yuzhu quickly focused on the key point. The problem was, the person who told Bao Yu this had bad intentions. I remember he was wearing black pants, a navy blue top, and black cloth shoes. His appearance? About 1.7 meters tall, quite dark. Everyone frowned. The problem is that this kind of clothing is very common in rural areas. Not everyone wears exactly the same, but about 70 to 80% do. The clothes these days are usually in just a few colors: black, gray, navy blue, and army green. As for style, it's very broad. Many people are around 1.7 meters tall. Their skin is dark. Nowadays, most people work outdoors, so there are hardly any white-skinned people. They all look like farmers. How can we find him? Grandma Sue shook her head.
Someone is really hurting their family.
This person is very mean and has bad intentions. You all saw it. It's not just my brother's fault. It was a misunderstanding. That person pointed to the wrong person. Big sister Qian came out to defend her brother. They don't want all the blame to fall on the Qian family. They don't want to be falsely accused by the Su family. Who do you think is mainly responsible? Your brother is so naive. He was played by someone. Your whole family didn't even look after him or investigate clearly. And now you want to blame me? Look at his character. I wouldn't look up to him. Jiang Yuzhu also doesn't like the Qian family. The whole family is not normal. They spoil their son and brother too much. It's unhealthy. Since I'm going to the county town, why don't you come with me to the police station? Let's clear this up in front of the police. Isn't that unnecessary? Mother Qian didn't want to go to the police. It's very necessary. This affects my reputation. What if negative rumors spread about me? I need to prove I'm innocent. If you won't cooperate, I'll call my husband. I'll ask the army to investigate. I want my name cleared. My in-laws are all here. I don't want to be called a fox spirit or accused of cheating on my husband. Jiang Yuzhu knows human nature well. If she isn't firm, someone might think she's guilty. She looked around at everyone. No, I still care about my reputation. If it gets out, who would still trust me as a matchmaker? Madame Liu is worried. If this gets out and she's mistaken about someone, no one will come to her for matchmaking anymore. That would ruin her livelihood.
I'm really sorry.
It's my son's recklessness that caused trouble for your family. I'll teach him a good lesson when I go back. Can we skip going to the police station? Mother Qian's attitude softened. She felt very regretful for not stopping her son. Let's go to the police station to file a report. It'll be good for both of us. Think about it. If any strange rumors spread in the future, who will we turn to? The person who deliberately misled your son hasn't been found yet. No one knows if they'll keep causing trouble. So, we must go to the police station. We need the police to help investigate and find this person. Jiang Yuzhu always felt it was someone intentionally doing this, not an accidental mistake. Which villager would confuse her with Xu Meili? It's hard to believe it's just an accident. Then, Mother Qian was worried about implicating her son. Don't worry. As long as you tell the truth and promise not to disturb my life again, and not spread any harmful rumors about me, I won't pursue this. If someone can't keep their mouth shut, well, don't blame me. Jiang Yuzhu didn't really care about Qian Baoyu, just a mama's boy. But the person hiding in the shadows was what she was more concerned about. Old Master Su agreed with his daughter-in-law's approach. Fourth, Meili, you and your third sister-in-law should go to the police station together. He also thought the person intentionally misleading others had bad intentions. It's better to find out who it is. They shouldn't be so clueless. If, after the Qian family leaves, more rumors spread, how can they defend themselves? It's always hard to clarify such matters. If someone adds fuel to the fire, who can they turn to? Having a police statement would make a big difference. Xu Meili glanced at Jiang Yuzhu and nodded. Fourth naturally felt happy. Going to the police station with his sister-in-law meant he didn't have to work. Bring the stuff. We also need to send it to third brother later, Jiang Yuzhu said. Fourth happily grabbed the package. Jiang Yuzhu planned to send 20 bottles to Xu Lei. The package was quite large. Although the Qian family wasn't very willing, they still had to go. Not going voluntarily would only make the police look worse if they came knocking. Jiang Yuzhu told everyone to wait at the police station while she went to the post office to send something. Why were they all going first? It looked like a scene from a story. One person sending items while a crowd waited outside. People might think something big had happened. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't carry so much meat sauce to the police station, holding a heavy bag. After mailing the letter and the meat sauce, she felt a bit better. When this group entered the police station, it confused the officers. What big event was happening? Oh, police officer, I have an issue to report. Here's what happened. Jiang Yuzhu explained the whole situation clearly. The Qian family also provided some facts and expressed their willingness to apologize and make amends. They didn't mean to disturb anyone. They were simply looking for a matchmaker to find a suitable partner for their son. They didn't realize the other person wasn't who she appeared to be, which caused a misunderstanding. Moreover, the woman was a married military spouse. Someone deliberately misled them, which is why they went to see her. Mrs. Qian is willing to spend some money to settle the matter, as long as her son is not affected. She is worried that if the story gets out, people will say her son fell for a married woman, and since the woman is a soldier's wife, the consequences could be serious. Now she states that it was all caused by someone deliberately misleading her son, which makes her feel a bit relieved about her son's responsibility. We are now asking the police to help us find the person who intentionally misled us. They are very cunning, and this isn't just an accident. Mrs. Qian hates the person who misled her son the most. It's all because of that person's actions that this series of events happened. At first, the police thought it was just a simple misunderstanding, but later they realized someone was deliberately misleading them. If that person isn't caught, this won't end. Alright, I will send 2 people to go back to the village with you to investigate whether this person is there. The police looked at Qian Baoyu. Can you recognize that person? Yes, I could recognize him even if he turned to dust, Qian Baoyu said, realizing how serious the situation was. Mainly because Jiang Yuzhu is already married. If she weren't married, there might still be a chance. But since she is a military spouse, unless she voluntarily divorces, it would be considered damaging a military marriage. No matter how beautiful she is, he can't approach her. And Qian Baoyu has seen what happens to troublemakers. He definitely won't dare to mess with Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu and the others took the police back to the village and found the village head. They explained everything to him. The village head immediately frowned. None of the villagers would do such a thing.
Could it be?
Not from our village? Definitely not. He was right at the entrance of your village, following behind Jiang Yuzhu. They were only a few meters apart. If he were from outside, how could he come here? Qian Baoyu confidently said. So, you mean that person was following me? Jiang Yuzhu narrowed her eyes, indicating that this matter was aimed at her. Hearing this, the police officer also looked worried. Things seemed to be getting more complicated. Alright, I will gather everyone in the village, young and old. You can look at each person to see if you recognize this person. If it really was from their village, he definitely wouldn't tolerate it. Captain, thank you for your trouble. Soon, the captain gathered everyone from the village at the drying ground. This is the biggest open space, used for drying grain. Captain, is there something good happening? Why did you call us all here? Didn't you see the captain's bad mood? Maybe it's some bad news. Everyone in the crowd guessed and speculated. Everyone be quiet. The police need your cooperation for the case. All the men, stand over here in 3 rows. Women and children, go over there. After lining up, 2 police officers, along with Qian Baoyu, came forward to confirm. There are quite a few people and they looked at each one, taking a long time. Everyone was a bit impatient, but since police were present, no one dared to speak. They were secretly discussing whether someone had done something shameful. The police were called in. Qian Baoyu looked over all the men, but none of them was the person he met that day.
No.
It seems it's not from our village. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't think of anyone who would deliberately harm her. Are you sure this person is the one? The police officer asked, focusing on Qian Baoyu. This woman was indeed pretty. If Qian Baoyu was just making an excuse, it wasn't impossible.
How could that be?
Qian Baoyu also felt nervous. Seeing the police officer's suspicious look, he became scared. Officer, I didn't lie. The person is a man in his 20s, very thin, with small eyes. It was him who misled me. Officer, my son is a bit spoiled, but he's also timid. If someone wasn't deliberately doing this, he wouldn't have gone after a married woman. We care about our reputation. The two police officers thought for a moment. It was possible, but now they couldn't rule out any possibilities. Comrade Jeang, here's the plan. This afternoon, we will go to a few nearby villages with Comrade Qian to try to find this person. Jiang Yuzhu nodded. This was the only way. Thank you, officers.
Huh?
I still want to go. I'm too tired. I don't want to go anymore. Qian Baoyu felt it was too exhausting. The rural roads were really hard to walk on. They were full of potholes, making his feet hurt. Thinking about having to visit other villages, he felt resistant. That's fine. You don't have to go. If something happens later, you'll be the main suspect. If rumors start spreading that are not good for me, I will be the first to deal with you. Whether you go or not, it's up to you. Jiang Yuzhu was not polite and didn't indulge her young master's bad habits. She simply looked at Qian Baoyu. I can go if I want to, Qian Baoyu weakly replied. The police and the Qian family members had left. The Xu family also quieted down. What was supposed to be a happy event not only ended in disappointment, but also caused some worries. Old lady, Xu looked at Jiang Yuzhu. The third daughter-in-law, you should stay home more in the future. All this trouble almost damaged our family's reputation. The old lady's idea was simple. Women should stay at home, be obedient, and focus on family. Going out every day could easily lead to trouble with men. Her daughter also got involved and was affected. Now she was worried about what others might say later. Thinking about it gave her a headache. Mom, I didn't cause any trouble. I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I feel wronged, Jiang Yuzhu said, feeling confused. That Qian family boy was really strange. Third sister-in-law, it's not just what your older sister-in-law says. If you don't go out, how will people notice you? How will they come looking for you? The older sister-in-law thought Jiang Yuzhu's appearance was too flashy, and she often went to the county, which caused the trouble. This time, I agree with what your older sister-in-law said. Women should stay at home. Old lady Xu didn't want to go through this again. It was too upsetting. If the villagers found out, who knew what they would say about the Xu family? Because you're afraid of causing trouble, so you won't go out anymore? According to your idea, we might as well stop eating. If everything is dead, why waste food? Jiang Yuzhu also got angry. She felt she was an innocent victim. It's not her fault she looked like this. Her parents gave her this appearance, and she couldn't decide that. She couldn't just stay at home forever because of this. The bad guys wouldn't stop hurting her just because she stayed inside. Avoiding trouble was useless. On the contrary, she thought she shouldn't hide. She should go out more. She wanted to see which brave fool dared to hurt her. If she didn't deal with it early, it would cause endless problems. Jiang Yuzhu was speechless in front of the old lady and the older sister-in-law. The old man smoked his pipe and thought for a moment. From now on, the third daughter-in-law should be more careful when she goes out. It's best to go with someone. Have your older sister-in-law, second sister-in-law, or younger sister accompany you. Don't go alone. The third daughter-in-law was pretty, which could cause some trouble, but there was no other choice. Her son liked her. Since they were all part of the Xu family, they naturally had to protect her. Go do what you need to do. Everyone went back to their work. This morning, a lot of time was lost on work. The Xu family all went to the fields. Only Grandma Xu and Jiang Yuzhu stayed at home. Jiang Yuzhu returned to her room, picked up the dagger Xu Lei left for her before leaving, and told herself to keep it for self-defense. At first, Jiang Yuzhu didn't pay much attention, but suddenly realized she must carry this dagger with her. Since the person who deliberately misled her hasn't been found yet, she thought it was better to be cautious. Jiang Yuzhu stored the dagger in her space. She changed clothes and went to the kitchen to prepare lunch. In the afternoon, the police went to the neighboring village with Qian Baoyu. Everyone saw the police entering the village, and it caused a big fuss. What serious matter had happened? Did someone in the village commit a crime? Before the police even visited each house, everyone in the village already knew they were there. In Jiang's yard. Mom, what's all that noise outside? What are they doing? Jiang's youngest son came out to see what was happening. Last time, when Jiang's family caused trouble at Xu's house, both of his brothers were injured. Jiang's family was still angry about that and often scolded Xu's family. The youngest son was okay, but the eldest hurt his back and couldn't work now. I don't know which fool caused all this and disturbed the police. Mother Jeang looked angry. With two able-bodied people at home unable to work, she felt very upset. Fortunately, before the rumors spread, she quickly married off her daughter at a high price. The bride price wasn't 500, but 300 yuan. The other party was an old widower who wanted a child, so she reluctantly gave him the 300 yuan. Luckily, she had this bride price in hand, or she would have been furious. Police? Everything was fine. Suddenly, the youngest son looked worried, as if he remembered something.
Mom,
I need to go out for a while. I'll come back later.
Huh?
Where are you going? There's a lot of work at home. Mother Jeang called for a long time, but her youngest son was already gone. Soon, there was a knock on the door. Is anyone there? We are the police. May we come in and take a look? Come in. Mother Jeang opened the door. Police officers, we haven't done anything wrong. My old man and daughter-in-law have gone to work. My eldest son hurt his back a few days ago and can't work, so he's lying inside.
Don't worry, ma'am.
We're just doing routine checks. The police brought Qian Baoyu into the house and saw Zhang's eldest brother lying on the Kong bed. Qian Baoyu looked at Big Brother Jeang and froze in surprise. Mom, what are they doing? Big Brother Jeang was also confused by the sudden appearance of the police. It's okay, you just lie down. They're just here to take a look. Her son had been resting at home, so there was no way he could have done anything wrong. The old lady was not worried at all. Another police officer called Qian Baoyu aside and asked, Is this the person? I think you've been watching him the longest. Qian Baoyu shook his head, frowning. No, but he looks a bit like him. Qian Baoyu was also confused. Had he mistaken someone? The police officer immediately understood what was happening. He came over to show concern and asked, Old lady, what happened to your eldest son? Oh, don't mention it. It's all because of that nasty fourth Xu. He's untrustworthy, wanted my daughter, but refused to pay the bride price. My two sons went to ask for justice, but they were beaten up. Now he's still lying at home. Old Lady Zhang spoke as if it were true. She even wiped her tears. Listening to this, people felt very angry. This is so unfair. Why haven't you gone to their family to settle this? Qian Baoyu was simple-minded and only felt angry after hearing this. The two police officers raised their eyebrows. So, you have a younger son too? Where is he now? I don't know where he went. He said he was going out, but he's still not fully recovered from his injury. He often goes out and doesn't stay at home. Mother Jeang didn't know what her younger son was doing. Recently, he had been acting mysteriously and often wasn't home, probably bored and looking for friends. Another police officer suddenly became serious. Did he run away after hearing we came?
What?
Police officers, you've misunderstood. Both of our sons are well-behaved and resting at home. You can't accuse them wrongly. Whether they are innocent or not, we will find your son and reveal the truth. The police immediately sensed something unusual. Tell me, does your younger son have a grudge against the Xu family from Hego village?
Or
does he have a grudge against Jiang Yuzhu? No, there's no such thing. Mother Jeang kept shaking her head. But everyone could see she was lying. Thinking about it, it wasn't really their family's fault. The Xu family was dishonest, and it wasn't a big grudge. If something happened to the Xu family, it had nothing to do with the Jeang family. With this in mind, Mother Jeang was more convinced she hadn't lied. Police officers, please don't misunderstand.
my son just went out by chance.
He'll be back soon. If you don't believe it, wait and see. Mother Jeang does not believe her son could do anything that would alarm the police. In her eyes, if the police are involved, it must be a serious matter. What exactly happened? I'm sure it wasn't my son. Since you don't know what happened, how can you be sure it wasn't your son? The police officer immediately asked.
That's.
I don't know how to answer, Mother Jeang stammered. The police don't want to argue with Mother Jeang now. They just want to find Jiang's younger son quickly. They hurried to find the captain. They told him that if anyone in the village saw Jiang's younger son, they should detain him until the police arrived. Then, 2 officers quickly headed to the Xu family in the small river ditch village. Qian Baoyu, panting, followed behind the 2 police officers. Right now, the Xu family was very quiet. Jiang Yuzhu was resting on the bed. Faint rustling sounds came from the back window. After Jiang's younger son ran out of his house, he felt very frustrated. He had been hurt by Xu Lei and had been recovering for a while. Neighbors often talked about their family, which made him very angry. Now, even the police had been called, which he thought was too much. Their family had always been unruly. His family's troubles never seemed to end. He just wanted to get back at the Xu family a little. Jiang Yuzhu and the Xu family had even called the police. Zhang's younger son decided to show them a little attitude. He sneaked into the small river ditch village. Everyone was working in the fields, and there weren't many people on the street. Each family's backyard was lush with corn and other crops. He hid someone inside, making it hard to find. Zhang's younger son had been watching for a while. Most of the time, the Xu family was at home, especially the old lady, her daughter Xu Meili, and Xu Lei's wife Jiang Yuzhu. But these were just 2 helpless women and an old lady, so Zhang's younger son didn't pay much attention to them. He saw Jiang Yuzhu sleeping inside the house and pushed the back window. It opened easily. He was very happy. He slipped into the house. Seeing Jiang Yuzhu sleeping on the bed, he moved closer. This woman was truly beautiful. Jiang Yuzhu was the prettiest woman he had ever seen. She was just lying quietly like a painting. Zhang's younger son didn't know how to describe her. He only knew that Jiang Yuzhu's beauty was so great that if it were in ancient times, she would be made a noble consort. The fair skin of Jiang Yuzhu glowed as sunlight filtered through the thick bedding and fell on her. Her small, red lips were slightly parted, and her delicate white arms rested on her curves. Seeing this, Zhang's youngest son was so captivated he couldn't look away. If I could sleep with a woman like this, it would be worth dying for. While asleep, Jiang Yuzhu sensed the gaze on her and immediately opened her eyes. Hey! Zhang's youngest son saw Jiang Yuzhu wake up and quickly moved to cover her mouth. He reached to take her clothes. But Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't let him do as he pleased. She bit his hand fiercely and kicked him in the groin.
Ow!
Zhang's son clutched his painful area, gritting his teeth. Jiang Yuzhu, today I must taste your flavor. His eyes showed more anger as he lunged at her. Jiang Yuzhu grabbed a pillow and threw it at him. Zhang Xiaojun, you're asking for trouble. Heh, even if I die, I want to be a free spirit. I want your family and Xu Lei to regret this. How dare you treat us like this? Zhang Xiaojun was a man, and no matter how Jiang Yuzhu tried to hide, she couldn't match his strength. He quickly grabbed her ankles. Mom, help me. Jiang Yuzhu shouted loudly. Her grandmother was at home. Grandmother Xu was in the yard chopping chicken feed when she heard Jiang Yuzhu scream. She ran quickly to her son's room. Seeing a man pulling on his daughter-in-law's legs and looking around, she grabbed a feather duster and started hitting him hard. You heartless scoundrel! How dare you cause trouble at our Xu family? Be careful. I'll make sure you regret it and never come back. Grandmother Xu was relentless. Zhang Xiaojun was knocked back by her blows and stumbled. He turned around and grabbed the feather duster. Now Grandmother Xu saw who he was. All right, Zhang Xiaojun, I think I was too lenient last time. You dare to come again? She held his feather duster tightly and reached out to slap his face, drawing blood. Ah! Zhang Xiaojun covered his eyes and shouted, You old hag! He kicked her, and because she was elderly, she fell to the ground and couldn't get up. Jiang Yuzhu quickly pulled out a small dagger. Zhang Xiaojun, if you're smart, leave now. Otherwise, I'll make sure you regret it and can't escape. Zhang Xiaojun wiped his face with his sleeve, feeling the sting. His anger flared even more. He has suffered too much at the Xu family and must seek revenge. You can't just walk away after eating the consequences. Do you think I don't know? You've already called the police. The police are in our village. Since that's the case, don't expect to have an easy time either. So, it was you. You told Qian Baoyu that I am Xu Meili, just to make the Qian family come to propose marriage and cause a joke. Jiang Yuzhu immediately guessed that Zhang Xiaojun was behind it. Are you also planning to spread rumors that I am unfaithful and seducing others? Jiang Yuzhu easily guessed that if she didn't report to the police, Zhang Xiaojun would make a big fuss about it eventually. By then, her and the Xu family's reputation would be ruined. People only want to see the outcome they believe in. They don't care about the truth. At that point, it would be hard to tell what was real or fake, and she would be unable to clear her name. Zhang Xiaojun is truly sneaky. He quite clever. Only, I didn't expect you to have the courage to go to the police. Most women would be too scared to speak up about such things. But you went ahead and reported it. I underestimated you. Women care about their reputation. The more tightly they hide such matters, the better. And if everyone finds out, the consequences will be worse. Jiang Yuzhu isn't afraid at all. All your fault. Grandma Xu also understood now. This is the misdeed of the fourth son. Zhang Xiaojun holds a grudge because last time, the third son injured him and the eldest brother, and because their marriage plans fell through without a bride price. That's why he wants to take revenge on the Xu family. But it's not too late. Today, I will solidify this reputation. Let's see if the third son of Xu still wants you. Zhang Xiaojun has gone a bit crazy now. He is mainly overwhelmed by the recent stress. After the incident, he and his eldest brother stayed home to recover. A few days later, news about his second sister and the conflicts with the Xu family spread widely. Mother Jeang was worried that if it continued, her daughter wouldn't get a good marriage. She quickly found someone to arrange her marriage. Most offered only 100 or 80 yuan as bride price, and some were willing to pay more. But an old bachelor from a few villages away heard the news and came to propose marriage, willing to pay a high bride price of 300 yuan. Mother Jeang was tempted, but second sister Zhang Xiulan refused. She was 20 years older than the man, almost like her father. Zhang Xiulan naturally didn't want to marry him.
She even went on a hunger strike.
Mother Jeang didn't want to, but both her sons were injured and needed money to recover. Her youngest son was also getting older and needed money for his future marriage. The second daughter must get married. In this way, Zhang Xiulan was married off by her mother. It's more like selling than marrying. For 300 yuan. With this money, Zhang's mother wanted to quickly find a husband for her younger son. It was also a good chance to help take care of the family, and there was work to be done in the fields. So they would have one more worker. Zhang's mother had a clever plan. But after trying for a long time, no girl was willing to marry into their family. Everyone had heard about Zhang's family. They thought Zhang's family was not a good place. Who would dare marry into such a family with a mother-in-law like that? First, she demanded a bride price of 500 yuan. Then she married her daughter to a 20-year-old widower for only 300 yuan. Old Mrs. Zhang's reputation was also not good. Look at the example of the eldest daughter-in-law in Zhang's family. She was worn down over the years, and the once lively girl looked 10 years older. Who would dare to marry their daughter into such a fire pit? Seeing that he couldn't find a wife, Zhang Xiaojun directed all his anger at the Xu family and Xu Lei. When he had free time, he would wander around the river village, looking for opportunities. Once, he saw Jiang Yuzhu coming out of the county, thinking of pulling her into an empty field, but unexpectedly, someone behind him tapped him on the shoulder. That person asked him which family Jiang Yuzhu belonged to. Zhang Xiaojuan's eyes flickered. He deliberately said Jiang Yuzhu was from the Xu family, calling her Xu Meili. As expected, that person was interested in Jiang Yuzhu.
But
he didn't expect that this woman was different from ordinary women, and the Xu family reacted differently too. When faced with such a situation, instead of hiding it, they even went to the police. Zhang Xiaojuan's heart was full of evil thoughts. He was determined to find someone to back him up. He lunged at Jiang Yuzhu, not believing that Xu Lei would dare to want a wife who had been tarnished. He couldn't stand the rumors. He would insist that Jiang Yuzhu was lonely and seduced him. At worst, he would be imprisoned for a few years, and maybe Jiang Yuzhu would end up with him. To get such a beautiful wife, spending a few years in jail would be worth it. Jiang Yuzhu waved a dagger, her eyes colder than before. Put down the dagger, I might let you go easier, or else don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhang Xiaojun threatened.
Puffed.
See if I cut 2 ounces of your flesh. Jiang Yuzhu stabbed at Zhang Xiaojun with the dagger. It looks like you're refusing to take the warning. Zhang Xiaojun grabbed her wrist, holding the dagger. The dagger trembled in her hand, and tears were about to fall from Jiang Yuzhu's eyes. Her wrist was hurting from being grabbed so tightly. But Jiang Yuzhu never let go of her dagger. It was her weapon for self-defense. Suddenly, she kicked forward to attack. But Zhang Xiaojun was quick to react, grabbing her ankle. Still trying that trick. Zhang Xiaojun pushed Jiang Yuzhu onto the bed. He also lunged forward, pinning her down and tearing at her clothes.
Rip.
Her jacket was torn apart. I wonder who can save you now. Your man is gone, and water from afar can't quench your immediate thirst. Just surrender to me quietly. A murderous look appeared in Jiang Yuzhu's eyes. This Zhang Xiaojun deserved to be punished. Grandmother Su, sitting on the ground, gathered her strength and stood up. She picked up a sharpening stone from the floor. This stone was brought in last time by Xu Lei. Xu Lei had specially made a small dagger for his wife, sharpening the blade. Worried she might hurt herself, he made a sheath that could cover the dagger. Xu Lei didn't know Jiang Yuzhu had a special space. She kept her weapons inside her space. Smack, smack, smack. Several loud hits as Grandmother Su threw the sharpening stone at Zhang Xiaojun. She struck him multiple times. Zhang Xiaojun got up and looked at her. He touched his head, which was bleeding, with blood all over his hands. His eyes were red with anger. Grandmother Su, you're really tired of living.
Ah!
Before Zhang Xiaojun could react and go to help her, Jiang Yuzhu acted first. She grabbed her dagger and stabbed it forcefully into Zhang Xiaojun's shoulder. Then she pulled it out. Zhang Xiaojun, already dizzy from the blows to his head and now stabbed, took several steps back. He immediately collapsed to the ground.
You!
Woman! I'm going to kill you. He tried to get up. Jiang Yuzhu didn't give him the chance. She rushed forward and kicked him between the legs. Still angry, she kicked a few more times.
Ah!
Her screams of pain echoed far and wide. 2 police officers, already nearby, heard the screams and sensed trouble. They hurried over. When they entered the house, they saw Zhang Xiaojun covered in blood, rolling on the ground, clutching his lower body. He looked like a curled-up shrimp. It was obvious where he was most badly hurt. Qian Baoyu swallowed hard, carefully crossing his legs and taking a small step back. The 2 police officers instinctively tensed their leg muscles. It must hurt a lot. Police officers, you're just in time. Quickly arrest this violent criminal. Seeing the police arrive, Jiang Yuzhu's tears suddenly fell. He's Zhang Xiaojun, said the 2 police officers, looking at the person on the ground. Officer, he's Zhang Xiaojun. After hearing rumors that you were going to their village, he sneaked into my house and tried to force me. When I refused, he threatened to kill me. He confessed that he wanted revenge because our Su family didn't agree to pay 500 yuan in bride price to marry their second daughter, Zhang Xilan. Also, when their Zhang family caused trouble at our house, he and his older brother tried to me, but my husband stopped them.
I feel regretful about that.
My mother-in-law and I had to fight back to protect ourselves. We hope the police can bring the bad people to justice. Jiang Yuzhu, with tears in her eyes, spoke sadly.
You!
I will kill you. Zhang Xiaojun, holding his lower body, was furious when he heard Jiang Yuzhu. How could this woman be so talkative? Officer, you see, he said he would kill me and my mother-in-law and also threatened to kill our entire Su family to wipe us out. It's too scary. My mother-in-law and I are lucky to be alive. It's really not easy. The police officers. What should they say? Should they praise her bravery, or Seeing that Zhang Xiaojun still couldn't move and was curled up, they knew how painful he must be. Jiang Yuzhu, still angry, kicked Zhang Xiaojun's.
Ah!
You wicked woman. I will kill you. Zhang Xiaojun knew he was finished. The hatred in his eyes was obvious. Everyone could see he wanted to kill Jiang Yuzhu. Officer, you must testify for me. He said himself he wanted to kill me, and I'm not making it up. I will testify for you, said Qian Baoyu, truly afraid of Jiang Yuzhu. She was beautiful, but also ruthless. Take him to the hospital first, said the police, looking at Zhang Xiaojun, who couldn't walk. Officer, shouldn't we go to the police station first to make a report? Everyone shivered at Jiang Yuzhu's innocent look. It's true, women are not to be messed with. Too fierce. Cough cough. Well, this is our rule. We need to send him to the hospital first. But Zhang Xiaojun couldn't walk at all, so the police had to call the village head. When the village head arrived, he was shocked. My goodness, how could someone cause such a big trouble? Isn't this person hopeless? And the Zhang family is just too evil. There is no family in the village without conflicts. The tongue even touches the teeth. Someone secretly sneaked into their village, trying to force Jiang Yuzhu to take revenge on the Xu family. Serves him right. It made me so angry. The team leader quickly ordered someone to send the car to take her away. Throughout the journey, Jiang Yuzhu kept chatting with Uncle Niu, occasionally stopping to go to the bathroom. Zhang Xiaojun's wails and curses never stopped. This Jiang Yuzhu is doing it on purpose. She's waiting for something. When they arrived at the hospital, the doctor shook his head. This place is too fragile. We can't guarantee anything. Why did you come so late? Quick, get her into the operating room. Jiang Yuzhu, I will kill you. In the county, Jiang Yuzhu and Grandma Xu went to the police station to give their statements. Old Niu, why are you here? The police chief came back from outside and saw Uncle Niu sitting under a tree, waiting for Jiang Yuzhu and Grandma Xu. Oh, Director Xiao. Uncle Niu thought that Jiang Yuzhu must be scared after what happened, waiting for her and her daughter-in-law to come back together. He didn't leave, just waited outside. He didn't expect to see Director Xiao from the police station. They have a good relationship, mainly because Uncle Niu was discharged from the army after protecting an old leader who was seriously injured. The higher-ups told him to take care of Uncle Niu and help him whenever needed. When Xu Lei joined the army, Uncle Niu also helped him a lot. Otherwise, how would Xu Lei have had the chance to join the army? It was all through Uncle Niu's recommendation. Over the years, every time Xu Lei came back, he would buy many good things for Uncle Niu. Of course, all this was done secretly. Others didn't know. Otherwise, Uncle Niu wouldn't have peace. What's going on?
Don't mention it.
My child was bullied, so I brought her here to give a statement. Tell me what happened, Director Xiao asked immediately. Uncle Niu explained everything from the beginning to the end. About Jiang's family and Xu's family's young couple dating, then Jiang's family asking for 500 yuan bride price, which caused a fight. He also mentioned Xu Lei, and the relationship between Xu Lei, Jiang Yuzhu, and him. He cares for the children as if they were his own. He also told about Zhang Xiaojun secretly following and framing Jiang Yuzhu. When it was exposed, Zhang Xiaojun became sick and wanted to force the girl. Director Xiao, who hates evil, was furious when he heard how wicked Zhang Xiaojun was. Such people cannot be forgiven. Old Niu, don't worry. I will handle this. Being a soldier is not easy, and family members shouldn't be bullied like this. They've really got some nerve. However, Zhang Xiaojun's injuries are quite serious. Uncle Niu cautiously spoke. Serves him right. We're just defending ourselves. What are we afraid of? That girl is brave and smart. I'll visit her later. Director Xiao went inside and called over the two police officers to understand the situation. At the hospital, someone had already been assigned to watch over the suspect, since he was a criminal and couldn't escape. The Jeang family received news that their youngest son was at the hospital, still being guarded by police. Father Jeang was so angry he fainted. Mother Jeang took her eldest daughter-in-law to visit her son at the hospital. What are you doing? I want to take my son home. Grandma Jeang said, trying to bring her youngest son back. But the police wouldn't agree. He was just there to recover from his injuries. She thought that if she caused a fuss and took her son home, everything would be fine. She was too naive. Your son is now a suspect. The case hasn't been decided yet, so you can't leave. We're only letting you stay here to recover, out of kindness. Otherwise, he would have been taken away already, the police said sternly to Grandma Jeang. I don't care. I want to take my son home. Grandma Jeang sat on the ground, crying loudly.
Stop shouting.
This is a hospital, not your home. If you want to shout, go home. The doctor, annoyed by the noise, came out to scold them.
Ah.
Is there no justice left? My poor son was beaten into the hospital, and no one is standing up for him. Grandma, I advise you not to cause trouble. If you keep bothering us, you might get into trouble for disturbing public order. You and your son might end up in jail together, just the two of you. Her sobs quieted down a lot. Jiang Yuzhu and Grandma Xu finished their statements and finally could go home. But thinking about what Director Xiao said earlier, it seemed Uncle Niu had helped her quite a bit. Grandma Xu was also in the car, and Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to ask too many questions. However, Xu Lei once said that if she faced something she couldn't handle, she could try asking Uncle Niu for help. It seemed she should also give Uncle Niu some homemade food more often. Old lady, you're back. How did everything go? The Xu family was very concerned about this matter. Who would have thought that Zhang Xiaojun had sneaked into their house? It was quite frightening. Zhang Xiaojun is still at the hospital. The case isn't decided yet, but we should be fine. They let us go home. If they wanted to punish us, they wouldn't have let us return so quickly. Grandma Xu was also very nervous. She looked at her fourth son and gave him a few firm hits. Mom, it was all my fault. Please stop being angry with your son. Third sister-in-law, you can hit me too. Old fourth also knows that all the trouble is his own fault. If he hadn't insisted on dating Zhang Xilan, there wouldn't be so many problems. Luckily, it didn't work out. The Zhang family is too scary. What's the use of hitting you? Jiang Yuzhu is too lazy to fight.
Well.
Third sister-in-law, if you have any instructions, Old fourth, will do my best. Old fourth puffs out his chest to promise. This incident didn't affect Jiang Yuzhu at all. She continued with her daily life, as usual. When the eldest sister-in-law heard that Jiang's youngest son was crippled and probably wouldn't have children, she became much more obedient. That woman is really ruthless. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't care what others say. She just lives her life as she wants. Last time, she said she would send meat paste to others. Now that she has free time, she plans to give some to Brother Huang, Ho Liang, Zhu Mingxuan, and Zhao Yi. They helped her so much, so Jiang Yuzhu naturally wouldn't be stingy. Hey, sister, why are you here? All that meat is already gone? Last time, Jiang Yuzhu bought 30 pounds of pork. How could it be finished so quickly? Big brother, you forgot? I told you I made meat paste for you to try my cooking. Jiang Yuzhu happily takes out a jar of pure meat paste. They gave her so many pig's feet. A jar of meat paste is nothing. Besides, to build good relationships in the future, they should keep in touch often. Social connections are built through frequent contact. All right, I won't be polite then. Thank you, big sister. Brother Huang happily accepts the meat paste. This jar must be worth quite a bit. Then I won't stay long. I'll come back to buy more meat next time and visit Brother Huang.
Sure.
From now on, I'll take care of the meat-eating affairs, says Huang de Ge, straightforward and generous, exchanging favors happily. After leaving the slaughterhouse, Jiang Yuzhu also visited Zhao Yi, Zhu Mingxuan, and Ho Liang, giving each of them 2 jars of meat paste, one pure meat, and one with mushrooms and wood ear. They were all very happy. They thought to themselves, Xu Lei is really good at marrying a wife, beautiful and sensible. In the following days, Jiang Yuzhu stayed at home and did not go out. Jiang Yuzhu, you have a letter. The postman knocked on the door of the Xu family. Holding the letter in her hand, Jiang Yuzhu felt very happy. She knew for sure that this must be a letter from Xu Lei to her. By the way, Comrade Jiang Yuzhu, you also have a package that needs to be picked up at the post office. My package? Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. Could it be sent from home? Back in her room, Jiang Yuzhu opens the letter. My dear wife Yuzhu, I received your letter and felt as if you were here with me. Since we parted at the train station, I think of you all the time. I wonder if you remember to cover yourself well when you sleep, especially since the weather is a bit cool in the mornings and evenings. Please don't be naughty and kick off the blanket. If anything makes you unhappy at home, remember to tell me. I will help you decide what to do. I'm not with you now, so take good care of yourself. Keep the dagger I gave you hidden when you go out. Everything is fine at the army camp. Except I miss you very much. Seeing this, Jiang Yuzhu's face turned slightly red. It's so sweet how she writes her letters. I wonder if Xu Lei has received her letter and the family treat she sent. At the military district, Xu Lei was training on the field with his team. Captain Xu, your package and letter have arrived. I still remember the 2 meat buns Xu Lei gave me last time. They were so delicious. Xu Lei's wife is a great cook. Thanks, Xu Lei said as he took the letter and package. He looked back at the curious eyes across from him. Rest here for about 20 minutes. Then he headed to the dormitory with the package. Hey, wait for me. Lu Hongming hurried to follow. He knew how good Xu Lei's wife's cooking was, and he was sure she sent some treats for Xu Lei. He didn't want to miss this chance. What are you doing? This is my package. It has nothing to do with you, Xu Lei said, grabbing his package. It was quite heavy. What could his wife have sent? Clink, clink, the bottle was carefully packed, and now it made some noise. I advise you to behave, or if I shout out loud, you won't be able to keep these treats, Lu Hongming threatened. Don't go too far. This is from my wife. If you want some, go ask your wife. Xu Lei said quickly and took a few steps away.
Hey, you.
I don't have a wife. Maybe you can introduce me to one, Lu Hongming joked. They joked and played all the way back to the dorm. Open it quickly and see. Lu Hongming was eager. He had been craving the egg-filled pancakes and buns Xu Lei gave him last time. Xu Lei put the letter in his pocket, then opened the package. Inside were bottles wrapped in newspaper, probably to prevent breaking. Is this meat sauce? Yes, all of it. There must be a lot of meat, Lu Hongming said, drooling at the sight of so much meat sauce. Xu Lei looked at the bottles of sauce, then quickly checked the letter. He found out that his wife had specially gone to the slaughterhouse to buy meat from Brother Huang. Thinking about her carrying such heavy meat and walking so far, Xu Lei felt touched. Seeing that my wife brought him 20 bottles, I don't know how many she kept for herself. She gave him so many. Wow, sister-in-law is so generous, giving you so many. Lu Hongming has been in the army for many years and has never seen a family member so generous. She handed over 20 jars of meat sauce at once. Even if I made it myself, the cost wouldn't be low. This shows that her family is quite well off. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so open. Snap. Xu Lei slapped away the impolite hand. Are we not brothers? Sharing good times and tough times is what brothers do. Lu Hongming still wanted to take more.
Here for you. You can go now.
Xu Lei knew his wife made 2 kinds of meat sauce for him, as mentioned in the letter. He also gave Lu Hongming 1 jar. Just 2 jars? Don't be so stingy. You have so many. Lu Hongming still wanted to take a few more. If it were someone else, Lu Hongming definitely wouldn't do this. He knows resources are scarce, and such valuable items shouldn't be taken lightly. But he's different from Xu Lei. Both are good brothers who narrowly escaped danger. Besides, giving a few more precious tickets is no big deal. His wife's buns are so delicious. This meat sauce must be excellent too. Eat sparingly. This is made by my wife with great care. Xu Lei quickly put the package in the cabinet and locked it. He left 1 jar out to open at dinner. It's not you. In this room. It's just us 2.
Who are you guarding against?
Seeing Xu Lei protect his food, Lu Hongming couldn't help teasing him. Guarding against petty people. Let me see how I can deal with you. The 2 started joking around again. Ding ding ding. The phone rang, it was dinner time. Let's go. We can try this meat sauce together. They took the jars downstairs. The cafeteria served 2-in-1 noodles with steamed buns and cabbage stewed with tofu, with some fatty pork slices visible inside. This meat sauce is perfect for pairing. Xu Lei opened the jar, and a fragrant aroma immediately spread out. Jiang Yuzhu didn't skimp on spices. She knew Xu Lei liked spicy food and added plenty of dried chili peppers. The bright red, spicy meat sauce looked very appetizing. Xu Lei quickly scooped a bite and covered it, but he was still too slow. "Why does it smell so good?" Lu Hongming also exclaimed, grabbing the meat sauce from Xu Lei and hiding his own in his pocket. He only has 2 jars, so he might as well share with Xu Lei. "Wow, Lao Su, let's talk. Just sell me a few bottles, 5 will do. You still have so many." Lu Hongming took a sip and quickly asked Xu Lei. He held out his hand, hoping Xu Lei would sell him 5 jars of meat sauce. It was just too delicious. Xu Lei shook his head and hurriedly ate his rice. "I can trade you for some tickets, any kind of tickets," Lu Hongming insisted. "Captain Xu, you're giving special treatment now. It's clear that once you're married, things are different." Someone nearby saw Xu Lei and Lu Hongming with their bright red meat sauce on their rice and drooled with envy. Really? Little Xu is now loved by someone, and it's really different. Hearing this, everyone quickly stood up.
Commissar Jeang.
"Everyone sit down. I'm here just to eat too." Commissar Jeang sat directly across from Xu Lei and Lu Hongming. "Hee. I should thank the commissar for giving me time to go back and visit my wife." Xu Lei quickly opened the meat sauce and handed some to the commissar. He considered the commissar his great benefactor. It was the commissar who allowed him to go back and spend time with his new wife, so they could get to know each other better and create wonderful memories. "It seems your wife is pretty good," Commissar Jiang said, clearly understanding Xu Lei. The military district had many young girls eager to date, but none could impress Xu Lei. He only went back for a few days, and he quickly reported and got married. Now that he's back, his attitude is obviously different from before. He really wanted to see what his wife looked like and how she managed to tame such a stubborn man. He wondered why the girls from the military arts troupe and the nurses at the hospital couldn't compare to rural girls. Why did Xu Lei treat them all indifferently, but after returning, he changed so quickly? Several leaders had tried to set him up with older young women, but Xu Lei was so stubborn and clueless about romance that he made many girls cry. "Commissar, when will my military transfer application be approved?" Xu Lei looked at the commissar eagerly. "Kid, you're in such a hurry. I wish I could approve it quickly, but there's no suitable place to assign you yet. Just wait a bit." The commissar was also worried. There weren't enough houses to go around.
Xu Lei nodded.
"Thank you, Commissar." Lu Hongming saw this and quickly opened the meat sauce.
"Commissar, try this.
It's made by Xu Lei's wife. It's so fragrant, you'll want more after just one bite."
"Oh,
I got to try some." Commissar Jiang scooped a bite, and immediately his eyes lit up. He looked like he was drooling with anticipation. This bright red chili oil, mincemeat, and sauce are all soaked in oil, but they didn't skimp on the oil. The aroma wafted straight to the nose. Tasting a bite, I say, it's fragrant. You, kid, are quite lucky to marry a wife who can cook so well. The political officer has eaten many dishes, but Xu Lei's wife's meat sauce is truly authentic. Salty, savory, slightly spicy, with large chunks of meat. Chewing in the mouth, it's incredibly delicious. I can't help but scoop another bite. Everyone in the cafeteria is watching the 3 of us eat the meat sauce. Commissar Jeang touches his mouth. "Well, I have other things to do. You guys keep eating." After saying that, he takes the meat sauce from the table. He plans to let his wife try it too, to see if she can make it. Xu Lei and Lu Hongming hold back their laughter. So, before Jiang Yuzhu arrives, everyone already knows that Xu Lei's wife is a great cook, and her meat sauce is outstanding. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't know that she has already gained fame in the army. Is sister-in-law at home? There's noise outside the Xu family yard. Who is it? Jiang Yuzhu hurriedly comes out to see. "It's you guys. Why are you here? Come in quickly." Seeing it's Ho Liang and Zhao Yi, Jiang Yuzhu is a bit surprised. Are these 2 here for something? Old Lady Xu and beautiful Xu Meili also come out to see the visitors. "Oh, madam, we came to see sister-in-law. We have something to ask her for help." Xiao Yi feels a bit embarrassed to come alone, worried it might trouble Jiang Yuzhu, especially since Xu Lei isn't home and rumors could spread. So, he pulls Ho Liang along. Oh, don't be so polite. Come in quickly. Old lady will get you some water. Last time, you helped with the outhouse, right? No need to ask, just come in. Old lady Xu invites them into the house. Jiang Yuzhu follows behind. Old lady Xu takes her daughter to the kitchen to pour water for the two men. Later, you go deliver it. Old lady Xu has her own thoughts. Mom, what are you doing? Xu Meili looks at her mother. Silly girl. Look at that young man driving the car. He's so good-looking, and he doesn't have a partner. Plus, he's your third brother's friend. His character is naturally good. Why not develop something? After the misunderstanding, old lady Xu thought it over and decided she needed to find someone reliable. This future son-in-law must be carefully chosen. Mom, I don't like him. Don't just matchmake me. If it weren't for Zhu Yu, maybe Xu Meili wouldn't be so opposed. But her heart already belongs to someone else. You, child, listen and go quickly. Old lady Xu pushes her daughter. Xu Meili had no choice but to deliver water to them. Thank you, little sister. Ho Liang quickly took the water and thanked her. You're welcome. Xu Meili simply left. They came to see third sister-in-law for some business, so why was she still there? Why did you come out so soon? Old lady Xu asked when she saw her daughter leaving quickly. I'm here because they came to see third sister-in-law. Why should I stay and watch? She said, and walked away. Old lady Xu didn't want to eavesdrop on what they were saying, so she could only wander outside the yard. What's going on with you two? Jiang Yuzhu asked. Sister-in-law, I came with him. Ask him, Ho Liang said, indicating he was accompanying him. Sister-in-law, it's like this. You gave me 2 bottles of meat sauce. After our transport team tried it, everyone wanted some. So I came to ask if we could buy some from you. Sister-in-law knows that when we drive long distances, we usually just get by, but this meat sauce keeps well, goes well with rice, and tastes good with anything.
So,
they're wondering if they can order a batch from you, Xiao Yi explained, feeling a bit shy. He also wanted to buy more bottles. Jiang Yuzhu's eyes lit up. Sure, why not? But you've all tasted it. It's made with real ingredients, so it's not cheap, she warned beforehand. I know, I told them. How about 2 yuan per bottle? If you think that's too much, I'll go back and tell them, Xiao Yi said, not wanting Jiang Yuzhu to lose out. He told his colleagues that this stuff is handmade, tastes better than outside, and has plenty of ingredients. They agreed to 2 yuan per bottle. Everyone was fine with it. After all, they had tasted it and found it delicious. It's not available elsewhere, so a bit more expensive is okay. 2 yuan? Are you sure they want that much? Jiang Yuzhu didn't expect to sell it for such a high price. But she thought, since these truck drivers earn good wages and sometimes earn extra, they're willing to spend. They all agreed, Xiao Yi confirmed. Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. All right, 2 yuan for pure meat and 1 yuan 50 for the ones with seasonings. Okay, no problem. We want 10 bottles of pure meat and 10 bottles with mushrooms and wood ear. That's 20 bottles total. That'll be 35 yuan. We'll pay you now. Xiao Yi handed Jiang Yuzhu 35 yuan. Good. I'll prepare and deliver them to you. Jiang Yuzhu said happily, taking the money. This was the first money she earned here. You should know that 35 yuan is more than many people earn in a month. This is Jiang Yuzhu's first business, and she is very dedicated. Although her family has wood ears and mushrooms, she can't always rely on what they have at home. It seems she needs to go up the mountain to pick mushrooms and wood ears. Now is a good time to gather some and store them away. Anyway, she has space to store as much as she wants. In the afternoon, Jiang Yuzhu took a small basket and a sickle, ready to go up the mountain to pick mushrooms and wood ears. It just rained last night, so today there should be plenty. Hey, what are you doing? Old lady Xu saw her daughter-in-law busy with something again. I'm going to pick some mushrooms and wood ears to send to my family. Hearing this, the old lady was silent for a while. Don't go. Just take some from home, she said. You don't want to get hurt, and then your third brother might blame her. Mom, I haven't even gone into the mountain to pick mushrooms yet. I just took a walk outside. It's fine. Jiang Yuzhu wants to gather more of these mountain delicacies because she loves eating them. Wait a moment. Mingli and I will go with you. Don't go alone. Oh, by the way, what do those two boys want from you? Old lady, Xu asked curiously. Jiang Yuzhu was thinking of an excuse to avoid going, but then she remembered she needed to make meat sauce at home. She couldn't explain everything, so she decided to be honest. They like the meat sauce I made. They want to buy 20 bottles and asked me to help make it. What? Is that okay? Old lady Xu was worried. What if it gets out? Mom, if you don't say anything, I won't either. Who would know? I can't just make meat sauce for myself. I also need to send some to Xu Lei regularly, so he can enjoy it. All right then. The old lady nodded. Then she looked at Jiang Yuzhu. How much are you selling each bottle for? Oh, Grandma, what are you thinking? 2 yuan per bottle? Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't be so naive to say that. Just asking. If it's not okay, forget it. Old lady Xu saw the wary look in her daughter-in-law's eyes and pouted, like she was about to it away. Jiang Yuzhu ignored her and left first. Soon, the old lady and Mingli followed. All three were dressed very warmly. Jiang Yuzhu wrapped her entire face with a scarf, afraid some bugs might fall on her head. Go ahead with your mother and sister. I want to check that side, she said, not wanting to go with them. Don't go too far, the old lady called out worriedly. Jiang Yuzhu waved and walked away. Along the way, Mrs. Xu had already shared some knowledge with her. Usually, wood ear mushrooms and other fungi grow under decayed wood and fallen leaves or in damp, low-lying areas. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care whether they were poisonous or not. She put everything into her space to sort out later when she returned. This harvest was quite good. She collected many wood ear mushrooms, simply bending down to pick them. As she walked, Jiang Yuzhu realized that the place she came to was quite scary. She quickly decided to go back. Suddenly, Jiang Yuzhu fell to the ground, her palm pressing down on a plant. It hurt so much.
This
isn't. Although Jiang Yuzhu wasn't very familiar with traditional herbs, she recognized the red berries on this plant. Isn't this ginseng? She was so excited she couldn't contain herself. How could her luck be so good? Without hesitation, she dug out the ginseng with her bare hands. She was sweating all over her head. Finally, she managed to dig it out. It was thick, probably over 100 years old. Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu. Mrs. Xu and Miss Xu came looking for Jiang Yuzhu. She quickly put the ginseng into her space and covered the hole. I'm here. Jiang Yuzhu followed the sound to find Mrs. Xu. You child, didn't I tell you not to scare off the animals? What if you encounter a wild beast? All I got are these mushrooms after so long? Mrs. Xu looked at the basket Jiang Yuzhu carried, which was only half filled with mushrooms, and didn't know what to say. It was just a decorative vase, pretty but useless. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't say she had already stored some in her space. I didn't pick many, but I found a variety of mushrooms. Look, Mom, she said, carefully showing her different types of fungi to Mrs. Xu for identification. Mrs. Xu frowned and said, this one, and that one are all poisonous. A few types jumped out at her. Jiang Yuzhu remembered them and planned to pick out the poisonous ones when she got home. After returning and tidying up, it was time to prepare dinner. Mrs. Xu brought out some dried mushrooms and wood ear mushrooms for Jiang Yuzhu. Here, these are for you. You said you wanted to send some to your family, right? Jiang Yuzhu looked and saw that her grandmother was quite generous this time, giving her quite a lot. Thank you, Mom. Jiang Yuzhu accepted it happily. Since she needed to prepare meat sauce, she also went to the county to buy seasonings. The last batch was almost used up, so she bought more this time. She also planned to pick up her package. Early the next morning, Jiang Yuzhu borrowed the village chief's bicycle and left. Hey, Lu Xiaotsue, you're too timid. Your third daughter-in-law is like that and you don't do anything? The neighbor old lady kept watching Jiang Yuzhu dress up and go out every day. Bah, you better mind your own daughter-in-law. My family's affairs have nothing to do with you. Old lady, Xu shot a sharp look at the neighbor. Hey, you're biting the hand that feeds you, not recognizing a good person. I'm just trying to warn you. Your daughter-in-law is riding over your head and doing whatever she wants. How can that be good? The neighbor old lady knew well enough that old lady Xu never won any arguments with her daughter-in-law. I'll shut your mouth. Old lady Xu couldn't control Jiang Yuzhu, nor could she control the meddlesome neighbor. She grabbed the neighbor's hair, and they started fighting. Mom, what's going on? Seeing her mother fighting with the neighbor lady, Meili quickly stepped in to stop them. Lu Xiaozue, you useless person. All you do is bully me, huh? If you have the guts, deal with your daughter-in-law. Just wait. I'll tear your mouth apart. They started fighting again.
Ah.
Meili was pushed by both women and kept leaning backward, about to fall.
Meili.
Ere long ago, you're back. Meili was caught and held steady. The Xu family and the Li family had lived next door for many years. Although the two old ladies argued often, the children played together a lot when they were young. Especially Meili. She was quite pretty. Next door, Li Erlong was also in the army, but not as high-ranking as Xu Lei. He was a platoon leader, but that was still good. They had all worked hard little by little. Mom, why did you argue with Auntie Xu? Ere long Li came home and saw his mother fighting with Meili's mother. He instantly felt worried. This time, he came home to propose to Meili. What should he do now? Ere long, you're back. Why didn't you tell me in advance? The old lady quickly separated from old lady Xu, happy to see her son return. Old lady Xu hurried to look at her daughter. Did you fall?
Mom, I eu fine.
Ere long Li approached old lady Xu and Meili. Sorry, auntie. I apologize on behalf of my mom. Ere long, you're back. It's okay. What happened between me and your mom has nothing to do with you. Annie won't bother you anymore, she said, then took Meili into her yard. You're always sticking your nose out. Why are you apologizing? Old lady Xu's mother was very displeased. My son doesn't support me and even speaks up for others. Mom, you always act like this. Tell me, who started the trouble this time? Li Erlong still doesn't understand his own mother. His words always cause trouble and offend people. I won't talk to you anymore. The mother and son then entered their own yard. Madame Xu pulled her daughter into the house. Listen, now that Li Erlong is back, stay away from him. Mom, I know you want me to marry someone closer to home. Li Erlong is a good boy, but I don't want to marry into the Li family. That wicked woman there, who knows what kind of trouble she'll bring. Madame Xu and Mrs. Li next door had been arguing for decades. Neither liked each other. Mom, what are you saying? I wouldn't marry Erlong. He's a good boy, but that was just childhood friendship. We grew up together. Li Erlong is between Xu Lei and Xu Yi in age, so they've played together since they were young. They also took care of beautiful little sister, and all the boys looked after the only girl. Xu Meili doesn't have any feelings for Li Erlong. Humph. Don't think I can't see what Li Erlong is thinking. My eyes are not for nothing, Madame Xu said. She clearly saw that Li Erlong was interested in Meili. But she didn't plan to marry her daughter to him. Her daughter was destined for something great. Xu Meili bit her lip and thought for a moment. If people don't make things clear, she just won't acknowledge it. Anyway, they didn't often see each other. Next door, at the Li family yard. Erlong, why did you suddenly come back? Mom, I took a few days off to visit you all. Li Erlong didn't want to be too obvious. He wanted to come back and propose to the Xu family. He heard from his mother that the Xu family seemed to be looking for a match for Meili, but nothing came of it. Still, some young men came and went from the Xu family. They were comrades of Xu Lei. Li Erlong was worried and quickly took leave to come back. He hadn't rushed to get married all these years, waiting only for Meili. He liked her since he was a child. Now that Meili is 18 and of marriageable age, he doesn't want to miss his chance. Is that true? Are you thinking of something else? His mother knew her son well. He wouldn't come back without a reason.
Mom.
I want to marry Meili. Li Erlong finally revealed his feelings and told his mother openly. He was afraid that if he didn't speak now, his mother would offend the Xu family's aunt so badly that his plans would fall apart.
What? You're
trying to make me angry. You're asking me to become close relatives with Mrs. Xu?
Impossible.
Besides, she probably doesn't even look at you. Don't forget, Even though you're now a platoon leader, Mrs. Su's daughter is very proud and just waiting to marry into a better family. Look at how much she adores her beauty. It's true, your enemies understand you best. They've been at odds for decades, but they know each other very well. His son's overall qualities definitely wouldn't catch Mrs. Su's eye. Mom, please help me think of a way.
You should try to make peace with the aunt.
Don't argue anymore. I'll work hard too. In a couple of years, I might become a company commander.
Xu Meili.
Are you stupid? There are so many girls. None of them are worse than Meili. Besides her face, what else does she have? What can she do? Mrs. Su raised her daughter to be spoiled and clueless. She can't even handle herself, let alone a child. Do you really want to marry such a girl just to make me angry? She won't even take care of herself. How can she take care of you? Grandma Li was thinking of her son. From every angle, they weren't suitable for each other. And even if she agreed, Mrs. Su wouldn't. That was impossible. Mom, I don't care about all that. Did you even understand what I just said? Even if we want it, the Su family won't agree. Do you understand? Just give up already. I'll find you a bride who's suitable in every way. I don't want that.
Xu Meili.
I've liked her for so many years. I don't want to give up. I want to try. Maybe it will work. Li Erlong was stubborn. Just like in the army, if he didn't try hard, how could he know if he could succeed? You're just stubborn. I think you won't turn back until you hit a wall. Grandma was so angry she stopped arguing with him. Meanwhile, Jiang Yuzhu first bought various seasonings and sauces, then went to the slaughterhouse. Brother Huang, I'm here to trouble you again. Jiang Yuzhu didn't expect anyone would want to buy her meat sauce. This was a happy surprise. Girl, just come to me if you need anything. But I have to say, your meat sauce is really good. My sister-in-law wants to ask how you make it. Jiang Yuzhu smiled and said, Today, I came here because of the meat sauce. I won't hide it from Brother Huang. Someone enjoyed my meat sauce so much they ordered dozens of bottles. That's why I'm here to ask Brother Huang again.
But
I don't have any more meat coupons this time. Jiang Yuzhu's supply of coupons was all used up. Oh, that's good news. No coupons are fine. The main issue is the price. It might be a bit higher, but it won't be too much. We won't sell at black market prices, but if you don't use coupons, a jean, half a kilogram, will cost 1 yuan. If someone else comes, it'll be at least 1 yuan and 20 cents. Of course, all the money went into his pocket. He decided how much to take. It was a way to make money and build relationships. Oh, Brother Huang, thank you so much. My sister-in-law wants to try the meat sauce, so it's no problem. I'll make sure to bring her several bottles from this batch. No, that's not right. You're selling it and Brother Huang won't ask about the recipe. How about this? Brother Huang also buys a few bottles from you so my father-in-law and brother-in-law can try it too. Old Huang wouldn't do anything to make things difficult for others. He was just playing around, but since he was making money from the recipe, he naturally wouldn't break the rules. So, you give Brother Huang 10 bottles. I'll give some to others to try. How much per bottle? After saying that, Brother Huang took out the money. Brother Huang, there are 2 types of meat sauce. One is pure meat, and the other has ingredients like wood ear mushrooms and shiitake. Pure meat costs 2 yuan per bottle, and the one with mushrooms is 1 yuan and 50 cents. Hearing the price, Old Huang was surprised but thought this stuff is really good. It's worth the price, especially since it's made with quality ingredients. He nodded and said, All right, I'll take 5 bottles of each type, so 10 bottles in total. That's 17 yuan and 50 cents.
Count the money.
Okay. Thank you, Brother Huang. I'll need 50 jin of pork.
Sorry to trouble you.
Jiang Yuzhu took the money, added 32 yuan and 50 cents, and handed 50 yuan to Brother Huang. Yes, Jiang Jiqing, let's all take a look. What interesting things do you city folks have? Usually, when there's nothing to do, everyone gathers in small groups to chat. Now that Jiang Yuzhu has returned, everyone is curious about what she brought back. They're all sent by my family from the city. I haven't looked at them myself, and there's nothing special. Everyone eats the same, Jiang Yuzhu said, not wanting to argue, and was about to leave. Don't go yet, Jiang Jiqing. Stay and chat for a bit. Yeah, your family is from the city, so you wouldn't have the same things as us. Everyone gathered around. Hey, what's there to see? It can't be something embarrassing, right? Wang Chuanju, who had a bad experience at Jiang Yuzhu's place last time, frowned and said. She really wanted to open the package and see what was inside. It's inconvenient. It's my stuff. Why should I show it to you? I think you've done something shameful, so even your package has something you don't want others to see. People's hearts are strange. They judge things the same way. Jiang Yuzhu simply got on her bicycle and left. She ignored Wang Chuanju, acting like she was crazy. Not showing them made them very anxious. You're so proud. Wang Chuanju was scolded by Jiang Yuzhu and turned red with anger. Everyone looked at Wang Chuanju with suspicion. Could it be that Jiang Yuzhu found something on Wang Chuanju or caught her doing something wrong? Otherwise, why would she say she did something shameful? Why are you all looking at me? Wang Chuanju was so angry she ran off. Jiang Yuzhu went home and put everything in her own room. She told Laosi to return the bicycle. She opened the package, which contained 4 pieces of fabric and a pair of leather shoes. A smile appeared on Jiang Yuzhu's face. Just in time, she finished making the meat sauce and decided to send some to her parents, so they could try it. She didn't send it earlier because she knew the original owner, Jiang Yuzhu, didn't cook much at home, and suddenly making such delicious food might be hard to explain. But thinking about how kind her family had been to her, she decided to consider them. After getting married, she cooked every day. Her cooking got better and better, which made sense. Jiang Yuzhu took the meat to the kitchen. She didn't use all of it, just half. The rest she stored away. She chopped the meat with a loud clattering sound. Because she had earned money, she had the strength to chop the meat well. She sold 30 bottles of meat sauce and earned 52.50 yuan. She calculated that she could save at least half of that money. Very good. Jiang Yuzhu is very pleased. This is different from the gold in her space. Those are accidental gains. This is a meat sauce business, and the money is earned by her own hard work. This money feels more real. If she does it well, it can be a steady source of income. Thinking of this, Jiang Yuzhu worked even harder. The smell of meat wafted through the yard. Mom, is third sister-in-law making meat sauce again? Shh, don't say anything. Someone asked her to make meat sauce. She's selling it to others. Really? Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Xu Meili was worried that everyone might find out. We'll never admit it and no one will know. Besides, if you say it's for your third brother, who can say anything? No one should say anything. Your eldest sister-in-law and second sister-in-law shouldn't say anything either. Old Lady Xu knew that the more people who knew about this, the more dangerous it was.
Xu Meili not dead.
That third son-in-law of Xu's, he's always making delicious food. He has enough money to spend. Old Lady Li smelled the meat again and scolded angrily. Mom, when people eat meat, that's their business. Xu Lei gives money and tickets to the family every month, so he can afford it. Li Erlong knew how much Xu Lei earned. He was a platoon leader earning 52 yuan a month. After deducting 15 yuan for meals, he still had some left. Xu Lei earned even more. Mom, I need to go out for a bit. Li Erlong wanted to find Xu Meili. You really need to go find her, huh? Li Erlong didn't listen to his mother and left the yard directly, heading toward the Xu family. Auntie, I want to talk to Meili for a moment. Old Lady Xu looked at Li Erlong and sighed.
It was better to be open about it.
Meili, Erlong is looking for you. Xu Meili came out and saw how Li Erlong looked. She knew her mother was probably right, that he really liked her. Erlong, come inside and sit. No, can we go for a walk outside? Xu Meili looked at Old Lady Xu and shook her head. Erlong, if you have something to say, just say it directly. Li Erlong clenched his fists nervously. Meili, I've liked you for a long time. I came back this time just for you. We're both at the age to get married, and since we're so familiar and know each other well, I swear I will treat you well. Li Erlong looked at Xu Meili. Then he looked at Old Lady Xu. Auntie, I know you and my mom often argue, but it's just neighborhood teasing. You've watched me grow up and you understand my character. I will definitely treat Meili well. I will also work hard to achieve the same success as my older brother. Although I am a platoon leader and cannot bring my wife along, I give all my 52 yuan monthly salary to her for her to spend as she likes, as long as she is happy. Li Erlong spoke casually, ignoring old lady Su's expression.
You say.
You're a platoon leader. How much is your salary?
52 yuan.
What's wrong, auntie? Li Erlong felt a bit nervous, wondering if he said something wrong. Then I ask you, what about the company commander? How much does he earn a month? Old lady Su asked persistently. About 80 yuan. What's wrong, auntie? 80. Old lady Su finally understood. Over the years, third brother had been playing tricks on her. Go away. My beautiful girl won't marry you. You two are not suitable. Auntie, please. I truly like Meili. Give me a chance, Li Erlong begged, looking at Meili and old lady Su. Erlong, I know you're a good person, but we're really not suitable. You'll find a better sister-in-law. Meili also refused. Li Erlong, come back. Aren't you ashamed? Haven't you heard what others are saying? Old lady Li came over and grabbed Li Erlong's ear, pulling him away.
Mom.
Meili looked at her mother's increasingly bad expression. At this moment, Jiang Yuzhu brought in the prepared meat sauce. She placed it in the kitchen because she didn't trust leaving it elsewhere. This big bowl of meat sauce was worth quite a bit of money. Old lady Su saw Jiang Yuzhu and felt even more annoyed. Her own son was treating her like this. Jiang Yuzhu, I ask you, do you know about Xu Lei's salary? Seeing old lady Su's angry face, Jiang Yuzhu knew she had found out about Xu Lei hiding his salary. Just now, she overheard voices in the yard and felt something was wrong. But she wasn't afraid. What does Xu Lei's salary have to do with them? If they knew his monthly salary was over 80 yuan, would they demand more money for the family?
Impossible.
This is your son's business. Why are you asking me? Ask your son. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care about old lady Su and went inside to rest. She didn't expect it to be discovered so quickly. But so what if it was? If they argued, they could just split up. Old lady Su saw Jiang Yuzhu's expression and knew she was aware. And the third son gave all his money to Jiang Yuzhu. Otherwise, with Jiang Yuzhu's temper, she would have already caused trouble once she found out the third son hid the money. Now she seems so calm, which means the third son has already handed the money over to her. He truly is a good son. He has so much money but lied to her about giving her 500 yuan for the bride price. He has money but didn't give any to her, his mother, and instead gave it all to his new wife. The old lady was so angry she pounded her thigh. What kind of sin have I committed?
Mom.
Don't be angry. I'll pour you a glass of water, Xu Meili said, seeing how upset the old lady was. She quickly went to pour water for her. Meili, my daughter, I'm lucky to have you. If not for you, I'd be so angry I might die. My sons are so frustrating. It's okay, Mom. You still have me, Xu Meili comforted her. While Jiang Yuzhu was making meat sauce, she had already prepared lunch. She made dumpling soup with eggs, bok choy, and tomatoes, and kept it warm on the stove. Last time, Jiang Yuzhu bought a pig's internal organs, ate some, and marinated the rest so they wouldn't spoil.
It's easier to store that way.
When eating, she took out a portion and cut it up, which was convenient. When the Su family returned, they felt something was off today. Why was the yard so quiet? Old lady, we're back.
Time to eat.
What's there to eat? I'm about to get so angry I could explode. The old lady shouted when she saw her husband return. What's wrong now?
Who upset you?
Haven't things been fine these days? He saw that his wife was getting along better with the third son's wife. His daughter wouldn't make the old lady angry.
So, who else could it be?
Old fourth, did you make your mom angry again? The old man looked at his son. There are only these few people in the family. Dad, it's not fair. I've been working hard all day. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't even go to the toilet. How could I make Mom angry? It's not him. It's the good son you always talk about, the third son. Every time she mentioned the third son, the old man always defended him. Now look at this. He's really ungrateful, a white-eyed wolf. He's been secretly hiding things from his mother. Old Mrs. Xu was so angry she was about to burst. Mainly because she had been kept in the dark all along. How many years had she been kept in the dark? So much money. Third son? What's wrong with the third son? Isn't he doing well in the army? Old Mr. Xu just smiled dismissively. This made old Mrs. Xu even angrier. Your good son. Do you know what his current salary is as a company commander? The old lady asked Mr. Xu.
Why are you asking about this?
He's over 80. Think about our third son, still hiding things from us. He earns so much each month. Where does the money go? Where has the money gone? The old lady kept tapping her palm, restless. Old Mr. Xu sighed. This time, he didn't smoke dried tobacco but took out the cigarettes Xu Lei bought for him. He lit one.
Who told you that?
Humph. If it weren't for Li Erlong from next door coming over to confess his love, saying he earns 52 yuan a month, I wouldn't have known my son has been tricking me for so long.
What?
The third son earns so much in allowances each month. Mom, you need to control this. If the third son earns so much and still argues with us brothers and nephews over small things, that's just too much. We haven't even split the family yet. According to the rules, all his salary should be handed over. If he's hiding it, that's unfair. 80-something yuan a month. Sister-in-law's eyes turned red. Just 80 a month? How much is that in a year? We work ourselves to death all year, and in the end, we only save about 100 yuan. But the third son earns so much each month. The difference makes her feel very unbalanced. Both brothers feel uncomfortable. The younger brother hiding things from them shows he doesn't trust them and is wary of them. How much Xu Lei earns has nothing to do with you. How he earns his money. He fights for it with his life, exchanges his blood for it. Why should he tell you, or spend it on you? If you're unhappy, go earn your own. If you can't, then shut up and do your own work. Jiang Yuzhu in the house couldn't help but overhear their words. Since ancient times, it's not about having little, but about unfairness. What is fairness? Does it mean Xu Lei's salary should support the whole family? That would be unfair to Xu Lei. Raising parents might be his duty and obligation, but do his siblings and nieces and nephews also need to be involved? 10 yuan a month is enough. If the family was split, she wouldn't give a single cent. She'd live her own small life. I told you, you knew all along. You and your wife teamed up to deceive me. Madame Xu felt she had been kind to Jiang Yuzhu. All the money went into her own pocket. As a mother, she felt closer to her new daughter-in-law than to her own daughter-in-law, who she barely knew. The third son had given all the money to his wife, but did not give anything to her as a mother. Madame Xu felt her position as a mother was in danger. Who lied to you? What's there to lie about? How much money has the family saved? Have you told everyone about it? Jiang Yuzhu looked at Madame Xu. Then she looked at the eldest sister-in-law. Sister-in-law, how much secret savings do you have? Have you told anyone?
You.
Faced with Jiang Yuzhu's questions, Madame Xu and the eldest sister-in-law couldn't answer. Their eyes kept avoiding each other. They wouldn't tell anyone about such things.
Look.
You all don't say anything, but you want every penny that Xu Lei earns to be handed over and used for the family. Think about your conscience. Is this right? I'll tell you, Xu Lei doesn't give a single cent to the family, and what can you do about it? He doesn't eat at home, doesn't stay at home, and doesn't enjoy many benefits. Everything he has now is earned through his own efforts, not given by you. Why should you share it all? Giving 10 yuan a month to the family is enough to show gratitude for your parents and to maintain family bonds. What more do you want? Whenever you get something good, you think about sending it to Xu Lei. Have you done that all these years? Seeing their expressions, Jiang Yuzhu knew they hadn't. No wonder Xu Lei trusted her so much and gave her all his money to keep safe. He had never felt the warmth of family, so he yearned for it even more. That's why he was so sincere in treating her well. Jiang Yuzhu's words made everyone silent. Actually, the old man had guessed this. He had overheard them calling their son a battalion commander, and he knew their son had been promoted a long time ago. Since he was promoted, his salary and allowances must have increased a lot. But the third son hadn't told them. It's not surprising he didn't say anything. They hadn't cared enough about him. They rarely showed concern for his life. Every letter from his wife was about asking for money or tickets, never once asking how he was doing, if he was tired from work or training. He had never felt the warmth of family. He didn't even share his promotion or salary increase with them. It was only on the night of his wedding, when someone suddenly took him away, and he heard them calling him Commander Xu. That night, the old man took a long time to fall asleep. We're not worried about the third brother's salary. We just think hiding it from us isn't right. We're his brothers, so why do it this way? The eldest brother couldn't help but defend himself when he heard Jiang Yuzhu's words. It's not about worry. Why are you asking? How much he earns has nothing to do with you. You're just his brothers. Don't cross the line. Why does he look so guilty, like he's done something wrong? Who is he trying to impress? Has he wronged any of you here? Everyone's faces changed at this pointed question. They all sat silently, not speaking. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care if they looked upset. She had to say what needed to be said. In the future, they shouldn't use this matter to blame her and her husband. Does it mean that Xu Lei has to report everything to you? Why do you care so much? Brother, isn't that unfair? Why are you worried? Don't you understand? Where does the money sent home every month go? Now that his salary is higher, you all get jealous. But when his salary was lower, why didn't you say anything? He's given so much to the family. How much is left for him? His monthly salary isn't even fully spent before he has to send 10 yuan home. Does he not need to eat? Are there no social interactions? Now that he's finally made it through military achievements and his salary has increased, you're all worried again. I tell you, stop thinking about it. Everything is in my hands now. He and I are married and he needs to support his own little family. Later, he'll have his own children. Helping you sometimes is kindness. Not helping is just doing your duty. No one should expect more. The old man's gaze swept over everyone. All right, the third sister-in-law is right. The third brother owes nothing to anyone. He's been good to our parents and to you, his brothers and sisters. When the third brother gets a raise, it's his own business. Just focus on your own work. Support your own small family. There will come a day when everyone will be independent. Relying on yourself is better than relying on others. The old man said something meaningful. Now that the third sister-in-law stays at home and plans to join the army later, she probably won't even get those 10 yuan anymore. He wasn't trying to keep all the children tied together. It's just that the fourth and the youngest daughter haven't married yet. The old couple are worried that if they split up, it will be hard for them to ask for help. For now, they can't separate. Old man. Madame Xu looked surprised at the old man. She wondered if they should just let it go. But she was unwilling. She had been in charge of the household for many years and naturally wasn't happy with the third brother's actions. A family should share their money to face life's risks together. If everyone only cares for themselves, they are not truly a family. During past times of famine, it was only through working together that they could get through tough times. Old lady, Xu doesn't understand. She only wants the best for her children and doesn't realize how hard it is to be a parent. She believes that only this way is best for everyone. Old wife, things are different now. Nothing is the same anymore. Everyone go back to your own rooms. Let's not talk about this anymore. Since the old man said so, there is nothing more to say. Jiang Yuzhu also left because she needed to pack the meat sauce. The eldest son went back to his room. Dad just favors the third son. Why does he get to decide everything? We haven't divided the family property, so the wages should be handed in. The eldest sister-in-law was unhappy. Come on, do you think you would hand in your wages if it were you? The eldest brother said this, and she stopped talking. Indeed, she wouldn't hand in her wages either. But their main family has 2 sons. When they get married and build houses, they will need money. The second family also went back to their room. It's all my fault. I couldn't have a son for you. Good things never come to our second family. The second sister-in-law looked at her 2 daughters. Why isn't her belly cooperating? If she had a son, she could hold her head up high. Stop talking about useless things. Focus on your pregnancy, and give me a son. When we divide the family, we will have some leverage. Just watch. This family will split sooner or later. The third son's wife is not easy to deal with. The second son didn't speak much, but he understood everything. Yes, my family gave me a special remedy. I believe I will have a son. Jiang Yuzhu was in her room making meat sauce. She had prepared 2 pots of different sauces, filling over 50 bottles. 30 bottles had already been paid for. She planned to send 10 bottles to Zhang's parents, 5 of each kind. The rest she would keep for herself. They wouldn't spoil in her space. Whenever she was hungry, she could eat anytime. So convenient. Her space now stored many things: gold bars, some grains, steamed buns, various seasonings and kitchen tools, ginseng she found in the mountains last time, plenty of mushrooms and wood ear, and about 30 pounds of pork. Last time, she had left over 10 pounds. This time, she bought 50 pounds, and she only used half. Self-defense knife and various snacks and candies. She mostly stored them in her space, leaving only a small amount outside for immediate use. She felt her food supply was still not enough and needed to buy more when she had the chance. Li Erlong next door knew he had said the wrong thing, which caused a quarrel in the Xu family, and he was feeling very regretful. "Where are you going?" The elderly woman saw her son pacing around and felt worried.
I'm
going to check on things. It's all my fault that this happened. Going won't help. Come back. Mom, they're neighbors. Please don't be upset. Li Erlong was anxious. He still wanted to ask for Xu Meili's hand in marriage. What should he do now? Although Meili had rejected him, he believed the Xu family hadn't seen his sincerity. Ignoring how Grandma Xu was calling after him, he walked away without looking back and went to the Xu house. "Uncle Xu, Auntie, I'm here again to bother you." "Oh, Erlong is here. Come in quickly. No need to worry about bothering us. How's the army? How many days are you staying this time?" The old man warmly invited Li Erlong inside. "Meili, pour a cup of tea for your brother Erlong." "Okay." Xu Meili went to the kitchen to pour water. Li Erlong looked at Xu Meili's back and couldn't focus for a long time. Seeing Li Erlong's expression and thinking about what his wife had said, the old man understood the situation. Mrs. Xu, however, was not pleased. She was already in a bad mood, and now Li Erlong had come again. Hadn't she already rejected him? Why was he still bothering them? "Uncle Xu, I came here this time to apologize to Auntie. It's all my fault for making her angry. You're such a good kid. This has nothing to do with you. It's your auntie's overreaction. We know about your brother's promotion. Don't worry too much. Li Erlong, here's your tea." Xu Meili handed the tea to Li Erlong. "Thanks, Meili." Li Erlong took a few sips, then paused before speaking. "Uncle Xu, I have one more thing to say. I want to marry her. Don't worry, I will treat her well. You know my nature. I've grown up watching you. I swear on my life that I will cherish Meili more than my own life." Li Erlong made a vow to Uncle Xu. "Li Erlong, I already told you we're not suitable," Meili said hurriedly. She only saw Li Erlong as a brother. It was impossible for her to marry him. "Erlong, you are a good boy, everyone knows that. But you also understand that feelings can't be forced. We should respect Meili's opinion. Since you two are destined but can't be together, let's forget it. You'll find someone more suitable for you." The old man could see that his daughter really didn't like Li Erlong. If that's the case, there's no need to keep pushing. Just refuse politely, so as not to waste anyone's time. "Uncle, Erlong, are you still ashamed? She's made it clear, so why are you still hanging on? Come back here. I want to see what kind of person their daughter will marry. That mountain chicken dreams of being a phoenix, but who knows if she has that luck." Although Grandma Li didn't like Xu Meili becoming her daughter-in-law, she was upset after being rejected multiple times. What was wrong with her son? He looked good, was hardworking, and a platoon leader. If they wanted to marry into their family, they have to line up from the village head to the end of the village. The Xu family was even more outstanding. Who wouldn't want her? "Stop your nonsense, who are you talking about? Come down here." Grandma Xu saw Grandma Li eavesdropping on her wall and immediately scolded her. She was already angry and didn't want trouble. Accusing her daughter. Wasn't that stabbing her in the heart? What Grandma Xu cared most about was her daughter's marriage. Her daughter wouldn't marry into a family like the Li family. If she were to marry, it would be to the city for a better life. Her daughter was destined for greatness. Come down if you dare. Who's afraid? Then both grandmothers rushed out of their yards and started fighting outside. They grabbed clothes, pulled hair. Mom, let go.
Mom.
Everyone rushed to stop the fight. In the end, Li Erlong held his mother back, and Grandma Xu was stopped by the old man and her son and daughter-in-law. Listen, Grandma Xu, if you don't like my son, I don't like your daughter either. You do nothing all day, acting like you're a princess. Born in the countryside, you should act like a country girl. Do you really think you can marry into the city? Look at the city folks. Do they even want a rural girl like you? Someone wants her, and that's good enough. Stop being picky. Grandma Li was already annoyed and finally lost her temper. No one could stand being disliked by others' children. Mom, what are you talking about? Meili, my mom didn't mean it like that.
Don't misunderstand.
Li Erlong looked at Xu Meili with guilt. Xu Meili covered her mouth and ran back to her house. Old Li, I won't stand for this. If you dare curse my daughter, I tell you, my daughter will never marry, and she won't choose your son. Your family should forget it. Not marrying? Who would want to marry into your family? Look at your situation. Do you dare ask the villagers who would want to marry your daughter? Thinking you're some kind of dish, huh? If my son is willing to marry, it's your family's luck. I wonder where your daughter will end up. The argument between the two elderly women drew the attention of the villagers. Hearing their conversation, everyone realized the marriage between the two families was not happening, and a fight broke out. Yeah, that girl from the Xu family doesn't seem like a typical rural girl. She can't handle any hardship. Anyone who marries into that family will have a tough time. Hearing this, old lady Xu was even more upset. Stop it, all of you. My daughter will never marry into your family. Look at yourselves. Do you think you're a good match for my daughter? As soon as old lady Xu said this, she offended many people. All right, go inside. Old Master Xu saw that things were getting worse and worse. If this continued, the villagers would be offended by everyone. Sorry, everyone. My wife speaks without thinking. We have our own plans for my daughter's marriage. Her brother, in the army, will arrange it. Li Erlong is a good boy, but we don't have any fate with your family. Everyone, disperse.
We don't want to waste your time.
After speaking, Old Master Xu went back to the yard and closed the door. Li Erlong heard what Old Master Xu said and knew that he and Xu Meili would never be together. He lowered his head in sadness. The young workers also saw this scene. Li Erlong from the Li family is not bad. I heard he's a platoon leader earning over 50 yuan a month. Xu Meili isn't satisfied with that. She's just a rural girl. What kind of man does she want?
Machun scoffed disdainfully.
Even in the city, they probably don't love their daughters as much as the Xu family does. Xu family really cares about their daughter. Did you see how Xu Meili only needs to cut pig grass every day? She's fair and delicate, just like city girls. Jiang Min couldn't help but sigh. Otherwise, she wouldn't want to get close to Xu Meili. It's because Xu Meili is different from other rural girls. But it's also a bit envious. She doesn't have to do heavy work, while girls from the city have to work every day. Heaven is so unfair. Song Nan listened to Ma Chun and Jiang Min and couldn't help but think. She will be 20 soon, and if she doesn't find a husband, she will become an old maid. But there are no good families with suitable conditions in the village. Only Jiang Yuzhu's luck is good, because she met Xu Lei. Song Nan's gaze fell on Li Erlong's back. Hey, what do you think of that, Li Erlong? Ma Chun's feelings seemed to be stirring. She thought Li Erlong was quite good, decent looks too. Although he isn't at Xu Lei's level, he's a platoon leader and earns over 50 yuan a month. With that money, he can enjoy good food and drinks, not much different from Jiang Yuzhu. But it seems Li's wife is hard to get along with. But every family has its issues. Thinking this way, Li Erlong seems like a good choice. Ma Chun clearly has feelings for him.
How about you?
Do you like him? Jiang Min thought Ma Chun was quite bold. A girl shouldn't be so forward. Besides, it's obvious she likes Xu Meili. Jiang Min completely forgot how she was the one who initially approached Xu Lei. At this point, who cares? Just work hard to have a good life. Ma Chun wasn't bothered by Jiang Min's teasing. She didn't want to be like Jiang Min, afraid to take the initiative and end up missing out, like Jiang Yuzhu did. Song Min listened to their conversation, her head lowered, her expression hidden. In the Xu family courtyard. Don't pull me. Let me handle that old lady. She dares to say my daughter is bold. Old Lady Xu was unwilling and still wanted to argue with Mrs. Li. Be quiet. If you keep talking, you'll offend everyone in the village, the old man frowned. Now, with the old lady causing trouble, what about their daughter's future marriage? If they don't find a good match, they'll become the village's joke. Yes, Mom, if you do this, how will we face others outside? By then, your 2 grandsons won't have wives. You'll have to take responsibility. The eldest sister-in-law wasn't worried. The younger sister-in-law might have a chance to find someone from the city, but what about her 2 sons? Offending the villagers isn't good for anything. They still have to live in the village. Unlike the 3rd daughter-in-law, who can leave with the army, where would they go? They see everyone every day, everywhere. Thinking about how everyone in the village looks down on their family, it makes her feel upset. It's so awkward. That Li wife is sitting on my neck and defecating. I can't just endure it anymore. Old lady, Xu was furious. Everyone stopped talking. Go see your daughter. The old man knows that the hardest thing is for the daughter. Hearing such words, she feels upset inside. By the way,
Daughter.
Old Madame Xu and the old man entered the house. Xu Meili quickly wiped her tears.
Mom and Dad, I'm Fine.
Her eyes are red, looking very pitiful. Old Madame Xu hugs her daughter tightly. Don't listen to their nonsense. They are just jealous of you. My daughter is blessed. I will find a good match for you, so they can all shut up. Mom, is it because I am too friendly that everyone doesn't like me? Xu Meili has had few friends since she was young. She has even less to do with girls. She mostly follows her brothers around like a little shadow. Boys are okay, but no one plays with her among the girls. Everyone is jealous of her. Otherwise, she wouldn't have played with Jiang Min, a young girl from the village. She feels out of place among the village girls and finds it hard to fit in. It was Jiang Min who approached her first. Now she can't go to see Jiang Min anymore. Her 3rd sister-in-law got into a fight with someone, and she doesn't feel comfortable reaching out. She's also afraid that Jiang Yuzhu will find out and cause trouble. It's nothing. It's not your fault. Those who are jealous of you, it's better not to associate with them. I worry they might try to harm you intentionally. When she was young, Xu Meili also played with girls from the village. But later, she found out they bullied her because they were jealous. She didn't have to work, wore clean clothes, and had new outfits. They always made her do chores. She was so angry she argued with their parents.
Then,
what about my younger sister's marriage? The eldest sister-in-law asked anxiously. The younger sister-in-law is already 18, and next year she'll be 19. It's time to find a match. If her reputation gets damaged now, no family will come to propose marriage. They can't keep her single forever. In the eyes of the eldest sister-in-law, Xu Meili is now being supported by them. With her small size, she doesn't have enough to eat, wear, or drink. My daughter won't marry someone from the village, working her whole life facing the earth and back. It's none of your business. The eldest sister-in-law was scolded by old Madame Xu and dared not speak. Meili, don't worry. Your 3rd brother is still there. Mom will even risk losing face to find a reliable match for him in the army. The old lady also heard what her husband said. Yes, her son is an officer in the army. What kind of good man isn't available? They definitely won't look nearby. Mom, don't joke around. I don't even tell you about my salary, and you want me to help find a partner? Big sister-in-law couldn't help but argue. With Jiang Yuzhu's personality, she wouldn't care about this matter.
Oh.
Big sister-in-law covered her forehead. Old Lady Xu threw the broom used for sweeping the floor at her eldest daughter-in-law. That foul mouth of hers really deserves a slap. Get out of here. Oldest, can't you control your wife? She can't speak properly, so shut her mouth. That's your own sister. If she's not doing well, it doesn't benefit you. If your sister is doing well in the future, she can also take care of you. You don't understand this simple truth. Mom, don't be angry. I'll talk to her when I get back. The eldest son quickly pulled his wife away. The second couple naturally left together.
Mom.
Boo-hoo. Xu Meili cried on old lady Xu's shoulder. Jiang Yuzhu was inside the house and couldn't help but hear the noise. But this matter really wasn't her business. Everything depended on Xu Lei. Whether to interfere or not, she wouldn't get involved. She wouldn't stop or organize anything. After all, Xu Lei is her biological brother. Helping his sister find a partner is understandable, but she wouldn't participate. When life gets better, it has nothing to do with her. Xu Lei's blood relation with the Xu family couldn't be cut off, but she could keep her troubles away from herself. She maintained the 3 principles of non-involvement: not interfering, not blocking, and not causing trouble with her in-laws. She kept a respectful, communicative, tolerant, and independent way of getting along with Xu Lei. Old Lady Xu and Old Man Xu knew Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help arrange a marriage for her daughter, so they placed their hopes on Xu Lei. The elderly couple wrote a letter to their son. They explained the background of Xu Meili and Li Erlong, clarifying that their sister was being teased and laughed at in the village. They hoped Xu Lei could help his sister. Their words were sincere and pleading. They used gentle persuasion to convince their son to help his sister one last time. They mentioned that if there was a suitable young man in the army, they would try to introduce him to her. Finally, they stated that once Xu Meili got married, Xu Lei would need to send the 10 yuan monthly living expenses to the family anymore. The elderly couple spared no effort for their daughter's matter, even willing to give up 10 yuan each month. In the following days, Xu Meili stayed at home, not going out at all. Jiang Yuzhu had already sent the meat paste to Xiao Yi and Lao Huang, and she had been staying at home during this period. She didn't lack food or drink, so there was no need to go to the county often. Jiang family. Mom, the package from my younger sister just arrived. Didn't she send us dried mushrooms and wood ear mushrooms a few days ago? Why is she sending more now? Jiang Peng returned home carrying a bag of packages. This kid, what is she sending us? We don't need anything. It's her who has trouble shopping in the village. Although he said that, he looked excited. Mother Jiang couldn't be happier. Her third daughter was becoming more thoughtful and caring about the family. As parents, the best thing is to see their children show small acts of kindness. Every stitch and every item, in their eyes, shows their children's love. Their years of effort haven't gone to waste.
Look, what did my sister send us this time?
Mother Jiang opened the package and saw bottles of meat sauce. Oh my, this kid bought so much meat sauce. How much did that cost? Mother Jiang saw 10 bottles of meat sauce and was surprised. Mom, there's a note. My sister said she made this herself. She wants us to try it. Oh my, when did my little sister become so talented?
She can even make meat sauce now.
Jiang Peng showed the note to Mother Jiang. Mom, why are you crying? Jiang Peng saw tears in her eyes and quickly handed her a tissue. Your sister doesn't do much around the house, and she just got married not long ago. Yet she can make meat sauce. How can I not feel sad? It's not easy for her to cook for a big family. I raised her, and I didn't let her do too much work. Now, at her in-laws' house, they boss her around. Mother Jiang got angrier the more she thought about it, tears falling down her face. Oh, dear, you old lady, stop overthinking. Your daughter won't suffer any loss. Anyone who tries to bully her will find her fighting back. I think she probably wanted to do it herself. No one can force her to work. And about Xu Lei, you saw what kind of person he is. He treats your daughter like a treasure, very precious. Jiang Peng quickly comforted Mother Jiang. As her older brother, he knew exactly what his sister was like. If she didn't want to do something, no one could make her. Mother Jiang thought for a moment and agreed.
Don't worry, Mom.
My little sister is sharp. Come on, let's see how good her cooking is. She opened one of the bottles of meat sauce. You child, your dad and the others haven't come back yet, and you've already opened it. Mother Jiang scolded her eldest son. Wow, it smells so good. I said it was a loss. If I had known my younger sister was such a good cook, I should have let her make more meals at home. There was no need to always give the best to the old Xu family. Jiang Peng looked regretful.
Oh, dear.
Jiang Peng was scolded by Jiang's mother. I think you deserve a scolding. She's your sister. Not caring about her is one thing, but trying to boss her around? No wonder Xu always ends up fixing you. What are you two doing? Jiang's father returned home. Then, the eldest son-in-law, Wang Quan, the eldest daughter Jiang Yufan, and the second daughter Jiang Yuzhu also came into the yard. Wang Quan was now completely disappointed with the family. During his hardest times, the Yu family helped them, and Wang Quan was very grateful to his in-laws. Jiang's mother disliked that her eldest daughter's job paid too little, and she wasn't comfortable with who her granddaughter was being cared for by. So she decided to give her own job to her eldest daughter, so she could stay home and take care of her granddaughter. Anyway, Jiang's father's salary was high enough for the two of them to live comfortably. The eldest daughter's salary could also be higher, and her husband could earn more to support the family. Otherwise, what could they do? They had nothing, everything had to start over, and they had a child to raise. They were still young, and wouldn't just have this one child. What if they had another? With their current income, when could they afford a house and have a real home? It wasn't that they didn't welcome the eldest daughter's family. They just worried that after the son got married, his wife might have ideas, leading to conflicts. The elderly couple thought it was best this way. Now, their younger daughter didn't need her job anymore, so she simply handed it over to the eldest daughter. While their eldest son was still unmarried, it was easier. Once he married, and if he wanted to give his job to his daughter, it would be complicated. Wang Quan and Jiang Yufan were full of energy now, and everything was heading in a good direction. You're back. Just in time to see this. Yuzhu sent us some meat sauce, she made herself. My little sister sent more stuff again, Jiang Yufan said happily. Since leaving her in-laws' home, the air felt sweeter. She no longer had to worry so much. Whatever her daughter wanted to eat, she could eat. Whatever she wanted to wear, she could wear. She had her grandparents, uncle, and aunt's love and care. Work was going well, and her child was being looked after by her own mother. Besides the monthly household expenses, the rest of her money was hers. She could save some every month. Yuzhu, you've really become capable now. You can even make meat sauce. Let's try it. Oh, we must taste it. Jiang's father was eager to try as well. The Jeang family all tasted the meat sauce made by Jiang Yuzhu and agreed it was very good. Where does this kid get so much pork? These 10 jars of sauce must need a lot of pork. How many tickets did she use? Exactly. Each jar, and the seasonings cost money. Don't be fooled by the small jar. It's not cheap to make. This kid spends money freely and doesn't seem to care if she has enough. She probably used all the meat tickets. After trying the meat sauce, Jiang's parents felt even more worried about their daughter. Mom and Dad, we still have quite a few tickets and vouchers. Let's share some and send them to little sister. We don't need so many. Wang Quan knew about the previous incident and was grateful to his sister and brother-in-law for their help. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to get out of trouble so quickly. No need. Your dad and I have plenty of tickets. We'll send some to Yuzhu later. You keep yours. Jiang's mother didn't want her eldest son-in-law to have to carry the burden. Mom, we're all family. No need to be so polite. After saying that, Jiang Yufeng took a handkerchief from her pocket, filled with various tickets, and handed half of them to Jiang's mother. Here, Mom. Mom, I have some too. I can't use all these tickets. Ticket for sugar, cloth, industrial coupons. Take them for little sister. Jiang Peng, though teasing Jiang Yuzhu, still cared about his sister. Jiang Yuzhu didn't say anything but took out quite a few tickets and handed them to Jiang's mother before returning to her room. That's enough. It's all from the kids' hearts. Send these to Yuzhu and tell her about it. Jiang's father was happy to see the children get along well. All right. Jiang's mother organized all the tickets and vouchers, adding a few things herself, worried that her daughter in the countryside might not have enough tickets for shopping. She also sent her 50 yuan. It's been so long. Why hasn't the third child responded yet? It's been over a month since they sent the letter to the third child, but there's been no news. The old couple was very anxious. What exactly is the third child thinking? They just want a letter. They waited anxiously. Could it be that he didn't receive it? No, it's always been the same address. There's no problem. It must be that the third child doesn't want to take care of Yuzhu. What kind of life is this? I've raised a bunch of debt collectors, and none of them make me feel at ease. Mrs. Xu sat on the Kong, slapping her thigh repeatedly. She should have taken Beauty to the army to find the third child. She couldn't believe that with so many leaders present, he wouldn't care about his own sister's life and death. The old man was smoking a dry tobacco pipe. It shouldn't be a big problem. Even if the third son doesn't want to help, he would at least reply and explain. Maybe he's on a mission and hasn't seen the letter. The old man still understood his son well. The third son was not the kind of person who kept silent. "No, I will go ask Jiang Yuzhu," said the old lady as she hurried down and went to Jiang Yuzhu's room. Knock, knock. Open the door. It's broad daylight. Why are you shutting the door? The old lady knocked. Mom, I haven't done anything to upset you. Are you angry about something and taking it out on me? Seeing the old lady's expression, Jiang Yuzhu knew she was quite angry. Recently, besides cooking, Jiang Yuzhu occasionally went up the mountain to pick wild vegetables and dried them in her space, gradually storing them away. She hadn't done much else. But she definitely needed to gather some outside too. Otherwise, people would suspect she was just going up the mountain often but not bringing anything back. She secretly transported things into her space, like a mouse, slowly hoarding supplies. I ask you, has the third son sent you a letter? The old lady suspected that Jiang Yuzhu might have written to Xu Lei, asking him not to interfere with Meili's affairs. Otherwise, why hadn't there been any news from the third son in so long? Mom, we don't need to talk. We're almost always together. When I'm at home, you're at home too. Don't you know whether I've received any letters? It's been so long. The only time I got a reply was when I first received a letter from Xu Lei. After that, no news at all. Since she sent meat sauce to Xu Lei last time, Jiang Yuzhu hadn't received any reply. No wonder people say being a military wife is tough. If there's no news, then there's no news. Couples often don't communicate well, which makes them feel distant. Sometimes Jiang Yuzhu felt it was unreal. She doubted the authenticity of her past interactions with Xu Lei. He suddenly appeared, brought sweetness for a while, then disappeared completely. Jiang Yuzhu, your letter and the remittance slip. The mailman was outside the yard, riding his bicycle. It must be the third son. Granny Xu hurried over in 3 quick steps, grabbing the letter and the remittance slip.
This.
Granny Xu couldn't read, but she knew that the name wasn't Xu Lei's. Mom, these are my letter and remittance slip. Jiang Yuzhu quickly ran out. At this moment, the others from the Xu family also came out. The old man also stepped beside Granny Xu. This isn't from the third son, he said, able to read. This is money and a letter sent from my family. Jiang Yuzhu immediately took them. She opened the letter to look. Clatter. Various tickets and certificates floated down like snowflakes. Sister-in-law and second sister-in-law from the Xu family saw that their sister-in-law's family not only sent money to Jiang Yuzhu, but also sent many tickets. They were both wide-eyed. They had never seen so many tickets before. They were colorful and bright. Jiang Yuzhu quickly picked up all the scattered tickets. Third sister-in-law, I'll help you. Fourth brother hurried to help her gather the tickets. Cough, cough. The in-laws really care about you. The old man finally understood why Jiang Yuzhu had such a personality. They pampered their daughter, even more. They probably secretly gave her extra support. Both money and tickets. Jiang Yuzhu quickly put all the tickets into an envelope and then went back to her room, leaving the Xu family members in the yard, speechless. It's truly a case of drought and flood, each extreme. Originally, Xu Lei's salary was already high, and his wife's family was so generous, they couldn't spend it all. Their minds were now filled with colorful tickets and certificates. Jiang Yuzhu returned to her room, opened the letter. It was from her family, worried she had made so much meat sauce and had no money or tickets, so they sent some. Jiang Yuzhu read the letter from her mother, pursed her lips. She accepted it. There were plenty of wild vegetables in the space. She planned to send some back to her parents later. How can you be so stupid? You can't even do such a small thing right. Go back to your youth work unit. The noise from next door was loud enough for their yard to hear clearly. Mom, sorry, I didn't mean to spill it. I'll clean it up right away. Song Nan's distressed voice came through. What's so impressive? She's just a daughter-in-law from the youth work unit. Who doesn't have one? Always whining and crying. Old lady Xu rolled her eyes. Her family's daughter-in-law might not do much work, but her family's conditions were good. Mrs. Xu, what are you saying? Grandma Li, hearing the neighbors muttering, got even angrier. What I said is that any of your business. Old lady Xu crossed her arms and retorted. If you've got the guts, come over. Yeah, if you have the guts, come here. The two old ladies started to argue. I'm just teaching my daughter-in-law. What's it to you? Why are you gossiping over there? I'm just saying my piece. What's it to you? All right, big sister, let's go inside. Don't argue anymore. The old man pulled old lady Xu into the house. They argued all day long, never seeming tired. What's so great about them? Who doesn't have someone like that? Always arguing and showing off. It's only the Li family. Our family's beauty is what they can't match. Don't think I don't understand her intentions. It's just that her son married a young worker girl, and she's showing off to us. She wants to tell us that your family finds beauty unattractive, but city girls like the young worker girl are eager to become her daughter-in-law. Old lady Xu clearly sees that the neighbor is deliberately mocking her. Just ignore her, the old man advises. I can't swallow this insult. They're throwing a big banquet, just to humiliate our Xu family, she says angrily. What is this? A few days ago, she was expressing her love and proposing marriage to Meili, and now she married a young worker girl. I can't stand it. Old lady Xu feels very upset. A few days ago, Li Erlong still liked Meili very much. But suddenly, he was involved with Song Nan and Ma Chun, two young worker girls. Now, it's a love triangle with two women competing for one man. This made Li's wife very angry. Actually, Li Erlong is not a bad person. He has always liked Meili deep down. But Meili rejected him, which made him very disappointed. He planned to go back to the army after the holiday ended. Old lady Li wanted to arrange a match for him, but he refused. Li Erlong didn't want to meet anyone for now. He was rejected by Meili, and now someone else was trying to set him up, which made him feel awkward. But life is unpredictable. Li Erlong didn't expect Ma Chun to be so bold. She stopped him in front of many people and said she wanted to marry him. Li Erlong had never been confessed to so directly by a woman, especially such a beautiful young worker girl. His face turned red immediately. But in his heart, he still liked Meili and rejected Ma Chun. Ma Chun was not willing to give up. She saw this as a rare opportunity. If Li Erlong left and returned to the army, it would be hard to get another chance. They say that women pursuing men is easier. Ma Chun decided to try. She started blocking Li Erlong every day. Everyone could see what was happening and was just watching the fun. Ma Chun would stop him on his way home from the fields, talk to him, and get close. She believed that with some time, she could win him over. She also thought she was just as pretty as Meili. She was a city girl and was very proactive. She believed Li Erlong would be moved. Li Erlong was not good with words and was shy by nature. Suddenly, being confessed to by such an outgoing girl left him a bit confused. But a man's vanity was at play. Being pursued by such a beautiful girl made Li Erlong feel proud, even though he outwardly rejected her. He still felt guilty about Meili. Since she has liked this girl for many years, she can't forget her overnight. Li Erlong feels very conflicted. Ma Chun and Li Erlong are always together, and everyone thought they would get married. But instead, Li Erlong married Song Nan. This surprised everyone. When Song Nan knew Ma Chun wanted to win Li Erlong over, she felt anxious. But she wasn't the type to put aside her pride and actively pursue a man. Besides, Ma Chun had been around Li Erlong for several days. Seeing them talking and laughing made Song Nan nervous. If she didn't act now, Li Erlong and Ma Chun would really become a couple. Jiang Min saw the situation clearly and secretly laughed at them. She thought, Li Erlong is such a man, and these two are so anxious. She didn't like Li Erlong at all. He seemed honest but was actually unreliable. He couldn't protect his wife like Xu Lei protected Jiang Yuzhu, or stand up to his parents for her. He lacked Xu Lei's ability. She thought Li Erlong's future was bleak. Fighting over a man like this was just embarrassing. But Jiang Min wasn't a good person either. When Ma Chun wasn't around, she casually commented that Jiang Yuzhu had better luck. She was rescued when she fell into the water and managed to get close to Xu Lei. Meanwhile, they all had to work in the fields, truly different lives. Song Nan immediately came up with an idea. Why not use this method? She secretly observed Li Erlong's routine and knew roughly when he would go to the river to fish. Carrying a basin of clothes, she followed him. Li Erlong was about to go into the river to fish, taking the chance to help his family more. Catch more fish, dry them, and they could add more dishes in winter. Song Nan pretended to wash clothes near Li Erlong.
Ah! Splash!
Song Nan jumped in. Although she couldn't swim, she still jumped in without hesitation. Before jumping, she secretly unbuttoned her clothes. This was her only chance. She had to succeed, not fail. Song Nan was all in. She was almost 20 now. Although she was from the city, she couldn't compare to Jiang Min or Jiang Yuzhu. Her family had many siblings, and she was the least favored. Her place in the family was long gone, and she couldn't go back. So, Song Nan had to rely on herself. She needed to find a reliable partner to have her own footing. When Li Erlong saw someone fall into the water, he didn't hesitate. He jumped in immediately to save her. When pulling the person ashore, I saw her open collar and couldn't help blushing.
How did she?
Her clothes were completely soaked by the river water, revealing a small tank top underneath. A thin layer. Wearing it now was almost the same as not wearing anything. Everything was very clear. It wasn't Li Erlong who was intentionally looking, but he was just trying to save her. He pressed his hands on her chest to help her. What's wrong? Obviously, the others by the river, washing and cleaning, heard the noise and came over to see. They saw Li Erlong pressing on Song Nan's chest. Song Nan's clothes were messy. Immediately, everyone's minds started to wander. After Song Nan was rescued and woke up, she immediately threw herself into Li Erlong's arms and cried. Why you? Li Erlong awkwardly spread his hands, letting Song Nan hold him. Their embrace was seen by everyone. When the news of Song Nan falling into the water spread, the educated youths hurried over and were stunned to see Li Erlong and Song Nan hugging. Ma Chun, who realized what was happening, immediately stepped forward and grabbed Song Nan's hair. Song Nan, you shameless person. You did this on purpose. How is it so coincidental? Song Nan fell into the water and was just rescued by Li Erlong. Why not someone else? If Song Nan wasn't scheming, such a coincidence wouldn't happen. She had been so gloomy these days because she was hiding bad intentions. If she had the courage, she could have openly competed with her. Using such low tricks was just disgusting. The more Ma Chun thought about it, the angrier she got, and she didn't hold back.
Ah!
It hurts so much. Song Nan dodged and kept crawling into Li Erlong's arms.
Ma Chun, don't.
Don't do this. Let her put her clothes on first. Li Erlong felt very awkward, his soft body pressing into her. Moreover, Song Nan's chest was pressed tightly against his. Both their clothes were wet and thin, and they could feel each other's warmth. Song Nan's hands tightly hugged his waist. Ma Chun pulled and tugged, and Song Nan squirmed in her arms, making her look bad. Shameless. Ma Chun shouted and ran away. Cough, cough, you educated youths. Quickly take Song Nan back to change her clothes, some women advised upon seeing the scene. The young men didn't dare make a move, as Song Nan was in a difficult situation. Li Erlong, seeing this, could only take off his own shirt and put it on her, then walked away shirtless. Let's go back. Jiang Min came over to support Song Nan. This incident spread widely, especially with the drama of two women competing for one man. The next day, the story about Song Nan being seen by Li Erlong became a popular topic among the villagers. Song Nan hid in her room, crying. When Li Erlong found out, he decided to take responsibility, or else Song Nan's reputation would be ruined. In the end, Song Nan happily married Li Erlong, and the Li family held a big celebration. Ma Chun was so angry that she broke off relations with Song Nan and refused to see her again. Despite being married, Li Erlong still treated Song Nan well. But eventually, Li Erlong had to return to the army. After Li Erlong left, Song Nan's difficult days began. The two elderly women argued all the time and looked down on Song Nan, who couldn't earn many work points. They disliked her inability to work. They also did this on purpose to show the Xu family. Look, my son got married before your daughter. Let's see what kind of husband your daughter can find, and watch the Xu family's jokes. All right, don't argue with her. Let's live our own lives. Old Master Xu understood his wife's feelings of unfairness. He sighed quietly. This third son still hadn't sent any news. Something's wrong. Your third son has had an accident. The squad leader rushed over with a telegram.
What?
How did this happen? The Xu family hurried out. Jiang Yuzhu heard that Xu Lei was in trouble and hurried out to see what was going on. Your third son got hurt. The army asked your family to come and take care of him. The squad leader was exhausted from running. Seeing the telegram that said Xu Lei was injured and in the hospital, he immediately went to inform the Xu family. Let me see. Jiang Yuzhu snatched the telegram from the squad leader's hand. It said that Xu Lei was hospitalized due to his injury, and his family was urged to visit him quickly. Her heart suddenly clenched tightly, hurting deeply. Usually fearless, Jiang Yuzhu was now a little scared. Not seeing Xu Lei herself, she didn't know how serious his injury was, and her heart was always tense. I'll pack my things and go now. Jiang Yuzhu hurried to gather her clothes. She had to go take care of Xu Lei. Old man, what should we do? Old lady, Xu was also confused. How did the third son suddenly get hurt? He was their own son, after all, and they couldn't help but worry. Although the children might have their favorites, Xu Lei was always the son of the old couple. It's not enough for just the third daughter-in-law to go. You and her should go together. Someone needs to stay and take turns caring for him. Oh, okay. I'll pack my clothes now. The old lady hurried back to her room. The old man thought for a moment and said, Meili, you should go too. Running errands and such. I don't know how serious things are with third brother, so it's better to have more people than fewer. Okay, Xu Meili nodded and went to pack her things. The old man had several reasons for wanting Meili to go along. It was also a good chance for his daughter to get some fresh air. Brother, let me know if you need anything. The team leader patted Xu Leoi's shoulder. Thanks, team leader. I appreciate you making a special trip. It's what I should do. Alright, you all busy now. I'll be leaving too. The team leader understood that staying longer wasn't suitable. Dad, maybe I should go. This trip is all women, and without a man, it's not safe outside. Besides, I'm strong. If third brother can't get up, I can take care of him, the fourth son suggested. Maybe he should go see how third brother's injury was. Get lost with your nonsense. Third brother will be fine. The old man couldn't stand hearing his son speak unlucky words. It's my fault, this mouth of mine, he said, slapping his own mouth twice. Dad, fourth brother makes a good point. Maybe I should go. I'm strong enough. Dad, I should go.
I can do any job.
The eldest and second son also wanted to go see for themselves, as they were worried about their younger brother. The old man looked at his sons, eldest and second. Stay home and guard the farm. We need people there. Let fourth go with them. She can look after the three women on the way. He didn't know how things were with third brother, so he decided to let fourth go too. Having a man along would be helpful if something happened. Okay, Dad. I'll get ready, fourth replied. He was a grown man with not much luggage, just a change of clothes. Very simple. Jiang Yuzhu's belongings mostly stayed in her space, but since she didn't know how long she'd be away this time, she prepared extra clothes. Once everyone finished packing, they headed straight for the train station. Jiang Yuzhu didn't expect so many from the Xu family to come along. But since they were her mother, sister, and brother, she couldn't stop them. The journey would be a bit tiring, but with them there, she couldn't just take things from her space freely. Her luggage was big enough, so no one could tell what she carried. Jiang Yuzhu was worried her money might not be enough, so she withdrew some cash once they reached the county town. She took out 600 yuan from her bank book and also took the 50 yuan her mother had given her. It was good to have some cash on hand, just in case. Xu Lei is in the hospital recovering, and everywhere costs money. Now is not the time to worry about money. Besides, I still have some gold bars. If necessary, I can take one to the black market to exchange for cash, which would last a long time. In my space, I also have 90 small yellow fish. The four of us have been bouncing along and traveling for a long time. At this moment, no one is arguing anymore. Everyone just wants to reach their destination and see Xu Lei. Hey, where are my money and tickets? Did any of you steal my money and tickets? A loud cry suddenly woke everyone from their drowsiness, and they all became alert.
Who lost something?
Everyone started looking around. Grandma Xu quickly opened her luggage, worried that her belongings might be gone. She had brought 100 yuan with her. Although she knew Jiang Yuzhu had money, the old man still asked her to bring some just in case. When going out, it's better to carry extra money in case of unexpected events. Mom, it's okay. It has nothing to do with us. Xu Meili kept holding Grandma Xu's arm. If someone had taken their things, they would definitely know. Looking at Jiang Yuzhu calmly sitting there, she was completely unworried. Xu Yi was even less worried. He had nothing with him except his clothes. With third sister-in-law and his mother there, he didn't need to spend money. Besides, he had no money himself. Whoever stole my stuff, please hand it over quickly, or I will search myself. The man was getting closer. Everyone, still half asleep, sat quietly in their seats after being startled, watching the man nervously, afraid of being falsely accused. This man clearly was not a good person. He walked toward Jiang Yuzhu's seat with ill intent. Your bag looks just like mine. Hurry up and give it to me so I can check. When he got on the bus, he was captivated by this woman. She was really attractive. He had never seen such a beautiful woman before. He originally planned to steal a few bags and then slip away when chaos broke out. But now he changed his mind. Taking some advantage would be good too. This woman looked delicate and tender, probably from a good family, so grabbing her bag would be a double win. Jiang Yuzhu rolled her eyes, but made no move. Hey, I'm asking you, do you have my things? Hand over the bag, so I can check. This trick had worked many times before. He had stolen many good items this way. He deliberately dressed very properly, like an official, standing there as if he was someone important. It looked intimidating. Actually, they are using the common person's fear of causing trouble and their reluctance to speak out. When going out, people are afraid of getting involved. They think, what can happen if I look? Since it's not their stolen item. Little do they know this is a trap. Mostly, men take advantage when the train is about to arrive, sneaking off quickly, leaving the victim unable to find them. Comrade, I think you're mistaken. My third sister-in-law would never take your things. You should check somewhere else. Fourth brother naturally doesn't want that man to get close to Jiang Yuzhu. He is the only man here and must protect the three women. Otherwise, if third brother finds out he didn't protect his sister-in-law well, he'll be in trouble. Go away, this isn't your business. Miss, just let him check and then he'll leave, said the elderly woman nearby. That man clearly isn't a good person. They can't afford to offend him. Get lost. Jiang Yuzhu was already upset, and now someone was provoking her. Instead of asking the train staff or police, he's causing trouble here, clearly with other motives. Hey, I don't believe it. You stole my things and still act so bold. Come on, I'll take you to the police. The man made an excuse and reached out to grab Jiang Yuzhu's hand, trying to take advantage. His leering eyes made Jiang Yuzhu feel sick. What are you doing? You get away from me. Old lady Xu naturally wanted to help her daughter-in-law. She immediately stopped the man. Wow, This third daughter-in-law looks very attractive. Old lady, mind your own business. The man pushed old lady Xu. Xu Meili caught her and sat her down on the seat. Mom, are you okay? You're so unreasonable. We didn't take your things.
Please leave now. Ouch.
Old lady Xu clutched her waist. Hey, this girl is also with her. Are you accusing us of stealing?
I want to check.
The man saw another pretty woman, not as beautiful as before, but still nice. Today's luck is good. When he reached out to her, Xu Meili backed away in fear and shouted. Smack! Jiang Yuzhu stood up and slapped the man. Still holding a grudge, she grabbed her bag and started smashing it. Isn't this what you wanted to see?
Here, look.
You blind fool. Your scheme backfired and landed in my hands. Jiang Yuzhu did not hold back and secretly sneaked in quite a few items from the space, including several bottles of meat sauce. When these fell down, the man was hit hard and immediately felt the pain.
You
woman, you refuse a toast only to take a penalty drink. Let's see how I deal with you. The man covered his head and glared fiercely at Jiang Yuzhu. He then tried to pull Jiang Yuzhu away. He didn't believe he couldn't handle just one woman. He was taken to the bathroom, hoping she would see how tough he was. But fourth brother wouldn't let that happen. Even the third sister-in-law had started fighting, so what was he afraid of? He was helping the third sister-in-law, and she wouldn't ignore him. He kicked out fiercely. How dare you bully my third sister-in-law? Open your eyes and see. Can you really mess with her? Fourth brother fought with the man. Why you? You guys still dare to hit people? Everyone stand up for me. They're together. They must have taken my stuff and are just denying it. Young man, get up quickly. Why are you hitting people? Yeah, just show him the bag. What's there to be afraid of if you didn't steal anything? It's just that someone lost their things and was worried, that's all. Why make such a fuss? Seeing the man beaten so badly, everyone suddenly felt a bit sorry for him. Thank you all for standing up for me. The man pretended to look pitiful. But secretly, his hand was already in many people's pockets. Unaware that their belongings had been stolen, everyone was still criticizing Jiang Yuzhu and the others for being too harsh. There was no need to hurt someone like this. Ding, ding, ding. The sound of a train arriving at the station rang out. The man's ears moved. I'll go find the train security to settle this.
You all need to testify for me.
After saying that, the man tried to leave. Stop him. Jiang Yuzhu saw the man trying to run and quickly told fourth brother to stop him. Hey, what's going on? Why aren't you letting him go? That's too overbearing. You should check if your own pockets still have money. Jiang Yuzhu didn't bother arguing with them. Hey, where's my money? Oh no, my money. That's our life-saving money. My watch is gone. My ration tickets are missing. Suddenly, everyone realized they had lost something. Seeing the chaos, the man pushed past Xu Yi and ran against the crowd toward the exit.
Clang.
The train door opened. The man saw his chance and ran out the door. Quick, catch him. He stole our money. At that moment, the entrance was crowded with people getting off and on the train, and even if they tried to chase, it was too late. The thief had already escaped. People had already run away, and there was no sign of him. Oh my goodness, my money. That thief. Suddenly, the train became noisy with people talking. Many had their belongings stolen. Jiang Yuzhu sat calmly in her seat, unaffected. Third sister-in-law, did you realize he was a thief from the start? Asked the fourth brother. Do you think he looks like someone who lost something? Jiang Yuzhu replied. She had seen much more clever tricks before. This was just childish. Luckily, our bag wasn't with him. Otherwise, we would have lost everything, said the old lady, still worried. She knew that the third sister-in-law's bag contained valuable items. If someone stole from her, it would be a big loss. Why didn't you warn us earlier? Someone immediately looked at Jiang Yuzhu and the others. We didn't see anything. We weren't trying to stop him. Maybe you thought we were being too harsh, so you let him go. Now you're blaming us, Jiang Yuzhu said firmly. If you're so careless, don't blame others. She didn't tolerate their bad habits. Now it was too late to regret. Trying to blame them was pointless. You all. When Jiang Yuzhu saw the train attendant approaching, she quickly called out, "Conductor, when we were at the last station, a man said he lost something. He said my bag looked like his, and he wanted to search it. I didn't agree, and we had a conflict. Later, when the train arrived at the station, that man ran away."
What?
"He's back." The train attendant seemed to recognize this person. This group was a thief gang. They sneaked onto the train, claimed they lost something, caused a disturbance, and took the opportunity to cause trouble. When the train reached the next station, they would get off and run away. It was very troublesome for the authorities. Such incidents were hard to prevent. Passengers had to be extra careful. "Did you lose anything?"
We didn't, but
"They did," Jiang Yuzhu said, nodding towards the people behind her. Everyone was listening carefully. This time, everyone looked worried. "Conductor, what should we do? Our money, tickets, and many valuable items were stolen." The train conductor also sighed. "All right, we will contact the local police at the next station to help check if they can find those people. If anyone lost something, leave your address and contact information. If we recover it, we will contact you." Old Fourth watched everyone gather around the conductor, asking questions, and finally relaxed. He gave Jiang Yuzhu a big thumbs up. Still, third sister-in-law is impressive. After this incident, everyone became more honest. Jiang Yuzhu knew they were almost at their destination, but she wondered how Xu Lei was doing now. At the train station, "Captain Liu, what does my sister-in-law look like?" Li Guden had been helping take care of Xu Lei at the hospital these days. Xu Lei knew his wife was coming, so he quickly asked Liu Hongming and Li Guden to come pick her up. "I don't know. I've never seen her," Liu Hongming replied. "Hold up the sign or you might miss her." "Be careful. Captain Xu might get mad." Liu Hongming wrote Xu Lei's name on a piece of paper. He hadn't seen his wife-in-law either, so he was worried about missing her. Probably not, and she doesn't look like that either," Li Guden mumbled, searching through the crowd. Liu Hongming quickly took out a cigarette, lit it, and took a few puffs. Jiang Yuzhu, along with Grandma Xu, Xu Yi, and Xu Meili, left the train station together. "Yuzhu, how should we go?" Grandma Xu looked confused. Even she, who was usually sharp, was at a loss now. The station was busy with people coming and going. Where should they go? Jiang Yuzhu looked around and focused on a row of jeeps. She wondered if she could get a ride. They were all from the military, so they should know Xu Lei, right? Suddenly, Jiang Yuzhu saw the words Xu Lei on a sign. "I know now. Follow me," she said. Jiang Yuzhu guessed that Xu Lei had sent someone to pick them up. "Oh, comrade. I am Jiang Yuzhu, Xu Lei's wife. Are you waiting for us?"
she asked. "Yes."
"Yes, sister-in-law." Li Guden was stunned. He was truly amazed by Jiang Yuzhu's beauty. Liu Hongming, who was smoking, saw Jiang Yuzhu approaching and quickly coughed. Ahem. Ahem. He hurriedly put out his cigarette. Xu Lei was quite capable. He found such a beautiful wife.
"Oh, Mum."
"Oh, sister-in-law. I am Liu Hongming. I am a good friend of Xu Lei. Here to pick you up," Liu Hongming said, clearly noticing Grandma Xu and the others behind her. He remembered rescuing her last time and knew she was Xu Lei's sister. He nodded. When Xu Meili saw Liu Hongming, her face instantly turned red. "Oh, Comrade Liu, thank you so much for coming to pick us up. Otherwise, we wouldn't know what to do." The old lady finally felt at ease. Mrs. Xu held Liu Hongming's hand and asked, "How is our third son?" "Don't worry, Auntie. Xu Lei has passed the dangerous period now, but his injuries are serious, and he needs to stay in the hospital for a while." At first, it was very frightening for them. Xu Lei was badly injured in multiple places from the explosion and was rushed to the hospital for emergency treatment. After surgery, he had a high fever that wouldn't go away. It was very scary for them. They quickly sent news to the Xu family. Fortunately, the fever subsided in the past 2 days, and he is at least conscious now. Maybe, knowing that his family was here, he finally woke up. Actually, during his unconsciousness, Xu Lei's mind was full of Jiang Yuzhu. It was the strong attachment that kept him going. He really didn't want to die. If he died, what would happen to Jiang Yuzhu? He couldn't trust anyone else to take care of her. Having experienced love, he couldn't bear to let go. When Jiang Yuzhu heard Lu Hongming's words, she also felt relieved. No matter what, just being alive is enough. That's good, the old lady said, knowing her son was fine, and her worries eased. Little Lu, this is my daughter Meili, my youngest child, and Xu Lei's only sister. This is my youngest son Sui. He's come to see their third brother because he's worried. Mrs. Xu saw that Lu Hongming was tall and handsome, clearly a good young man, and she felt a bit attracted. He was from the army, after all, a fine young man. That's really great. Mom, we should go to the hospital quickly, Jiang Yuzhu said, not wanting to waste time here. She wanted to see Xu Lei first. Besides, she already guessed what the old lady was thinking. She just wanted to matchmake Xu Meili and Lu Hongming. For her, who Xu Meili was with didn't matter. She was living her own life. As for whether the original heroine was doing well or not, that had nothing to do with her. If they could get along, good. If not, they should stay apart. She wouldn't deliberately interfere with the main character's relationship, nor would she go out of her way to support it, just to keep a so-called balance. In Jiang Yuzhu's view, her world was real. Everyone has their own fate. How she lives depends entirely on herself. As for whether her presence affected the development of the original story's main characters and whether she should feel guilty, the answer is absolutely not. She didn't think it had anything to do with her. She doesn't want to travel through time yet.
Who should she talk to about this?
Her life path has completely changed.
Who is responsible now?
She is just a small speck of dust caught up in the flow of history. Her name is Jiang Yuzhu. She doesn't need to be responsible for anyone. She is responsible only for herself. Yes. I forgot how forgetful I am. The old lady quickly got into the car. Lu Hongming drove the car to the hospital. Li Guden helped Aunt Sue and others with their luggage. Sister-in-law, you don't know, the commander has been calling your name while unconscious. Jiang Yuzhu smiled. Thank you for your hard work during this time. When I have free time, I will cook something nice for you. Jiang Yuzhu knew that during this period, it was definitely Lu Hongming and Li Guden helping to take care of Xu Lei. Sister-in-law, you don't need to be polite. But I heard they say your cooking is really good, and Commander Xu is lucky. You know how to flatter people. Lu Hongming kicked at Li Guden, who kept talking all the way. Captain Lu, I heard that the best food sister-in-law makes is for Commander Xu. You little rascal. Lu Hongming gave Li Guden a meaningful look. Whoever eats it doesn't matter, as long as someone appreciates it. Jiang Yuzhu knew that Lu Hongming had a good relationship with Xu Lei. Otherwise, Xu Lei wouldn't give him so much food. Jiang Yuzhu remembered there was a bicycle ticket, which seemed to be exchanged by Xu Lei from Lu Hongming. The ward ahead is it. Lu Hongming led her to Xu Lei's ward. Why Yuzhu? Xu Lei glanced at the door of the ward. His cracked lips, stiffly forming the two words he had repeated in his mind countless times. How did you end up like this? Jiang Yuzhu covered her mouth, tears uncontrollably flowing down. His forehead was bruised and purple, his right leg was hanging, and his chest was bandaged tightly. He was fine when he left, but now lying in this state on the bed, Jiang Yuzhu felt especially distressed. Old third, Mom is here to see you. Third brother, old lady Xu Meili, and the youngest, Xu Yi, all came to the bedside. Mom, Xu Lei saw his mother at the bedside for the first time. It wasn't because he hadn't been hurt before, but because no one had informed the family. It was all mutual care among comrades. This time was quite dangerous. He had been unconscious for 2 days. The army, knowing Xu Lei had a wife, quickly sent a telegram to approve and send someone over. You really scared us. It's not just me, your sister, and your younger brother here. Your older brothers are coming too. Our dad didn't let them come, but they're thinking of you. The old lady still tried to make a good impression on her other sons. Since the third son had already drifted away from them, it was important to build good feelings now. Otherwise, he might refuse to help in the future. Mom, I didn't expect so many of you to come. Thank you for your effort. I feel much better now. There's still a lot to do at home. You can go back in a couple of days. Suddenly, Mrs. Xu was so warm and caring that he found it a bit hard to get used to. Although he had longed for this motherly love for over 20 years, he was no longer a naive child. He didn't know why his mother brought his sister and the fourth son along, but Xu Lei instinctively became cautious. He thought only his wife was coming, but now so many family members were here. He decided to accept their kindness for now. That's not possible. You're hurt so badly. We'll stay with you a little longer. Mrs. Xu didn't forget that besides visiting her son, she had other reasons too. Mom, having Jade Pearl here is enough. He didn't need anyone else. His wife was fine, and his sister came along. What could she do? If anyone needed errands run, he'd ask Lu Hongming and Li Gooden for help. There should be someone to replace her. We can't always let your wife suffer. I'll take turns with her. If anything happens, the fourth son and your sister can help out. Just focus on resting. Mrs. Xu was determined and wouldn't easily take her daughter away. If necessary, she'd let the fourth son go back first. There was still a lot of work at home. Seeing that Mrs. Xu wouldn't listen, Xu Lei said nothing more. His eyes kept fixed on Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu didn't pay attention to Mrs. Xu and the others. She wandered around the hospital room, put down her luggage, and looked around. Only Xu Lei was living here, and there was an empty bed, perfect for someone to sleep in. She took a basin and a hot water bottle, went to the water room to fetch water, and returned. She checked the temperature, soaked a towel, and approached Xu Lei to help him wipe his face. Seeing his wife finally close to him, Xu Lei couldn't help but raise his hand, wanting to touch Jiang Yuzhu. It felt like a long time since he last saw her. Actually, it had been less than 2 months since they parted. Not long after receiving her meat sauce, he was assigned a task. Now, he finally saw Jiang Yuzhu again. Jiang Yuzhu noticed Xu Lei's movement and quickly took his hand to help him wipe his. She untied his clothes and gently wiped his body. Seeing the wound on his chest still bleeding, Jiang Yuzhu's heart trembled slightly, and she wiped carefully. She knew that being a soldier was a dangerous job, but seeing someone so close to her hurt so badly was hard to accept. It was hard to imagine how many life-and-death situations Xu Lei had faced over the years. Each wound was like a badge of honor. Hot tears fell onto Xu Lei's abdomen. Don't cry, I'm okay. Xu Lei wanted to wipe his wife's tears, but when he moved his arm, it pulled at his chest wound.
Ow.
Don't move. Jiang Yuzhu continued to wipe his body. It doesn't hurt. Really, it doesn't hurt. Don't cry. That wasn't just a tear. It was a soothing medicine for Xu Lei's wound. The tears didn't just fall on his skin. They touched his heart. How could it not hurt? Do you think I'm stupid? Seeing Xu Lei covered in wounds, Jiang Yuzhu felt terrible inside. Although she had prepared herself before coming, seeing him in person still made her heart ache. All right, it's my fault. I won't let you worry next time. Xu Lei wanted to hug his wife. Jiang Yuzhu felt shy because so many people were watching. She shot him a playful look. Ahem. Let's take Mother and the others to a nearby guest house to stay. Lu Hongming saw Xu Lei's different side for the first time. It was true, having a wife really changed him.
But
if it were him, he probably would do the same. Why stay at a guest house? That costs money. We'll just stay here in this ward for a while. It's not much better than our countryside house, and we can sleep on the floor. Spending money was out of the question. Grandma Xu was too stingy to spend that much. How can so many people stay here? Your son is badly hurt and needs good rest. Everyone's crowded here. How can he rest well? You all should stay at the guest house. I'll stay here and watch over him tonight. Jiang Yuzhu immediately objected. What a joke. So many people crammed into the ward. How could he rest at night? Sleeping on the floor sounded easy, but where would they get so many blankets? In the end, they'd have to bother their comrades. It would be simpler and more convenient to go to a guest house. When she arrived, she saw there was a guest house nearby, very close. There was also a small market, restaurants, and everything was nearby, food, drink, and accommodation, all convenient. Not understanding the value of rice and firewood until you're in charge, he said. Maybe you should leave tomorrow. Everyone has seen us, so there's no need to worry anymore. It will save money. Before Grandma Xu could finish speaking, Jiang Yuzhu spoke first. She knew Grandma Xu wouldn't leave so easily. Grandma Xu stared blankly, holding back her frustration. She was out of ideas. Little Lu, I'll trouble you again. Please take us to the guest house, Grandma Xu said with a kind smile, looking at Lu Hongming. Lu Hongming tried hard to hide his smile and quickly nodded. Yes, yes, big sister. Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't normally want to pay for this. It wasn't her idea to bring so many people here. And besides, it's fine for Grandma Xu to spend some money visiting her son. She definitely wouldn't be the fool to say, let me pay for this.
Dream on.
Third brother, your mom and your younger siblings will go to the guest house first. Put the things away, and they'll come back soon. Grandma Xu still wanted to chat with her son. That young man named Lu is pretty good. She needs to find out more about him. Grandma Xu looked at her son again, hoping he would say something about paying for their stay at the guest house. Okay, go ahead, Xu Lei nodded. Seeing that her son and his wife didn't respond, Grandma Xu was angry and left in a huff. Jiang Yuzhu had already taken money when she arrived, but she was so stingy. She wouldn't pay for their stay. Only Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu remained in the hospital room. This time, Xu Lei didn't hold back. He hugged his wife tightly. Let me hold you. Oh, your injury. Jiang Yuzhu was so scared she didn't dare move, worried about hurting Xu Lei's wound. Even if it hurts, I want to hold you. Xu Lei finally smelled that familiar scent again. He had dreamed countless times of hugging her, but each time, just as he was about to touch her, the dream would vanish, and he would wake up. This time, he was unconscious because of his injury. He desperately called her name, searching everywhere, only to realize he couldn't find his wife. He was terrified. He felt like he had searched for days and nights, and finally heard Jiang Yuzhu's voice nearby, which brought him out of his faint. Lu Hongming mocked himself. While unconscious, he still cared about his wife. He was afraid he might die, and his wife would run off with someone else. Knowing how much he cared, she had already sent a message home. Soon, he would see his beloved wife. This time, Xu Lei finally understood the importance of family and loved ones. His heart had found a support. During her most vulnerable moment, the person she wanted to see most was Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu did not move and simply allowed Xu Lei to hold her. All right, I should tidy up too. We've been on the train for so long, and I smell bad. Why are you still holding me? These past few days, Jiang Yuzhu had been enduring on the train. Luckily, she could enter her space. During bathroom breaks, she used it to freshen up. I'm not smelly, I smell nice. Xu Lei wrapped his arm around Jiang Yuzhu and leaned in to smell her. He stared at her intently, his gaze burning, making Jiang Yuzhu feel dizzy. She thought that since they hadn't seen each other for a while, they might feel awkward. After all, they hadn't known each other for very long. But she didn't expect Xu Lei to be so insistent on not letting her feel distant, and physical contact brought back their memories. Why are you doing this? Let go. What if someone sees? This was a hospital, and Jiang Yuzhu was worried about being seen. If it got out to the army, how could she continue to behave normally? I'm just being close to my wife. Xu Lei refused to let go. When he entered, he immediately felt Jiang Yuzhu's awkwardness. Indeed, they had only been together for less than 2 weeks, and they had been apart for nearly 2 months. If he hadn't been injured this time, he couldn't imagine what it would be like to be separated from his wife for a year or 2. He realized he needed to find a way to bring his wife back to him quickly. Before, when he had no wife, not returning home for a year or 2 didn't bother him. But now, thinking about how long they might be apart, he felt uncomfortable all over. You're still injured. Be careful of your wound. Jiang Yuzhu didn't dare push Xu Lei away. She could only let him hold her, unable to escape. Worried that Xu Lei might be uncomfortable, she sat on the edge of the bed, so they were at the same height. This made it easier for Xu Lei. He kissed the person he had missed for so long. His large hand cupped Jiang Yuzhu's neck. After a long moment, they both gasped and finally parted. Their foreheads pressed together. In this honest moment, Xu Lei felt satisfied. Do you want an apple? I'll peel it for you. Jiang Yuzhu blushed deeply.
Just now.
She felt like she was about to be eaten. I want to eat something else.
Xu Lei chuckled softly.
Rogue. You're injured and still not behaving. Jiang Yuzhu didn't dare push Xu Lei away, only giving him a reproachful look. They just snuggled together like this.
Who are you?
How did you get into Captain Su's hospital room? A commanding and slightly playful voice came from the doorway. Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu both looked surprised as they turned toward the hospital room door. Jiang Yuzhu looked at Xu Lei with a teasing smile. Wow, she's causing trouble for us now. Xu Lei was also confused. Who are you? He asked, not recognizing the girl. The girl looked at Xu Lei in shock. Don't you remember me? Then she looked a bit sad. How could you forget me? You saved me. She eagerly moved closer to Xu Lei. Jiao, don't be rude. A couple entered the room behind her. They carried many things and placed them on the table. Captain Xu, we heard you woke up. We came to see you.
Who are you? Xu Lei asked.
Captain Xu, it's all thanks to you. If it weren't for you, my daughter. The woman started crying. Captain Xu, how could you forget me?
Jiao.
You risked your life to save me, and I was badly hurt, the girl said shyly. But Xu Lei's face darkened as if he remembered something. No need.
You can go now.
It was just my duty. No, I won't leave. I want to take care of you myself. It's because of me that you got hurt.
I can't just stand by.
When Jiao Li saw Xu Lei save her, her heart beat fast. She thought Xu Lei was a real hero, coming down from the sky to save her. Jiao, don't be silly, Xu Lei said. Sorry, Captain Xu. Jiao has been spoiled by us. We know this was partly her fault. If it weren't for her, there wouldn't have been injuries or casualties. We feel very sorry. This is a small gift. Please accept it. The man placed an envelope on the table. Xu Lei's face grew darker. Thinking about the comrades who lost their lives because of this incident, Xu Lei didn't like the girl much. If she hadn't been so proud and stubborn, maybe things would have been different. Zhang Dehai wouldn't have died. He was also injured.
Please take this back.
We're soldiers. Saving lives is our duty. We don't need your extra gifts. This isn't gratitude. It's just causing trouble for me. Xu Lei pushed the envelope away.
Well.
We didn't think it through. We'll take it back, but Captain Xu, you must accept this. It's just our way of saying thank you. The man took the envelope back. Everyone agreed that at this point there was no need to give money. However, they did not plan to take the gifts back. Visiting the sick and bringing small presents is normal and harmless. I said it's not necessary. I am just doing my duty. Please leave now, Xu Lei said, not wanting to see them. Thinking of Zhang Dehai's tragic death made his heart heavy. You. How can you be like this? I came here especially to see you, Li Jiao said, feeling upset as she saw Xu Lei's cold expression. Who is this? Clearly, Li Jiao's father noticed Jiang Yuzhu. This is my wife, Xu Lei said proudly, looking at Jiang Yuzhu. Everyone could see they had a good relationship. Captain Xu loved his wife very much. Oh, Captain Xu is not only talented, but also has such an excellent wife. Did she come to take care of you? Li Jiao's father looked at Jiang Yuzhu. He realized Xu Lei didn't like them very much. He tried to find a way to connect through his wife. They had heard about the mission. Everything was arranged well, but unexpectedly, their daughter didn't cooperate and even disturbed the enemy, causing Captain Xu to be seriously injured and a soldier to sacrifice. This caused a big fuss. They didn't expect their daughter to cause such trouble. But they also knew she was still young, and it was normal to be nervous and make mistakes in difficult situations. Being kidnapped was already terrifying enough, so she naturally couldn't cooperate well.
They felt guilty about this.
Still, they were relieved that their daughter returned safely. When they heard Captain Xu had woken up, the couple hurried to visit. They didn't expect their daughter to develop different feelings for Captain Xu. She dressed up specially and came along. They thought that Captain Xu was handsome and talented, and if the two of them could be together, it would be good. He was in the army, capable in many ways, and even the old man praised him highly. If Xu Lei and their daughter got together, it would be a happy thing.
They were happy about it.
Maybe the old man would be so pleased that he wouldn't scold Jiao anymore. So, they silently approved of their daughter's actions and didn't mind her dressing up beautifully. Surprisingly, Captain Xu had a beautiful wife, more beautiful than their own daughter. It seemed their daughter's hopes might be dashed. When Li Jiao saw Jiang Yuzhu for the first time, she couldn't help but compare her. Do opposite sexes attract and same sexes repel? After comparing myself, I realized that she is fairer than me, has better skin, bigger eyes, and a much better figure. I'm so annoyed. I can't believe I was outdone by her. When I first arrived, I saw Captain Xu holding her. They looked very close. My anger instantly flared up. I thought they were just dating, but I didn't expect they were married. Xu Lei is a hero in Li Jiao's heart, just like in stories. This is the kind of love she hopes for. A hero saving a beauty. Love at first sight. Li Jiao's gaze was almost piercing Jiang Yuzhu. But Jiang Yuzhu's presence was the biggest obstacle. Jiang Yuzhu blinked, and her eyes instantly turned red. Yes, I heard he was hurt. Our family came here specially, and we were really scared. He's the backbone of our family. What if something happens to him? What should we do?
Boo-hoo.
Jiang Yuzhu was acting like a gentle, fragile wife, crying with her face covered. Yes, we're really sorry, and we also thank Captain Xu for saving my daughter. Li's father looked guilty. Xu Lei didn't want to get too involved with them. Things had already happened, and nothing could change the outcome. Zhang Dehai was dead, and he was injured too. Go back now, I'm fine. Xu Lei was dismissing them. He wanted to spend more time with his wife. This family was really troublesome. No, I won't go back. I want to stay and take care of you. Li Jiao didn't want to leave. If she left, she might never contact him again. She wanted to stay and care for him. Maybe there was still a chance.
And
there was precedent for this. Li Jiao believed she had her own strengths. Her good family background could help Xu Lei a lot. This was an advantage that woman could never match. It's all because of me that you got hurt. I want to take care of you until you're fully recovered. Li Jiao didn't want to give up. She had finally met someone she liked so much, and he had saved her. They were destined to be together. Jiao, what are you doing? You need someone to take care of you at home. You can't take care of others. Be obedient and go back with mom. Li's mother didn't want her daughter to take care of a man. Her daughter never did chores at home. She wouldn't take care of others. Nonsense. Li's father scolded sharply. Was this just something to say casually? Mom and Dad, you can go. I won't leave.
I want to stay.
Li Jiao looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a teasing expression, as if declaring war.
Oh?
You come to take care of my husband, so what am I supposed to do as his wife? Jiang Yuzhu looked at Li Jiao. If everyone who was rescued thought like you, I guess you wouldn't even get a chance to be in line. After all, my husband is a soldier, and he has rescued many people. Just wait at home for news and see when your turn comes. Fighting over a man. What kind of excuse is that? I spit. Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't give such a woman any respect. You. Li Jiao was stunned by Jiang Yuzhu's sharp reply. Then being told to wait at home for her turn was even more sarcastic, implying that her rescue wasn't because of any special reason, just a soldier's duty. Actually, she did it on purpose, trying to anger Jiang Yuzhu. But unexpectedly, Jiang Yuzhu quickly gave her a strong warning. She felt quite embarrassed. Li's father and mother's faces were about to turn red with shame. Jiang Yuzhu's meaning was clear. They understood perfectly. Jiao, don't cause trouble. Why stay here? The wife of Captain Xu will take care of Captain Xu. Next time, we'll come to visit Captain Xu. Li's mother knew her daughter's feelings well, but they were already married. A young woman taking care of a married man in the hospital. How would that look? What about her reputation? Captain Xu's wife was not someone to be taken lightly. Every word hit the mark, leaving no room for argument. I hope Captain Xu's wife doesn't mind. My daughter. She just wants to repay Captain Xu's life-saving kindness. Li's mother quickly tried to make amends for her daughter. We don't mind here. After all, the person is still alive. If you're sincere, you should also take good care of the family of the fallen comrade. After all, they lost a real person. Compared to that, our situation is nothing. Don't you agree? Jiang Yuzhu spoke in the softest tone but with the harshest condemnation. After she finished, Li family's faces turned completely pale.
Haha.
Yes, that's right. We should be grateful here and responsible there. We definitely won't ignore it. Li's father's hair had turned quite gray because of this incident. Originally, it was already upsetting enough that a woman and her classmate went out and were kidnapped by traffickers. But during the rescue, her daughter didn't cooperate, causing delays and casualties. The old man was very angry about this matter and wanted to send Xiao to the countryside to experience hardships and get some training. Everyone at home was trying to persuade him. Thinking of visiting Xu Lei, they didn't expect to encounter a problem. Third son, why is this guest house so expensive? 6 yuan and 50 cents for one night. That's too much. Grandma Xu was very distressed. Just one night costs so much. If she stays for 10 days, it will be 65 yuan. This money is too hard to spend. Usually at home, they eat and stay in the yard or pick things from the mountains, so they rarely spend money. They've only been out for a short time, and they've already spent so much. The money in her hand was like beads. Every time she took one, it was fewer. Seeing her money decrease, Grandma Xu felt very upset. She couldn't help but complain to her son, hoping that the third son could help pay for the guest house.
Hey, is this
the mother of Captain Xu?
Oh, I am Li Fenishun.
Today, I brought my family here especially to thank Captain Xu for saving my daughter. It was Captain Xu who rescued her. My husband and I are very grateful. If it weren't for Captain Xu and his team's brave rescue, we wouldn't even know if we could see our daughter again. Li Fengchun saw Grandma Xu and approached her warmly to chat. This was a good opportunity. It was hard to get close to Xu Lei and his wife, but Grandma Xu looked like a typical rural old lady. Come to see our third son?
Please sit down.
Grandma Xu didn't know what was going on and warmly invited them to sit. Mom, they've been here for a while. It's time for them to go. Don't delay their important matters, Xu Lei said directly. There was nothing to say to their family. It was his duty, and it was the meaning of wearing this military uniform. He wouldn't accept any extra gifts from the Li family. Li's father felt a bit embarrassed after hearing Xu Lei's words. Haha, yes, we really should go now. We've disturbed Captain Xu for a long time. We'll come again next time. Big sister, we'll leave first. Li Jiao didn't want to go and kept looking at Xu Lei. Xu Lei didn't pay her any attention. Li's father and mother didn't have the face to stay any longer. They pulled their daughter, Li Jiao, and said, "Let's go back. Don't make Grandpa angry." Li's father had to use Grandpa to scare his daughter. Otherwise, if she refused to leave, no one could persuade her. Only Grandpa could control her temper. When Li Jiao heard Grandpa, she reluctantly followed them away. 3 steps and then looked back, reluctantly watching the hospital bed. Take care on your way out, no need to see you off. With a loud smack, the door to the ward was closed. The Li family was directly locked outside. There's no need to be polite to someone like Li Jiao. Third brother's family. What are you doing? She's a guest. How can you chase her away? Old Lady Xu was very unhappy with Jiang Yuzhu's actions. Isn't this embarrassing for the third brother? She came specifically to see the third brother. How can you give her a bad face? And everything on that table was brought by her. That's not the way to treat guests. She's about to steal my man, and I still have to smile and welcome her? Am I sick? Jiang Yuzhu ignored Old Lady Xu and sat down heavily next to Xu Lei. Xu Lei quickly comforted his wife, afraid she might misunderstand. Wife, I swear, when I was saving someone, I didn't care who they were. I didn't even look at her properly. Yes, we can prove that. If we didn't mention it, we wouldn't even know who that girl was, Lu Hongming agreed. Forget it, I won't argue with you. But if she dares to be rude again, don't blame me for being harsh. No one likes their belongings being eyed by others, especially their man. Don't worry, wife. I belong only to you. No one can take me away. Xu Lei immediately declared loyalty, ignoring the others present. I don't care about competing with you. I'm just angry that someone bullied me. Jiang Yuzhu. If you make me disappointed, I'll just go back to my parents' house. Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't waste her feelings on an unworthy man. If Xu Lei dared to do something to hurt her, she wouldn't hesitate to leave. She picked up her luggage and left. Her mother was so beautiful, she wouldn't be short of men who would regret it later. What really made Jiang Yuzhu angry was that Li Jiao didn't take her seriously and even tried to flirt with her man in front of her. She, Jiang Yuzhu, wouldn't let a young girl bully her.
Ow. Ouch.
Wife, my wound hurts so much. Xu Lei pretended to be in pain to get her attention. Jiang Yuzhu glanced at him. Where does it hurt? As long as I hold your hand, it doesn't hurt. Xu Lei tightly held her hand, afraid she would leave him. Enough, the two of you. There are so many people in the house. Old Lady Xu saw her son and daughter-in-law being all lovey-dovey and couldn't stand it. Lu Hongming and Li Godan were trying to hide their expressions, realizing how Xu Lei was like in front of his wife. He was so different from his tough, heroic image before. Sure enough, heroes have a hard time crossing the beauty's gate. Grandma, we're fine. You all sit down. The two of us will go check and get some food for you. It's that time now. You must be hungry. Lu Hongming looked at the time. It's mealtime now. Jiang Yuzhu thought she should go along too, so she wouldn't just rely on others to get food. She needed to know where things were and get familiar with the place. I'll go with you both. It's a good chance to learn the way. They looked at each other and nodded.
All right then.
If you want to buy anything later, you'll know where to find it. Meili, you should come too. When third sister-in-law is busy taking care of third brother, you can go buy food. Grandma pushed her daughter. Meili felt a bit shy. She secretly glanced at Lu Hongming's eyes and saw he had no expression, lips pressed tightly. Still, she followed Jiang Yuzhu and went along. As soon as Jiang Yuzhu and the others left, Grandma moved close to Xu Lei. Mom, what are you doing? Why so secretive? Xu Lei didn't like Grandma suddenly being so close. Since he was a child, they had never been affectionate. He couldn't remember being hugged before. Third, Mom has something to ask you. Go ahead.
That.
Lu family guy, you get along well with him, right? Grandma could tell that third brother had a good relationship with Lu Hongming. Just say it directly, if you have something to say. Xu Lei looked at Grandma cautiously. You're so funny. I'm just asking a question. Grandma wasn't blind. She could see the strange look in her son's eyes. Mom, please don't cause trouble. It's better not to bring this up. We still need to get along. If he's interested, I don't mind, but he hasn't said anything. I don't want you to bother him. Xu Lei seemed to understand Grandma's plan. She was aiming at Lu Hongming. He didn't dare think too much. It wasn't that he didn't care about his sister, but the Lu family was not an ordinary family. They simply weren't on the same level. Even if Lu Hongming was willing to marry Meili, he couldn't help but worry for her. The gap between the two families was too big. What are you talking about? What's wrong with your sister? She's your real sister. How can you look down on your own sister? Grandma exploded when she heard Xu Lei's words. She specifically brought her daughter along to find her a good match. Mom, what are you saying? I can't look down on my own sister. If I do that, it means I look down on myself. We are siblings, born from the same mother. That's why I want to think of her. The Lu family is not an ordinary family. We can't reach them or marry into their family easily. If she marries into that family without strength, her life will be hard. Mom, you should find a good family nearby for my sister. That way you can take care of each other. If you miss her, you can see her anytime. Xu Lei patiently explains to his mother. Third brother, you only have this one sister. If she is happy and thinks of you, it will only be good for you. Our family doesn't have many good options. You might not know, but recently your dad and I wrote to you. We didn't get a reply, and we thought you were hurt. Neighbor Li Erlong came to propose marriage to us. You know, Li Erlong has always liked your sister. This time, He came to ask for her hand, but we refused. You know, Li Erlong's mother and our family have never gotten along. They've argued for many years. I can't imagine marrying my daughter into their family and having her suffer. Li Erlong's wife was not happy. She argued with us and said mean things about your sister. Because of this, the marriage didn't happen. She insulted your sister, and your sister was afraid to go outside for many days, worried about gossip. When Li Erlong came back, something strange happened. He got involved with 2 young women from the youth team. 2 women fighting over one man caused a big fuss. In the end, Li Erlong married Song Nan. Now, our family is the subject of jokes in the village. You must take care of your sister. We are counting on you. Our whole family believes you are the most promising. If you don't help your sister, what options does she have? The old lady cried as she spoke. Xu Lei felt sad too, but that's not a reason. As the saying goes, every pot has its lid. He can't force his sister to marry Lu Hongming just because of this. What kind of person would he be then? Mom, I can help keep an eye on my sister, but you can't do whatever you want. This isn't your home. You need to be careful about what you do. Xu Lei knows that if he doesn't manage this, his parents won't give up easily. But how to handle it and where to draw the line is up to him. He and Lu Hongming have been brothers for many years. They've been through tough times together, suffered injuries together, and shared meals and shelter. He can't let this issue ruin their brotherhood. Especially when it comes to feelings, others cannot force them. Hey, it's not impossible.
You.
Help to talk things over. Maybe there's a chance. Lu Hongming is tall and handsome, with a very good overall presence. That's why Grandma Su immediately liked him. Since he's a good friend of her son, it's a good opportunity to get closer. Over there, Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Meili are going shopping with Lu Hongming and Li Guden. On the way, Xu Meili keeps glancing at Lu Hongming. We didn't know Captain Su had such a beautiful sister. Li Guden started the conversation.
Thank you.
Thanks for helping us before we came. You took care of my 3rd brother. Xu Meili also wants to find a chance to talk with Lu Hongming. Big brother Lu, about what happened last time. I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you for saving me. No need to thank me. Be more careful next time you go out. As a girl, it can be dangerous alone, Lu Hongming said casually. Last time, when he went on a mission with Xu Lei, he didn't expect to meet his sister. Thank you, big brother Lu. I will be careful. Xu Meili finally talks to Lu Hongming, feeling very happy. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't pay attention to them. She observes the surroundings to see what she might want to buy, making it easier. Comrade Lu, are there any places nearby where I can rent a house? Jiang Yuzhu thinks it's best to find a place to cook. Taking care of Xu Lei isn't a one-day thing, and there are several people to consider. Buying food every day isn't practical. Plus, Xu Lei needs good nutrition. Whatever he wants to eat, it's easier to cook it herself. There are many local residents leave a room empty and rent it out to those in need, Lu Hongming replies. Since it's near the hospital, it's convenient for doing things, and also has a place to rest. All right, I'll look for one tomorrow. While talking, they arrive at a state-run restaurant. Give me 7 bowls of wontons with pork and scallions and 10 plain steamed buns. Jiang Yuzhu orders and pays for the food, then takes the tickets. No need to bring us anything. We'll be going back soon. Lu Hongming and Li Guden hear this and realize she's also getting them a portion. Otherwise, 7 bowls of wontons are unnecessary. That won't do. You should eat everything before going back. I won't let you leave hungry. Today, I'll just settle for this. Once I find a place, I'll cook something delicious for you. Jiang Yuzhu insists and pays first. Lu Hongming and Li Guden don't argue with her. Sister-in-law, you're now famous in our military district. Your meat sauce is so delicious that even the political commissar praised it. Li Guden really likes Jiang Yuzhu's personality. She is open, sincere, and not stingy. Really? It's just a small thing. I also brought a few bottles this time. I'll give each of you one later. Actually, Jiang Yuzhu has about 20 bottles in her space. When she first made it, she kept more than 10 bottles. When at home, she ate a few. Later, she made more to sell for money. Besides what she sold, She also gave some to Jiang's family, leaving her with about 10 bottles. So, her space still holds around 20 bottles of meat sauce. But her luggage is limited, so she can't take all of them at once. No, we don't want it. Captain Xu already let us taste it last time, Li Guden said shyly. That bottle of meat sauce isn't cheap. It takes a lot of pork to make. You can't just take it easily. Don't be polite. If you're polite to me, I'll feel the same. I often trouble you, so if you don't take it, I'll feel embarrassed to ask for help when I need it. Jiang Yuzhu smiled and said. Li Guden looked at her smiling face and was stunned. Hee. Lu Hongming nodded. All right then. We're lucky to have tasted Xu Lei's cooking. How is that lucky for Xu Lei? I think it's his good luck to have such good brothers like you. Jiang Yuzhu knew that when they didn't come over, it was the brothers from the army who helped take care of everything.
Food is nothing compared to that.
In tough times, true friendship shows. When you need help most, they help sincerely. That's something to cherish. Hee. Captain Xu marrying sister-in-law is his real luck. Li Guden thought Xu Lei was the biggest winner. Marrying such a beautiful and capable girl, who cooks so well. Who wouldn't envy that? Lu Hongming smiled and nodded in agreement. When Xu Meili saw Jiang Yuzhu chatting happily with Lu Hongming and Li Guden, she felt a strange feeling inside. Because they didn't have enough to pack, the four of them ate at the restaurant, while the others packed their leftovers in lunchboxes to take home. 7 servings of wontons, 10 buns. Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Meili each ate 1 serving of wontons and were full, so they didn't eat the buns. Lu Hongming and Li Guden each ate 1 serving of wontons and 2 buns. The remaining 3 servings of wontons and 6 buns were packed to take back for them to eat. On the way back, they were much faster than when they went. They quickly returned to the hospital room. Oh, you finally came back. I am so hungry. Old lady Xu didn't want to spend money on food in the car, so she only ate some dry snacks from home. Jiang Yuzhu wasn't in the mood to eat. She didn't even know how her husband was doing, so she didn't feel like eating either. So, they didn't eat much during the trip. There was too much food to bring back, so they ate it there before leaving. These 3 portions are for you. Jiang Yuzhu gave the other 2 portions to old lady Xu and took 1 bowl of wontons and 2 steamed buns, sitting next to Xu Lei. Suddenly, she remembered something. Jiang Yuzhu opened her bag and took out 2 bottles of meat sauce, handing them to Lu Hongming and Li Guden. Here, this is for you. I was worried I might forget, so I'm giving it to you first. Thank you, sister-in-law. They happily accepted the bottles.
Wife.
Xu Lei looked at the meat sauce. You can't eat it now. I need to ask the doctor first. The sauce is spicy, and you're not feeling well enough to eat it now. Jiang Yuzhu refused Xu Lei's pitiful plea. Lu Hongming waved the meat sauce and said, I'll taste it for you first, brother. Auntie, sister-in-law, we're heading back now. We'll come again tomorrow. Thanks so much, old lady Xu said warmly as she saw them off. The 4th brother and old lady Xu happily ate the wontons, which they usually wouldn't get to eat. Jiang Yuzhu fed some wontons to Xu Lei. Since Lu Hongming and the others left, if they hadn't, it would be embarrassing for Xu Lei. During those tough days, he had to insist on eating by himself. Now that his wife was here, he couldn't take care of himself anymore. He was happily enjoying his wife feeding him. Jiang Yuzhu fed a few wontons and broke a small piece of steamed bun for Xu Lei. Because his wife was here, Xu Lei's appetite was much better, and he ate quite a lot. Old lady Xu finished eating and started to feel sleepy, dozing off a little. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the 4th brother and Xu Meili. Hurry up and take your mom home to sleep. You're all tired. There's no need to come early tomorrow morning. Meili, you know the place. Take mom and the 4th brother to breakfast in the morning. I need to watch over your 3rd brother, so I can't look after you all. I'm not sleepy. I'll stay here to take care of the 3rd brother. Old lady Xu opened her eyes. You stay here? Who's really taking care of whom? Go back and rest quickly. If you stay here, neither Xu Lei nor I can get any sleep, Jiang Yuzhu said firmly. Old lady Xu snored loudly while sleeping. She was supposed to be taking care of Xu Lei, but she was here, so Xu Lei didn't need to sleep. After Jiang Yuzhu finished speaking, the 3 of them felt awkward. They hadn't helped much, and were now being criticized.
Well,
We'll leave now. Everyone has left, leaving Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Lei alone in the house. Yuzhu, I'm sorry for troubling you, Xu Lei said. He didn't expect that his mother traveled a long way just to focus on his sister's marriage, not on him. I don't mind, Yuzhu replied. I'm not her biological daughter, so if she gets upset, I can just respond a few times. As long as you don't mind. Jiang Yuzhu isn't someone who lets herself be wronged. Even her own mother sometimes argues with her. What about her mother-in-law? She won't tolerate being upset. She is my mother, who gave birth to me and raised me. I am grateful to her, but you are different. You haven't received her kindness, so there's no need to feel wronged. You married me, and just need to live a good life with me. You don't have to worry about my family affairs. I will handle them. Xu Lei isn't the kind of person who expects his wife to work tirelessly for the Xu family, dedicating her whole life to her in-laws. Why should she? His wife doesn't owe anything to the Xu family. She has her own independence. She doesn't need to accommodate anyone in her husband's family. She just needs to be herself. Yes, you're still the best, Jiang Yuzhu said with a smile. By the way, did my mother tell you any good news? Jiang Yuzhu sat on the hospital bed, chatting casually with Xu Lei. Xu Lei quickly pulled his wife onto the bed, lying down and holding her in his arms. Don't press on your injury. Jiang Yuzhu was worried about touching Xu Lei's wound, as the small hospital bed wasn't very big. It's okay. I haven't held you in a while. I really want to hold you and lie down for a bit, just chatting like this. Xu Lei refused to let go. Jiang Yuzhu could only squeeze onto the same bed with Xu Lei. He gently played with her hair and continued, I already know. Mom just told me a moment ago.
So,
what do you think? Jiang Yuzhu asked curiously. She had already noticed that old Madame Xu had her sights set on Lu Hongming. Her eyes were quite sharp. Let things take their course. When it comes to feelings, I can't force it. Marriage is between two people, not just one person's wish for happiness. Fate is mysterious. Xu Lei couldn't help but think of himself and Jiang Yuzhu. However, I don't think your mother will give up easily. You haven't seen it, but the old master and grandma are determined to find a good match for Meili. If it really doesn't work out, I might ask Brother Xu and the others to help look for suitable candidates. Xu Lei thought about finding a reliable match for his younger sister nearby. The soldiers in this unit come from all over, and if they marry far away, the elderly lady might not be willing. Also, with the mountains high and water distant, it will be hard to see each other in the future. Grandma has high standards. Jiang Yuzhu knows her grandmother's thoughts well. She is holding back, trying to find a good match for her daughter so that the villagers will envy and admire her. Xu Lei also looks worried. Don't worry. Things will work out eventually. Rest now. You've been on the train for so long. You must be tired. Xu Lei hugs his wife in his arms. I'll go sleep over there. I'm afraid I might accidentally wake you if I sleep here. Jiang Yuzhu clearly knows her own sleeping habits. It's okay, sleep, Xu Lei says, unwilling to let go of his wife. He keeps patting her back. In his heart, he thinks he should ask Lu Hongming and the others to help move the beds together tomorrow. Soon, Jiang Yuzhu can't keep her eyes open. Seeing her sleeping peacefully in his arms, Xu Lei can't help but smile. He presses his chin to her head, smelling her familiar scent, feeling very content. The two of them sleep together like this, embracing each other. The next morning, Jiang Yuzhu was awakened by Grandma Xu and the others. It's already so late. Are you still sleeping? Have you eaten breakfast? Probably not. I said I would take care of you. Your wife has been like this all day. When Grandma Xu entered the hospital room, she saw her son and daughter-in-law hugging. Clearly Jiang Yuzhu hadn't woken up yet. Wasn't the third son hungry? Sure. Mom, be quiet, Xu Lei quickly told Grandma Xu to stop talking. His wife was sleeping so soundly, he didn't want to wake her. It must have been a tiring journey. Xu Lei had already woken up but didn't dare to wake his wife. But as soon as his mother came in, she started fussing. Xu Lei couldn't help but sigh and decided to send her away quickly. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't sleep anymore, opened her eyes. What time is it? She had slept so well she forgot the time. It's only 7:30. You can keep sleeping. Xu Lei knew his wife usually sleeps until 8 or 9 at home. Why didn't you wake me? I went to buy breakfast for you. Jiang Yuzhu hurried to get up. Xu Lei hadn't eaten breakfast yet. No need. Lu Hongming came by earlier. I already ate breakfast. I saw you sleeping so peacefully, so I didn't wake you. There's porridge and eggs. Now that you're awake, you should eat some too. Lu Hongming came specially in the morning to check on them. Knowing Jiang Yuzhu wasn't fully awake, he bought breakfast for the two of them and then left. Oh, little Lu is really thoughtful bringing you breakfast. He's such a good young man. Grandma Xu is now very pleased with Lu Hongming.
Mom.
Xu Lei clearly understands what his mother means. What's wrong? Still not letting me praise him? Seeing her son's expression, Grandma Xu knows he's unhappy. If she doesn't mention it, when will the third son help Meili find a match? Jiang Yuzhu's eyes drifted past Grandma Xu and Meili, watching the lively scene while eating porridge and eggs. Mom, you see, Xu Lei can handle things on his own now. You all should go back tomorrow. You can't really help here, and staying at the guest house costs a lot. Xu Lei's condition won't improve quickly. We shouldn't delay the family chores. The harvest is coming soon. Jiang Yuzhu thinks there's no need for so many people from her husband's family to stay. She didn't stop them because she didn't know Xu Lei's situation, and since they are his relatives, she has no reason to block them from visiting. Now that Lu Hongming and Li Gooden come to help occasionally, Grandma Xu and others don't need to stay here anymore. It's better to go back early. There's plenty of work at home. I won't go. I'm here to take care of my son. I just came, so let me stay.
What do you mean, third sister-in-law?
Of course, Grandma Xu doesn't want to leave. There's no news about her daughter yet, and if she leaves now, the village might laugh at her. She wants to make sure her daughter is settled before she leaves. Otherwise, her trip would be pointless. It's not that I have any particular reason. Fine, you take care of your son. I'll go out for a bit. Jiang Yuzhu is thinking about renting a place. Xu Lei needs good nutrition, and she wants to cook chicken soup for him. Plus, she has ginseng in her space, which she plans to use to help Xu Lei recover. There's no place in this hospital for family members to cook for patients. Wait, where are you going? Are you going to rent a place? Should fourth brother and Meili come along? That way, we won't need to stay at the guest house. Grandma Xu's plan is very clever. Jiang Yuzhu glanced at Meili. Meili didn't dare to look up at Jiang Yuzhu because she told her mother last night that her sister-in-law wanted to rent a place to cook. All right, just bring the money. Jiang Yuzhu stretched out her hand, asking Grandma Xu for the money.
Money? What?
What money? Grandma Xu pretended to be naive, sitting still. You three women decided to come here yourselves. Since you chose to do so, you should share the costs. I rent the house for my own rest and for cooking. Since you want to use it, then you, Grandma, should pay for it. After all, the three of you are living there, so it's only fair that you cover the costs. I don't have money. I need to buy groceries, nutritious food, and medicine for your son. When someone is injured and recovering, it costs money. You can choose yourself. Pay for a guest house or rent a yard. Jiang Yuzhu just looked at Grandma Xu, letting her decide. There's no way I'll let her take advantage of me. Whether she has money or not doesn't matter. It's not her place to pay, and I won't foolishly spend my own money. Grandma's calculations don't add up. Renting a house usually takes a month, not just a few days. It would cost at least 10 yuan for a month. When I came here, I asked around. Houses near the hospital are expensive. The base price is 10 yuan a month, but many cost 12 or 13 yuan. Our family can't stay that long, probably just a week or 10 days at most. A guest house costs 6.5 mao per day, so 10 days would be only 6 yuan and 50 mao. Renting a house costs 12 yuan, nearly double, so Grandma naturally wouldn't want to pay. It looks like Mom is willing to stay at the guest house, so I'll leave now. I didn't give Grandma a chance to change her mind and grab my bag to leave. Seeing Jiang Yuzhu's back, Grandma was so angry she pounded the table. Third son, look at this. This is the good wife you married. She's always scheming against me. Your mother and your sister and brother traveled a long way to see you, and this is how your wife treats us.
Boo-hoo.
Grandma was feeling wronged as she spoke.
Mom, this.
The money isn't even in my hands. It's all with Yuzhu. Maybe I should ask my comrade to send you all back. You're spending so much unnecessary money here, and I feel bad for my son. Xu Lei looked troubled as he spoke. This money absolutely couldn't be spent. If he paid, his mother wouldn't want to leave. You're trying to make me angry. I really regret raising you, my son. You can't even help out at all. Grandma, seeing her son ignore her, was furious and embarrassed. Oh, what's wrong, Grandma? Who made you so angry? Luo Hongming hadn't even entered the ward yet when he heard Grandma Su arguing. Seeing Luo Hongming arrive, Grandma immediately changed her attitude. Oh, little Luo is here.
Come, sit down.
I was just talking about fourth brother. He can't even handle simple tasks properly. The elderly lady naturally wanted to hide her true feelings in front of Luo Hongming.
Me.
Old fourth pointed at himself with a look of innocence. Luo Hongming could tell what was going on. Since he had known Xu Lei for many years, he understood the situation with the Xu family. It's not a big deal. Don't be angry, madam. If there's anything, just tell me. I'll take care of it. Little Lu is so good at comforting people. If only my other sons were half as sensible, I wouldn't have to worry so much. Old lady, Xu looked at Luo Hongming kindly. Little Lu, how many people are in your family? Hee madam, my family is quite large. My grandparents are still alive, and we live with my eldest uncle's family. My eldest uncle has 2 brothers and a sister. I am the only child in my family, but my siblings and I get along well. We grew up together. Oh, that's a big family, the old lady said, sounding a bit worried. Luo Hongming immediately understood her deeper meaning. He gave Xu Lei a look. What's going on? Old Lu, go back and pack a few clothes for me, Xu Lei said, sending Luo Hongming away. Okay, madam. I'll go now. You take care. Hey, brother Lu, I want to go with you. Xu Meili gathered her courage and spoke up to Luo Hongming. Xu Meili naturally saw that her older brother and sister-in-law didn't want them to stay, and she didn't have much time left. She wanted to try to stay. Luo Hongming was stunned.
All right.
Go ahead, then, the old lady said happily. Captain Su, I see you've arrived. Li Jiao pushed open the door and bumped into Luo Hongming and Xu Meili just as they were about to leave. Didn't you come yesterday? You don't need to come again. Xu Lei immediately frowned upon seeing Li Jiao. Young girl, come in and sit. You're the girl from yesterday, right? Old lady, Xu had seen this girl's parents. Her clothes and appearance were quite nice, and her family must be well off. She also brought many things to visit old third. How could she be turned away? Xu Lei frowned but didn't say anything to the two of them. Xu Meili and Luo Hongming walked out together, side by side. Xu Meili thought for a moment. She decided to speak up because she didn't want to regret it later. Brother Lu, I really appreciate what you did last time. If you hadn't saved me, I don't know what would have happened. Every time I think of her, Xu Meili's face is filled with a sweet smile. Every girl finds it hard to resist a hero saving the day, and Luo Hongming's figure has always lingered in her mind. Since meeting Luo Hongming, Xu Meili can't see anyone else. Although she knows her status doesn't match his, she wants to try. Since childhood, she has been lucky. She usually gets what she wants. She believes she can succeed this time too. It's nothing, just a small matter. Besides, about what happened last time, you should thank your third brother. If he hadn't acted quickly, we wouldn't have worked so well together. Luo Hongming has a good impression of Xu Meili. She is pretty, but their relationship is not romantic. To Luo Hongming, Xu Meili is the younger sister of his good friend Xu Lei, like a half-sister. That's all. Hearing this, Xu Meili feels a bit disappointed. She doesn't know why, but she feels a little nervous. Big brother Lu, I have something to tell you, Xu Meili said firmly, looking at Luo Hongming. What she doesn't realize is that the moment Jiang Yuzhu traveled here, her main character aura began to fade. This world has gained new life, operating according to its own will, no longer just a one-sided story from a book. Every character is now in control of their own fate. It's no longer just a virtual illusion. It has become a real, existing world. Lu Hongming seems to sense something and looks at Xu Meili seriously. I like you. Xu Meili gathers her courage and finally says what she has always wanted to say, but was afraid to. Meili, I know you're a very good girl. Thank you for liking me, but I already like someone else.
I don't want to hold you back.
Just pretend you never said these words. You're still my little sister. Lu Hongming doesn't want this to ruin his relationship with Xu Lei. He must be clear and decisive. Hesitation will only hurt both of them. A girl experiencing love for the first time might develop feelings for the opposite who saved her, and he can understand that. But he doesn't want Xu Meili to waste her time on him. Big brother Lu, is this true? You're not lying to me, right? Can you tell me who she is? Xu Meili finds it hard to believe this is real. She really wants to know what kind of girl Lu Hongming likes. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. But I must be clear with you. Regarding your third brother, I hope you can handle your emotions well. He and I are brothers who have been through life and death together. I don't want this to affect our relationship. You are Xu Lei's sister, almost like my own sister. If you face difficulties and come to me, I will do my best to help you within my ability. But when it comes to feelings, Lu Hongming made his words very clear. He cannot be with Xu Meili. For some reason, Xu Meili felt like a piece of her heart was missing, and tears flowed uncontrollably. Really? Is there no chance at all? I must tell you, there isn't. I understand, she said softly. Brother Lu, I won't stay any longer. I'm going back now. Having been rejected, she felt she had no right to keep bothering him. Lu Hongming watched Xu Meili run back into the hospital before walking away. Jiang Yuzhu saw Xu Meili run inside, crying, and felt surprised. Comrade Lu, are you leaving now? Sister-in-law, I'm going back to get some clothes for Xu Lei.
Thank you.
Also, thank you for breakfast this morning, Jiang Yuzhu said a bit shyly, feeling a little embarrassed for asking someone to bring breakfast. It's okay, Lu Hongming smiled. All right, I'll go back to my ward now. I'll make chicken soup noodles for lunch. Come over and eat. Jiang Yuzhu had already rented a house. It cost 13 yuan a month. It was a bit expensive, but the house had a private stove, so she didn't have to share a kitchen with the landlord. This helped avoid many problems. She was willing to spend a little more for this. The house was spacious enough, with a bed, a table, a wardrobe, and chairs. There was another stove with a chimney running out of the window. Having this small stove made cooking much easier. Jiang Yuzhu was about to go back and ask Xu Lei if he wanted to eat something, then she would go buy groceries.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
You can go now, she said happily, feeling pleased that her house rental went smoothly. The location was very convenient, just a few minutes from the hospital. Lu Hongming looked back at Jiang Yuzhu's cheerful figure and then turned to leave. Would you like a bit? This is an apple one carefully peeled. A sweet voice came from the hospital room. I don't want to eat, Xu Lei replied, turning away. You really are something, kid. Xiao specially peeled an apple for you, and you don't even appreciate it. Old lady Xu scolds her son. Look, Annie is already saying this. It's my first time peeling an apple. Li Xiao insists on giving the apple to Xu Lei, holding it up for a long time. But Xu Lei simply ignores her, not paying any attention. Li Xiao feels very wronged. Oh, so you know I'm back and specially peeled an apple for me? Jiang Yuzhu snatches the peeled apple, puts it in her mouth, and bites down with a crunch. The apple is pretty good, juicy and sweet. But my peeling skills aren't great.
Just okay to eat.
I'll give myself 50 points. I need to work harder, Jiang Yuzhu says proudly, biting the apple. Crunch, crunch. She eats the apple while everyone watches. You. How could you eat my apple? Li Xiao is still upset because she hasn't fully learned her manners. She carefully peeled an apple herself, only for this woman to eat it. Li Xiao has never served others before. Others always served her. Now she peeled an apple for Xu Lei after a lot of effort, and Jiang Yuzhu just ate it. She's really angry.
What?
Your apple? Did you ask it if it agreed? Jiang Yuzhu speeds up, bites a few pieces, then throws the apple into the trash can with a loud thud.
Jiang, you.
This apple is mine because I bought it, so it's my apple. Li Jiao proudly looks at Jiang Yuzhu. She investigated Jiang Yuzhu and found she's from an ordinary worker's family with no special power.
She's not as good as Li Jiao.
So, she still has a chance. Oh, you bought it? So how come it's here? Jiang Yuzhu asks back. This is for Brother Xu, not for you to eat. Li Jiao stubbornly looks at Jiang Yuzhu. Then, since I bought it for my husband, I can eat it without any problem. You said it's for him. Since it's for him, then this apple belongs to him. He's mine, and more than that, it's his apple. So, I ate my apple. What's the problem? Jiang Yuzhu's words make Li Jiao change her expression, while Xu Lei's face is full of a smile. Right, wife, I am all yours. Everything I have belongs to you. He reaches out and pulls Jiang Yuzhu closer. Wife, I didn't eat it. Don't be angry. Xu Lei quickly clarifies to his wife, not wanting her to misunderstand. He shouldn't eat apples that other women have peeled for him. Since he is married to Jiang Yuzhu, he is only responsible for his wife. Others have nothing to do with him. When he saves people, he doesn't consider their gender. Outside of work, he wouldn't cross any boundaries with women. This is disrespectful to marriage and shows a lack of respect for his wife. Even if his wife doesn't come, he wouldn't eat apples peeled by other women. Later, I'll give you a hard time. Saving everyone might cause trouble, and you'll end up bothering someone who clings to you. Jiang Yuzhu angrily looked at Xu Lei. Li Jiao, hearing this, looked at Xu Lei with a sad face. She had never been treated so unfairly before. Seeing her daughter-in-law return, the old lady didn't dare say much and lowered her head to tidy her clothes. She knew Jiang Yuzhu well. When she got angry, she couldn't control herself. But Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't let her off easily. Mom, what were you talking about just now?
Tell me.
I saw you looked so happy. I'll try to make you happy like that in the future. It's nothing. I was just entertaining guests. The old lady shook her head. Jiang Yuzhu crossed her arms and stared at her. Mom, are you confused? I already told you before. What did I say? Did I tell you not to let just anyone in? Do you know if they're good or bad? Your son is lying in bed now. If a spy or a bad person comes, what will happen to your lives? Next time, if I see you letting in someone who isn't close, just pack your bags and go home. Otherwise, my dad will be too bored staying alone. If a widow like Li or Aunt Jeang insists on peeling apples for my dad, what will we do? When you go home, you won't even have your place anymore. Jiang Yuzhu kept berating her, making the old lady so angry her face looked like a spilled paint palette. The old lady could tell she was being scolded. At her age, no one had ever humiliated her like this before. But she didn't dare say much. If Jiang Yuzhu got really angry, she might do something scandalous, like encouraging the village widows to flirt with old men. At her age, if a scandal broke out, she wouldn't be able to face anyone. In the end, it was her fault. If she had a reason, she would have argued long ago. She could see that Li Jiao was interested in her son. She was just trying to make her daughter-in-law jealous. But her own intentions were clearly exposed by Jiang Yuzhu, who also warned her that if she dared to do it again, the widow would try to her husband next time. Older sister-in-law, why are you talking to Mom like that? Xu Meili was upset when she heard Jiang Yuzhu's aggressive words. This is her mother, and also her mother-in-law. How could she speak to her mom like that? Little sister, don't talk so much. The fourth son quickly grabbed Xu Meili. He didn't want to cause a family fight. No one in his family could outdo the third sister-in-law. Besides, it's not all the third sister-in-law's fault. The mother-in-law chatting happily with the woman who's trying to her own man. How could the daughter-in-law feel happy about that? The fourth son wasn't stupid. He could see that this woman, Li Jiao, was trying to flirt with his third brother. If the third sister-in-law found out, dealing with her was normal. Why was his little sister interfering?
You.
Li Jiao was stunned when Jiang Yuzhu dared to speak to Grandma Xu like that. I won't see you off anymore, and I won't welcome you to come again. I advise you to think carefully. Don't ruin your reputation by trying to a married woman. If that happens, you might have to sweep the streets for reform, and no matter how capable your family is, they won't be able to save you.
You.
Li Jiao was driven away in anger. Seeing her leave, Xu Lei let out a sigh of relief. His wife was angry. Dear, you must be tired. Sit down and rest a bit. Xu Lei took Jiang Yuzhu's hand. I'm not tired. I'm not as exhausted as you all are. I have to chat with guests and have fun. That must be tiring. Jiang Yuzhu brushed her arm and sat down.
Well,
the guests are here. How can we not entertain them? Grandma Xu explained further. At your age, you should know which guests to entertain and which not to, Jiang Yuzhu replied. If you keep this up, next time I'll tell Dad to entertain my guests properly. I heard that the prettiest widow in our village is having a hard life. We're soldiers' families, right? We should be aware and help her. Jiang Yuzhu wasn't afraid of this. If the old lady dared to entertain women trying to her husband, she wouldn't hesitate to bring people home.
You.
Third brother. Mom is doing this for your good. The old lady had to look to her son for help, worried she might actually do something reckless. For your son's good? Do you know that woman caused your brother to get seriously injured? He almost didn't come back, and she even caused a comrade to sacrifice himself. Do you think your brother would welcome her? Do you know what her parents did yesterday? Giving money to your son. Do you realize how serious this is? If someone finds out and reports it, your son won't be allowed to stay in the army anymore. He'll have to take off his uniform, and you won't have to worry about 10 yuan each month anymore. It will be over.
Just go home and farm.
Jiang Yuzhu was afraid that the Li family might take action from the old lady, so she directly explained how serious the matter was. Mom, what Yuzhu said is true. Xu Lei supported his wife. I was wrong, okay? The old lady softened her tone. She couldn't argue anymore. She was afraid Jiang Yuzhu might really cause trouble. Mom, let's go back. Since third sister-in-law is here, we can't really help. It's better to go home. Xu Meili was feeling sad after her request was refused. Seeing how her older brother and his wife behaved, it was clear they didn't welcome them. There was no point in staying.
How can that be?
The old lady looked at her daughter. You just now. The old lady gave her daughter a meaningful look, wanting to ask how things turned out. Mom, let's go home. Xu Meili felt embarrassed to say she was rejected, so she simply said they should leave. The old lady was anxious. How could they leave now? Once they left, there would be no chance again. Luo Hongming wasn't from their area, and they were so far apart. In the future, there would be no opportunity to meet. Taking advantage of this rare chance, she thought, a brave woman fears no entanglement. A girl chasing a boy is like passing through a veil. I don't believe I can't get closer to Luo Hongming. The more they interacted, the more they would get along, and feelings would develop naturally. Could it be that her confession was rejected? Jiang Yuzhu looked at Xu Meili and guessed. Xu Meili's eyes reddened as she looked at Jiang Yuzhu. She was right. Seeing her expression, Jiang Yuzhu knew she guessed correctly. She thought, just now, when she saw Xu Meili's back, it looked like she was crying. Probably she confessed to Luo Hongming, and he rejected her. Meili, what did Luo Hongming say? Old Lady Xu obviously heard Jiang Yuzhu's words and was very anxious. Luo, did he? He said he already likes someone and doesn't want to delay me. Xu Meili threw herself into Old Lady Xu's arms. What? He has someone he likes. Who is it? The old lady looked at Xu Lei. Why didn't they tell her this earlier? Mom, I don't really know about relationships. Maybe she was arranged to marry someone since childhood, like the Lu family. Their marriage must be approved by their family. Besides, I have no right to interfere in her personal matters. Xu Lei didn't know when Lu Hongming started liking someone, but this is his private life. Children from big families like Lu Hongming's often have many friends, and it's normal for him to like someone. Everyone has the right to privacy. Although they are close, there's no need to ask too much about this. So, Xu Lei really doesn't know if Lu Hongming has someone in his heart. Maybe Lu Hongming is just making an excuse, or maybe it's true, but it shows he has no intention of developing feelings for his sister. Sniffles. Hearing her third brother say this, Xu Meili felt even more wronged. Is it because her family background isn't good enough that she isn't chosen? Don't cry, don't cry. Without Lu Hongming, your third brother will find other good young men for you. The army is big, and he's not the only man there. There are plenty of others. The grandmother comforted her daughter. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't hold back anymore. Mom, so all the good men in the whole army are just for your daughter to choose? Do you think your daughter is a princess, choosing a husband here? Are you happy? Are others happy? Don't ruin your son. Xu Lei has worked hard to get where he is. Are you just worried that your son's reputation might be too good? You just want to cause trouble. What? Isn't the 10-mile village enough for you to find a son-in-law? Now you come here to choose one? Forget about how funny your idea is. When someone chooses a wife, they usually pick someone they know well. You also want to pick someone you like for your son, right? Without any contact, just a quick meeting, and they decide to marry? Is that possible? Well, Meili is staying in the army and waiting to find someone she likes. As her sister-in-law, I can't follow her to the army now. Where should I arrange her? Jiang Yuzhu finished speaking, and everyone fell silent because she was speaking the truth. In such a short time, how could they find a suitable partner? It's like blind men touching an elephant. The grandmother was anxious, just wanting to prove that her daughter could find a good match, no worse than the neighborly Erlong. But such things are not easy. The grandmother was unwilling and looked at Xu Lei. Third brother, I ask you, do you still care about your sister? Mom, I didn't say I wouldn't help. How about this? You all go back first. This kind of thing can't be rushed. I will write to Brother Xu and ask around if there are suitable young men in the city to help introduce. Finding a partner needs careful thought from many sides. I'm also thinking about you, Dad, and my sister. Marrying so far away and being bullied by the in-laws, we can't do much to help. Meeting in person will be difficult later. Let's find someone closer. Xu Lei doesn't want to find someone from their unit for his sister. He has his own reasons. Not to mention how hard it is, if his sister really found one of his comrades, their families would get involved together. The old lady would definitely worry about her daughter and visit often. It wouldn't be convenient for her son-in-law's family to visit, so the old lady and her husband would have to come to see their daughter at his place. They originally wanted to help his wife escape her in-laws and live their own life after joining the army, but now everything is tangled up again. How can they go on like this? He doesn't want to argue with his wife over this. Xu Lei strongly disagrees. This would only cause trouble for himself. I won't look anymore. I'll stay home and take care of Mom and Dad. Xu Meili doesn't want to see anyone right now. The person she liked doesn't like her. Plus, with Zhu Yu in front of her and the comparison, she can't find a better match elsewhere. Fourth brother sees his third brother's unhappy face and quickly steps in to persuade, Mom, little sister, it's better if we go back first. Third brother is still injured and can't handle everything. There will be chances later. Third brother would definitely think of little sister. If we don't go back now, Dad will get worried. Fourth brother knows he can't let Mom and third brother have a falling out now. Hearing fourth brother's words, the old lady stops pressuring Xu Lei. Tomorrow, I'll have someone take you to the station. Yuzhu is enough here.
Just tell Dad I'm fine.
Xu Lei plans to have his comrades send the old lady and the others back. Let's go, is that okay? The old lady understands that she can't count on her son for help right now. But she hasn't given up. There will be a chance someday. As long as third brother is still in the army, they still have hope. Visiting her son isn't wrong, right? The old lady is determined to find a good match for her daughter, someone with good qualities all around. The next day, Li Godan drives to send the old lady and the others to the train station. Once they leave, Jiang Yuzhu can finally show her skills. Because she was angry yesterday, Jiang Yuzhu didn't make chicken soup noodles, only bought some ready-made food. Today, she can finally do whatever she wants without worries. While Lu Hongming and Li Godan were at the hospital, Jiang Yuzhu went home to make chicken soup. She prepared a noodle dish with a boiled egg on top, shredded chicken, blanched bok choy, and a spoonful of her homemade meat sauce. When Jiang Yuzhu brought it over, the three men salivated eagerly. Wow, sister-in-law, your cooking is amazing. If you opened a restaurant, business would be great. Li Guden said, having never tasted such fancy, flavorful noodles before. Yes, it's even better than the state-run restaurants, Lu Hongming added, nodding in approval. Xu Lei finally got to eat his wife's cooking and was very hungry. My wife's skills are one of a kind. Hey, you're eating now. A few leaders entered the room, surprised by the delicious smell. Oh, leaders. The three hurriedly put down their noodles. Having a wife really makes a difference. Look at this meal. The leaders saw the four eating noodles and couldn't help but glance more. Golden chicken soup, white noodles, a white poached egg, bright green bok choy leaves, and red meat sauce. How could it not taste good? Xu Lei's wife is an excellent cook.
Haha, that's right.
Otherwise, how could Xu Lei be so worried about his wife even when he was unconscious? The leaders joked around. Are you the wife of Xu Lei? We've heard about you before. Oh, leaders. I am Jiang Yuzhu. She quickly moved aside to let the leaders sit. They couldn't just stand around. Lu Hongming and Li Guden carried small basins and stood by the window. Hey, you guys eat your meal. No need to feel shy. We just came to see you. It's a coincidence that we caught you eating. The leaders also came during their lunch break to check on Xu Lei and to share some good news. Xu Lei was badly hurt and would probably stay in the hospital for a while. Everyone heard his wife was taking care of him, and they all wanted to see what she looked like. After all, it wasn't easy to win over Xu Lei. Plus, the meat sauce Xu Lei received earlier had been popular in the army for a long time. Everyone who tried it praised it highly. Leaders, it's better to come early than late. We've run out of noodles, but there's still plenty of chicken soup. We were worried we couldn't finish it all. Please don't mind, Jiang Yuzhu said with a smile, continuously serving the chicken soup into 3 bowls, each with plenty of small chunks of meat, and handing them to the leaders. Jiang Yuzhu finished cooking a chicken, then took apart all the parts, removing the bones so it would be easier to eat. Wow, it looks like we arrived just in time. We even got a bowl of chicken soup. Xu Lei's wife divided the soup and handed it to them. They didn't want to refuse. Yes, we're also lucky to share in Xu Lei's nutritious meal. The leaders all smiled and accepted the chicken soup. Political commissar, regiment commander, division commander, try the chicken soup my wife made. I promise you'll want more after drinking it. Haha, don't worry, we might get addicted and come here often for meals. Yeah, by then, this kid might be crying because we've eaten all his allowance, Jiang political commissar joked, jokingly teasing Xu Lei.
Ha ha ha.
Jiang political commissar had always taken good care of Xu Lei. Since Xu Lei joined the army, he paid close attention to him. His quick promotion to battalion commander was partly thanks to Jiang's strong recommendation. Of course, Xu Lei also worked hard himself, earning military honors. I'll try it. Last time, my wife said she'd never tasted such delicious meat sauce. This chicken soup should be just as good. Commissar, you're flattering me. I just like messing with food. If you keep praising me, I might get carried away. Jiang Yuzhu joked.
Ha ha ha.
I like her personality. Xu Lei, you're lucky to have such a good wife, Jiang Commissar said, surprised by Jiang Yuzhu's beauty when he first saw her. She was truly stunning. No wonder Xu Lei was in such a rush to marry her and wanted her to follow him in the army. With such a beautiful wife, who would want to leave her at home? Hee, I'm just lucky, Xu Lei chuckled. Where's this girl from? She looks familiar, Major Lu thought as he looked at Jiang Yuzhu's face, feeling like he'd seen her somewhere before but couldn't remember where. Mine is from Lin City. My father-in-law's hometown is Qingshui County. Have you been there, Major? Xu Lei asked. No, I haven't. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm getting old and forgetful, Major Lu replied, not paying much attention. But Jiang Yuzhu's elegant appearance was truly striking, making him feel like he'd seen her somewhere before but couldn't quite recall. By the way, besides checking on your recovery, I have good news to tell you, Jiang political commissar said, reluctantly setting down his bowl. The food was really delicious. The meat was tasty, and the chicken pieces inside were boneless, making it very enjoyable to eat. What good news? Xu Lei looked at the political officer with anticipation. The commander of the 2nd Regiment is about to be transferred, so the room is now vacant, just right for your wish. Originally, this room wasn't meant for Xu Lei since his rank was not high enough. But this time, Xu Lei earned some credit. If he hadn't reacted quickly, the casualties might have been worse, and he himself was badly injured. Since the room is empty, it's better to let Xu Lei move in. This decision was made after careful discussion. The main reason is that the new commander of the 2nd Regiment hasn't been decided yet, and it's uncertain when that will happen. For now, they decided to assign this house to Xu Lei. Also, the military district is about to build new houses. If a new commander arrives, they can be assigned a new building. Many young soldiers don't want the old houses here. When Xu Lei applied, he clearly said he wanted a house with a yard, not an apartment. Now, it's a perfect fit, so they arranged it for him first. Really? Xu Lei couldn't believe it. The commander's house of the 2nd Regiment is a standalone yard, with a house of about 60 square meters, and the front and back yards are quite spacious. Given his rank, he shouldn't have been eligible for such a good yard. This is no joke. When you recover, go see for yourself, said Commissar Jeang, patting Xu Lei on the shoulder. Thank you, leaders. Wife, we have a house now. We don't need to live apart anymore. Xu Lei was overjoyed. He never expected things to turn around so suddenly. His wife could finally live with him. He no longer had to stay alone in the dormitory. Jiang Yuzhu also nodded happily. Thank you, leaders. All right, take good care of your injury. We're leaving now. We'll visit you again when we have time, they said, having seen enough, drunk the chicken soup, shared good news, and now it was time to go. It was perfect timing. Lu Hongming and Li Guden also understood the situation. They wouldn't delay the sweet moments of the young couple. Only Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu remained in the ward. Xu Lei smiled and reached out his hand. Wife, you truly are my lucky star. Since you arrived, we finally have a house. He finally achieved his wish. Once you recover, we'll go see the house, Jiang Yuzhu said. Yeah, that's great. You don't have to leave me anymore. Xu Lei hugged Jiang Yuzhu tightly. Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. I still need to go back for a while. I have to pack things at home and see what needs to be sent over. There are so many things at home. I need to sort them out, she said. Otherwise, she was worried that all the new stuff she bought might be divided up by her family. She definitely didn't want that. He took everything himself. I'll ask for leave to go back with you, Xu Lei said, worried that Jiang Yuzhu would go alone. This time, going back wouldn't be easy. After all, his wife was no longer in their hometown, so he didn't need to send money home anymore. It's not that he's stingy. During festivals, he still gives gifts. But he doesn't want to develop the habit of doing everything himself, thinking it's all owed to him. Before, he was alone and didn't want to deal with arguments. Now he's different. He has his own small family, and all his interests should start from there. Not to please his parents and siblings at his own expense, exhausting himself and his wife, while making his family richer. Once married, the most important person to him is his partner. Since his wife is no longer at home, why should he send 10 yuan each month to his family? If that money was for his parents, he wouldn't mind. But in reality, most of it goes to his older brother's 2 nephews, and then to his younger sister and brother. He believes in helping in emergencies, not in poverty. If they don't earn as much as he does, he shouldn't be responsible for giving them money. Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. Maybe you shouldn't go back. Your injury needs a long time to heal. If you recover and then have to take leave again, it might not be good. Plus, if you go back, your parents might not let us leave easily. Jiang Yuzhu understands her parents well, and she has her own thoughts. If Xu Lei goes back with her, there are some things she can't explain. The furniture at home can't be taken away, so she plans to store it all in her space. She won't give it away cheaply. She bought it with her own money. It's also useful for her in her space. She plans to get a couple of pigs to put in her space. Since she's here, buying meat might not be convenient. And some things don't matter much if her daughter-in-law causes trouble, but if Xu Lei causes a fuss, people might criticize him. At worst, she can be seen as a strong wife, and what else can they say? Xu Lei is different. If he causes trouble, people might say he's unfilial. Once he has a good future, he might ignore his parents and siblings. In that case, bringing Xu Lei back with her could be more trouble.
But
I can't bear to face everything alone, she said. Moving is tiring, and if she goes back, her wife can relax more. Don't worry, I won't let myself get tired. The large items at home that can't be taken, I'll sell them. The ones I can take, I'll mail back. Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't foolishly carry everything herself. The journey was so far, and she would rather spend some money than suffer herself. Xu Lei thought for a long time, then nodded and said, "All right then. Look at you, it's not a big deal. I'll be back in a few days, and then we will have our own home. Your main task now is to rest and heal well. Don't think about anything else." Seeing Xu Lei worried, Jiang Yuzhu gently smoothed his furrowed brow with her finger. "The journey is so far, I really don't feel safe.
Ugh.
Xu Lei was worried about his wife traveling alone, feeling it wasn't safe. Before he could finish, Jiang Yuzhu covered his mouth. Xu Lei wouldn't miss the chance when his wife took the initiative. Once he reacted, he took control instead. In the past few days, the hospital room had been crowded, leaving little time for just the two of them. Now, finally, only they were there. Jiang Yuzhu originally just wanted Xu Lei to stop talking about this, but she accidentally made things worse for herself. Enduring her partner's advances, she was unable to resist. Heavy breathing filled the room clearly. Xu Lei buried his head in Jiang Yuzhu's neck, smelling her irresistible scent, calming his turbulent love. "I really want to leave the hospital tomorrow." Jiang Yuzhu blushed deeply. "Be gentle. Watch your wound." Seeing that she couldn't be persuaded, Xu Lei's mood was understandable. "I need to go cook now. You can rest later." Jiang Yuzhu tidied up her clothes and went to the rented house to cook. Xu Lei watched her back, feeling full of happiness. Thus, Jiang Yuzhu stayed with Xu Lei in the hospital for a month. Once he was almost fully recovered, they arranged to leave. During this time, the house in the family compound was vacated. Lu Hongming and Lu Guden, along with others, helped clean the house, rented a full set of furniture from the logistics department, and moved the coal back. "Thanks, brother." Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu arrived to find the house spotless, not at all messy like after moving. "No need to thank us." Lu Hongming patted Xu Lei on the shoulder. "From now on, this will be our home." "That's great. I'm so happy." Jiang Yuzhu rushed over, excited, and hugged Xu Lei. She hung on his chest, looking sweet and adorable, making everyone happy. Xu Lei couldn't help but tousle her hair and kiss her. "Yes, this is our home now." Seeing his wife so happy, Xu Lei felt very proud. Finally, she can give her wife a separate home. Jiang Yuzhu carefully looked around the house.
She was very happy.
The house was small but had everything needed. There was a living room, bedroom, kitchen, bathroom, and toilet. It seemed the previous leader's wife was also particular, as she installed a water-flushing squat toilet. "Let's go buy some kitchen tools and vegetables later. I'll cook dinner to celebrate," Jiang Yuzhu said excitedly. This was their first meal in the new place. Finally, they could leave her in-law's house. She could eat whatever she wanted without worries. Now she could freely cook whatever she liked, without anyone stopping her. Although at Xu's house she mostly cooked what she wanted, she still had some concerns. If she wanted ribs, she couldn't cook that much since there were so many people. Plus, the situation at Xu's house didn't allow her to eat like that. Now, with the army, just the two of them, they could eat however they wanted. "You decide. I trust you," Xu Lei said happily, seeing Jiang Yuzhu so pleased. "Comrade Lu, come along too. Bring dog egg with you." "Thanks to both of you for all your help recently," Jiang Yuzhu invited. Lu Hongming, who had just recovered, smiled and nodded, with a hint of bitterness he didn't notice. "Sure," he agreed. "All right, it's settled then. I'll see what we need and make a list," Jiang Yuzhu said as she went in and out, checking what was missing. "No rush, take your time. We can go multiple times if needed," Xu Lei said affectionately, watching Jiang Yuzhu. "Oh, isn't that Commander Xu and Commander Lu? What are you doing here? Could it be that this house?" "Yes, sister-in-law, this house is assigned to me now. I'll need your help in the future. This is my wife, Jiang Yuzhu. Yuzhu, this is sister-in-law from Ma's family." Seeing it was Ma's family sister-in-law, Xu Lei took a deep breath. She was one of the difficult family members in their housing area. Jiang Yuzhu politely smiled and said, "Oh, sister-in-law.
What?
This house is given to you?" Ma's wife exclaimed loudly, slapping her thigh. "Oh dear, when did this happen? Not long ago, I even asked old Ma to talk to the political commissar about changing this house. How come it's been given to you? No way.
Wait and see.
Don't move in yet. I need to find the political commissar and talk to him." Their family of 6 lives in a 40-square-meter house, packed tightly. Xu Lei and his wife want to move into a 60-square-meter house, which is not acceptable. Jiang Yuzhu immediately changed her expression. Xu Lei also looked unhappy. He knew many people had opinions about the yard, but he was the first to be so openly outspoken. "Sister-in-law, this is decided by the higher-ups. I said it doesn't count. The leaders told us to move in. Whether my wife and I move or not isn't up to others to decide." Ma Yingzhang's wife heard Xu Lei's words and realized she might have spoken a bit harshly, but this was an important matter about their family's living situation, so she needed to stand her ground. "Xiao Su, please understand, sister-in-law. You know, Lao Ma and I have elderly parents and young children. Our family of 6 can't fit comfortably in a 40-square-meter house. How about this? We swap houses. You and your wife are just 2 people, and you can't need such a big space. Our room is enough for you. Please, have some compassion for sister-in-law and consider swapping. Sister-in-law, this is our first time meeting, and you're asking for such a big favor. Isn't that a bit too much?" Jiang Yuzhu immediately stepped in front of Xu Lei. She decided to speak on this matter. He, a grown man, couldn't argue well with a woman. Since she was the wife of a colleague and comrade, and much older than them, she took charge. Ma Yingzhang then looked at Jiang Yuzhu. Goodness, she looked like a fox spirit. No wonder Xu Lei came home and reported their marriage, which made many girls in the family compound sad. Ma Yingzhang's wife didn't know how to describe Jiang Yuzhu anymore. The word fox spirit seemed most fitting. With big eyes, long eyelashes, and an alluring look, her lips looked soft and pink, and her skin was as smooth as a peeled egg. Why was it so tender? Probably because she hadn't had children. Her chest, waist, and hips were all proportionate, unlike those who had given birth to several children, where the upper and lower parts were thick. Ma Yingzhang's wife kept glancing at Jiang Yuzhu, her mouth stretched wide in surprise. Jiang Yuzhu felt uncomfortable under that gaze. What kind of look was that? "Oh, little sister-in-law. Sister-in-law can tell just by seeing you that you're kind and beautiful. Our situation is quite special. Let's swap houses, and nothing will be delayed." As she spoke, Ma Yingzhang's wife reached out to hold Jiang Yuzhu's hand. Jiang Yuzhu dodged her. "Sister-in-law, you say that just after meeting me, you already know I'm kind and beautiful? However, sister-in-law, you might have misjudged. It's true that she is beautiful, but that doesn't mean she is kind-hearted. I am a person who is very particular about things. Not to mention the issue of the house being 20 square meters smaller. This house was decided by the leaders above us to be given to us. Why should we give it up? And sister-in-law, how do you know that my husband and I can't use such a big house? When you first got married, was there just 6 of you?
No, right?
When you and Major Ma just got married, it was only 2 people. Now it's become 6. My husband and I just got married too, and we're about to start planning for children. Let's have 1 child. I think that's a bit few, too lonely. Let's have 2. But what if they're both girls or both boys? That wouldn't be good. I am a bit greedy. I want both sons and daughters. So, we should have at least 3 children. Then our family will be 5 people. I can't handle all the work of raising children, so our parents will definitely come to help. Oh, if we think about it that way, it would be 7 people, more than your family. What should we do then? Sister-in-law, I really can't exchange this house. If I want to swap it with you later, I'm afraid it won't be possible. Jiang Yuzhu was just watching her sister-in-law from the Ma family. Haha, that's true. Her face was twitching from trying to smile politely. This sly woman is so good at talking, she managed to turn the situation around. Sister-in-law, you're leaving now? I won't keep you. We just moved in, and we still have many things to do. Jiang Yuzhu saw her out directly. The Ma family's daughter-in-law didn't get anything good and left the yard angrily.
Pa.
Little fox, just wait and see. At the door, she spat on the ground. Sister-in-law, don't mind her. Some sisters-in-law in the family compound can be difficult, but most are good, Lu Hongming said, having never seen Jiang Yuzhu argue with someone before. She was surprisingly fierce. It's okay. Such people are everywhere. I've learned to deal with them, Jiang Yuzhu said casually. Where there are people, there's trouble. That's normal. The world is bustling with people seeking profit. Everyone is driven by interests. When it doesn't touch their own benefits, people are good. When it does, no one will give in, and conflicts naturally arise. It's not about right or wrong, good or bad. At the root, it's about interests. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't care about others' opinions or how they judge her. She is indifferent. She wouldn't sacrifice her own interests just to keep a good reputation. Of course, she fights for her own benefits and doesn't give in easily. The house isn't a small matter. She plans to live there for several years, so she won't foolishly change it. Tonight, I'll tell you about this residential area so you can understand it better, Xu Lei thought, planning to discuss with his wife which sisters-in-law to interact with and which ones to avoid. Let's go buy some things and get everything we need. I'll borrow a car, otherwise, it would be hard to carry so many things. Lu Hongming stopped the two. Thanks, Comrade Lu. No need to thank me. I'm also waiting to have dinner tonight. Lu Hongming went to borrow a jeep. A few people went to the market and bought many things to bring back. Thus, Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Lei had their first meal in their new home. Jiang Yuzhu cooked braised pork, cabbage with wood ear mushrooms, fried meatballs, soy braised fish, mapo tofu, and stir-fried green beans with eggs, 6 dishes in total. These days, these 6 dishes are quite valuable. Older sister-in-law, this is too generous, Li Guden, who was brought along by Lu Hongming, felt a bit embarrassed and tried to hide. But Jiang Yuzhu was eager to thank Lu Hongming and Li Guden, so she naturally invited them to join the meal. In fact, these two prepared more food than the entire Xu family. Grandmother Xu brought her daughter and son over but couldn't help much. Her 4th son was willing but lacked money and tickets. He couldn't do anything without money or tickets, as the grandmother wouldn't give them to him. The 4th son also felt awkward asking his sister-in-law for money or tickets. So he could only sit quietly and wait. Xu Meili was entirely focused on Lu Hongming and didn't care about her brother's injury, only concerned with her own matters. Grandmother Xu was also worried about her daughter, but forgot their original purpose for coming. Therefore, Jiang Yuzhu was very grateful to Lu Hongming and Li Guden. She was like that. If someone was kind to her, she wouldn't let them suffer losses. There's no need to be so polite. We need to eat too. Eat more. Jiang Yuzhu used her chopsticks to serve them several dishes. Xu Lei was clearly very happy and drank quite a bit with them. After helping clear the table, Lu Hongming and Li Guden left. Captain Lu, Captain Xu is so lucky to marry such a good wife. If only my future wife could be even half as good as my sister-in-law. No, just 1/10. That would be enough. Li Guden's face was flushed, clearly having drunk quite a bit, and he spoke with a bit of a slur. Kid, you really dare to think. Unfortunately, she's one of a kind. Lu Hongming smiled, pulling Li Guden back to the dormitory. Captain Lu, what did you say? Li Guden was confused and didn't hear clearly. Let's go, or we won't be able to get up tomorrow morning. Over at Xu Lei's place, he watched his wife busy in the kitchen and suddenly hugged her. Tomorrow I'll do the washing. Right now, we have more important things to do.
Ah.
Jiang Yuzhu was startled. Anyone being lifted suddenly would naturally cry out. Xu Lei carried her to the bedroom. The doors and windows had already been locked and covered with curtains. Xu Lei had been looking forward to this day for a long time. He had endured for a whole month. He could only look but not touch, and now it was finally allowed. At dinner, Xu Lei was especially happy, mainly because he could finally be close to his wife. You scare me to death. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help but hit Xu Lei a few times. But perhaps considering his injury, she instinctively held back. In the past month, it had become a habit. To Xu Lei, it was like being tickled. He held her hands down and pressed his lips to hers, carrying a hint of alcohol. Wife, today you said we should have at least 3 children. Time is tight, and the task is heavy. Let's make good use of our time. I was just saying. She's not someone who cares about the number of children. Jiang Yuzhu blushed again. Indeed, after getting married, she had become much bolder. If it had been before, she wouldn't have said such things. That's not acceptable. Once you say something, how can you take it back? Xu Lei skillfully unbuttoned their clothes. After being apart for so long, plus during her recovery, the passion had built up. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't resist. That night, Jiang Yuzhu felt it was incredibly long. She only hoped for dawn to come quickly. A few days later, after some sweet days, Jiang Yuzhu decided to return to her hometown to handle some matters there. She only brought a few changes of clothes. Most of her belongings were at Xu's house. Wife, be careful on the way and come back soon, Xu Lei said reluctantly at the train station. I know. Don't worry, I'll be back very soon. Jiang Yuzhu boarded the train. Seeing her leave, Xu Lei quickly called Brother Xu and others to ask them to take care of things. Meanwhile, Zhu Dashuan, Zhao Yiho, and others received Xu Lei's call and naturally couldn't just watch. They arrived early at the station to meet her. Brother-in-law, you're back. I need to report to Lei Ji soon so he can rest assured. Ho Lang happily reached to take Jiang Yuzhu's backpack. I'm not heavy, I can carry it myself, Jiang Yuzhu said shyly, not wanting anyone to help.
Xu Lei called you, someone said.
Yes, Brother Lei told us that you're going to move with the army, and he asked us to help carry some things. Brother Xu didn't come today, so Xiao, Yi, and I came to pick you up. Tell us when you're ready to move and leave, and we'll come to help you. Ho Lang and the others had a good impression of Jiang Yuzhu and were happy to help. I need to go back and pack some things, see what I need to take, and what I should sell. Please wait for my message, Jiang Yuzhu said, planning to do some other things too. Zhao Yi, standing nearby, looked up at Jiang Yuzhu and said, Sister-in-law, I have something else to tell you.
What is it?
Last time, I bought 20 bottles of meat sauce from you. Once, when we went to the black market to trade, someone saw it and was interested in buying a batch. But sister-in-law, you. Zhao Yi didn't want to say it at first, since sister-in-law was about to leave, but he decided to speak up because it involved her. Her cooking was so good that it was a pity if she couldn't sell more in the future. Really? Such a shame. It would be great if we could work together long-term. Jiang Yuzhu thought about leaving soon, and her meat sauce business might have to pause. Did they say how many they want? Jiang Yuzhu's eyes lit up. She thought, making money is good, and she shouldn't miss this chance. It wouldn't be too late to leave after completing this order. Yes, they want to order 200 bottles first. Is that okay with you? Zhao Yi knew Brother Lei was waiting anxiously on the other side. What? 200 bottles? Yes, they want only pure meat sauce, Zhao Yi explained. Pure meat lasts longer, and they're worried it might spoil if stored too long, especially since it's not cheap. Also, they want to know if you can give a better price. 2 yuan per bottle is a bit expensive. If it's 1 yuan 80, they're ready to buy 200 bottles. They also need to sell at a profit. Originally, they agreed on 1 yuan 60, but Zhao Yi didn't agree, insisting on at least 1 yuan 80 because pork without receipts is hard to get and the cost is high. They needed the seller's approval for that price. Jiang Yuzhu was excited. Her little plan was working out. 200 bottles at 1 yuan 80 each would bring in 360 yuan. If I remove the meat, bottles, various seasonings, and miscellaneous items myself, I can still save about 200 yuan, which is half the profit. Why not do it?
200 yuan.
It only takes 2 days of hard work. I can earn 200 yuan myself. Zhao Yi, I'll take this order. Don't worry, sister-in-law won't treat you unfairly. Jiang Yuzhu plans to give Zhao Yi some profit, since it was a deal arranged by her. Sister-in-law, no need. I'm just passing on a message. Zhao Yi feels embarrassed to ask for benefits, especially since he's already enjoyed a lot of sister-in-law's food. No, that's not possible. Without you, I wouldn't be able to get such a big order. Sister-in-law isn't someone who keeps everything to herself. Jiang Yuzhu doesn't care what Zhao Yi says. She definitely won't treat him unfairly. They've helped so much. How could she keep everything for herself? Someone who keeps everything for themselves, no one will want to work with them in the future. Zhao Yi still plans to hand these items over to others, as he's acting as a bridge between both sides. Thanks to Zhao Yi, she avoided dealing directly with black market people. As a good-looking woman, it's hard for her to interact with those black market folks. This also reduces many dangers. So, Jiang Yuzhu will definitely reward him for this. Then, sister-in-law, how should I reply to Brother Lei? Ho Liang asks Jiang Yuzhu. Brother Lei is still hoping sister-in-law will return soon.
You don't need to worry about that.
I'll send him a telegram, telling him I'll be back a few days late.
Thank you all.
Jiang Yuzhu feels very grateful. Everyone is very loyal. Sister-in-law, it's nothing. Brother Lei and I share a deep bond. Even though we're no longer in the army, our friendship is real. If you need anything, just let us know. When we're in trouble, it's easy to ask for help. Ho Liang is quite smart. This sister-in-law is different from others, not just because she's pretty, but because she has a kind of courage and confidence that other women lack. Dealing with her is effortless. The meat sauce order was accepted easily. She's bold, willing to try, straightforward, and generous in sharing benefits with Zhao Yi. Of course, if you need help from me or Xu Lei, we'll do our best. Zhao Yi, you'll have to wait a few days for the meat sauce. I need to go to Brother Huang's place first to get the meat. Once it's ready, I'll let you know when to come pick it up. 200 bottles of meat sauce are too heavy for her to carry alone. She has space, but she can't let others know about it openly. No problem, sister-in-law. I won't be traveling far during this time. By the way, when you move, I can help you move with the monkey. I'll talk to the team leader about it. Otherwise, you won't be able to handle all the furniture at home, and if you go to the family housing, you'll need to buy new furniture again. It's too much trouble. I might as well take you there myself.
Xiao Yi thought about it.
Since he hasn't had any big trips recently, the vehicles and the team are available. He can just say oh to the team leader and use a vehicle without any problem. Their team leader is also a retired soldier and knows that Zhao Yi is helping a military wife move. He definitely won't say anything.
Ah,
that's not really appropriate. Jiang Yuzhu hesitated, feeling a bit moved, but she was worried about using public resources and burdening Zhao Yi. No problem, sister-in-law. Our team leader is also a soldier. I'll just talk to him, Zhao Yi said calmly. Although he doesn't speak much, he is quite thoughtful. When he returned last time, he noticed that her family had added many new pieces of furniture. How will they handle all that? When they get to the family housing, they'll have to buy more furniture again. Why make things so complicated? Oh, that's great. Zhao Yi, thank you. I really can't part with my things. They say a broken home is worth a fortune. I can't give up just one chair for my house, Jiang Yuzhu said. All those pieces were bought by Xu Lei, made from high-quality old wood, very rare. She had planned to sell them later in her space. But now, she can bring everything to her new home.
Good thinking, kid.
You're very thoughtful. I'll go with you, Ho Liang smiled. He wouldn't miss out on such an opportunity. He works at the scrap collection station and doesn't have much to do. Taking a couple of days off is no problem. Then I won't be polite. There are still many things needed over there. I'll just buy everything and bring it along, Jiang Yuzhu said. She really liked the furniture made by Wang Mujiang. It's not only high quality but also made from good wood with a faint, pleasant smell. All right, no problem. Zhao Yi and Ho Liang took Jiang Yuzhu to the village entrance. Sister-in-law, we won't go in with you. If you need anything, just come find us, they said. Thanks, you too. By the way, I bought some apples on the train. Here, 2 for each of you. Jiang Yuzhu divided the apples from her bag between Zhao Yi and Ho Liang. She didn't bring much luggage this time. When she makes the meat sauce later, she'll bring a few bottles to thank them. Thanks, sister-in-law. They both knew Jiang Yuzhu's personality and accepted the apples happily. Xu family. Mom, there's so much work at home every day. What's wrong with little sister doing some chores? My second sister-in-law and I are so tired every day, and we still have to take turns cooking. Older sister-in-law has long been unhappy. When Jiang Yuzhu was here, at least someone would cook lunch and dinner, so we could eat ready-made food when we got home. Now, the old lady does nothing all day but gossip and listen to rumors about which young men are good, and she has handed over the cooking to her and her younger sister-in-law. Little sister-in-law is just at home feeling sad about spring, not doing any chores at all. It seems only the two daughters-in-law are tired.
Why?
Just because I ask you to cook a meal, you're unhappy? Every daughter-in-law has to work. I'm an old woman now, and I still have to serve you all? When the old lady came back, she heard the complaints from her daughters-in-law and immediately got angry. She was about to lose her temper. Your little sister-in-law is already so old. Look at the girls in the village. At her age, they do all kinds of work. They think they're better than everyone else, but their health is fragile. A young lady's body is like a maid's life. If this continues, not to mention city boys, I don't think even the good young men in the village will want her. Older sister-in-law had long held resentment. After the old lady brought little sister-in-law home, the two of them acted like they were possessed. One refused to leave the house, afraid of gossip, and the other went out every day, gathering news. All the household matters fell on her and her sister-in-law. Why should it be like that? How dare you say that about Meili? The old lady was already upset, and now she found a reason. She stepped forward and grabbed older sister-in-law's hair, giving her 2 slaps. That's your little sister-in-law. She's not doing well, and what good does that do you? It's a shame that Meili, as the aunt, treats Daba and Erbao so well. You really have no conscience. After the old lady slapped her twice, older sister-in-law immediately lost her temper. Oh, come on. The Liu family is hitting people. The mother-in-law is abusing her daughter-in-law. This is unjust. She treats her daughter like a treasure, but her daughter-in-law has to work like a beast. Everyone, come and see what's happening. Older sister-in-law covered her face and shouted. The neighbors nearby, hearing the commotion, naturally came over to see what was going on. What's happening? Yeah. Why can't they talk nicely? This life is impossible. I work myself to death every day. Little sister-in-law doesn't do any chores at home. We need to split up the family. I've had enough of this life. Older sister-in-law realized that even her own son and grandchildren were being pushed behind little sister-in-law. The old lady's heart was completely biased. She had never seen such favoritism for a daughter. Since that's the case, let the younger sister-in-law take care of the elderly in the future. Don't come to the main family anymore. Third brother only gives 10 yuan a month to the family, and even the eldest sister-in-law has noticed that everything is handed over to the younger sister-in-law and the younger brother-in-law. The main family won't get any benefits anymore. If that's the case, why should she suffer? Why not split the family?
How dare you say that?
You still want to split the family? I'll call you a troublemaker. The old lady was even angrier when she heard the eldest daughter-in-law want to split the family. Help! Help! Everyone, see what's happening, the eldest sister-in-law shouted as she ran. What are you all doing? The old man and his sons came back from working and saw many people gathered in their yard. He immediately frowned. What was going on now? Dad, I can't live like this anymore. I want to split the family. The eldest sister-in-law cried out when she saw her father-in-law return. Nonsense. No splitting of the family. Go into the house. The eldest son immediately wanted to send his wife inside when he heard her talk about splitting the family. No, I won't. Why shouldn't I speak? I've had enough. I work all day long. What's my purpose? It's all for this family. But the younger sister-in-law, she eats well and wears good clothes every day. The family's few good things are all given to her. She always looks so gloomy, does no work, and why? She should enjoy her life. I should suffer instead? Elder sister-in-law, if you want to split the family, why bring me into it? Xu Meili finally came out of the house. Since her sister-in-law had said so much, she couldn't stay inside anymore. Finally, you come out. If people didn't know better, they'd think you're incubating eggs, hiding inside the house for a month. The household chores can't rely on you anymore. I have to support and coax you. I don't want it anymore. I won't serve you. Seeing Xu Meili finally come out, the eldest sister-in-law expressed her dissatisfaction directly.
I didn't ask you to support me.
I work and I earn work points. Xu Meili immediately retorted.
How could she not do anything?
Weren't the pig feed and grass she brought back before? You still have the nerve to say that. Earning just a few work points a day, is that enough for you to eat white flour buns? Enough for you to eat eggs? Enough for you to wear flowered clothes? The work she did each day was minimal, but her life was the best. Of course, the eldest sister-in-law felt unfair.
Xu
Meili was speechless after being criticized. Stop talking nonsense. My daughter is not your concern. Why are you meddling here? She is being raised by us, and she hasn't taken your food. The old lady was unwilling. She was raising her own daughter and didn't want to get involved in the affairs of the older generation. This family has not divided the household. Since we haven't split, the household belongings belong to our main family. The younger sister-in-law is eating our food. What's the problem? Don't tell me she's eating her own rations. She earns only a little all year, gets just a few pounds of grain, and it's all earned by our family working hard in the fields, sweat falling to the ground. The eldest daughter-in-law didn't believe what the old lady said. Most of the eggs in the house were eaten by the younger sister-in-law. She also eats some fine grains now and then. It's really shameless. Her two sons are grandchildren of the Xu family, but they don't eat as well as the younger sister-in-law. The eldest sister-in-law doesn't want to raise the younger sister-in-law for nothing. She wants to split the household. Her husband and she work hard and live self-sufficiently. Their family of 4 has no problem, and they can at least eat a few bites. Since the third daughter-in-law went to take care of the third son, the old lady and the younger sister-in-law have been frowning, as if someone owes them money. The household meals have also declined sharply. When they finally make an egg, only the younger sister-in-law can eat it. No one else is allowed to touch it. The eldest sister-in-law's anger is growing more and more. What are you saying? That's not someone else's. That's my little sister. As the sister-in-law, how can you be so mean? Seeing that their parents looked unhappy, the eldest son quickly scolded his wife.
I mean?
Xiu, check your conscience. Who is being mean in this family? Since I married into your family, I wake up earlier than the chickens and work harder than the oxen. But in the end, I can't even get a simple egg. If there's anything good in the house, it's always kept for the younger sister-in-law. I've never seen a family like yours. I don't care. I want to split the household. If not, I'll divorce. You can stay with whoever you want. The eldest sister-in-law was furious. The two children, originally playing in the yard, saw their mother and grandma arguing with their aunt. They shrank into a corner. Now, hearing their mother say she wants to divorce their father and leave them, they rushed over, hugging the eldest sister-in-law's leg. Mom, don't go, boo-hoo.
Mom.
My children, you are just unlucky. You weren't born into a family that cares for grandchildren. I can't do anything about it. The eldest sister-in-law hugged her two children and cried.
You
have some nerve, daring to mention divorce. Old master didn't expect his wife to cause such a fuss. Seeing his wife and children crying, he didn't know what to do and just sat there feeling helpless. Usually they just talked and argued over some benefits, but this time his wife was serious. All right, everyone stop fighting. The matter of dividing the family can't be settled now. Third son isn't home, so we'll wait until later. Grandpa's face looked grim. The conflicts in the family were getting worse. He wished that the issues between Meili and the fourth son could be resolved soon. So, for now, they should just delay. Delay until Meili gets married and the fourth son starts his own family. By then, dividing the family won't matter anymore. Don't, Dad. Since the eldest sister-in-law wants to split the family, just do it. Even though the third son isn't here, I, as his wife, can speak for him. My opinion reflects his. We're one family. Before Grandpa could finish speaking, Jiang Yuzhu stepped forward. Jiang Yuzhu, you're back. Old lady frowned when she saw her third daughter-in-law return. She also got involved, making things more complicated. Yes, I'm back with good news. I didn't want to rush, but since the eldest sister-in-law wants to split the family, I might as well say something. I'm going to join the army. This time, I came back to pack up the household things and then go to the military to find Xu Lei. By the way, I think the eldest sister-in-law's idea is good. We might as well take this chance to officially divide the family. Anyway, I and the third son won't be sending money home anymore. I no longer live here, so there's no real need, right? Parents, when you can't work or support yourselves anymore and when you're no longer bedridden and need care, then we can talk about this money. For now, let's come up with a plan for elder care and follow that in the future. Jiang Yuzhu didn't expect that while she was dozing off, someone would come and give her a push. Since her sister-in-law was causing trouble over dividing the family, she decided to add fuel to the fire. You're trying to push my wife to her limit. Old lady Xu saw Jiang Yuzhu also pressuring her and demanding a split, and she sat on the ground crying loudly. What kind of life is this? All my children are ungrateful. I'm not even old yet and you're talking about dividing the family. What will happen when I grow old? I tell you, there's no way you're splitting the family. Old lady Xu could only rely on her status to suppress these unruly daughters-in-law. They haven't even separated the family yet, and she no longer wants to get involved with her sister-in-law's matters. If they do split, she doesn't want to think about asking them for money or help. The more she thought about it, the more she felt this family shouldn't be divided. Once separated, she would lose control over her own family. No one would listen to her then. At this moment, second sister-in-law stepped forward. Mom and Dad, we also agreed to split the family. Usually honest, second sister-in-law now also said she wanted to split. She realized that missing this chance would make it very hard to split later. She dreamed of having a son. Her mother-in-law took her to see a traditional Chinese doctor. The doctor said that women who saw him all had sons. But he also said her body was too weak to handle the medicine needed to have a son. She needed to improve her health first. She thought about it. She only had daughters, and she worried that her mother-in-law wouldn't like her. During her postpartum period, she didn't stay in bed long enough. The eldest sister-in-law stayed over 30 days, but she went back to work after just 10 days. Over the years, her body had become very weak from hard work. People said that with her weak body, it would be very hard to have children, especially sons. Meanwhile, the good food at home was all given to her sister-in-law, and she, as a daughter-in-law, never got to eat much. Her two daughters couldn't eat well, let alone her.
So she also wanted to split the family.
But she didn't dare to bring it up herself.
You're
the second family, and you're really a barking dog that doesn't bite. Why are you causing trouble? The old lady didn't expect her second daughter-in-law to have the courage to suggest splitting the family. Haha, see? Now all three of our daughters-in-law want to split. If we don't do it today, we will anyway. The eldest sister-in-law was very happy to see her two sisters-in-law agree. Second son, is this really what you want? The old man looked at his second son. Usually, he was hardworking and quiet, obedient, and didn't talk much. Now he was also talking about splitting. Second brother, Yu's second son, looked down, afraid to meet his father's gaze. I told you to split the family, you rebellious son. The old lady suddenly rushed forward and hit him. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I really want a son. If we don't split, we can't afford medicine or to help Xiao Mei improve her health. The doctor said her body is weak, and she didn't recover well after childbirth. She needs good care to have a son. The second son looked at his parents with excitement. Having a son had become his obsession. He didn't know much else, only that without a son to care for him in old age, he would be laughed at. His daughters also had no brothers to support them. Although the older brother has two nephews, they are not his own children, just a generation apart. He just wants a son. Looking at his brother's two lively nephews, he longs to have his own son. Without a son, he feels his efforts lack purpose, which was also why the second son was reluctant to fight for it before. But now things are different. The doctor told him there is hope. Once they split the family, he will have money to buy medicine and help Xiao Mei recover her health. Then, she will surely be able to have a son. What nonsense are you talking about? You are just not destined to have children. Splitting the family, or not, doesn't matter. If you don't split, you can treat your two nephews well. Later, they might be there to support you. If you split, you'll have nothing. The old lady couldn't help but curse at her second son, thinking he was not thinking clearly.
Mom,
How can you say that? The old lady's words completely angered the second son. He cared most about not having a son, and now his own mother was adding salt to his wounds. Did I say something wrong? I've been married for 8 years and only have these 2 daughters. I can't have a son. Why waste money on her? 8 years ago, I was already pregnant with your second brother.
what are you dreaming about now?
The old lady's words were sharp and unforgiving. Even to her own son, she didn't show any softness. That's not true. I just didn't recover well after giving birth. If I had taken good care of myself, eaten eggs daily, and drank chicken soup often, I would be healthier. How could I not have a son? The second son's wife rarely argued with the old lady. Having been suppressed for so many years, now her and her husband's resistance made the old lady very unhappy. Every daughter-in-law is like this. You're spoiled. Others have 1 son and 1 daughter, but you just can't manage. It's your lack of ability. The second sister-in-law burst into tears, collapsing into her husband's arms. Mom, we want to split the family. This family must be split, no matter what. The second son was more determined than ever. He insisted on splitting the family. Even his own mother looked down on their second household, bullying them. How could it be worse with outsiders? Dad, this family is falling apart. No matter how much you try to stop it, it's better to split early. If we wait, things will get even worse, and it will be harder to talk then. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the old man. She knew that unless the old man spoke, no one's words would matter. The old lady was loud and bossy, but in critical moments, the old man made the final decision. The old man said the family should split, and the elderly lady, no matter how unwilling, had to agree. Third sister-in-law, if it weren't for your meddling, this family wouldn't fall apart. Xu Meili thought that if third sister-in-law hadn't come back to cause trouble at this time, the eldest and second sisters-in-law wouldn't have fought so fiercely and the family wouldn't be breaking apart. But now that Jiang Yuzhu has returned and is causing trouble too, the consequences will be hard to fix. This is really a joke. How am I the one causing trouble? It was the eldest sister-in-law who first suggested splitting the family, or was it because of you? How can you be so shameless to say that? I just want to split the family. It's normal. Which daughter-in-law doesn't want that? I don't believe that after you get married, you won't want to live separately from your family. Besides, both the eldest and second sisters-in-law have asked to split the family. Why are you targeting me? Jiang Yuzhu retorted to Xu Meili. You. Xu Meili couldn't argue with Jiang Yuzhu. Oh, I see. It's because you used your third brother's name to see your crush, and when she rejected you, you took your anger out on me, right? After Jiang Yuzhu finished speaking, the crowd watching instantly became lively. I knew it. Xu Meili went to the army with her mother, probably to find a match for her. Turns out she wasn't chosen.
No wonder.
Both of them came back looking so upset. Exactly. After returning, old Su's wife was running around trying to find a match for her daughter. Jiang Yuzhu, shut up. The elderly lady angrily pointed at Jiang Yuzhu. She wished she could tear that mouth apart. If we had split earlier, I wouldn't have to say so much. If this family doesn't split, I don't think I can keep my mouth shut. Jiang Yuzhu shook her head. Let's go inside to talk about splitting the family. Seeing everyone talking more and more wildly, the old man quickly got everyone into the house. Old Su, why are you going inside? If you have something to say it in the yard. We all want to listen and judge fairly. Yeah, we're not outsiders.
Haha.
Everyone was curious about how the Su family planned to split. Now that the 3 daughters-in-law were all arguing, it was becoming difficult. Get out of here. All of you. This is my family's matter. Mind your own business. You haven't even cleaned your own mess yet, and you're still laughing at us. The elderly lady shouted angrily at the crowd. Seeing that old Su's wife was angry, everyone backed away a few steps. Unwilling to give up, the elderly lady grabbed her husband. Old man, we can't split up. If this family split, it would be the end. When problems arise, it's hard to gather everyone together. Now things are so bad that splitting up only makes everyone more distant. Don't you see how serious the situation is? If we don't divide, there will be no brothers or sisters left in the future. The old man clearly understood. This family can no longer be protected. All three sons have started their own families and have their own worries. They're busy with their wives and children and no longer want to help their sister and brother. Today, all three daughters-in-law asked to split the family. If not handled well, the sons might completely cut ties with them. After all, they will still need to rely on their sons for old age care in the future. While there's still some friendship, it's better to divide now before hatred grows. The old man's original plan was disrupted, and he felt very unhappy. He stormed into the house with a stern face and sat down. The sons and daughters-in-law saw their parents go inside and followed them into the house. "Dad, don't listen to Sujuan's nonsense. I won't split the family. At worst, I will send him back to his mother's house." The eldest son, Xu quickly spoke up when he saw his parents' unhappy expressions. As the eldest, he didn't care much about dividing the family. Whatever the parents decided, they had been living together all along. "Good for you, Xu. You want to divorce me and marry a young girl instead? Tell me, have you taken a fancy to that widow from the village? Last time, I saw you two arguing there. You ungrateful. I gave birth to 2 sons for you. I may not have much to show for it, but I worked hard for this family. And this is how you repay me?" The eldest sister-in-law stepped forward and started fighting with her brother, scratching and pulling. Soon, the eldest son's face was scratched and bleeding.
Hey, what? What are you talking about?
When did I pull or argue with her? Don't talk nonsense. Last time, she slipped while fetching water. I just helped pick up her things. I didn't even dare to support her. Afraid you'd misunderstand, the eldest son explained, blushing. This wife of his, can she just say anything? If it gets out, what will become of our reputation? His face felt hot with embarrassment. This woman really needed to be taught a lesson. "I don't care. If you say you want to divorce me, you ungrateful man. How could you promise to marry me in the first place? I shouldn't have agreed to marry you," the eldest sister-in-law tearfully argued with her brother.
Hey,
I didn't mean to." Despite being beaten and scolded by his wife, the eldest son didn't dare to fight back. Seeing his wife crying like this, he stood there helpless, letting her vent her anger. "Enough. What are you two arguing about?" The old man saw his eldest son's situation and knew he was just talking. Both of them have 2 sons now. How could they possibly get a divorce? Maybe something else will happen. Perhaps the older son's wife might be better. In the end, the ones who will suffer are the 2 grandsons, who aren't born from the same mother. They probably won't get along well. Even if the older son's wife causes trouble, she does so for her own family's benefit and her 2 sons. But remarriage is different. When the older couple hears the grandfather scolding, they don't dare to cause trouble anymore. The older sister-in-law carefully watches the expressions of the elderly, standing beside her husband, and confronts the older brother. "Stop making trouble." The older brother glances at his wife. The second son wants to say something, but the atmosphere in the room is too heavy, and he doesn't dare speak. Jiang Yuzhu notices everyone's expressions. She sees that the authority of the elders has been long suppressed, making them timid. She won't back down. She's not afraid of the old couple. "Dad, since splitting the family is everyone's wish, then just do it. Forcing it won't make it better. The families that don't want to live together anymore shouldn't be forced to stay. Don't you agree? Just as Xu Lei's family has moved out, I plan to follow the army. It's a good opportunity to split the household. Otherwise, we wouldn't come back just to divide the family, and we don't have time for that." Jiang Yuzhu is determined to split the household today, or there will be too many troubles later. Although she's following the army now, many things don't affect her. But whether they split the family or not makes a difference. Not splitting means Xu Lei's family will be a big trouble behind him. But if they split, her and her husband can live as they want, without anyone interfering. You're just a troublemaker. We shouldn't have let you in the first place. Before marrying you, the third brother was very obedient. Since he married you, Everything has changed. The old lady now dislikes Jiang Yuzhu the most. She feels everything has been ruined by her. She didn't gain anything from going to the third brother's place, and her beautiful marriage plans failed. All because of Jiang Yuzhu. When Jiang Yuzhu first entered the family, everything was fine. But after marrying her, the third brother rebelled against the family and ignored his siblings, only caring about his wife. Mom, I don't like hearing that. Our family's problems didn't start after I came in. They've been there for a long time. How can you blame me? It's your favoritism that caused all these problems, to the point where everything went wrong. It's your unfairness that makes everyone unhappy. If you ask me, our dad only has these problems because he married you. If he had married a fair-minded and unbiased mother-in-law, maybe these things wouldn't have happened. Isn't that right, Dad? At this moment, Jiang Yuzhu still dares to stir trouble, supporting one and criticizing the other. Old Master wouldn't dare to agree with that. Our dad is the most reasonable person. He has always been fair and just. His love for each of his children is the same. But it's you who insisted on favoring some over others, which caused all these problems. Don't blame us for your own mistakes. Don't try to pin this on me, she said stubbornly. You're trying to make me angry to death. Old man, splitting the family and giving the third son his own share. He won't even get a single stick of grass. The old lady was truly furious. Jiang Yuzhu stood up casually. Mom, splitting the family isn't something you can decide alone. I think we need a notary present. Everything should be written down clearly, so that when you're too sick or unable to act, you won't regret it later. Don't blame us for being cold-hearted. After all, you wouldn't even give us a single stick of grass. You can't keep everything for others and then come to us for support when you're old. That kind of thing doesn't happen in the world. Jiang Yuzhu wasn't afraid. How much property does the entire Xu family have? She didn't even want it. But what she didn't want, she couldn't be denied. What belongs to her must be hers. Not giving it to her just won't work. She didn't believe that when the old couple grew old or faced difficulties, they wouldn't come to Xu Lei. Since they had to share responsibilities, they must also have a part in the inheritance. Even if it was just a single stick of grass, if it belonged to her, she wanted it. Third brother is my son. I gave birth to him, raised him, and he supports me. That's only right. The old lady was so angry, she pounded the edge of the bed, and dust flew everywhere in the room. Cough, cough, Mom, be gentle. Don't break the bed. If it collapses, people will laugh at us. Jiang Yuzhu covered her nose and mouth, waved dismissively, and brushed the dust away. The eldest sister-in-law couldn't hold back her laughter, thinking of something funny. The old lady's sharp gaze turned to her. What are you laughing at? Tell me, what are you laughing about? The old lady directed her anger at her eldest daughter-in-law, who was giggling. Mom, I wasn't laughing at you. I just suddenly thought of something funny, she said, tugging at her brother's sleeve. Mom, don't be angry. I was just explaining her. What's so funny? Be serious. We are talking about dividing the family and you're causing trouble, scolded the older brother to his wife. How do you want to divide things? Asked the old man, looking at Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu remained calm and fearless. Father, look at your words. This family was built by you two. Of course, you two will decide. Whatever you want to do, just do it. We will listen. But if there's anything unfair, daughter-in-law will share her opinion. Please don't be angry. We are discussing matters, not people. She wouldn't say it openly, but there's nothing in the house worth fighting over. Just split everything equally. Under fair and normal circumstances, we will also follow the usual standards for caring for the elderly. Oldest, second, and fourth brothers will contribute money for elder care. She and Xu Lei will contribute the same amount. The same goes for medical expenses. But if it's unfair, she won't hesitate to speak up. The old man looked deeply at Jiang Yuzhu and sighed. If the family's division doesn't satisfy Jiang Yuzhu, it won't be settled easily. All these things in the house, you can see them. The yard, the family's grain, kitchen utensils, farming tools, livestock, and the family savings. When mentioning savings, Everyone looked eagerly at the old couple. Wife, go get the family account book and savings. Fourth, go find the village committee and tell them our family is dividing and ask them to notarize it. I won't go. The old lady refused. She had managed the household for so many years, and now it was falling apart. Fourth looked at his parents and finally ran out. He didn't mind. He wasn't married yet and would definitely stay with his parents. His parents wouldn't interfere with his marriage. For Fourth, having food, drink, and a place to sleep was enough. If you won't go, I will, said the old man, knowing exactly where their belongings were. Come back here. The old lady grabbed her husband and went to fetch the items herself. She rolled her eyes and carefully hid her money in a secret place. Looking behind her, seeing no one following, she took out a small wooden box containing the account book, a pencil, and some bundles of money. Quickly, she stuffed 2 bundles of money into her sleeve, then took out the account book and changed some numbers. She hurriedly put the money back, then carried the box into the house. Here it is, all in one place, the old lady said, displeased, and threw the box onto the Kong bed. I've been working hard managing this household for you. Who am I doing it for? Yet you all treat me like this. It's heartbreaking, she said, patting her chest. Jiang Yuzhu's gaze unintentionally fell on the old lady's sleeve. She raised an eyebrow and smiled lightly. Mom, it's all our fault. Don't be angry. Hit your son if you want. The second son saw the old lady looking upset and moved closer to her. Yes, Mom, we didn't mean to.
Oh.
Before the eldest son could finish speaking, the eldest daughter-in-law pinched him from behind. It looked like they were about to succeed, so they couldn't back down now. The eldest daughter-in-law had long wanted to distance herself from her younger sister-in-law and brother-in-law. They did little work but ate a lot, and the main house suffered too much. You useless thing. The old lady saw her eldest son being pinched by his wife and immediately dared not say more. Furious. Brother, I'm here. When the big tree branches out, try to be more open. The village captain entered the house. Captain, you're too kind.
Hey, no worries.
Every family has their days. Don't worry, I won't say anything outside. As the village captain, he couldn't be careless with his words. Every family asked him for help. If he told everything, no one would trust him anymore. I think the house should be divided as it is now. The eldest, second, third, and fourth sons all have their own rooms, and they are all newly built. The differences are small. As for my wife and me, when we grow old, we'll give our room to the eldest son. He's the firstborn, so he should get a bit more. After the old man finished speaking, the eldest son immediately responded, Dad, Mom, don't worry. I am the eldest. I will take care of you when you're old. The old man nodded. Hearing this, he felt much reassured. We, the 2 of us, are not old enough to stop moving yet. We won't live with you. We'll stay with the children and beautiful. When she gets married and the 4th son marries, we'll live on our own. When we're too old to move, your families can take turns caring for us. As for the farming tools and kitchenware, let's count them per person. Each family can take what they need later. The seasonings in the kitchen will be left for us old folks. The livestock belongs to us, and you can buy your own. And the rest is the family's money. This was the main point, and everyone was curious about how much money was in the house. They all stretched their necks and stared at the box. The old man opened the box, took out the account book, looked at the numbers, was momentarily stunned, then returned to normal. Here is the account book and the family's money. It's all in here. Our family has earned quite a bit over the years, but we have also spent a lot. Currently, we have a total of 1,360 yuan. Everyone's eyes lit up when they heard there was so much money at home. Don't think this amount is small. It's all saved little by your mom. Don't blame her. If she hadn't been so careful with money, we wouldn't have saved so much. The old man was worried that his sons might blame his wife for being too strict, but he was doing it all for the family. Dad, we understand. But I can't give all this money to you guys. You know that the youngest, the 4th son, isn't married yet, and Meili isn't married either.
So,
We should keep 560 yuan, and the remaining 800 yuan should be divided among you 4 brothers, 200 yuan each. No way. The eldest sister-in-law immediately objected. Oldest daughter-in-law, do you have any other complaints? The old man asked, frowning at her. Dad, since we've already kept 560 yuan, which includes the money for the youngest son's wedding, why do we still need to give him a share? She was unhappy because the 800 yuan was to be divided and the youngest son would get 200 yuan. Inside and outside the house, wasn't the youngest son getting double the family division money? He was getting more than any of them. They were the oldest family branch, the firstborn, so they should get the most, but in the end, the youngest son got the most. It didn't seem fair, and she disagreed. You're a wicked woman. Do you want the youngest son to stay single forever and not get married? You all have spent your money already. Since you're married, we naturally need to save some money for the youngest son's wedding. The bride price and the wedding banquet all cost money. When we married you into the family, we didn't give a bride price. Did you come without it? Is there a problem with us saving the bride price money, or do you want to pay for the youngest son's wedding yourself? According to reason, the family shouldn't be dividing now since the youngest son isn't married yet. But since you're insisting on dividing, the youngest son should get a share too. What's the problem? The old lady's eyes widened as she stared angrily at the eldest daughter-in-law. She hadn't made any plans yet. If the youngest son couldn't afford his wedding later, where would she get the money? These daughters-in-law were clever, each one more so than the last. It was hard to get money out of them.
Well, we can't keep so much, she said.
Where's the extra? My budget for the youngest son's wedding is 200 yuan. That's already low. Who knows if there will be another 500 yuan bride price? Jiang Yuzhu pursed her lips, feeling like she was being subtly criticized. The 560 yuan, 200 for the fourth brother's wedding, 200 for the bride's dowry, and the remaining 160 are for our old age savings. We can't just keep everything without leaving some for ourselves. What do you want now? The fourth brother isn't my son, nor is he your brother. When dividing the family assets, everyone gets a share. Do you want to take all of your brother's part? Your hearts are really black. The old lady's face turned pale with anger. She realized that the eldest daughter-in-law couldn't be relied on in the future. Mom, don't be angry. We have no objections. Of course, the fourth brother should get a share. We are 4 brothers, how can we not include him? You can divide the money as you see fit. We have no problem with that, the eldest son stepped forward. Fourth brother, don't mind her. Your sister-in-law is a bit quick-tempered. Don't be like her. The fourth brother kept silent, lowering his head. Jiang Yuzhu stepped forward and looked through the account book. She saw that the final amount had been crossed out clearly, and the purpose was not explained. Mom, can you explain to us? What happened to the last 200 yuan? Jiang Yuzhu wasn't really concerned about the money itself. She just didn't want to be fooled. The old couple might want to keep some money, and that's fine. But the accounts must be clear.
You.
The old lady didn't expect Jiang Yuzhu to look through the account book. Xu Meili saw that her sisters-in-law were bullying her mother and immediately became unhappy. Third sister-in-law, what are you trying to do? I won't get married anymore, and I don't want my dowry money. I've already given it all to you. Can we forget about it? Oh, don't say that. I don't want your dowry money. The old lady is giving you a house and I don't care. I just want clarity. I don't want to be fooled. Let's settle the accounts clearly and keep the peace. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care about Xu Meili. She looked at the old lady. Third brother was injured, and since there are so many of us, we shouldn't spend money, right? The old lady didn't expect anyone to check the account book. Most people would just know the total amount, but Jiang Yuzhu was clearly born to oppose her. Goodness, don't scare me. If this money is spent on us, and 200 yuan are missing, what did you buy for Xu Lei? I don't know about it. I remember you didn't even buy a straw for your third son, and ate a lot of his fruit in the hospital. Am I mistaken? Jiang Yuzhu didn't give the old lady any face. She refused to let that 200 yuan be taken from them, not even in her dreams. Mom, since you said so, it shouldn't be wrong. Then, the third sister-in-law doesn't need to share this 200 yuan. It can just cover the missing expenses. Big sister-in-law saw there was such a good opportunity and immediately refused to give Jiang Yuzhu the 200 yuan. There was only a total of 800 yuan, and if one person was missing, they could share an extra 60 or 70 yuan. Mom and Dad, you see, this isn't me being petty. I don't understand why someone wants to count everything. I don't want to lose my family over this and be chased for debts. It's better to clarify things, right? Big sister-in-law, I believe what belongs to me can't be taken away by anyone. If it's not mine, I don't want even a little. Mom, I'm sorry, Jiang Yuzhu said as she approached the old lady and reached into her clothes. Are you crazy? What are you doing? The old lady quickly dodged. Jiang Yuzhu felt around her sleeve and found the money. She quickly pulled out 2 bundles of cash. Sister-in-law, count it. You're the most educated among us. Check if it matches the 200 yuan. Jiang Yuzhu handed the 2 bundles of money to Xu Meili. The old man looked ashamed and scolded. What are you doing? The old lady looked embarrassed and clicked her tongue. Isn't this because I forgot to put it away? I was going to see the 3rd brother, but it wasn't used. She made an excuse for herself. Jiang Yuzhu curled her lips and chuckled, haha. The cold laugh was very clear in the room. You. The old lady was so angry she turned away. She couldn't look at the 3rd brother's wife. Looking at her might cause her to have a headache. Xu Meili kept her lips pressed tightly, her face turning pale. Oh, I'll count it. The big sister-in-law snatched the money from Xu Meili's hand.
Pa.
1 pair, 2 pairs. It really is 200 yuan. You're amazing. The big sister-in-law was so excited. That's another 200 yuan. Give it here. If I don't give you this money, I'll keep it for my retirement. I don't trust you guys, the old lady said angrily. She secretly hid the money. From now on, the 3rd brother wouldn't give money anymore. They had divided the family, and saving money would be difficult. Mom, this money. The big sister-in-law was unwilling. Enough. This money is for Mom and Dad's retirement, the eldest son said, pulling his wife back. They argued too much and grew distant from their parents. I have no objections as long as it's clear. This money isn't for Xu Lei and me. It could go to the little sister or the 4th brother, or any of you. Just don't blame us. We won't spend it. The old man watched his son and daughter-in-law carefully. Since that's the case, this 200 yuan can be considered a gift from you all to us. No need to give anything this year, he said. The old man also thought he should save more money, fearing his son might not be reliable in the future. All the money has been divided, so now only the issue of old age remains. I have already said that we, the 2 of us, will live alone. When we grow old, we will take turns being cared for by you all. Whether it's money or effort, the 4 families will share equally. As for everyday needs, once a year, you can make us each a set of clothes and give us 100 jin of grain mixed between coarse and fine grains. During festivals and holidays. It depends on your kindness. This year, let's forget about it. The 200 yuan can be considered your respect for us this year. Grandpa has calculated that as long as they can still move, the son's support is enough. If they can't move, then they will rely on their son for food and care. Old brother is a wise man, so I will write it down accordingly. We will prepare 6 copies, 1 for each of the 4 sons and 1 for you and your wife, and keep 1 in the village. The team leader took out paper and pen and wrote down all the issues discussed earlier. Jiang Yuzhu received her 200 yuan and a copy of the family division agreement. Suddenly, she thought, if I leave, I have something else to say. What is it now? The old lady looked at Jiang Yuzhu. My toilet issue. In a few days, I will leave. I built my toilet with a lot of money. You can't just use it for free, right? You need to pay me for it. She spent so much money building the toilet, and now others are using it. Jiang Yuzhu feels uncomfortable about that. It was specially built by Xu Lei for her. She barely used it herself, and now others are using it. It's such a loss. What? You want to ask us for money for the toilet too? The toilet wasn't built by us. It was your decision to build it. Why should we pay? When the old lady heard Jiang Yuzhu mention the toilet, she quickly tightened her wooden box where she kept her money. I was the one who built it, but now you're using it. In the future, you will continue to use it. Of course, you should pay for it. There's no reason to use someone else's things for free. Jiang Yuzhu definitely won't let them get away with it. If she hadn't brought it up, they would have turned a blind eye. Are you serious? Why are you arguing with us over this? The sister-in-law's voice was loud and sharp. Jiang Yuzhu can't just move the toilet away. If she could, she would be capable. Once she leaves, they can do whatever they want with it. She wouldn't be able to control it. Trying to squeeze money out of her, dream on. Her 200 yuan isn't even warm yet, and now she's being asked to spend money? That's absolutely impossible. Why are you so stingy? You build a toilet, let me see. Don't underestimate that toilet. I spent over 40 yuan building it. That doesn't include labor costs, as someone helped for free. Such a valuable toilet?
I won't bother then.
Hearing it cost over 40 yuan, my sister-in-law immediately decided she wouldn't bother. She secretly used it after she left. When Jiang Yuzhu returned, she decided she wouldn't bother either. Let's see what she does. That's settled then. Don't blame me if I lock it later. Anyway, before I built this toilet, wasn't the old one fine for you to use? Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't just give it away cheaply. 40 yuan is a lot. Look at how stingy you are. My sister-in-law rolled her eyes at Jiang Yuzhu. You're not stingy. You should just pay if you want, Jiang Yuzhu retorted immediately. I won't bother then, I really won't.
Fine, it's settled then.
My sister-in-law says she won't bother. What about you? What do you mean? Just like her, I won't bother either. Or just pay and be done with it. Let's settle this quickly. Jiang Yuzhu looked at Mother Xu Meili Xu, and the men of the Xu family. With second sister-in-law's personality, no need to ask, if the older sister-in-law doesn't bother, she can't either. If the older sister-in-law pays, she can too. We all won't bother. You just keep your toilet, the old lady wasn't stupid. Why should she pay? With the third brother and his wife away, no one was watching, so they could use it freely. As for the men of the Xu family, they didn't care what the toilet looked like. Mainly, women are more particular. Fine, you all decided that. Jiang Yuzhu left directly. She thought she had no way out, just wait and see. She's so money-minded, always just thinking about money, the old lady muttered as she watched Jiang Yuzhu's back. All right, you women are all the same. No one should criticize anyone, the old man sighed deeply. Captain, I hope I haven't caused you trouble. Let's have a good drink tonight. Wife, go prepare the dinner. It's a good time for us to have a family reunion dinner. No, brother. Maybe another time. I have some things to do. I'll leave now. The captain didn't want to eat at the Xu family. They had already divided the household, and it wasn't a big celebration. That won't do. Brother, we're just brothers. Next time, we'll definitely have a good drink. After seeing off the captain, my sister-in-law approached old lady Xu. Mom, should we divide the grain today or later? Clearly, my sister-in-law wanted to take all her grain back home to avoid others taking advantage of her. Everyone had divided everything, and today they were breaking up. Each person ate on their own, and everyone looked at each other with suspicion. The old lady was so angry she yelled in the yard. Clang, bang, and knocking sounds made the yard very noisy. The sons didn't dare go out, but they sorted and divided the grain. The grain was divided based on work points, so no one felt they were cheated. Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Lei had no work points, so they didn't share in the grain division. The grain was divided into 3 parts, one for the eldest and second sons, one for the old man and the fourth son, and of course, Xu Meili's share was included, since she usually earned 3 or 4 work points a day. Seeing how much less grain there was, the old lady looked unhappy. I'll use the kitchen first, then you can use it. When you're done, clean up. If it's inconvenient, you can build your own kitchen, the old lady said angrily as she went back inside. She hid in her room, tears falling from her anger. Mom, don't cry. You still have me. I'll take care of you and Dad, so don't be upset with them, Xu Meili said, feeling that her 3 sisters-in-law were too much, each one worse than the last. My daughter is thoughtful. Your brothers are just good-for-nothings, the old lady wiped her tears. After raising several sons, in the end, they became so confident they abandoned her. The old man also entered the room. Why are you crying? The kids are grown up. That's normal. Remember when we divided the family? You were even more lively than they are now. Besides, this is good. It saves a lot of trouble, and you can relax more. That's a good thing, the old man said, understanding his wife's feelings. But the children are grown now, and they can't be kept at home forever. It's time to let go. The old lady shot a look at the old man. You're so easygoing. All right, go cook. Things aren't like they used to be. Several families share one kitchen. You should cook early to make space. Meili, you should learn too. You'll need to use it someday, the old man said. Daughters will eventually marry, so they must learn to cook. Why use her? Don't burn her hands. I'll go myself, the old lady said, worried that Xu Meili might hurt herself in the kitchen. Mom, I'll wash the vegetables for you, Xu Meili said, following her mother into the kitchen. Still my daughter. They smiled at each other and went inside. Mom, do you think that third sister-in-law really locked the bathroom? Xu Meili asked, hoping she could still use that bathroom since she had been using it lately. Let her talk. Once she leaves, we won't break the lock. Anyway, she's not here now, so whether we need it or not, it's up to us. The old lady knew this well. This toilet wasn't like furniture that could be moved. Even if Jiang Yuzhu locked it, so what? She might not come back all year. The toilet still belonged to them. Since her son built it, they wouldn't waste it. Recently, Madame Xu had gotten used to this new toilet, and it was much better. Rain or wind didn't matter, and it smelled less. It was also easy to compost fertilizer. With a good toilet, who would use a bad one? Jiang Yuzhu leaned against the door and watched their mother and daughter plan. How did you overhear others talking? The old lady was startled by the sound. I didn't eavesdrop. I just happened to hear while I was handling some things, she said, then took away the leftover seasonings from making meat sauce. This is bought with my own money, she replied. The old lady watched Jiang Yuzhu take the seasonings away.
Mom, this.
Xu Meili really wanted her third brother to see what kind of wife he married. Her good third brother, was he cursed? Why did he fall for such a woman? All right, tonight we'll eat cornmeal porridge. No need for any seasonings, said the old lady. It was her most common dish, simple, quick, and didn't use much grain or seasonings.
Mom.
Xu Meili also loved eating cornmeal porridge. She had eaten it for many years. If she hadn't tasted Jiang Yuzhu's cooking, she might still be fine with it. But now that she had tasted delicious food, eating plain porridge was hard to accept. Mom knows. I'll cook you an egg, said Madame Xu, knowing her younger daughter was craving something tasty. Jiang Yuzhu went back to her room, started packing her things, folded her clothes, and tidied up the furniture. Luckily, she still had plenty of good food in her space. Every time she cooked something delicious, she stored some in her space. So she wasn't really short of food. Besides, she still had a few pounds of white flour in her room, purchased from the grain station last time she visited Brother Xu. Some was left over, so she didn't put it in her space. If she was hungry, she could make dough balls or pancakes. She could even go hungry herself. After cooking, the old lady finished her meal, and her eldest daughter-in-law went to the kitchen. The old man looked at the familiar cornmeal porridge, along with the fourth son and the youngest daughter. Can one of you go call your third sister-in-law? She's alone and hasn't received any grain. She's about to leave with the army soon, and she shouldn't go hungry these days. As the wife of the third son, she shouldn't be left like this. I won't go, Xu Meili pouted. She didn't want to talk to third sister-in-law. I'll go, the fourth son said, and went to find Jiang Yuzhu. You're really generous. Why are you looking for her? She fusses over every spice in the kitchen and took everything. You're letting her eat for free for a few days. How come your grain supply is so abundant? Now, whenever the old lady saw Jiang Yuzhu, she would get angry. Why are you arguing with the child? If you tell others, they'll laugh at us. She's the third sister-in-law. When the third son finds out, he'll be mad at you for starving his wife. The old man thought his wife was short-sighted. If she hadn't meddled, the third son wouldn't be so distant from them. Now, everyone only acknowledged their own wife, and their feelings for each other had grown cold. The fourth son knocked on third sister-in-law's door. He knew she was from the city and was particular about such things, so he didn't dare go in without knocking.
Who is it?
Third sister-in-law, I'm the fourth son. Dad and Mom asked you to come eat. Before you leave, they want you to eat with us. Jiang Yuzhu opened the door.
Thank you.
I still have plenty of food left on the train, so I won't go. Please thank Dad for me. It was clear that the old man had asked her. But Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to go and eat just to please the old lady. And she didn't want to eat what she made anyway. Everyone knew the old lady's cooking: cornmeal porridge with salted vegetable cakes, plus steamed potatoes or sweet potatoes, nothing more. Oh, I see. I'll go then. By the way, third sister-in-law, if you need help moving things, just call me, the fourth son said before leaving. Seeing the messy room, it was obvious they were packing up. All right, I understand. Jiang Yuzhu nodded. The fourth son went back inside. Seeing that no one was behind him, the old man knew Jiang Yuzhu wasn't coming. He didn't say anything and fell silent for a moment. Let's eat, he finally said. You see? Good intentions are like fool's gold. They don't appreciate your kindness at all, the old lady muttered. Come on, let's eat. Why are you talking so much? The old man picked up his chopsticks, and the fourth son quickly followed suit. Eating early meant they could leave early to avoid trouble and scolding. Are you starving to death? Why are you in such a rush to eat? The elderly lady was annoyed watching the fourth brother eat so hurriedly. The fourth brother paused and ate slowly. The first and second families also cooked for the first time alone today, with only simple cornmeal porridge and nothing fancy. But this was the start of their independence, and even with nothing, they felt happy. The next day, Jiang Yuzhu thought she needed to buy pork quickly. She decided to buy 200 bottles of meat sauce and get the business done, so she could go home. But since they had separated, she couldn't take over the kitchen, and making so many bottles of meat sauce would be risky if the family found out. People are hard to read, so she didn't dare guess their thoughts. Especially because she didn't get along well with the family. If someone reported her or spread rumors, causing trouble, it would be hard to handle. She decided to forget it and go buy pork anyway. Even without making meat sauce, she still needed to buy pork. Jiang Yuzhu went to the slaughterhouse to find Brother Huang. Hey, little sister, it's been a long time since I saw you, old Huang said when he saw Jiang Yuzhu. He knew she was a big buyer. She always bought a lot. Brother Huang, I need your help this time. Jiang Yuzhu thought it was best to come here. It's quiet here, and last time she saw a kitchen. Plus, all the workers here are busy, and this kind of thing can't be talked about outside, or she'd be in real danger. Selling pork outside is a secret, and if it got out, she might lose her job or even her life. She originally wanted to go to Holyang scrapyard, where there was a kitchen, but outsiders came, and it wasn't safe. What's the matter, little sister? As long as I can help, I'll do it. Brother Huang, I'm returning this time to pack my things because I'll be going with the army soon. Oh, that's good news, little sister, old Huang said, surprised. Meeting her family again was a happy thing. But after I go with the army, I won't be able to buy meat from you anymore. Do you think that's a big problem? Oh, you scared me, little sister. I thought something serious happened. Old Huang whispered to Jiang Yuzhu. Honestly, I still have some processed cured meat here. We're planning to make a batch. Give me your address, and I'll send it to you. It won't delay your eating meat. Everyone has their own way. Old Huang has been working at the slaughterhouse for many years. Relying on his connections, he can easily make a lot of money. He definitely has his own ways to earn money. Is there really such a good deal? Jiang Yuzhu's eyes suddenly brightened. Don't worry, girl. Tell me how much you want, and I'll set it aside for you. Old Huang said generously, patting his chest. Can I ask for a little more? Jiang Yuzhu asked cautiously. Although she could have it shipped, she still wanted to stock up more. She had space, so she wouldn't waste on shipping fees, and it would be cleaner. She wasn't sure if it might get opened or discovered during transport. How much do you want? Old Huang looked at Jiang Yuzhu, knowing she wouldn't ask for less. I want 100 pounds of cured meat and a freshly slaughtered pig. Please divide it into parts for me. I have use for each part. Cough, 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 cough. What did you say? Even old Huang, experienced as he was surprised by Jiang Yuzhu's big order. Brother Huang, I'm not joking. You know me, I'm usually quite generous. Plus, I don't just eat it myself. I have family back in the city. My parents, brother, and sister are all workers there. It seems like a lot, but when divided, it's not much.
But how will you get so much meat away?
Brother Huang, don't worry. I have a way. If you're willing to sell to me, it's fine. Old Huang thought for a moment and estimated. All right, since you're not afraid of asking for a lot, I have no worries. If this deal goes through, he would earn quite a bit. The timid die of hunger, the brave survive. He could tell that Jiang Yuzhu would be a big customer in the future. Although he wasn't short of people coming to buy meat, few dared to buy so much at once. Plus, this line of supply was safe and reliable, all introduced by trusted contacts, so the risk was very low. Brother Huang, there's one more thing. Can I borrow your kitchen? I need a place to make meat sauce. I don't trust other places. Jiang Yuzhu took the opportunity to bring up her problem. No problem, just use it. We old guys don't cook much anyway, just heat up our meals, old Huang replied casually. None of the old men knew how to cook. Their wives usually brought food, and they just heated it up. That's great, Brother Huang. Don't worry, I won't be wasting your kitchen, Jiang Yuzhu said. Relationships between people are mutual. Hee, Brother Huang, don't stand on ceremony with you, Jiang Yuzhu said, because her homemade meat sauce was really delicious. Brother Huang, how long does the cured meat need to be prepared? Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. She had ordered a lot of cured meat before, so she knew it wasn't a quick process. Girl, we'll make the cured meat for you today. It needs at least 10 days. Usually we dry it for about 15 days, but since you're in a hurry, 10 days should be fine. The weather has cooled down a lot now, unlike before when it was hot. All right, I'll come to pick up the cured meat in 10 days. Brother Huang, please prepare a pig for me. I'll buy some seasonings and make some meat paste. Here's a deposit of 100 yuan.
Keep it for now.
Oh. Girl, there's no need for a deposit with Brother Huang. No need to be so formal. Old Huang felt a bit embarrassed to accept it. Brother Huang, it's not just you here. I only left a small deposit because I didn't want to be too polite. You can keep this 100 yuan first. When we settle accounts later, we'll deduct it all at once. Jiang Yuzhu knew she was asking for a lot of things, so it wouldn't be right not to leave a deposit. This was a big deal, hundreds of pounds of cured meat and a pig. It probably added up to around 500 or 600 yuan. She couldn't just skip the deposit. All right, I'll be bold and accept it, old Huang said, pocketing the money. Actually, Jiang Yuzhu was also planning to go to the black market. She had no choice. She didn't have that much cash left. Last time, she withdrew over 500 yuan. Xu Lei was injured and needed time to recover, which cost her quite a bit. She wasn't someone to complain about expenses, especially since Xu Lei's injuries were serious and he needed good food. So, she spent quite a lot that month. They also bought many new things for the new house. Although Xu Lei wouldn't check how much she spent, it should be roughly the same. If she withdrew money now, her accounts wouldn't match up. She couldn't take money from her savings to buy meat. She could only exchange the small yellow fish in her space. After all, these items weren't meant to be seen outside. They had to stay in the space. She was also buying some grains. So, Jiang Yuzhu left the slaughterhouse, found a quiet spot, entered her space, changed into a different outfit, and put on patched clothes. She darkened her face with soot from the pot bottom. She also wrapped a scarf around her head and face. She stuffed something into her back, making her look like a round-bottomed pot. She had no choice. Her looks were too good. If she didn't disguise herself properly, she wouldn't dare go into the black market. Feeling fully covered up, she finally entered the black market. At first, Jiang Yuzhu didn't know where the black market was. One time, she passed by a yard in the county, looked run down outside, but there were people hanging around at the gate. From time to time, people came and went, and she realized this was an illegal market. Wait a moment, Jiang Yuzhu's heart skipped a beat. Big brother, please help out. I just want to exchange some food. Then I'll leave. She stammered a few words and then handed them a pack of cigarettes, which cost about 1 yuan and 8 cents. Anything more would not suit her modest image. She couldn't possibly take out a box of premium cigarettes like Zhonghua in her current appearance. Forget it, forget it. Hurry up and come out. The two men quickly put the cigarettes in their pockets. Jiang Yuzhu successfully sneaked inside. As soon as she entered, she saw a different world. A spacious yard, full of people, buyers and sellers. Everyone looked tired and dirty, clearly trying not to be recognized. Jiang Yuzhu looked around carefully, searching for her target. The yard had a few hidden corners, quite secluded. She saw a man whose body was covered with various tickets, clearly a ticket trader. A few others nearby also looked like they were selling different kinds of tickets. Jiang Yuzhu observed their transactions, trying to find the most genuine one. She noticed a man whose clothes looked very worn, but he was wearing an expensive watch. Quietly, Jiang Yuzhu approached him. "Do you want small yellow fish? Do you have any?" The man looked her up and down, noticing her bright teeth, and raised an eyebrow. "You're pretty sharp, little girl." "Yes, I do."
How many do you want? 1.
Jiang Yuzhu rolled her eyes. 1 wasn't enough. If she weren't in a hurry to get money, she wouldn't be willing to sell such a small amount. She knew the price would rise later, and she'd be upset to sell even 1. 500.
What?
Why don't you go rob someone? 1,000 yuan, I won't sell for less. Jiang Yuzhu didn't expect the price to be so low. Haha, then go find someone who will trade with you, the man said confidently. He believed he was the fairest here, though. He had made some profit. Jiang Yuzhu thought for a moment. 800.
Can you go lower?
Otherwise, I'll keep it. Seeing that the man didn't answer, Jiang Yuzhu turned to leave. Hey, don't go. Come here. The man called her over to a quieter spot. Jiang Yuzhu's space dagger was ready at any moment. Come here? The man looked at Jiang Yuzhu with suspicion. Seeing her guarded expression, he immediately understood. She was wary of him. But she had every reason to be. I won't harm you. Do you still want to trade? Jiang Yuzhu carefully followed, ready to stab him if he tries anything funny. The man pushed open a small door, revealing a tiny room connected to the backyard. He took out a box from inside, filled with rolled-up bills. 8 rolls in total. Count for yourself. Is it 800? Let me tell you, you're lucky to find me. If you deal with someone else, be careful. They might cheat you, he said. Only I would exchange 800 for this. No one else would give that much. Even 500 is a good deal for you, he added. Jiang Yuzhu wasn't naive. She believed what he said. If there was no profit, would she be willing to trade? Still don't believe me? Go ask around if you want, the man said, clearly noticing her skepticism. But he had his own goal. Not many people these days could produce small yellow fish. And such fish weren't just one. He wanted to trade more gold for them. Gold is easy to hide, low risk to store, and always valuable. Hard currency. Why not have more of it? The more, the better. Fine, I believe you. Trust you? That's a big joke. This is a quick deal. Trust doesn't matter. Talking about trust in the black market? She'd be a fool. If she really trusted him, she'd probably end up with nothing left. Jiang Yuzhu silently thought to herself. She counted the bills, sure enough, it was exactly 800. Then she pretended to reach into her pocket, but actually took out a small yellow fish from her space, handing it to the man. He quickly took it, looked at it, and a greedy look flashed in his eyes. He took a bite and said, good quality. Do you have more? Let's trade again. Look, I'm offering you a fair price. If you deal with someone else, it won't be this high. Jiang Yuzhu hesitated. She was with the army now, and this kind of opportunity was rare. She didn't dare take risks without knowing what was happening on the other side. Seeing her wavering, the man quickly encouraged her. Tell me what you want. I have everything. As long as you pay with gold, I can get anything for you. What do you have? Hearing this, Jiang Yuzhu felt tempted. She had always wanted to get some jewelry and ornaments. Women are hard to resist these things. If she could get some antique jewelry, that would be even better. Various tickets, industrial vouchers, grains, whole grains, rice, white flour, and millet. I have all of them. I also have milk powder, brown sugar, white sugar. I own jewelry and ornaments as well. I tell you, once you find me, you've made the right choice. I can't say I have the most complete collection, but it's pretty close. Jiang Yuzhu felt a bit excited after hearing this. She no longer needed meat and wanted to exchange for other things. Let me see the items so I can decide. Jiang Yuzhu wanted to check the quality of what he had. What do you want to see? It's not that you want everything, right? The man looked her up and down. This kid still has a big appetite. But that suited him. It meant she carried a lot of small treasures with her. Otherwise, how could she have such a big attitude? I need to see the quality. If it's good, I want more. I want exchange for everything you just mentioned. Oh, my dear, if you want to exchange what I have, you might bankrupt yourself. The man wasn't joking. He had been in this black market for many years and was quite wealthy. He had also accumulated many items. I want 1,000 jin of rice, 1,000 jin of white flour, 500 jin of millet, 100 jin of white sugar, 50 jin of brown sugar, and 10 bags of milk powder. As for jewelry and ornaments, I want to see their quality and choose. Wow, my little lady, do you think this is like buying cabbage? No one buys like you. The man was stunned, but secretly pleased. Most people buy 10 jin at a time. That's a big deal. But this girl wants thousands of jin right away. He was about to make a fortune. Huh, I thought you'd be so confident. These things are small matters for you. I didn't mind giving more, but you're still complaining about wanting more. Jiang Yuzhu thought, since it's all about buying and leaving, why not buy more? You. Forget it. I won't argue with you, a woman. You're asking for too much.
I don't have that much right now. You'll have to come with me to see.
We'll sneak out the back door of this black market. I'll take you to a place where jewelry and grains are stored. A dark glint flashed in the man's eyes, guessing how much gold Jiang Yuzhu might have. How far is it from here? Jiang Yuzhu thought to herself, considering whether to go or not. It's not about her caution, but about being careful. She hadn't forgotten where they were. She was thinking about how to deal with this man and whether she could win. There were many things in the space. She could easily take one and subdue him. Thinking of this, Jiang Yuzhu felt relieved. Don't be afraid. I'm not a bad person. It's only about a 10-minute walk. We've dealt with each other before, right? I already gave you the money, so what are you afraid of? The man tried to see inside through his scarf. This girl has quite a bit of skill. She's someone with money. But her face looks unfamiliar. This is the first time I've seen her here. Maybe she's here to make money. All right, let's go, Jiang Yuzhu said as they left the black market. The man carried his box and took Jiang Yuzhu away from there. They walked into a winding alley, and Jiang Yuzhu thought about her approximate location. See, it's right here. I wasn't lying. The man opened a courtyard gate and led Jiang Yuzhu inside. You wanted to see things, right? They're all here. Look, these are grains. The main room was full of bags of grain. And the jewelry you wanted is inside the house. Come on, let's go in and take a look. Inside the man's house, there were 2 large boxes. He went over and opened one, revealing jewelry and precious stones inside. How about it, girl? This place isn't bad, right? Feel free to pick whatever you want to exchange. The man quietly shut the door behind him. Based on his experience, he knew this woman was definitely pretty. If she weren't, she wouldn't be so covered up. Plus, she still had some small yellow fish in her hand. Wasn't that a gift from heaven? Today, he planned to get both wealth and beauty. The normally serious-looking man suddenly changed his expression. When Jiang Yuzhu saw so much jewelry in the box, she immediately knew things weren't right. This person wasn't a good person. Although the other box hadn't been opened, it was easy to imagine it was full of jewelry too. Nowadays, only someone with special means could get such items. Either they were stealing from others or taking things that didn't belong to them. Otherwise, how could they have so much? Feeling the approach of someone behind her, Jiang Yuzhu quickly drew a dagger from her space and pointed it at the man. Don't move. Oh, sister, you're quite alert. The man stepped back. When he saw the dagger in Jiang Yuzhu's hand, He didn't take her seriously. How could a woman's strength compare to a man's? The man didn't take Jiang Yuzhu seriously at all. Couldn't he handle a woman? Today, her small yellow fish belonged to him, and her person also had to be his. Girl, I advise you to put down the dagger to avoid hurting yourself. The man revealed his true colors. He observed carefully and noticed that this woman was dirty everywhere, not to mention she was hunched over and holding tightly. But her white teeth reminded him that she was not as simple as she seemed.
Dream on.
Jiang Yuzhu looked at the man's changing face and thought, anyone who can survive in the black market is not simple. Why bother? Just hand over all your small yellow fish, and I'll let you go. Deal? The man coaxed. I don't believe a word you say. Jiang Yuzhu didn't trust him. If it weren't for her space and knowing she had a backup plan, she wouldn't have come to the black market. The black market was dangerous, full of shady dealings, and she could easily be tricked. But surprisingly, she really encountered something. Was it bad luck or good luck? The man was gradually getting closer to Jiang Yuzhu. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter now. Once you're in this room, it's not so easy to leave. Girl, your disguise is pretty good. Show your true face. Let me see. Maybe I'll be satisfied and let you go. Look here, I have good stuff, jewelry and ornaments for you to choose from. The man was eager to tear off Jiang Yuzhu's scarf. Suddenly, a loud thud, a shovel hit the man. In Jiang Yuzhu's space, she kept 2 farming tools, a shovel and a chosen when she divided her belongings. She thought it was good to keep them handy, since she often went out. The man didn't expect Jiang Yuzhu to have such weapons. He was immediately knocked down. He looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a terrified face. Monster. Monster. The sudden appearance of the shovel scared the man so much he broke out in cold sweat. With another thud, Jiang Yuzhu hit him again, and he fainted. She checked his breathing, he was alive. But her 2 hits weren't light. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. This man wanted to rob her of money and take advantage of her. Did he not see how difficult she was to bully? Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help but kick him a few times. She looked around his room and couldn't help but smile. Since he could cheat others, she could do the same. With a wave of her hand, she put the 2 large trunks in the room into her space. Then she went to the main hall and looked around. It was all food, mostly grains, rice, flour, cornmeal, millet, red beans, green beans, soybeans, and peanuts. Wow, there was a lot. There are more than 10 bags of rice, 6 bags of flour, and the most is cornmeal, with over 20 bags. There are 3 bags of millet, 1 bag of red beans, 1 bag of green beans, 5 bags of soybeans, and 5 bags of peanuts. These various sized bags can hold a lot of grain. The large bags weigh about 200 jin, and the small ones about 100 jin. Jiang Yuzhu is very happy about this. This trip was not a loss. Someone came to deliver things, and she was not polite.
Huh?
Didn't that person say there would be brown sugar, white sugar, milk powder, and other items? Why didn't I see them? Jiang Yuzhu collected all the food in the main hall but didn't see the sugar or milk powder. In the previous room, there were 2 boxes of jewelry but no other items. At this moment, Jiang Yuzhu pushed open the door to another room. Usually there are 3 rooms, an east room, a west room, and a middle one. She had just been in the east room. Now she went into the west room to look. The bed and the floor were full of things. Half of the space was taken up by fabric. It looked like this young man had collected a lot. There were whole bolts of fabric for spring, summer, autumn, and winter, along with quite a bit of cotton, over 200 jin. There was brown sugar, white sugar, malt extract, milk powder, canned goods, meat, fish, and fruit, all in several boxes. A big bag of sunflower seeds, and a big bag of raisins. Soap, toothpaste, towels, toothbrushes, flashlights, hot water bottles, enamelware, cups, basins, bowls. All of these look like what the supply store would sell. Now all these belong to Jiang Yuzhu. She waved her hand and took everything. Things that cost nothing made her happy. After gathering everything, Jiang Yuzhu went to check on the man, who was still unconscious. Oh, right, her little yellow fish. She took her little yellow fish out of the man's pocket. She looked at the box beside him. This was the box she had exchanged her little yellow fish for money before. Inside were rolled-up banknotes. She counted more than 10 rolls, totaling over 1,000 yuan, plus many tickets and certificates. She took it all. She left nothing behind for him. Looking at the man still in a daze, Jiang Yuzhu wrapped her scarf around her neck and left the yard. It took her more than 20 minutes to walk away and finally relax. After all, this was her first time doing such a thing. Jiang Yuzhu didn't forget her goal. She still needed to buy bottles and various seasonings. Not long after Jiang Yuzhu left, the man slowly woke up. Seeing the blood on his head, a fierce look appeared in his eyes. He vowed not to let that woman get away. He turned around and saw that behind him, the 2 large boxes, each over 1 meter wide, had disappeared into thin air. The man couldn't stop sweating and trembling all over. Impossible. How could this happen? There are no monsters in this world. The man was eager to find out and hurried outside to look. He went to the main hall and saw his house, which was supposed to be full of grain, was now empty. Where are my jewelry and accessories? And my grain? With a thud, the man fell to the ground. Seeing the west room with its door also open, he rushed inside. It was empty too, nothing was left. Ah! How is this possible? It can't be. I must be dreaming. This must be a dream. The man shivered as he went inside to lie down on the bed, closed his eyes, and thought that if he just slept, everything would be fine.
But it was all fake.
How could everything disappear? So much, so heavy. How could it all vanish in an instant? He opened his eyes again and saw the empty house, which told him everything was real. He had lost everything. The man's eyes widened in shock, and he spat out blood. With a loud thud, he collapsed to the ground. Revenge. All of this is karma. The man kept muttering. Please. Don't seek revenge on me, I didn't do it. Jiang Yuzhu didn't realize the man had already gone mad from fear, mainly because he had done so many wrong things. Now, after Jiang Yuzhu's fright, he naturally broke down completely. Jiang Yuzhu returned home with a full load, and her worries disappeared. But she told herself she shouldn't go to the black market again. It was too dangerous. After buying everything she needed, Jiang Yuzhu went back to the slaughterhouse. She had to settle the bill with the people there. She had ordered so much pork but only paid a deposit of 100. Girl, you're back. Look, Big Brother got you 2 fat pigs, one ready to be slaughtered and cut up, the other for making cured meat. How about that? Old Huang picked out the 2 heaviest fat pigs. One weighed over 230 jin, and the other about 180 to 190 jin. Nowadays, such big pigs are rare. Most weigh around 150 jin. Food shortages meant pigs didn't get much good feed to fatten up, so they weren't very heavy. Old Huang knew Jiang Yuzhu wasn't short of money, so he chose fat pigs for her. Pork that would taste better. Thank you, Brother Huang. I'll take these 2 pigs. Just sell them to me. Let's settle the price now. Jiang Yuzhu was naturally happy. After making cured meat from 1 pig, it would definitely weigh over 100 jin. Haha, no problem. Old Huang was willing to do business with someone as straightforward as Jiang Yuzhu. Girl, the biggest pig weighs over 230 jin. After removing bones and internal organs, it's left with about 180 jin of pure meat. We'll count it at 1 yuan per jin. The other pig is smaller but still heavy, over 190 jin. After removing bones and organs, it's about 140 jin of meat. That 140 jin will be used for making cured meat, which yields roughly 100 jin of finished product. Cured meat is more expensive, as you know, at about 2.5 yuan per jin. Old Huang carefully calculated these details for Jiang Yuzhu. Brother Huang, I don't care about anything else. I want both pigs. Keep the bones, organs, pig's head, pig's feet, everything for making cured meat. The other pig is the same. Whatever parts are hard to process, leave them for me. Just give me the total sum. Hearing this, Old Huang was even happier. All right then, I'll count the live pig at a lower price, about 0.
8 yuan per jin.
How does that sound? For the pig used for cured meat, I'll pay for about 100 jin of meat, and the remaining 50 jin of scraps. I'll take care of those. Calculating it all, he said, so, 230 jin times 0.8 yuan, plus 100 jin times 2.5 yuan, totals 434 yuan. Girl, you give me a 100 yuan deposit, and the rest 334 yuan. Old Huang had already offered Jiang Yuzhu a very good deal. He was also trying to make connections, since these two didn't seem like ordinary folks. Who knew what the future held? Making friends is never a bad idea. Thank you, Brother Huang. Jiang Yuzhu knew this was the best discount she could get. No need to thank me. If you need anything in the future, just write to Brother Huang. Jiang Yuzhu nodded with a smile and handed over the money. Old Huang took the money, confirmed the details, and then started working. Jiang Yuzhu also began preparing the meat paste, taking advantage of his setup. Girl, how will you carry the meat later? Don't mind me asking, Brother Huang. I'm just worried you might not be able to handle it alone. If you need help, just tell Brother Huang. Old Huang was just being kind. I understand, Brother Huang. Could you send someone to deliver it to the small woods at the village entrance tonight?
I'll arrange for someone to pick it up then.
Jiang Yuzhu thought it might be easier that way. No need to make multiple trips, and she could store everything in her space later. Sure, no problem. Just tell me the time, and I'll arrange for someone to deliver it. They agreed on a time. Jiang Yuzhu spent the whole afternoon chopping meat, preparing all the ground meat needed for making sauce. These 200 bottles of sauce wouldn't be made in a day, and since she still had about 10 days, Jiang Yuzhu wasn't in a hurry. By around 3 in the afternoon, she decided to go home. She planned to rest for a while, and then go out to get more meat in the evening. After being out all day, I didn't even tell the family, old lady Xu muttered as she saw Jiang Yuzhu return. She had left early in the morning and only came back in the afternoon. Mom, don't worry about me these days. I'll go out and look around. If I don't see things now, I might miss them. I want to see what can be useful from the other side's house, buy it, and then we can move everything together. I'm not eating with you these days. You don't need to worry about my meals, and tell Dad too. After speaking, Jiang Yuzhu went back to her room. The old lady looked unhappy. She was used to her words being ignored. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care about her mood. She was busy. After chopping meat all afternoon, her arms felt tired. Lying on the calm, a traditional bed, she thought about the hidden things she had secretly stored. She couldn't help but feel excited. She drew the curtains and entered her space. She opened 2 large boxes, each about a meter long and 60 centimeters wide. Inside, they were filled with dazzling jewelry. It was astonishing. There were diamonds, jade, pearls, various types of jade stones, gold with embedded gems, all colorful and diverse. Carefully examining, Jiang Yuzhu noticed the boxes were layered. The top layer was scattered jewelry, and underneath there was more. When she opened them, they were all neatly packed in boxes. She took out a large box containing a set of gold jewelry with rubies. The craftsmanship was so exquisite it was breathtaking. This was the luxury she had always dreamed of owning. She put the box back and took another small one. Inside was a jade bracelet of imperial green, as lush as a deep spring. Her heart pounded. She then took out another box with a pair of white jade bangles, smooth and flawless like fat, without any defects. Jiang Yuzhu looked through all the jewelry below, each piece so charming. She couldn't believe these belonged to her. She pinched herself to be sure it was real. Quickly, she left her space to calm down. Suddenly, she felt incredibly rich. She wasn't as excited about the large amount of grain she had because she knew that even selling one piece of jewelry in the future would be enough for her to live freely. Is Meili here? Zhang Jiqing, what do you want with Meili? Old lady Xu heard a noise in the yard and came out to see that it was some young people from the knowledge youth team. Jiang Yuzhu heard it was Zhang Min and frowned. Why was she looking for Xu Meili? This Zhang Min is good at pretending. She actually had the nerve to come find Xu Meili, but she was about to leave soon. I won't interfere with what happens between Xu Meili and Zhang Min. I'll handle my own affairs. I am busy and don't have time to worry about others. When Xu Meili heard Zhang Min was coming to see her, she also came out. Little sister Min, do you need something? Now Xu Meili rarely goes out. She knows the villagers are talking about her. It was quite surprising that Jiang came to see her now. Meili, I came to see you. Grandma, here's half a pound of sugar. I haven't looked for Meili in a long time. I heard your family has split up, so I came to see how you're doing. Jiang brought half a pound of sugar to make up with Xu Meili. Although it hurt her to part with the sugar, she had no choice. She couldn't keep the children or catch the wolf. Oh, you're such a kid. Just come in, no need to bring anything. Come inside and sit. Grandma Xu nodded happily. This young knowledge youth, even though she stopped seeing Xu Meili because of her third brother's matter, now that she knows her family has split, she still came to visit. That's pretty good. Little sister Min, come in. I'm so glad you came. I'm so bored at home. Xu Meili was only 18. She was alone, without friends to play with, feeling very lonely. She used to get along well with Jiang, but later, because of her third brother and Jiang Yuzhu, they drifted apart and rarely saw each other. Now that Jiang came to see her, Xu Meili felt happy. You're right. If I don't come to see you, you wouldn't come to see me either. You know, it's not very convenient for me to come. Jiang looked a bit sad. Xu Meili understood her meaning. Jiang Yuzhu was now her third sister-in-law. She had arguments and conflicts with her, so Jiang didn't want to come because she didn't want to see Jiang Yuzhu, fearing it might cause more trouble.
Come in.
After this, you won't have to worry about that. She'll be leaving soon, and then you can come anytime. Xu Meili pulled Jiang inside. I heard your family has split up, so I came to see how you're doing. Is everything okay? Jiang held Xu Meili's hand. Oh, don't mention it. Little sister Min, I feel like I'm just extra in this family. My sisters-in-law all dislike me. Xu Meili knew well that some of her sisters-in-law wanted to divide the family, mainly because they disliked her taking resources from the household and simply didn't like her.
Don't say that.
You're also part of this family. Why would they look down on you? This is your home. You shouldn't care about what they say. Sniff. Xu Meili felt quite wronged. If only you were my sister-in-law, she thought. She wasn't eating her brother's food. Her parents loved her. Why should they care about her? They just couldn't accept her. It's okay. We're still good friends. You can come play with me later. If you're upset about anything, just tell me. Jiang comforted Xu Meili. Yes, that's great. We can play together again. Xu Meili was very happy. She finally made up with Jiang. By the way, a few days ago, a young man from the youth group caught a wild chicken. We're planning to cook it tomorrow. Come over and join us. It'll be lively, Jiang invited.
Huh? Well,
I don't think that's a good idea. You should eat it with your family. I'm just an outsider. It wouldn't be right for me to go and take advantage. Xu Meili hesitated. She felt shy about going, especially since they had caught a wild chicken. It's no problem. You know, at the youth camp, it's just a few of us. There are even fewer girls, Jiang explained. Jiang Yuzhu definitely can't go. Ma Chun and Song Nen are in such a state, and Song Nen probably won't go either. It's just me and Ma Chun, the only two girls. If you come, it'll be more lively. We'll work together and get to eat some meat. That's great, Jiang said encouragingly. All right then. I won't go empty-handed. I have some dried hazelnuts at home. I'll bring some to cook together, Xu Meili agreed. That's wonderful. We agreed on that, Jiang said happily. Time's getting late. I'll go now. Remember to come early tomorrow, Jiang said cheerfully. Xu Meili felt much happier. No matter what, she still had friends. Jiang, you're leaving now? Don't go. Come and eat with us. Xu Lei, her mother, rarely saw her daughter smile like this, and was very happy.
No, Grandma.
I'll head back now. I'll come visit Meili next time, Jiang said, and left. Why did Jiang come here? Her mother asked. Mom, Sister Min invited me to the youth camp to eat chicken. I heard a young man caught a wild chicken, and they plan to cook it tomorrow. She wants me to come and join the fun, Xu Meili said happily, making her mother also feel pleased. All right, since they invited you, it shows they value you. We shouldn't be stingy. Take some of the dried goods from home. These kids don't know how to save dried food for the future. Old lady Xu certainly wouldn't let her daughter be criticized, so we can't go empty-handed. We don't want others to laugh at us for just eating for free and taking advantage.
Yes, thank you, Mom.
I already told Sister Xiao. The mother and daughter felt much better. During dinner, they fried some eggs to eat. Jiang Yuzhu still ate alone in her room. When she went to the county town today, she had already gone to the state-run restaurant and bought a lot of food to store in her space. There were meat buns, steamed buns, dumplings, rice, and several dishes, all packed in her space. This was enough for her to eat for a long time. Moreover, her space also had plenty of other food, like malted milk powder, eggs, biscuits, and snacks she had bought before. Jiang Yuzhu would never feel wronged. She could eat whatever she wanted. She checked the time. It wasn't yet time to fetch the pork. It was still early. She first made herself a glass of malted milk to drink. Then she admired her supplies, looking at each item carefully. By midnight, it was time to go get the pork. Jiang Yuzhu quietly left the Xu family's house. She waited there for a while and then saw Brother Huang and others unload the prepared meat. Following the signal she had agreed upon earlier, she blew a whistle, and the others left. It meant her side had already gone to get people, and once they left, she could take the items. Brother Huang heard the whistle, quickly gathered his people, and left. It was normal for them not to want to be seen. After all, nobody knew who was safest in such matters. Jiang Yuzhu waited a long time until there was no one around. Then she went out and stored the meat in her space. She quickly left the area. Third sister-in-law?
What?
What are you doing? Xu Meili, returning in the middle of the night, happened to meet Jiang Yuzhu coming back. Startled by the sudden voice, Jiang Yuzhu looked at Xu Meili. I couldn't sleep, so I went up the mountain for a walk to see if I could catch a wild chicken for making preserved meat. And then? You saw it. I didn't catch anything. Jiang Yuzhu shrugged and went into her room. Are you feeling okay? Going to catch wild chickens so late? Xu Meili looked at Jiang Yuzhu's back with some doubt. Jiang Yuzhu returned to her room, sweating cold. She was startled by Xu Meili's sudden appearance. She really shouldn't go to the bathroom at such a late hour. It almost scared her to death. She quickly slipped into her space. Brother Huang divided the pork according to her request. All parts were separated, with 3 or 5 jean cut into strips, making it easier for her to use. The bones, meat, and internal organs, totaling about 300 jean, were packed into more than 10 bags. All the bones were grouped together, pig trotters and elbows packed separately, and the 2 large pig heads filled one bag. Various internal organs were packed into another bag, and the remaining bags contained different cuts of meat. Jiang Yuzhu was very happy. Soon she wouldn't have to worry about buying meat. Now only the cured meat remained. Once it was ready, she could go back and reunite with Xu Lei. The next day, Jiang Yuzhu still didn't visit the Xu family. She made herself a glass of malted milk, ate a meat bun, and left. She headed straight to the slaughterhouse to prepare to make meat sauce. She continued working on yesterday's tasks. Xu Meili brought some hazelnuts and wood-ear mushrooms to the youth station. Oh, Meili, you're here. I need your help, Jeang said happily when she saw Meili bringing a lot of things. Humph, come help us eat the meat, Ma Chun sneered nearby. Ma Chun, why are you like this now? I asked Meili to come, and I also got the approval of the young men. If you have a problem, you don't have to eat. Besides, Meili also brought so many things. Come on, don't pay attention to her. Jeang pulled Meili into the yard. Comrade Xu, welcome. The young men all smiled warmly. Sorry to trouble you all, Meili said to the young men. No trouble at all.
You brought so many things. We should be thanking you, they said.
With so many hazelnuts and wood-ear mushrooms, they could eat for several meals. As young people from the village, they naturally liked to interact more with the villagers. In the future, they would have someone to help out with things. Jeang said she wanted to invite Meili to join them for a meal. At first, they weren't very willing, since sharing meat among many people wasn't ideal. These days, good meat was hard to come by, and they hadn't eaten it in a long time. Plus, the wild chicken they had was caught after much effort by a few of them. But Jiang Min explained that as young villagers, if others found out they had caught and eaten wild chicken, they might cause trouble. It was better to invite a local girl to share it, and the team leader would probably turn a blind eye. Everyone thought it made sense. Besides, a girl couldn't eat that much. Recently, Meili had become quite a talked-about girl in the village. Although Xu Meili doesn't have many friends in the village, the 4 sons of the Xu family are not ordinary. Because of some disagreements, the family split up, but they are still one family. When something happens, no one would stand by and watch. Moreover, even the village leader respects Xu family because of Xu Lei. Xu Meili is still the precious girl of the Xu family. She eats chicken with them, so there shouldn't be any problems. Of course, the young men from the village are not fools. Jiang Min also hopes to use this chance to reconcile with Xu Meili. There are only 4 girl students, and now 2 are married and no longer in contact with them. The remaining 2 sometimes argue. Jiang Min wants to make peace with Xu Meili, and they understand. Comrade Xu, please sit down. In the future, come over here and join us when you have free time. We are all the same age, so we can have more common topics. Li Kai quickly brought a chair for Xu Meili to sit on. Seeing Li Kai being so attentive, the others understood his intention. He wants to pursue Xu Meili.
But
Li Kai wasn't like this before. He used to like Jiang Yuzhu. This is quite surprising. Li Kai, come help me chop firewood, so we won't run out later. Lu Jun, the biggest young man in the village, pulled Li Kai aside. There's plenty of firewood.
why are you calling me?
Li Kai asked, confused. You're still asking? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to pursue Xu Meili? Lu Jun directly asked.
You.
Seeing Lu Jun guess his intentions, Li Kai gave up pretending. Yes, all right. Don't interfere in this, Li Kai said. This is a good opportunity. Spend more time with Xu Meili and try to win her over quickly. Li Kai doesn't want to wait any longer. When will he get a clear answer? Returning to the city seems hopeless, and even eating a meal is difficult. He worked all year but still couldn't eat enough. It would be better to marry a girl with good conditions, so his future would be better supported by his in-laws. He originally liked Jiang Yuzhu. She was not only pretty, but also from a good family. But Jiang Yuzhu got married. Now he has to look elsewhere. But after looking around, he couldn't find a suitable girl. Xu Meili is the best among the less fortunate. Although she's from the countryside, she is fortunate. The Xu family is the most caring family in the village for their daughter. He has never seen a family that cares more for their daughter. If he married Xu Meili, the Xu family would definitely take care of him. Come back here, Li Kai. I warn you, don't trap yourself. Lu Jun didn't know what Li Kai really wanted to do. First, he chased Jiang Yuzhu, and then he was after Jiang Yuzhu's younger sister, Xu Meili. Could things ever settle down after all this? Oh dear, my good big brother, I am serious this time. Since going back to the city seems impossible, I might as well marry a girl from the countryside. It's a lifetime commitment, and Xu Meili is quite a good match in many ways. Brother, I beg you, don't interfere with me. Li Kai had his own plans and didn't want Lu Jun to ruin them.
You.
What if one day we could all go back to the city? Lu Jun asked Li Kai. Big brother, that's not so easy. We've been here for a few years now. The old folks from the neighboring village, their children are already grown up. We're all past the best age for marriage. If we don't think about our futures now, our lives will be over. Li Kai patted Lu Jun on the shoulder and walked away. Since Li Kai had said so, what could Lu Jun do? After a short while, Lu Jun also went over to help with the chicken stew. Everyone watched Li Kai showing interest in Xu Meili but kept their distance, not wanting to get too close. Together, they worked quickly and soon, the fragrant chicken stew was ready. Meili, eat more. Thank you for the mushrooms. They go really well with the chicken. Jiang Min smiled as she served some meat to Xu Meili. Thanks, Xiao Min, and thank you all for inviting me to eat chicken. Catching wild chickens isn't easy, right? Xu Meili was very happy to be with them. They were all young, chatting and laughing, and time flew by quickly. Haha, you don't know. To catch these wild chickens, we had to hide out for several nights before we finally got one. These birds sleep in the trees at night. Each one is perched on a branch, and they look so tempting. But as soon as we make a move, they all fly away. Luckily, we caught one in the end, so all our effort wasn't wasted. To get some meat, we stayed up several nights. But it was all worth it. Hearing everyone's stories about catching wild chickens, Xu Meili also laughed along. I guess it's really hard to catch them. Last night, I got up to go to the bathroom. Want to guess how I looked for them? I saw third sister-in-law coming back from outside. I asked her what she was doing, and she said she was trying to catch wild chickens. But she didn't catch any and came back empty-handed. She's a woman. How could she catch them? We, the men, only managed to bring back one. Sun Xing found this funny and couldn't help but laugh. Jiang Yuzhu must be really greedy. But Li Kai's eyes narrowed when he heard this. He felt that things might not be so simple. It's so late. Where exactly did Jiang Yuzhu go? Beautiful. Is Jiang Yuzhu about to leave? Jiang Min asked Xu Meili. I don't know the exact day she'll leave, but it should be soon. She hasn't been home these days and keeps going out. I have no idea what she's doing, Xu Meili replied. She also ate a piece of chicken. This chicken wasn't made by Jiang Yuzhu. It's a pity. If Jiang Yuzhu had cooked it, it would have been even tastier. It's true that Jiang Yuzhu has many flaws, but she is a very good cook. Simple ingredients, when in her hands, turn into delicious dishes. But it will be hard to taste her cooking in the future.
She probably needs to buy some things.
It must be difficult to buy stuff over there, they thought. The place where the troops are stationed is probably remote, making shopping hard. How will she manage to leave? It's such a long distance, not a shortcut. Another young worker, Wang Peng, worried. Wang Peng, I tell you, mind your own business. That's something a man should worry about. It has nothing to do with you. Ma Chun couldn't stand the young workers undervaluing themselves. Whenever it came to Jiang Yuzhu, they all started to worry. Jiang Yuzhu didn't even look at them, yet they all rushed to seek trouble. Ma Chun, can you not be so mean? No wonder Li Erlong married Song Nan instead of you. What man could stand your sharp tongue? Wang Peng wasn't going to spoil Ma Chun. Ma Chun's temper was really annoying. Always causing trouble, never saying a kind word, only happy when everyone else was upset. Wang Peng, what are you talking about? Ma Chun asked, angry. Do you dare to say that again? Wang Peng stood up, pointing at Ma Chun. Wang Peng also stood up. I just said it. Women like you won't catch any man's eye. Li Erlong chose Song Nan because she's caring and gentle. You're like a hedgehog. Whoever touches you gets pricked. Wang Peng, I will beat you to death, Ma Chun said, hurt by his words, and tried to hit Wang Peng. The other young workers quickly picked up their chicken and dishes, sensing trouble. Wang Peng didn't wait to get hit. He dodged Ma Chun's attack immediately. Hey, you two, stop fighting. If the villagers see you up here catching wild chickens, they'll tell the team leader. Then what will happen? Li Jun shouted, trying to calm everyone down. Yes, if the villagers saw the young workers catching wild chickens, they would definitely use it as gossip. This meal ended on a sour note. Xu Meili couldn't stay any longer, quickly finished her food, and left the youth commune. Meili is back. How was the meal? Old lady Xu hurried over to ask when she saw her daughter return. Not very good. Xu Meili told her mother about what happened at the youth commune. Conflicts happen everywhere. Just be careful when you get along with them in the future, the old lady advised.
Yes, I understand, Mom.
By the way, has third sister-in-law not come back yet? Xu Meili looked toward Jiang Yuzhu's room, which was locked. I don't know where she went crazy all day. It's so late, and she still hasn't returned. The old lady had never seen such an unruly daughter-in-law, always out and about. Seeing that they were about to leave, she wondered what was so good about going out every day. I'm back, Jiang Yuzhu returned, looking very tired. She had left early in the morning and spent the whole day at the slaughterhouse making meat sauce. She cooked several pots and finally produced 200 bottles of sauce. A few dozen bottles remained. She kept some to give as gifts and stored the rest at home. This stuff was quick and easy to use. In the morning, it could be mixed with porridge at the family compound.
Did you go on a wild trip today?
You look exhausted. Old lady Xu noticed how tired Jiang Yuzhu looked. Old lady, If you can't speak nicely, just stop. I'm so tired I have no mood to chat with you. Jiang Yuzhu rolled her eyes, glad she was leaving soon. What's that smell? Both old ladies Xu and Xu Meili noticed it. Jiang Yuzhu raised her arm to smell. Oh, that Xiao Yi, the one who came last time to help build the toilet. Isn't he the one who travels long distances? He asked me to make some meat sauce for him. I went to help, and they even offered to help me move. When the time comes, they'll send me back. It's all about giving favors. Jiang Yuzhu spoke half-jokingly. She was exhausted and had to find excuses to fool them. I'm going inside to rest. Don't bother me. Jiang Yuzhu went into her room. Hey you. Old lady Xu was helpless. Since they had separated the households, she couldn't say much. They wouldn't listen. Jiang Yuzhu lay down and fell asleep immediately, sleeping until around 10 the next morning. It smelled so good. She slept so well. When she woke up, Jiang Yuzhu fried 2 eggs for herself, adding some meat sauce. Delicious. After eating, she left again. She needed Xiao Yi to come and take the meat sauce away. Come, sister-in-law, you're here. Xiao Yi saw Jiang Yuzhu approaching and knew the meat sauce was ready. Let's go, we're going to pick up the meat sauce. I left it at the slaughterhouse. I usually do it there. Other places might not be suitable. Sister-in-law, you're really clever. Xiao Yi drives to pick up the meat sauce with Jiang Yuzhu. Go ahead, leave me with Ho Liang. I want to check if there's anything useful there. When you leave, bring it all together. Just find me when you get there. Jiang Yuzhu still wants to visit the scrapyard. Besides, she's about to leave. She plans to give some of the meat sauce to the 3 of them. She can't let people help without giving something in return. They have helped her a lot. Okay, sister-in-law. Xiao Yi drops Jiang Yuzhu off and then goes to find the buyer with the meat sauce. Sister-in-law, you're here. Sister-in-law is leaving. I don't have much to give you, but I made a few jars of meat sauce for you to enjoy later. If you want more, just write me a letter. Jiang Yuzhu still feels grateful to Ho Liang. The 90 small yellow fish she got were thanks to him, remembering those who helped her.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
I won't be polite. Ho Liang is actually 2 years older than Jiang Yuzhu, but she has a big sister-like presence, open and generous, making people like her. Ho Liang is happy to consider her as a younger sister. Xu Lei and Jiang Yuzhu, as a couple, are worth deep friendship. Here are 12 bottles. Each of you gets 4 bottles. I won't hand them out one by one. Please help me deliver them later. Mainly because Brother Xu has a wife, and it's not good to have frequent contact. Okay, no problem. By the way, Brother Xu said he arranged 200 jin of grain for you. He can't deliver it himself because he's on a business trip, but Xiao Yi will bring it to you when he leaves. Ho Liang called Xu Dashuan. Xu Dashuan arranged for reliable people to prepare the 200 jin of grain. Oh, please thank Brother Xu for me. But I must pay him back. Please give this money to him. Jiang Yuzhu is very happy. She received an additional 200 jin of grain. She wandered around the scrapyard for over an hour before Xiao Yi returned. Sister-in-law, here's 360 yuan.
Count it.
Xiao Yi handed the money to Jiang Yuzhu. Jiang Yuzhu didn't hesitate. She counted it right away, then took out 50 yuan. Here, this 50 is for you. I can't let you do all the work for nothing. Sister-in-law, I can't accept this money. I didn't do much, just ran an errand. You're making Lei Ji laugh at me.
Zahayirefusis.
He's him, I me. How you handle things is none of my business. But I do things my way. I eat meat, and you should have soup too. Honestly, sister-in-law, thank you. You should keep this money. Jiang Yuzhu directly put the money into Xiao Yi's pocket. Here.
Take it.
Don't be polite with your sister-in-law. She even brought you 4 bottles of meat sauce. When the time comes, we'll protect her well together. Ho Liang told Xiao Yi to hold the money. After finishing her work, Jiang Yuzhu felt very relaxed. Now, she only needed to retrieve the cured meat. She could rest well for a few days. Jiang Yuzhu, did you do something shameful? Li Kai blocked her way back to the village. Again you. Get out of the way. Jiang Yuzhu saw that Li Kai was stopping her. What does this person want to do now? She looked around. At this time, it was getting dark, and no one was on the road. Probably everyone was preparing to eat dinner. You really are persistent. It seemed he was deliberately blocking her. Jiang Yuzhu, this time I'll see where you can run.
How about it? Got caught now, huh?
Li Kai said proudly. He had tried to be nice to Jiang Yuzhu before, but she turned around and married Xu Lei. She was clearly a woman who loved vanity. It was just that he was not as good at earning money as Xu Lei. With Xu Lei, she was a military wife, with status and position, and every month she received many allowances to spend. He heard Meili say that Jiang Yuzhu only came back home late at night after going out to catch wild chickens. He didn't believe it. How could Jiang Yuzhu, a woman, go out late at night just for a wild chicken? Such hard work didn't seem like something Jiang Yuzhu would do. So, he guessed she must have done something shameful to sneak out at night. Today, he had indeed caught her. A woman going out all day must have gone to meet a man. Since he had caught her, he naturally wanted some benefit. Jiang Yuzhu was rich and beautiful, but elusive and hard to control. Now he finally found her weakness. He decided to take this chance to get some money from her and, before she left, enjoy some pleasure. Seeing the lecherous look in Li Kai's eyes, Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help but think of how badly the original owner had been harmed by this man in her past life. She hadn't even retaliated against him, yet he had come to her willingly. I don't have any evidence against you. Don't let your dirty thoughts imagine those filthy things and accuse me. Jiang Yuzhu ignored Li Kai and kept walking forward. Li Kai was furious when he saw Jiang Yuzhu daring to ignore him. To him, this was a huge insult. The woman he liked actually looked down on him. His dignity was seriously hurt. What right does she have to look down on him? Jiang Yuzhu, stop right there. If you're sensible and come talk to me nicely, I might not expose you in front of everyone. Otherwise, I'll let everyone see that you, who sneaks around with other men when your husband isn't home, is just a broken shoe. Then you'll be waiting to be hit with rotten eggs. Li Kai looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a fierce expression, as if only by trampling her underfoot could he feel satisfied. I think you're sick, and not just a little. You should go get some treatment. Jiang Yuzhu found this man really disgusting, typical of someone who wants what they can't have and then tries to ruin it. Come back here. Li Kai stepped forward and grabbed Jiang Yuzhu. She slapped him hard. Smack. In the darkening night, the sound was especially loud. Li Kai covered his face where he was hit, his expression growing more frantic as he looked at Jiang Yuzhu. How dare you hit me? What am I afraid of? Listen, Li Kai, move aside quickly, or don't blame me for being rude. Jiang Yuzhu didn't want to get involved with Li Kai at all. This man just seemed off.
Ha ha ha.
I have a problem? Li Kai pointed at himself. Yes, I do have a problem, but it's all because of you, Jiang Yuzhu. Since the first time I saw you, I was captivated. I kept thinking I had to have you. I was so good to you, helped you fetch water, cooked for you, did farm work. But what about you? You didn't even smile. That's not the worst part, you turned around and married someone else. Do you think you're fair to me? Li Kai's anger had been building inside him for a long time. If Jiang Yuzhu hadn't married someone else and just stayed nearby, he wouldn't have hated her so much. But she chose to marry someone else. Jiang Yuzhu clearly looked down on him, Li Kai thought. Jiang Yuzhu frowned. Li Kai was just a typical clingy admirer. This was love turning into hate. In the previous life, he had married Jiang Yuzhu. So why didn't he cherish her? Jiang Yuzhu didn't know that in the original story, Li Kai initially treasured her and treated her very well. But the more he cared, the more he couldn't stand the fact that Jiang Yuzhu had been married to Xu Lei before. He always felt that Jiang Yuzhu would treat him the same way she treated Xu Lei and eventually run off with another man. He couldn't stand that Jiang Yuzhu spoke to any man or got close to others. He also didn't allow her to have much contact with family members. Only Jiang Yuzhu's complete dependence on him gave Li Kai a sense of security. But Jiang Yuzhu's personality was stubborn, and she couldn't tolerate Li Kai's control for long. She wanted to leave him. Finally, Li Kai lost his temper and hit Jiang Yuzhu. He found that after hitting her, she would behave for a while. Otherwise, she kept thinking about leaving him. Things got worse and worse. Whenever something went wrong, Li Kai would resort to violence. In the end, Jiang Yuzhu couldn't take it anymore. While he was sleeping, she decided to end things with him. Did I make you treat me well? All your own fault. Don't blame anyone else. Besides, at the youth training camp, were you the only one who cared for me? Didn't others look after me too? If you say that, then just helping me means I should be grateful and marry him, right? With so many people, how could I marry all of them? The young men at the youth training camp were all kind to Jiang Yuzhu. When a group of boys and girls gathered, feelings could easily develop. Jiang Yuzhu was pretty, and since she was young, many boys had shown interest in her. She thought this was normal. Jiang Yuzhu, now is the time to pay your debt.
You owe me.
After saying this, Li Kai tried to pull Jiang Yuzhu into the woods nearby. Jiang Yuzhu turned and ran. Li Kai was not normal, but grabbing things from her space at this moment was too risky. It would be obvious that something was wrong. She was also afraid of being seen, as this was not a deserted place. Seeing her run, Li Kai quickly chased after her. Jiang Yuzhu, stop right there. Li Kai didn't expect her to be so quick. Seeing Li Kai holding on tightly behind her, Jiang Yuzhu knew he wouldn't let her go easily. Since that was the case, she decided not to hold back. She chose a difficult mountain path. The rough trail made it hard for Li Kai to catch her, while the flat road was easier for him to pursue. Men generally ran faster than women. Jiang Yuzhu was grateful that in recent days, her trips between the village and the county had improved her stamina, giving her enough strength to run. Jiang Yuzhu, no matter how much you run in the mountains, you won't escape. You might as well listen and behave. Jiang Yuzhu ignored what Li Kai was saying behind her and focused solely on running into the mountains, determined to reach her goal. This path, Xu Lei had told her before, is dangerous because hunters set traps in the mountains. She knew roughly where they were because she had gone mushroom and wood ear picking there a few times. When he is not around, she must not go there. People are very capable of danger when faced with it. Jiang Yuzhu ran into the mountains quickly, with Li Kai calling out behind her, but they stayed a short distance apart. Li Kai's teeth were almost clenched, surprised at how fast Jiang Yuzhu could run. He could see her figure, but couldn't catch her. Li Kai didn't want to give up. If he missed this chance, it would be hard to catch Jiang Yuzhu again. He wanted to get her so badly, even in his dreams. He believed that even if Jiang Yuzhu was with him, she wouldn't tell Xu Lei. Such shameful things, if Xu Lei found out, he would definitely abandon her. Seeing her run like that, he was even more sure she was scared. Suddenly, a wolf howled in the mountains. Li Kai heard the howl and started to panic, looking around nervously. Jiang Yuzhu, don't run anymore. If you keep running, we might meet wolves, he warned. Jiang Yuzhu looked ahead, almost at the spot she was aiming for. She kept running toward the trap area Xu Lei had mentioned. While running, she carefully observed the terrain to find where the trap was. Li Kai saw she wasn't listening and was still running, so he clenched his teeth and sped up, trying to catch her. They had to leave the mountain quickly, at least get out of this area. He was unfamiliar with this place. He knew the area below, where they gathered firewood or picked wild vegetables, so they often stayed there. Suddenly, a tearing sound came from behind. Li Kai grabbed Jiang Yuzhu's clothes and tore a long hole in them. Finally caught you. You really can run, he said. Both of them were exhausted. Jiang Yuzhu's clothes were torn by Li Kai, who paused to catch his breath. They both panted heavily. After running so long, Li Kai no longer felt anxious. He had plenty of time to enjoy this hard-won victory. When he left the youth station, he told them he was going out for a while and might come back late that night, but they didn't need to worry. If he was tired, he could sleep first, just leave the door open for him. The boys were rough and careless, and everyone often stayed out late to find food, which was normal. No one paid much attention. It was understood without words. No one would disturb Jiang Yuzhu and him now. Jiang Yuzhu looked around but couldn't find the trap's location. Where exactly was it? As her eyes searched around, her peripheral vision also watched Li Kai's movements. Li Kai looked at Jiang Yuzhu with wandering eyes, thinking she was trying to find help. Jiang Yuzhu, stop dreaming. If you don't run into the mountains, maybe you still have a chance if you stay in the village. But if you choose to run into the mountains, don't blame me. Hey, are you intentionally trying to meet me here? Li Kai said excitedly. Suddenly, Jiang Yuzhu slapped Li Kai again and pulled her clothes back. Fortunately, the weather was cool, so she was wearing several layers of clothing, although Li Kai had torn her coat. She still had plenty of clothes in her space to wear.
Dream on.
Jiang Yuzhu, I think you won't stop until you see the coffin, Li Kai said, rushing toward Jiang Yuzhu. They struggled with each other.
Run.
Go ahead and run. I want to see how far you can go. You don't like me, but what does it matter? In the end, I'll get you. If Xu Lei finds out I've been unfaithful, what do you think he'll do?
Ha ha ha.
Li Kai felt excited just thinking about it. Jiang Yuzhu gathered her strength, kicked Li Kai in the groin, then turned around and tried to run. Li Kai endured the pain, grabbed Jiang Yuzhu's leg, and pulled her back. Even now you want to run? You can't escape now. You're destined to be my woman, Li Kai. A hint of cruelty flashed in Jiang Yuzhu's eyes as a shiny silver object appeared in her hand.
Ah!
That hurts so much. Li Kai rolled around in pain. He never expected Jiang Yuzhu to have a dagger in her hand. He was cut across his face, leaving a deep wound that showed the bone. Shaking with pain, Li Kai reached toward his injury. How is this possible? Where did you get that dagger? Such a sturdy dagger couldn't be hidden in clothes or pants pockets. He had chased her all the way, but hadn't seen her take it out. You don't know many things. Jiang Yuzhu, you ruined my appearance. You won't get rid of me in this life. I won't forgive you. I didn't plan to force you to divorce, but now your marriage must end. I want Xu Lei to see his precious wife stolen away by me. How do you think he'll feel? Li Kai was going crazy. He was determined to get Jiang Yuzhu. Forget about this life. In the next life, the one after that, it will never happen. After saying this, Jiang Yuzhu pushed Li Kai with all her strength. Li Kai was knocked off balance and took several steps back. He slipped and fell backward.
Ah!
Below him was a trap about 2 meters deep, with sharp sticks stuck inside. One of the sticks pierced through Li Kai's thigh. Help! Help me, he cried, terrified. Jiang Yuzhu, go quickly and call someone to save me, Li Kai begged, seeing his leg injured. It's too late to ask me now, she replied coldly. You brought this on yourself. I'm just glad I don't have to deal with you, Jiang Yuzhu said, tired and angry. She didn't want to dirty her hands. Whether he could survive now depended on luck. Seeing Jiang Yuzhu about to leave, Li Kai begged, Jiang Yuzhu, you can't go. You can't ignore me. Please pull me up. I was wrong. I won't bother you anymore. Do you think I'm that foolish? To save someone who wants to hurt me? Jiang Yuzhu picked up a stone nearby and threw it at him. I've never been this angry before. Congratulations. You've successfully made me mad. She brushed off the dirt on her clothes and turned to leave. Li Kai was furious as he watched her go. He knew how dangerous it was to stay in the trap. Now he understood. This was all Jiang Yuzhu's plan. She deliberately lured him here to harm him. Jiang Yuzhu, come back. You wicked woman.
You.
You won't have a good life.
Howl.
Came the distant howl of a wolf, getting closer. Jiang Yuzhu tidied up inside the space before entering the yard. Why are you only just back? The old couple had been waiting for her, unable to sleep. I missed the bus, so I walked back. I'm a bit slow. I've already eaten.
You don't need to worry about me.
Jiang Yuzhu went straight into her room. The old lady entered her room and said, This third daughter-in-law is really unreasonable. I'll tell the third son later. She's always out and about, not staying at home. Where does she go? The old man also pondered, recalling what his wife said before, how the third daughter-in-law had made a lot of money selling meat sauce. Yesterday, she came back smelling of it, claiming she was making meat sauce for others. The old man guessed she was doing business, making money from selling meat sauce. All right, she's about to leave soon, so don't worry about it, the old man thought. He knew Jiang Yuzhu's plans couldn't be stopped by others. Instead of getting angry, it was better to pretend not to see. Since there are only a few days left, it looks like I will be leaving soon. When I get there, my third older brother will naturally take care of his wife. My third brother is not a fool. He knows how important his future is. Jiang Yuzhu went back to her room, quickly soaked her feet because she was very tired. After tidying up, she went straight to sleep. The next day, at the youth station. Hey, did Li Kai not come back last night? Lu Jun looked around for Li Kai.
Huh?
I don't know. I left the door open for him last night. Didn't he say he would come back later? A few young workers were worried. He hadn't come back all night. What if something happened?
What?
Li Kai didn't come back all night? Zhang Min and Ma Chun also heard the noise from the other young workers and came out to check. I'll go find the team leader, Lu Jun said quickly. I will start cooking first. Later, you can look for him. Maybe he'll come back on his own soon, Zhang Min thought. We need to eat and work. The young workers nodded and followed Lu Jun to find the team leader.
What are you talking about?
Li Kai didn't come back all night? Oh no. The team leader was worried and patted his thigh. Last night, he heard wolves howling in the mountains. Could something have happened? Please don't scare us, team leader, the young workers said nervously. Hurry up, I'll gather people. We're going into the mountains, the team leader said without hesitation. He gathered the younger villagers and skilled hunters, brought their tools, and went into the mountains to find the missing person. Now everyone in the village knew that something might have happened to the youth workers. You say these young workers are causing trouble. Going into the mountains at night? Aren't they asking for trouble? The old lady muttered. Most of the villagers, except the elders, had been called away. They were missing out on earning work points. The old lady couldn't help but complain about the young workers. Mom, stop talking. If people hear you, it'll be embarrassing. Xu Meili had gone to the youth station yesterday to eat meat. If others overheard, it would be very awkward. All right, I won't say anything, the old lady replied. I wonder how your older brothers, second brother, and fourth brother are doing in the mountains. She often looked out into the yard. Jiang Yuzhu was awakened by the noise and opened her eyes. Today, she didn't need to go anywhere. She would stay at home for a few days, wait patiently for the cured meat to be finished, and then leave. The villagers going into the mountains had split into 3 groups, each searching from different directions. When they found Li Kai, everyone was stunned. His body was badly injured, lying in a trap with blood all over. At that moment, he had no breath left. Oh my goodness!
Li Kai.
The young male worker recognized him immediately. Although his clothes were torn and ragged, they knew these were the clothes he wore when he left.
Ugh.
Sun Xing, who had never experienced such a scene, immediately felt sick. Lu Jun and Wang Peng also looked sad. Although their relationships varied, some close, some distant, they all knew that, sometimes, they looked down on Li Kai's little tricks. But they had eaten, lived, worked, and shared life with him for several years. Seeing his condition, they couldn't help but feel upset. At this time, the team leader heard the news and hurried over. Seeing Li Kai's terrible state, he closed his eyes tightly. Hurry up and get him out. The team leader went to report the situation to the higher-ups. Although Li Kai's incident was a personal matter, he went into the mountains hunting and had an accident. The higher-ups wouldn't blame him. But still, the person was gone. Then he looked at the young male workers. From today on, without my permission, you are not allowed to go into the mountains. Team leader, we understand, they said, scared stiff. They wouldn't dare go into the mountains now. In the past, they heard there were wolves in the mountains and it seemed far away. But now, someone they knew personally had an accident. How could they not be afraid? Li Kai fell into a trap in the mountains and was bitten by wolves, which spread the news across 10 or more villages. Every village was on high alert, preventing anyone from going into the mountains alone. Even if they went, they had to go in groups or be arranged by the village, carrying tools and supplies. Jiang Yuzhu stayed quietly at home for a few days, mainly cooking. The Xu family members kept murmuring, why wasn't she leaving? Why was she still at home? Finally, on the night before, Jiang Yuzhu received the batch of preserved meat again, as scheduled. Looking at the variety of items in the space, she felt very satisfied. She could leave tomorrow. Sure enough, The next day, Xiao Yi and Holiang arrived in a car. Sister-in-law, we're here to pick you up. Oh, what's this? The Xu family saw the big car parked at the door and hurried out to see. Grandpa, Grandma, we're here to take sister-in-law to Brother Lei's place. Don't worry. When you came, help me move things. All the stuff inside the house. Take it away, Jiang Yuzhu said. It was unlikely she would come back. Besides, she didn't want to return. All right. Ignoring the expressions of the Xu family members, the two of them entered the house and started moving things.
Well.
We also want to help. Since outsiders were helping, as family members, they couldn't just stand by and watch. Elder brother, second brother, and the youngest all started helping to move items. Why are there still so many things in the car? Don't mix them up. The Xu family members saw quite a few things in the car: grain, some furniture, and a bicycle. Oh, those are all bought by me. It's hard to buy things over there, so I had to prepare everything in advance. By the way, Mom, since you all don't want to use this toilet, I'll dismantle it. It's taking up space and looks ugly. Holiang, Xiao Yi, did you bring the tools I asked for? Yes, we did, sister-in-law, they replied, grabbing 2 large iron bars and a hammer from the car. Help me dismantle this toilet. Okay, got it. The two of them took the tools and went over. Wait a minute, what are you going to do? The elderly woman looked at Jiang Yuzhu in surprise. I'm going to dismantle it. You all don't use it, so it's just taking up space, Jiang Yuzhu said with a small shrug, which made the elderly woman very angry. She had been wondering why Jiang Yuzhu hadn't moved on the toilet. Turns out, she was just waiting for them. You can't dismantle it. The elderly woman blocked in front of the toilet. Such good materials were used to build it. How can I let you dismantle it? I paid for it, so I say it's coming down, Jiang Yuzhu replied firmly. I said it can't be dismantled, and that's final. The elderly woman refused to let Xiao Yi and Holiang get close to the toilet, blocking it with her arms. Jiang Yuzhu was so angry she almost laughed. Grandma, please be reasonable. You said you don't need this toilet, so why keep it just to take up space? Just dismantle it. Jiang Yuzhu understood the little tricks of the Xu family. They just thought, since she was leaving soon and wouldn't be back to see who used it, they wouldn't bother to pay for its removal. But she wouldn't let them get away with it. If they didn't pay, she would dismantle the toilet herself. Let them see that messing with her wouldn't work. Otherwise, they'd keep trying to take advantage of her in the future. She couldn't let her defenses down. She wouldn't give an inch. You. The elderly woman hesitated, unable to find a good reason to argue. Because neither they nor Jiang Yuzhu wanted to pay for the dismantling. Recently, Jiang Yuzhu has been at home. They also said they didn't need this toilet anymore, so everyone felt shy about confronting her and quietly used the old toilet outside. But during the month Jiang Yuzhu was away, everyone got used to the clean, comfortable, and convenient new toilet. They couldn't go back to the old outdoor toilet anymore. Not only the women at home felt uncomfortable, but the grown men also thought it was inconvenient. Unexpectedly, before Jiang Yuzhu left, she decided to tear down the toilet. Third sister-in-law, do you have to be so extreme in your actions? It's just a toilet. Look at how petty you are. You're leaving, and you're even tearing down the toilet. Why haven't you sold your part of the house? The eldest sister-in-law was obviously angry with Jiang Yuzhu's actions. Why argue so much over this? Since you're so generous, sister-in-law, why don't you pay for the over 40 yuan it costs to build the toilet? Jiang Yuzhu looked at her. She kept calling her petty, but who is really the petty one?
Me.
As soon as money was mentioned, the eldest sister-in-law didn't dare to speak. Over 40 yuan isn't just for her to use. Why should she be the one to pay? Jiang Yuzhu looked at Grandma Xu. Oh, thank you for reminding me, sister-in-law. I'll talk to the team leader later and ask him to keep an eye out. If anyone wants to buy this house, tell me. We can discuss the price slowly. I'm not in a rush. Cannot sell. Grandma Xu shook her head firmly.
How could that be?
The family had to live here. Letting outsiders move in would be embarrassing. The old man saw that he had to step in. Since the third daughter-in-law wasn't coming back and the toilet was going to be torn down and the house sold, He decided to speak. Third sister-in-law, how about this? We all split the cost of the toilet, dividing it into 4 parts. Each family gets 10 yuan. My wife and I, plus Meili and old 4, each get 10. The oldest and second son will give you 10 each. The remaining 10, you and old 3, shouldn't worry about it. After all, you'll need to use it when you come back. As for the house, you don't need the money right now. Keep it for now so you can stay there during the new year. When we're gone, if you really don't want it anymore, just tell the family. See which brother wants to buy it, and then you can negotiate. The old man knew Jiang Yuzhu was good at soft words but not at arguing. He couldn't fight her head-on. Hearing this, Jiang Yuzhu agreed, I'll listen to Dad. Quickly take the money, or you'll regret tearing down the toilet, the old man warned the 2 daughters-in-law and his wife. Although a few people were reluctant to spend the money, they had no choice and had to go back inside to get it. Jiang Yuzhu took 30 yuan from her older sister-in-law, second sister-in-law, and the elderly lady, barely able to hide her smile. It would have been better to give it earlier. Now it can be used for a few more days. You're really not good at handling things. You've had enough discomfort these days, haven't you? Jiang Yuzhu looked at her family members with a smile. All right, I won't stay any longer. Most of the things are packed, so I'm leaving. Jiang Yuzhu took one last look at the yard, and then got into the car. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang also finished organizing their belongings in the car and got in. Don't forget to write when you get there, the old man called out. Jiang Yuzhu stretched her hand out of the car window and waved goodbye. I'm leaving. The Xu family watched Jiang Yuzhu drive away with a car full of belongings, feeling uneasy inside. Everyone capable has left, the old man sighed. Oh dear, the elderly lady suddenly clapped her thighs twice, seeming to remember something, and hurried back to the main house to check. Sure enough, 2 jars of preserved vegetables were missing. That Jiang Yuzhu, just before leaving, took away 2 jars of my preserved vegetables. The old man also came in and saw the corner of the main house was missing 2 jars of preserved vegetables. He shook his head and said if she took them, just let her. They're just being pickled anyway. Xu Meili stared blankly at Jiang Yuzhu's departing figure. When could she leave this place like Jiang Yuzhu? Finally, Jiang Yuzhu, who could go home now, was happily holding the prepared food in her arms. Xu Lei was probably waiting anxiously on the other side. Sister-in-law, you got the cured meat from Lao Huang, right? Xiao Yi and I just saw it. Ho Liang was also surprised. Seeing a bag of cured meat, he thought it must have been bought from Lao Huang by sister-in-law. Yes, when we get there, I'll make some cured meat for you. Jiang Yuzhu naturally took some items out of her space and placed them openly, so they wouldn't have to conjure things out of nowhere when they arrived. She took out some grains. There was no need to mention the 200 jin of rice, flour, and cornmeal. She also brought out millet, red beans, yellow beans, green beans, brown sugar, white sugar, and some fabrics. While moving things, no one paid much attention because Jiang Yuzhu had packed these items into boxes. The 2 large boxes were carried by Ho Liang and Xiao Yi together, and others didn't know what was inside. But Xiao Yi and Ho Liang knew well. They contained many good things, otherwise, they wouldn't be so heavy. In contrast, the clothes and other items, all packed in bags, were placed outside. Sister-in-law, can you take away 2 of the old lady's pickled vegetable jars? Will she complain to Brother Lei? Ho Liang watched Jiang Yuzhu outsmart the Xu family and couldn't help but smile. He said, why did sister-in-law ask them to bring those tools? So that's what they were for. Seeing how obedient the in-laws were to his wife, he felt like laughing. Let her complain if she dares. If she has the ability, she can pay for the transportation and take back those jars. Besides, I haven't even shared the vegetables from the yard. What's wrong with taking some pickled vegetables from her? If Xu Lei hadn't told her, she would have bought a lot of cabbage, radishes, and potatoes. She was really planning to take some. At the family courtyard, if they wanted to buy something, they had to go to the market, but the market wasn't open every day. It was usually once a week. So, the residents bought vegetables for the week or grew their own in the yard. When they moved into the new house, all the vegetables in the yard had been pulled out. Nothing was left. Fortunately, Xu Lei was good at managing the household. He knew what was needed and bought a lot of vegetables. He even dug a cellar to store winter vegetables, putting all the bought vegetables inside. During these days, Xu Lei naturally wrote letters to Jiang Yuzhu, telling her about the changes at home. This is the pancake I made, filled with eggs, cabbage leaves, and meat sauce. Have some. Jiang Yuzhu prepared plenty of food because she was worried they might be hungry. Jiang Yuzhu sat in the back, with Xiao Yi driving in front and Ho Liang in the passenger seat. Ho Liang took the pancakes, one in each hand. He held one out to Xiao Yi for him to eat, while the other was for himself. Delicious, they said in unison after taking a bite. Eat up. Once this is finished, we have other food too. By the way, I brewed some malted milk in warm water. You too can drink it, don't be shy. Jiang Yuzhu poured a bag of malted milk into the water, saving some for the road. Driving for so long, they needed to recharge their energy. Sister-in-law, next time you do something nice like this, think of us. We don't ask for anything, just like working with sister-in-law, Ho Liang joked. You little guy, do you like working, or do you just like the good food sister-in-law makes? Xiao Yi teasingly exposed Ho Liang. Haha, alright, I won't be polite with you guys. The three of them chatted happily as they traveled. From daytime to night, and from night to dawn. The sky is about to brighten, and it's probably around 4 o'clock now. If all goes well, we should arrive at Brother Lei's unit by tomorrow morning. Xiao Yi, take a break. I'll drive. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang took turns driving along this road, resting in shifts. Okay. Xiao Yi stopped the car to switch places with Ho Liang. Before they could get in the car, they heard an old lady shouting from behind, young man, wait for me. They exchanged a quick look, something was wrong. Hurry and get in the car. They quickly jumped in. Ho Liang pressed the accelerator to the floor, leaving the old lady far behind.
What's going on?
Jiang Yuzhu was suddenly awakened by the loud acceleration of the car. Sorry to wake you, sister-in-law. An old lady just asked us to stop, but we didn't dare. Worried it might be a trap, Xiao Yi explained to Jiang Yuzhu. I see. From now on, we need to be more careful. This area often has such incidents. It can't just be a coincidence. That old lady was probably ahead, and there might be others behind. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang nodded. They clearly understood how serious this was. They didn't mind much, but their sister-in-law and all the valuables in the car couldn't be taken away. If something happened to her, they couldn't explain to Brother Lei. They couldn't afford to lose face. Both of them had military experience. If they couldn't protect their sister-in-law, they would feel ashamed in front of Brother Lei. The sky was getting brighter, but they still didn't dare to stop. They kept driving, eager to get past this area quickly. However, as it got darker, their expressions grew more serious. Daylight was okay, but nighttime was dangerous. Night vision was poor, and it was hard to tell what was happening. The sky darkened more and more. Thud, thud. Xiao Yi heard a sound and sensed trouble. Liang, you drive. I'm going to check the back. Whatever happens, just keep driving. Don't open the door, and protect sister-in-law. After saying that, Xiao Yi grabbed an iron rod, climbed out through the window, and moved to the back of the car. Sure enough, someone was trying to steal from the vehicle. They had already climbed onto the back of the car. Thief, I advise you to leave quickly, or don't blame me for being rude. Xiao Yi tightly gripped the iron rod. Fortunately, sister-in-law had brought a lot of tools, originally meant for dismantling the toilet, but now they came in handy. Kid, be smart and hand over the toll money, or you'll never leave Shifeng Ridge safely. The man seemed impressed by the young people. Although they looked thin, it was clear they had trained regularly and had strong muscles. How much do you want? Xiao Yi wanted to know a rough number. If it wasn't too much, he would pay, as long as it could protect his sister-in-law's safety. His sister-in-law was not like their rough men. She hadn't experienced these kinds of things. He was worried she might get scared. If it were just their convoy or only him and Ho Liang, he wouldn't give any money at all. Young man, you have quite a few good things here. If you want to stay safe, you need to show some sincerity. The man had been secretly watching for a long time. The old lady earlier was also one of their people. He could smell the meat from the car, indicating there were many good things inside. There were bundles of clothes, bicycles, various furniture, and large boxes, likely filled with more valuables. The old lady was sharp-eyed and had reported to the village. The village naturally organized people to intercept them. They had no choice. This place was remote, with low grain production, making it hard to buy anything. They had to find ways to be self-sufficient. Since the authorities rarely came here, no one would investigate them. And even if they did, what could they do? The whole village was involved. They couldn't arrest everyone. The law couldn't punish the crowd. This made them bolder over time. I'll give you 100, and you won't bother us. Xiao Yi thought about paying to send the people away. He didn't know how many others there were, so he was uncertain. That's a joke. Just 100? You're trying to scare us away. 1,000 yuan, and I'll let you go with the people and the vehicles, he said. 100 wasn't enough for so many people. Go ask the Grim Reaper if you want, Xiao Yi said, then stabbed with his steel spear. The man was hit in the shoulder and cried out in pain, falling off the vehicle. Xiao Yi stood in the middle of the car, looking around. Old second, are you okay? A group of people emerged from the straw piles on both sides. Seeing so many people, Xiao Yi's face grew more serious, and he prepared himself fully. Big brother, we can't let them escape. There are not only many good things on the car, but also a beautiful woman. The man who had climbed up earlier had clearly seen Jiang Yuzhu sitting behind. Although he hadn't seen her face clearly, her silhouette told him she was not ordinary. Don't worry, third brother is in front. They can't run. Let's go, chase after them. A few people helped the injured man and chased after the others. Xiao Yi shouted from the car, Ho Liang, be careful, they have many people. Hao Liang in the car broke out in cold sweat. Men might not care, but what about his sister-in-law?
Creak.
The monkey saw the tree stump blocking the way and immediately stepped on the brake. At this moment, Jiang Yuzhu had to be cautious. There were people ahead and trees blocking the road, and also people behind. The car was stuck in the middle, caught in a tough spot. Hao Liang, hold this iron rod. I'll keep this hammer. You go help Xiao Yi. Work together to find a chance to move the tree. I'll drive the car. When the time comes, you two get in. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the approaching people and spoke. Her mind quickly thought of a plan. She can drive, which is an advantage. Although she had never driven this car before, she had a driver's license before she traveled through time. When she got in the car, she took a quick look around. It's been a long journey, and now she knows how to drive this car. She thought that getting out of the car would only slow down Xiao Yi and Hao Liang, so she decided to protect herself and couldn't help much else. She couldn't move the tree herself. She had to leave that to Hao Liang and Xiao Yi. Is it true, sister-in-law? Can you really drive? Hao Liang asked Jiang Yuzhu. Stop wasting time. Hurry up. Jiang Yuzhu finished speaking and squeezed through the gap between the seats, moving to the front passenger seat. Okay. Hao Liang took the other iron rod, got out of the car, and stood on the hood. Why did you come out? Protect sister-in-law, Xiao Yi shouted when he saw Hao Liang also come out. Hao Liang jumped over to Xiao Yi's side and said, Sister-in-law said to move the tree. She will drive the car. When she drives away, we'll take the chance to get in. Really? That's great. Xiao Yi thought it was a good plan. If sister-in-law can drive, it's easy to handle. With their skills, fighting this group of people wouldn't be a problem. They only cared about protecting sister-in-law. Now, as long as sister-in-law stays safe in the car, they can deal with the people outside. Jiang Yuzhu held the hammer and sat in the driver's seat, locking the door. Wow, there's such a pretty girl here. Today we're lucky. Come down quickly. Let the brothers have some fun. Then we'll let you go. Jiang Yuzhu ignored their dirty words and just sat there waiting. We'll take down these people first, then move the tree. Otherwise, we can't protect the stuff, they discussed. Okay. Then the two jumped out of the car and fought with the people below.
Bang! Thud!
Everyone realized that these two guys were skilled fighters and not easy to deal with. So, she decided to target Jiang Yuzhu. Thud! 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 Little lady, open the door quickly. Seeing Jiang Yuzhu stay still, he immediately shouted, If you don't open the door, I will break the glass. Suddenly, Jiang Yuzhu opened the door forcefully, knocking the man back 2 steps. Another man saw the door open and tried to pull Jiang Yuzhu down, but instead, he was met with a large hammer.
Ah!
The man was knocked to the ground. Another man stepped forward to grab Jiang Yuzhu, but she quickly closed the door.
Ah!
My hand! The man cried out in pain. Jiang Yuzhu smiled as she opened the door again, then slammed it shut with a bang.
Ah!
Her hand was squeezed and deformed, and the man looked furious and grimacing in pain, as if he wanted to attack. Stinky woman, I will kill you. At this moment, Jiang Yuzhu had locked the door again. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang noticed what was happening and hurriedly moved to knock the people down. Let's go. With a quick signal, the two of them quickly moved the big tree aside. Finally, they moved the tree and hurried to get into the car behind. Seeing the right moment, Jiang Yuzhu started the car, pressed the clutch pedal, and the engine made a sputtering sound. The first attempt failed. The car shook for a long time, but didn't move.
Ha ha ha.
A little woman, still trying to drive. The third person was helped to stand up. Quick, cover the tree. The man ordered those who were less injured and able to stand to block the tree. Jiang Yuzhu tried again, but it still didn't work. Seeing the people about to lift the tree, she started the car once more. This time, she finally succeeded. After the engine sputtered, the car slowly moved forward, and Jiang Yuzhu finally saw her chance. She pressed the accelerator pedal. Those who thought it wouldn't work were stunned. Why are you just standing there?
Stop them.
With so many of us, that woman wouldn't dare drive through. The man thought a woman was timid and wouldn't dare crash into so many people. As long as they stood in front, no one dared to drive past. But they were wrong. Jiang Yuzhu was not an ordinary woman. She kept her speed steady and drove straight toward the group blocking the way.
Ah!
Creak. It hurts so much. The timid ones had already run away. Driving into someone was foolish, but some were too slow and got hit by the car on their legs. Jiang Yuzhu wouldn't be soft-hearted. She knew that stopping would mean trouble for herself. This group of men are not soft-hearted just because they are kind. Being gentle to enemies is actually cruelty to themselves.
Dog. Da Zua.
Seeing the villagers lying on the ground, these men broke out in cold sweat. This woman is too fierce. She's trying to run them over. Jiang Yuzhu didn't dare to stop. After driving for several hours, they finally reached another area, and she finally relaxed. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang, who were sitting in the back of the car, exchanged a smile. The two lay inside the car resting. They fought almost 10 against 1 and carried such a heavy tree, so they were really exhausted. After resting for a few hours, the two knocked on the car window.
Creak.
Jiang Yuzhu finally stopped the car. Sister-in-law, you're really amazing. That's nothing. It's you guys. Thank you for protecting me. Jiang Yuzhu quickly brought food and drinks to the two to help them regain strength. Sister-in-law, don't worry. With us here, we will definitely leave everything to Brother Lei. Although they are retired, they exercise every day. After resting a bit and eating something, they continued on their way. Whose house is moving? Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it. The women in the family compound looked curious as the big truck drove into the yard. Hey, isn't that the wife of Captain Xu? One of the women who had met Jiang Yuzhu before said. Jiang Yuzhu had stayed in the family compound for a few days before.
What?
When did Captain Xu get married? You're so out of date. Captain Xu went home last time for a visit and got married. Later, he was injured, and his young wife came to take care of him. I heard she looks like a fairy, and she's got Captain Xu completely enchanted. She's really precious. That house of the 2nd Regiment commander, was given to Captain Xu. The women in the family compound gathered in small groups, discussing Jiang Yuzhu. Since she was a newcomer, she naturally attracted attention. The car slowly moved forward and finally arrived at the destination. Yuzhu. Xu Lei had been feeling uneasy all day. When he saw the car parked in front of his house, he immediately smiled. His wife was finally back. Seeing Xu Lei, Jiang Yuzhu seemed like a hurt little girl, throwing herself into his arms. Actually, earlier, Jiang Yuzhu was not afraid, but she had to stay calm. Otherwise, She couldn't accept the consequences she would face. So she kept pushing herself to stay strong. When she started the car, her hands were trembling. She tried twice, but couldn't get the car to move. Her heart started to panic. But she told herself she was Jiang Yuzhu. No matter what difficulties she faced, she wouldn't be defeated. She believed she could succeed. A bright future was waiting for her, and she wouldn't stay trapped in this small mountain village. Finally, she managed to start the car. When it slowly moved forward, Jiang Yuzhu was so excited she almost cried. Now that she saw Xu Lei, she didn't need to pretend to be strong anymore. Xu Lei sensed that his wife was upset. "What's wrong? Are you feeling wronged?" "It's all my fault. I should have gone back with you." "It's okay. When we get home, I'll stand up for you," Xu Lei said, holding her tightly and gently patting her back. Jiang Yuzhu hadn't been home for a long time. Xu Lei had been worried, unable to eat or sleep. Now finally she was back. "Brother Lei, you don't know how amazing my wife is. We were just passing by." Yang hadn't finished speaking when Xiao stopped him. "Brother Lei, let's move the things into the yard first. You should comfort your wife." Xiao helped Yang unload the car. The car was full of stuff, attracting many onlookers. "Wow, look at these two. They're hugging and holding hands in front of everyone. No wonder Captain Xu is so smitten. She's a young newlywed. What's wrong with a hug? Unlike us, who are too old for such things, even lying in bed doesn't cross our minds."
Ha ha ha.
The residents of the family compound were talking among themselves. Jiang Yuzhu quickly pushed Xu Lei aside. "Let's move the stuff too." Xu Lei stopped her with a firm hand. "Don't carry anything. We have it covered. Go inside and rest." Jiang Yuzhu's smile almost couldn't be contained. "Hey, Captain Xu, do you need help? Your wife has finally moved in. You must be so happy." "Thanks for the kindness, but we'll handle it ourselves." Xu Lei nodded and smiled. "Oh, no need to be so polite. We're not strangers. Just lending a hand," a few sisters-in-law said, reaching out to help carry things. Seeing the family members outside helping, Jiang Yuzhu quickly came out. She couldn't just stand by while others worked. "Women, the stuff is heavy."
We can handle it ourselves.
"Oh, dear, from the Xu family, we don't even know your name. You used to take care of Captain Xu and we didn't want to bother you. Later, we heard you went back to your hometown. Now you're back, finally. Let's stay in touch from now on. We're neighbors and live nearby." Their respective husbands are either colleagues of Xu Lei or his subordinates or superiors, and they all live quite close. "Oh, sisters-in-law. My name is Jiang Yuzhu. My family hasn't prepared much yet, and I don't have much to host everyone with. I hope you can forgive me. Once I get everything settled, I'll ask for your advice and help. Please, sisters-in-law, guide me more," Jiang Yuzhu said cheerfully. When she arrived at the residential compound, she didn't know much about these people yet and needed to get to know them slowly. Wow, her words are so sweet. "If there's anything, just tell us." Everyone was also observing Jiang Yuzhu, mainly because Jiang Yuzhu is very attractive. Wherever she goes, she attracts attention. Besides, who doesn't like to look at a beautiful person? Her good looks make people want to look at her more. "Little Jiang, you have quite a few things." "Yes, all these bags are full of clothes. That must cost a lot of cloth tickets. What is this? Why is it so heavy?" Everyone looked at the stuff in the car, almost unable to move. "It's all good things. What kind of situation is this for the young wife? Why are conditions so good?" I haven't heard of Xu Lei's wife having any special background. The things in the car were just left out, naturally catching the eye of those with curiosity. "Sister-in-law, let me take care of it." Xu Lei quickly took over. Xu Lei also saw that his wife had brought back many good things: furniture, household items, pots, bowls, and various grains. They even bought a bicycle. "Hey, what do you think is inside that bag? Grain? Doesn't look like it. Could it be meat?"
Impossible.
Where would she get so much meat? Everyone was very curious. "Captain Xu, what's inside that good stuff? Let us see," someone said, eager to check. Some sharp-eyed family members immediately realized that this bag was unusual. "Since you said it's good stuff, Why do you want to show it to us? If someone has something good, they wouldn't let everyone see it. How about this, sister-in-law? Go home and bring one good thing for us to see. Jiang Yuzhu immediately responded assertively. Is there no sense of propriety? Why does everything in her house have to be shown to everyone? The speaker is a family member who has a good relationship with Captain Ma's wife. She has often heard bad things about the new wife that Captain Ma married, so she naturally doesn't like Jiang Yuzhu. Hey, why are you angry?
I was just joking.
The woman looked a bit embarrassed. I'm not angry. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Jiang Yuzhu also mimicked her tone and responded with a smile. The woman's smile faded from her face. Oh, we're all a bit clumsy, so let's not cause trouble. Xiao Jiang, it's time for lunch. We're going back now. If you need anything, just let us know. Captain Xu knows we're here. A few sisters-in-law were also perceptive. They probably saw that there are some good things in the car, but they didn't want to cause trouble for others. They came to help, but it seemed like they were making things worse.
Thank you, sisters-in-law.
I'll come find you when I have time. Jiang Yuzhu could tell these sisters-in-law probably had a good relationship with Xu Lei, or maybe their husbands did. They all came to help voluntarily, and she appreciated that. Okay. Seeing that the items in the car were running out and they couldn't figure out what was inside, everyone decided to leave. I'm going to cook. You all rest for a bit. Jiang Yuzhu saw the car was empty, so she hurried to the kitchen. Don't bother. I'll get some ready-made food from the cafeteria, Xu Lei said, worried that his wife might be too tired. That won't do. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang helped me a lot. I want to cook something nice for them, as a thank you. Jiang Yuzhu couldn't just ignore their kindness. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang had been escorting her all the way, and it was hard work. All right, I trust you, Xu Lei said with a smile, gently patting Jiang Yuzhu's face. Sister-in-law, no need to trouble yourself. We'll just have a quick bite. We haven't eaten much on the way. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang came out. That's not okay. We agreed, so just wait. I'll go cook now. Jiang Yuzhu went into the kitchen. Listen to your sister-in-law. By the way, tell me what exactly happened? Xu Lei knew something must have occurred. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang looked at each other.
Leiji, sorry.
We didn't protect sister-in-law well, and she got startled. What are you saying? You guys drove for 2 days and nights, brought back sister-in-law, and all those things safely. I'm grateful enough, Xu Lei said, not blaming them. They were just trying to help. So Xiao Yi and Ho Liang told Xu Lei about what happened on the road. Xu Lei's face suddenly changed when he heard this. These people were too rude and really needed to be disciplined. Brother Lei, you don't know. My sister-in-law is really smart. She watched us drive and learned quickly. At a critical moment, she led us out of the encirclement. That group even tried to stop us, but my sister-in-law didn't flinch. She just drove straight through. Some people couldn't dodge in time and got hurt arms and legs. We heard their cries from far away. Talking about this, Ho Liang got excited. Thank you both. Xu Lei patted their shoulders. Brother Lei, it's not just talking. You treat us like brothers, so we will do everything to protect your sister-in-law's safety. When Ho Liang was in the army, he was the youngest, naive, and a bit of a troublemaker. If Xu Lei hadn't saved him, he might not have survived. You will always be my good brothers. While Xu Lei was chatting with Xiao Yi and Ho Liang, Jiang Yuzhu had already decided what to do. She planned to make cured meat rice, prepare a soup, and toss a cold dish. She took out some cured meat, sliced it thin, and also prepared ingredients like potatoes, shiitake mushrooms, and carrots. In hot oil, she fried chopped green onions, then added the cured meat and stir-fried until it changed color. Next, she added potatoes, mushrooms, and carrots, continuing to stir-fry. Finally, she added washed rice. She poured in a prepared sauce, soy sauce, sugar, and salt mixed in proper proportions, and added enough water to cover the ingredients. She steamed it on high heat for 45 minutes. Meanwhile, Jiang Yuzhu started preparing the cold dish ingredients. She decided to make a cauliflower salad, soaked some wood-ear mushrooms, fried peanuts, and chopped green onions and cilantro. There was no cucumber left, so she replaced it with radish. Whatever vegetables she had, she used what was available locally. For the soup, she chose potato strip soup. There were no tomatoes now, so she couldn't make tomato and egg soup, and since she didn't have pre-cooked meat or old broth, she kept it simple. But she liked potato strip soup very much. She also made some chili oil using dried chili peppers. She liked her potato strip soup with a sour and spicy flavor. In the kitchen, Jiang Yuzhu was stir-frying cured meat, and on the other side, she fried peanuts. After a while, she made chili oil again. The aroma was so tempting it made everyone's nose tingle. Nearby, someone sniffed the air and asked, "Who made such delicious food?" Commissioner Jeang sniffed the fragrant air.
Who do you think?
Have you ever smelled this kind of aroma from anyone else's house before? His wife rolled her eyes at her husband. It could only be Xu Lei's wife. When she wasn't here, no other family in the courtyard had such a wonderful smell. Last time, she also tasted the meat sauce made by Jiang Yuzhu. The flavor was truly exceptional and not something an ordinary person could make. No wonder others think so too. Who would be willing to spend so much oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar on just a small jar of meat sauce? It must contain many good ingredients, which makes it very fragrant. I didn't even want to throw away that small jar. I scraped out all the oil and used it to store salt. Hey, Lao Jiang, did Xu Lei find his wife back home? I don't think she looks like someone from there. She's very pretty, that's for sure. And her car is full of nice things. Just smell this aroma, you can tell. Everyone's guessing what's inside that bag. The wife of the political officer is the one helping out first. She used to help Xu Lei find a match, but in the end, he found someone himself. Still, this guy has good taste. I don't know where he found such a beautiful girl and married her. What she brought isn't our business. Every family has their own way of doing things. You're really something.
No one asked about that.
I mean, what is Xu Lei's wife's background? The wife of the political officer nudged her husband. Is she that kind of person? Even if she had mountains of gold and silver, it wouldn't matter to her. She was just asking about her family's background.
Well,
Xu Lei told me his father-in-law is a level 8 machinist with a high salary. The family is very fond of this young girl. You can tell she's delicate just by looking at her. But this girl is very smart. Jiang, the political officer, had met Jiang Yuzhu at the hospital before and had a deep impression of her. After leaving the hospital, Commander Liu even asked him about Jiang Yuzhu. Not many girls can leave such a strong impression on Commander Liu. This girl is quick-witted, perceptive, and sharp, so she doesn't get taken advantage of. Yes, I can see that too. The wife of the political officer nodded in agreement. Mom and Dad were back. Today, who cooked something delicious? It smells so good. The two sons of the political officer came home from school. You two little monkeys, what time is it? Didn't come home for dinner after school, and where did you run off to? The wife of the political officer looked at the time. It was more than 20 minutes later than usual. Mom, we just played a bit of soccer. It's not much later. Mom, you don't know, when we came back, we all smelled something delicious and guessed whose house was cooking.
But, haha.
None of us guessed right. Anyway, I can't cook like that. Go wash your hands quickly. The commissar's wife gave birth to two sons at once. Jiang Yuzhu used one meal to successfully introduce herself to everyone in the family compound and let them know she existed. Mom, I want to eat that tasty rice. At Major Ma's house, there was crying everywhere. The youngest son, smelling the aroma, was crying out of hunger. Zhuang, don't cry, don't cry. Mom made you steamed egg custard. We're not eating that stuff. My homemade egg custard is much better, Ma's wife hurriedly comforted the little boy. Having had two daughters, they finally had the son, and Ma's wife naturally spoiled him. No, I don't want that. I just want to eat that. Go make it for me. Zhuang pushed his mother hard. If he wants to eat it, just make it for him. Why make my big grandson cry? Grandma Ma came over and hugged her grandson. Grandson, don't cry. Let your mom make it. You're useless, you can't even take care of a child. If he wants to eat something, just make it for him. My son is a battalion commander, he can support his children. Grandmama looked at her daughter-in-law critically. If it weren't for the fact that she had given her a grandson, she would have already asked her son to divorce her.
Mom, I
don't know what the new person made to eat. How am I supposed to cook? Last time at Jiang Yuzhu's place, she didn't get any good results, and when she returned, Grandmama scolded her thoroughly. This is hopeless. You can't even handle such a simple task. I'll go. Grandmama decided to handle it herself. Sister-in-law, what did you make? It smells so good. Yang couldn't hold back and went to the kitchen. I was worried it might take too long, so I just made some cured meat rice mixed with a cold dish and made some soup. Don't rush to leave yet. Tonight, I'll cook a big meal for you. I'll prepare a few more dishes, Jiang Yuzhu said. It was already past 11 when she was cooking, so she didn't have time to prepare many dishes, and she also didn't have enough ingredients. Sister-in-law, this is enough. Don't bother too much tonight. Just make some noodles. Yang and Xiao plan to rest for the night before leaving. That's not acceptable. Tomorrow, I'll make dumplings for you. When you come to my place, you shouldn't leave hungry, Jiang Yuzhu said.
Haha, thank you, sister-in-law.
Yang had no parents, and his uncles and aunts didn't treat him well. He had no future, so he chose to join the army. At least he wouldn't starve. It was also his luck that the recruitment officers saw he was truly pitiful. Without parents and no one willing to take him in, they took him away. Many years have passed. Yang is now free and relaxed, but he still feels the warmth of home when he is with Jiang Yuzhu. Go set the table. You'll be able to eat in a few minutes. Okay, got it. Yang quickly goes to set the table. Knock, knock. There is a knocking at the door.
Coming.
Jiang Yuzhu washes her hands and goes to open the door. Excuse me, who are you? An unfamiliar elderly lady stands there. The last time Jiang Yuzhu visited, she didn't stay long, and taking care of Xu Lei for so long was quite tiring. So during that time, Jiang Yuzhu stayed at home, avoiding visitors. She isn't familiar with the neighborhood. Xu Lei also knows his wife is tired, so he's happy for her to sleep in and rest more. Oh, you're so handsome. I've never seen such a good-looking young man before, Grandmama exclaims when she sees Jiang Yuzhu's face, surprised. Just like her daughter-in-law said, she looks like a fox spirit. But Grandmama doesn't show her surprise. Thank you for the compliment, ma'am. By the way, I just arrived here today and am not familiar with the neighborhood. May I ask who you are? Jiang Yuzhu politely inquires, trying to figure out who she is. This elderly lady's way of judging people makes her feel a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, silly me.
I am the mother of Captain Ma over there. You know Captain Ma, right? My son and your husband are colleagues, and they get along very well. The grandma introduces herself.
Ah.
Jiang Yuzhu seems to understand now. She is the daughter-in-law of the family that wanted to swap houses last time. Jiang Yuzhu immediately knows how to handle this situation. They are not family, not part of the same household. With a daughter-in-law like that, and this old lady, Jiang Yuzhu quickly becomes cautious in her mind. Nothing happens without a reason. Grandmama wouldn't come without a purpose. Ma and Yang, you came over. What's the matter? Jiang Yuzhu asks with a gentle smile. Cough, cough. It's like this. I don't know what you cooked today, but my grandson smelled it and started crying. I thought, since we're neighbors and your husband and my son are colleagues and good friends, I'd come over and ask. Sorry to bother you during mealtime. Grandmama doesn't say it directly, but her meaning is clear. Her grandson wants to eat what Jiang Yuzhu made. Her son and Jiang Yuzhu's husband are colleagues and friends, so she can't refuse her request. Grandmama said that it was fine to be disturbed or not. But
my food isn't ready yet.
It will probably take quite a while, and besides, we have guests at home. I can't entertain Grandmama properly. So I will write down the ingredients and steps for the dish I made. Follow this recipe, and you won't go wrong. After saying that, Jiang Yuzhu closed the door. The old lady was also confused by Jiang Yuzhu. Was that what she meant? Jiang Yuzhu then went to get paper and a pen and wrote down the ingredients and instructions. What's wrong? Xu Lei heard the noise and wanted to go out, but Jiang Yuzhu quickly held him back. Don't go, I'll handle it. Stay inside the room. Jiang Yuzhu smiled and opened the door. Grandmama, here you go. Tell your sister-in-law to not be stingy with oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar. The more, the better. Otherwise, it won't taste right. Although the old lady didn't read much, she could recognize familiar ingredients like cured meat, mushrooms, carrots, and potatoes. The others were easy to identify, but that cured meat, where could her family get it? Forget about whether they could afford the seasoning. They didn't even have meat at home.
Where could they buy meat now?
It had to be cured meat. It's very expensive. Regular pork costs only about 70 cents a pound, but cured meat costs several times more, and you need a lot of pork coupons. The key is, even with money and coupons, it's hard to buy. The old lady's eye bags twitched as she looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a forced smile. Oh, no wonder it smells so good. It's all good stuff, but cured meat. Grandmama, I still have dishes cooking on the stove. I won't bother you anymore. Try it at home, Jiang Yuzhu said, closing the door quickly to avoid her grandmother's objections. She didn't give her a chance to argue. Why you? The old lady was turned away and returned home feeling upset.
Mom.
How come? Here, follow this recipe, the old lady said angrily, handing the note to her daughter-in-law before going to bed. Grandma, did you bring back something delicious? Ma, Zhuang shook her grandmother's arm. Every time Grandma Ma went out, she brought back tasty food. Good grandson. That new daughter-in-law is really stingy. She won't even share a little. Be obedient. Today, we'll eat something else, and later, your mom will cook for you. I don't want to. Grandma, ask her for some. I want to eat that. The old lady suddenly seemed to remember something. Her eyes flickered, and she whispered to her grandson, Son, I have an idea. You go. She whispered something into her grandson's ear, and Ma Zhuang ran out quickly. Jiang Yuzhu served the cooked cured meat rice from the pot, and the table was set with bowls and chopsticks, along with the prepared soup and cold dishes. Let's eat. Sister-in-law, Liege married you. You must have been kind in your past life. The food smells so good, I don't even want to leave. Ho Yang quickly took a bite of the cured meat rice. Eat up.
There's plenty in the pot.
You two can help yourselves. Jiang Yuzhu knew they were hungry, so she made a large amount, an entire big pot of cured meat rice. The cured meat was plentiful, and every bite of rice had some meat. Suddenly, there was a series of knocking sounds, making Jiang Yuzhu frown. I'll go open the door. Xu Lei stood up. I'll go. There are some things you can't handle, Jiang Yuzhu said. Hearing the urgent knocking, she only cracked the door slightly.
Who are you?
I want to eat something delicious. Let me in. Ma Zhuang tried to push his way inside. No, that's not possible.
Who are you?
Hurry, and have your grown-up come and take you away, Jiang Yuzhu said firmly. Let me in now. Ma Zhuang pushed at Jiang Yuzhu angrily. Jiang Yuzhu also lost her patience and raised her voice. Everyone come out and see. Whose child is this? Hurry and take him away. Don't you have any manners? We're hosting guests here. Why are you knocking like that? Are you bullying my new family? Let me in. I want to eat something delicious. Ma Zhuang pushed but couldn't get past Jiang Yuzhu, getting more anxious because he could smell the food. It must be meat. Why should I let you in?
Who are you?
Little kid, you've come to the wrong house. Go back to your own home, Jiang Yuzhu said sternly, not smiling at the child. She pushed the child outside. She didn't need to think much. This child was definitely from the Ma family, probably his grandmother or mother told him to come for food. She wondered how she could possibly handle a little kid. She wouldn't embarrass herself by chasing him away. But they were mistaken. She wasn't his mother, so why should she spoil him?
Wah!
You're a bad woman. You won't let me eat delicious food, Ma Zhuang cried and accused Jiang Yuzhu. His grandmother told him that if he cried loudly, adults wouldn't be able to ignore him, and the Xu family would surely give him something to eat. What's going on? Oh, isn't this Ma Zhuang? What are you doing here? Hurry home. Your family must be worried. The commissar's wife came out to see what was happening after hearing the noise. She saw Ma Zhuang crying and making a fuss outside the Xu family's door. This wasn't the first time this had happened. The commissar's wife immediately understood what was going on. It must be that someone made delicious food. Captain Ma also doesn't seem to properly take care of his wife and mother, which has spoiled the children. I won't go back. I want to eat something good. Let me in quickly. Ma Zhuang pushed aside the commissar's wife and tried to break in. Jiang Dong and Jiang Nan couldn't stand it. Ma Zhuang dared to do this to their mother. Ma Zhuang, are you looking for a beating? How dare you push my mom? Enough, both of you. Don't act like him. Mom is fine. The commissar's wife held back her two sons. Old Lady Ma is difficult to deal with. Besides, her two children are older than Ma Zhuang. If they speak out, people might say their family bullies the smaller ones or that the big ones oppress the little ones. As her husband's wife and the commissar, she naturally has the duty to protect her husband's reputation. You're all bullying me. Sniff. I don't care. I just want to go in. Ma Zhuang saw Jiang Dong and Jiang Nan's mother holding them back and grew bolder. Like a small cannonball, he was about to force his way in. Jiang Yuzhu pursed her lips. The Ma family really knows how to push her buttons. Today, she wanted to show them that if their children are not properly taught, someone else will do it for them. She quickly grabbed Ma Zhuang. This child has no one to claim him, right? Jiang Yuzhu looked at the crowd. The Ma family didn't know where to hide now. Everyone looked on with curiosity, but didn't dare interfere. Let go of me, you bad woman. If you don't give me good food, I want meat. Let me go.
Ma Zhuang struggled.
Smack, smack, smack. Jiang Yuzhu slapped Ma Zhuang the backside, not holding back, the sound loud and clear. Go ask your mom for meat. Why are you bothering me? You're scolding me. Who taught you to be so rude at such a young age? No manners at all. I'm your mom. Why should I give you meat? What does that have to do with you and me? Wah wah wah. Ma Zhuang, grown up as he was crying for the first time. His crying echoed through the courtyard. De Zhuang, my grandson, what's going on? Old Lady Ma pretended to be worried and ran out from the crowd. Son, why did you come here? Ma Captain's wife also came out. Hearing their child's crying, both mother and wife naturally came out. Jiang Yuzhu sneered and looked at everyone. You all saw it. We are hosting guests, and this child kept knocking loudly. I came out to see, and he insisted on forcing his way in. I just moved in today, and haven't finished unpacking my valuable belongings. If something is missing, it will be hard to explain, so naturally I can't let this child come inside. However, the child insists on entering my house, so I had to teach him a lesson. Ma Dejian, this is your grandson. Please take him away quickly. I've called for a while, but his parents haven't come out. I thought he was a stray kid.
You.
Jiang Yuzhu, who are you calling a stray kid? Ma Yingzhang's wife saw Jiang Yuzhu spank her son and felt heartbroken. Her son, who she never even raised a finger against, was spanked by Jiang Yuzhu. Son, tell mom. Where did she hit you? Does it hurt?
Ma Yingzhang esse wife uged Ma Zhuang.
Wah, mom. Grandma, please help me get rid of this bad woman. She doesn't give me good food. I smell meat, but she won't let me eat, and she hit me.
Ma Zhuang cried loudly.
Jiang Yuzhu, how dare you hit my son? Ma Yingzhang's wife wiped her son's tears and looked angrily at Jiang Yuzhu. Sister-in-law, you can't blame me. It's your own fault for not taking care of your son. He entered someone else's house without permission and was rude. A little lesson is normal. No need to thank me. I should thank you? You hit my son, and I haven't even settled accounts with you yet. You're an adult, yet you argue with a child. Aren't you ashamed? Ma Yingzhang's wife heard her mother-in-law tell her son to cry and make trouble at the Xu family and to get some food. She silently approved. After all, who would be willing to argue with a child? In the end, their family benefits from it. It's good that her son can eat a little more meat. But she didn't expect Jiang Yuzhu to be so petty over a child. Oh, sister-in-law, that's not right. I'm not arguing over the child. I'm upset with the adults who didn't teach him well. What do you mean? If the child is unruly, then the adults in his family are also not behaving properly. I just moved in today. The yard and outside are full of things, not organized at all. I specially cooked some meat at noon to entertain the guests who came to visit. This child just barges in? I don't know who this child is used to barging into, but my home. It's not okay. If something valuable is missing or broken, it will be hard to explain. The political commissar's wife, hearing Jiang Yuzhu's words, really wanted to applaud her. Ma Zhuang's behavior wasn't just once or twice. Everyone was getting tired of it. Whenever someone makes something tasty, he goes to knock on their door, then just barges in and starts eating. If you try to chase him out, he will sit on the ground and cry loudly, making everyone feel awkward. Since everyone lives in the same family compound and sees each other every day, most people just endure it silently. This time, however, they finally faced a tough situation. Seeing her family in a difficult position, the old lady naturally couldn't just watch silently. This young daughter-in-law is quite strong. She is no match for her daughter-in-law. Even she herself just suffered a loss earlier. The old lady quickly pulled her grandson over and gave him a few pats on the bottom. Ugh.
Wawa.
Anyone with eyes could tell it was just for show, just to make it look serious. Child, how can you be so naughty? Going out to play without telling the adults, disturbing the new neighbors. Go apologize to Auntie quickly. Ma Zhuang looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a look of grievance, but refused to apologize. I won't apologize. She's a bad woman. She won't give me meat. Other aunties are good people. They all give me food, but she won't. As expected from a child raised by the old lady, she quickly turned the situation around with her words. Everyone felt much better after hearing that. They weren't giving food for free. They knew who was kind and who was not. A sense of superiority filled their hearts. Yes, but she's just a child. Commander Su's daughter-in-law. Why argue with a kid? Which child doesn't crave food? It's just a bite of rice. How much can a kid eat? Exactly. She's too cruel. We need to watch our own children so they don't provoke others and get beaten. Hearing this, the political commissar's wife immediately frowned. This group doesn't know right from wrong. Hearing this, Jiang Yuzhu smiled happily. The women were all stunned by her smile. What's wrong with her? Why is she laughing? Since you're all so generous. Then it's even easier. You're calling Dazhuang, right? Remember the women I just mentioned. They're all good people. You should remember that. They are kind.
Good people.
You should go to their house and sit by the door. If there's something tasty, go in and eat.
Don't be shy.
They said you're welcome anytime.
But
don't go into the wrong house. Be clear about who's good and who's not. They are good people, good aunties. You can eat freely at their house. As for me, I am a bad woman. I won't give you food, and I might even trick you. Jiang Yuzhu raised her small fist and gestured at Ma Zhuang.
What?
What are you talking about? No one said it's okay for this child to go to their house for a meal, Commander Su's daughter-in-law. Don't go too far. When did we say that? A few women couldn't bring themselves to admit it. Who would have thought that the Ma family and this child could really do such things? Yes, when did we say that? It was clearly about you hitting the child's face. Why are you bringing us into this? Exactly. Every family has a fixed amount of grain. There's no extra to give to outsiders. You're just trying to trick us. When it involved their own interests, everyone stopped arguing. Oh, ladies, you spoke so generously and reasonably just now. I thought you wouldn't mind Ma Zhuang coming to eat at your place. After all, you said it yourselves. He's just a kid. How much can he eat? Since you're so generous, he can come to your house to eat. Anyway, I'm a very stingy person. I've spoken up now. If there's good food, I'll eat it myself. I don't need others to help me. After Jiang Yuzhu finished speaking, the women all looked awkward, unsure how to respond. Oh, it's my fault. I'm not capable. I let my grandson suffer, and he can't even afford to eat meat. He's grown up and has never tasted cured meat. Old Lady Ma caused trouble again. Since her grandson didn't get to eat meat and was scolded, it wasn't worth it. She had to find a way to take a piece of meat from Jiang Yuzhu. What are you all doing here? When Ma Yingzhong returned home, he found only 2 women at home, his mother and his wife. His son wasn't there. Hearing the noise outside, he came out to see what was happening. Seeing the man with a face similar to Ma Zhuang, Jiang Yuzhu guessed, "Are you Ma Yingzhong?"
Oh, Iam Xu Lei zuife.
I just moved in today. Oh, sister-in-law. Ma Yingzhong looked at everyone in confusion. What was going on now?
Son.
Grandma Ma said you're not capable and can't give my mother, wife, and son cured meat. She's just complaining to everyone. Before the old lady finished speaking, Jiang Yuzhu cut in.
What?
What are you talking about? Ma Yingzhong's wife looked at her husband cautiously. He cared a lot about his reputation, and this was serious. Sure enough, after hearing this, Ma Yingzhong's face turned very awkward. Seeing his father get angry, Ma Zhuang didn't dare cry or make trouble. He tightly hugged his mother's leg. Jiang Yuzhu's eyes flicked, then she turned and went into the kitchen. She cut off a small piece of cured meat, less than a jin, about 1.1 pounds. Then she carried it out. Ma Yingzhong, this is 1 jin of cured meat. Brother-in-law, what is this? Captain Ma, I am really sorry. Today's matter is entirely my fault. I just moved in this morning, and some of Xu Lei's good friends brought me here. They worked hard, so I used the expensive cured meat I bought from my hometown to entertain guests. It's not much, really. This stuff is quite costly, 3 yuan per jin. I didn't expect your child to knock on the door. When I asked who it was, he insisted on forcing his way in. My home is too messy, and I was afraid to let him in. If he bumped into something, it would be hard to explain. This child is quite stubborn. Not only did he insist on coming in, but he also scolded and pushed me. I was angry and hit him twice on his bottom, which made him cry. That's why your sister-in-law and aunt came to confront me. Yes, that's what happened. We all heard that Ma Zhuang not only pushed Annie and scolded her, but also pushed my mother. Jiang Nan spoke from beside. Jiang Yuzhu forced a smile and said, "Please accept this jin of cured meat as my apology. I was wrong first. I shouldn't have prepared these foods and caused trouble for Annie and sister-in-law. The child also cried because of it. You can take this meat home and cook it." Jiang Yuzhu handed a jin of cured meat to Captain Ma. After this series of actions, Captain Ma's face looked like a color palette, his eyes glaring at his wife and son. He didn't dare say anything about his mother, but he could handle his wife and son. Suppressing his anger, he forced a smile and said, "Sorry to trouble you, sister-in-law. Your sister-in-law has a shallow eyelid, and the child was probably influenced by her. It's not your fault. I'll deal with them later. Sorry for bothering you, sister-in-law. This meat. I bought it," Captain Ma said, taking 5 yuan out of his pocket and handing it to Jiang Yuzhu. "Sister-in-law, I'm really sorry. I don't have a meat voucher on me. Take this 5 yuan. Don't think it's too little," he added. Captain Ma knew very well that today's trouble was caused by his son's greed, with his mother and wife stirring things up. When he came to the Xu family to eat, he didn't expect they wouldn't tolerate this behavior. It was truly embarrassing for him. "Oh, I feel so embarrassed to take this. Should I give you change?" Jiang Yuzhu said shyly, but she quickly took the money. With a flick, she snatched the 5 yuan away. Grandma Ma and Ma's wife saw Captain Ma give them money and felt heartbroken. How could cured meat be so precious? Pig meat costing 7 cents per pound, and in the end, it costs $5 to eat. Isn't that too much?
Ah, nona.
Captain Ma also saw that Xu Lei's wife was not someone easy to deal with.
You.
Captain Ma's wife wanted to say more, but Captain Ma quickly pulled her back. "Let's go home. Take care, we're not seeing you off." Jiang Yuzhu smiled and waved her hand, holding the $5 bill like a small victory flag, swaying in the wind. Old Lady Ma was so annoyed she almost felt like vomiting blood. Captain Ma held his wife with one hand and carried his son with the other, followed by his mother. The family, each with different expressions, went back home. Everyone saw there was no more show to watch and left. But before leaving, they all gave Jiang Yuzhu a deep look. When Jiang Yuzhu arrived, she left a strong impression. Everyone also knew that she was not someone easy to mess with. Not only did she win the fight at the Ma family, but she also gained some benefits. After all, even the most expensive cured meat isn't worth $5 per pound. This time, the Ma family stepped on their own toes and caused trouble for themselves. Jiang Yuzhu didn't care about others' opinions. She faced everyone's gaze fearlessly. Then she looked at the commissar's wife and said, "Sister-in-law, thank you. There's no need to thank me. I didn't do much. It's all because you're amazing. No wonder Xu Lei likes you. That little mouth of yours, I like it." Jiang Yuzhu's straightforward personality was truly charming. She was honest and open, and all small schemes were laid bare in the sunlight. "I also think I get along well with you, sister-in-law. Let's keep in touch. By the way, what's your name?" "Thank you for helping Aunt talk earlier." Jiang Yuzhu bent down and asked Jiang Nan. "Auntie, my name is Jiang Nan. This is my older brother, Jiang Dong. I also have a big sister named Jiang Xian." Jiang Nan looked at Jiang Yuzhu in awe. "This aunt is really beautiful. If only she had a daughter, she would be so pretty." "Thank you, Jiang Nan. Jiang Dong is also very impressive. You two are both caring and warm-hearted boys." Jiang Yuzhu watched the two children's behavior. When Ma Zhuang pushed the commissar's wife, the two children protected their mother. If the commissar's wife hadn't stopped them, they would have fought. Hey, these two little monkeys are only good for that. They're not as obedient as their sister. The commissar's wife looked at her two sons, feeling quite happy inside. Her sons had grown up and could protect her now. "All right, go home and eat. We're also heading back." Everyone was having a meal, and no one expected such a scene to unfold. The political commissar's wife is preparing to take her two sons back home. "Sister-in-law, wait a moment." Jiang Yuzhu quickly goes inside, grabs a small basin, and serves a little bit of cured meat rice. "Oh no, this won't do. Sister-in-law, this isn't for you. I'm giving it as a reward to our two little warm-hearted boys because you and Annie are protecting Mom and Auntie."
So,
"Auntie is treating you to cured meat rice." Jiang Yuzhu hands a small basin of cured meat rice to Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan's eyes light up, and he happily takes it. "Thank you, Auntie."
Xiao Jiang,
The commissar's wife looks at the fragrant, tasty cured meat rice and feels a bit shy. "Sister-in-law, let's go quickly. It will get cold soon, and then it won't taste good." "I'm not like that with everyone. I treat people differently. Xu Lei has told me about you, and the commissar many times. If I have questions in the future, I might bother sister-in-law again." Hearing this, the commissar's wife smiles. "Okay, no problem. Thank you, Auntie." The two boys thank her again, then run home with the basin. "Be careful, you two." The commissar's wife is worried they might spill the food. "It's full of meat here." Xu Lei's wife is such a good cook. The way she makes it looks really appetizing. "You're back."
"Oh, look."
The commissar sees his son holding a basin of what looks like delicious rice. "This is a reward from Auntie." Jiang Nan is very happy.
"Who said it's just for you?"
"Auntie said it's a reward for both of us, and she called us warm-hearted boys." Although Jiang Dong doesn't know what warm-hearted boy means, he knows it's a compliment. Jiang Nan is clever and says it should be me who gets the bigger share because I helped Annie make this cured meat rice, so she gave it to us. I should get the bigger part, and you get the smaller. Jiang Dong disagrees. "I'm the older brother. You're the younger. You know about Kong Rong giving up the pear? Since I'm older, I should get the bigger part and you get the smaller." No, Jiang Nan shakes his head. The commissar sees the two arguing and takes the cured meat rice away. "I'm the father. I should get the most." "Dad, why are you fighting with the kids over food?" "Yeah, we can give you some. It's our way of showing respect to you and Mom, but just a little." The two brothers are not willing to give up. "What are you all arguing about? Hurry up and eat." The commissar's wife hears the conversation and wants to laugh. In the end, the cured meat was divided equally into 4 parts, 1 small bowl each. Auntie cooks really delicious food and is very beautiful. "When I grow up, I want to marry a girl like her," Jiang Nan said while eating. "Little brat, eat your food." The political officer tapped his son's head with chopsticks. "At the Ma family. Why did you give her 5 yuan? Are you also bewitched by that sly woman? Just reach out and give 5 yuan. Why didn't you give everything from our family? 5 yuan is enough to buy a lot of meat." Ma's wife, as soon as she entered, hit her husband a few times. "You're still talking? If you hadn't embarrassed us, I wouldn't have to give her 5 yuan. People said the meat was hard to buy and very precious. It costs 3 yuan per jean. We don't have tickets. What if we don't give enough? Do you want everyone in the family compound to laugh at me, Ma Tianju, for not being able to afford meat for my wife and children? Ma the chief looked angrily at his wife. All right, Tianju. It's not your mother's fault. You gave too much. 1 yuan is enough, and you gave 5. That Jiang Yuzhu is really bold to accept it. Isn't she afraid the money will burn her hand? Even with money, she shouldn't spend it recklessly. The old lady cursed. Mother, please don't cause trouble. Did you make Dazhuang cry at the Xu family's door again? Ma the chief looked at his mother. He couldn't help but sigh. She just causes trouble for him. Are you blaming me? The old lady glared. Mother, I
didn't mean that.
Next time, don't give the kids such ideas. It's not the first time. If the leaders find out, it won't look good. How can I get promoted? The old lady looked at her son, clearly thinking that his promotion was more important. Fine, I won't bother anymore. The old lady went to her room. Sniff, sniff. I want to eat meat. Dazhuang looked at his parents. The 2 little girls covered their brother's mouth. Don't cry, little brother. I don't. You're useless. You can't even comfort your brother. Hurry up and cut the meat. I'll fry some for him. Ma the chief's wife scolded her daughters. Jiang Yuzhu didn't know how each family was doing. When she entered the house, all 3 were waiting for her. Eat. Don't wait for me, Jiang Yuzhu said, placing the money on the table and going to wash her hands. Jiang Yuzhu didn't let the 3 go out because she was worried the men might cause trouble. As a woman, she knew how to handle things. Xu Lei and Ma the chief still had to work together, so she couldn't let him get involved in such matters. Sister-in-law, you're really impressive, Ho Liang said, giving a thumbs up. It's really shameless for kids to take advantage. Jiang Yuzhu also pouted her lips.
But
will I be okay doing this? Jiang Yuzhu looked at the 5 yuan on the table. No need to worry about my opinion. You can do whatever you want. Xu Lei clearly understood the situation with the Ma family. Last time it was about the house, and now they are encouraging the kids to ask for food again. He had heard about this a few times before, but this time he heard it with his own ears. His relationship with Captain Ma was not very close, mainly because their principles and ways of dealing with others were different. People also have their own aura. Some people just aren't easy to get close to. That's good. If I had to get along with Captain Ma's family, I really wouldn't be able to handle it, Jiang Yuzhu thought, and felt quite annoyed. But she wasn't afraid of trouble. You're still impressive, sister-in-law. You've made a name for yourself now, so they won't dare to bully you in the future. Ho Liang knew well how fierce women's fights could be. Forming alliances to bully others is good for them to realize how tough you are. Sister-in-law, be careful. Some people have small tempers. Xiao, he warned Jiang Yuzhu. After all, he knew how many good things sister-in-law had brought over, just a big bag of cured meat. If they found out, they'd be jealous to death, and he was worried they might cause trouble secretly, which was hard to guard against. Sister-in-law, you know best. You and the 2 of us should eat more, Jiang Yuzhu nodded. Where there are people, there are conflicts. She knew that well. The military district is so big, with people from all over, each with different habits. Naturally, there are conflicts. In the future, she would go out less. She would cook, tidy up the house, and read books when she had nothing to do. She wasn't short of money now. With so many things in her space, food, clothes, everything, plus Xu Lei's decent salary, they could live comfortably. When the right time comes, she plans to start some small businesses. She also wants to try this era where opportunities are everywhere, how far she can go. Xiao Yi and Ho Liang left the next day. Jiang Yuzhu naturally didn't let them leave empty-handed. She packed a lot of dumplings for them, made pancakes with cured meat, eggs, shredded potatoes, and meat sauce rolled inside, and also made many tea eggs, enough for them to eat for 2 days on the road. Sister-in-law, if you need anything, just let us know, they said, very touched. Sister-in-law got up early to prepare all these delicious foods. These were precious grains. Sister-in-law was so kind. Okay, we'll write to you. Be careful on the road, Jiang Yuzhu and Xu Lei said goodbye to them. After they said goodbye to them, only 2 people remained at home. Last night, they had so much to talk about, but Ho Liang and Zhao Yi were there, and Xu Lei knew she was very tired. So, she just held Jiang Yuzhu and slept all night. Xu Lei looked at Jiang Yuzhu with a smile and opened his arms. Jiang Yuzhu rushed into Xu Lei's embrace. We finally don't have to be apart. From now on, this will be their home. Yes, that's great.
Xu Lei hugged Jiang Yuzhu tightly.
He carried her into the house. Because of their height difference, Jiang Yuzhu's feet were off the ground. With just one arm, he held her close, not letting her move. Suddenly, there was a loud bang. The door was shut. A warm kiss was sent her way. After more than 10 days apart, Xu Lei felt like the days were very long. No one knew how lively his heart was when he saw Jiang Yuzhu. He felt very happy. He wanted to hold her tightly. He wanted to be closer. He slowly took off her clothes one by one. Xu Lei's rough hands hesitated, as if afraid to touch her, and finally just brushed lightly with the back of his hand, worried he might hurt her delicate skin. Jiang Yuzhu grabbed his big hand. She held both hands so they wouldn't escape, and gently rubbed her cheek against it. You're hurt. His hands had become rougher than when he left. Jiang Yuzhu felt sorry for him and kissed his hand softly. The sweetness in the air grew stronger. Their quick breathing and pounding hearts showed how much they cared. It's okay.
As long as you're with me.
Jiang Yuzhu, rarely taking the lead, knew Xu Lei was close to breaking down but was still teasing him. She placed her hands on his neck, her big, shining eyes like a sky full of stars, dazzling and beautiful. Let's have a baby. Woo-woo. Xu Lei quickly pressed her down. Jiang Yuzhu felt a little regretful, thinking she shouldn't have done this now. But it was too late. Jiang Yuzhu woke up again in a daze, disturbed by the repeated morning call. Xu Lei had already dressed. Did I wake you up? Sleep a little more. I'll come back later to bring you breakfast. Xu Lei kissed her fair little face.
Just.
She remembered what they had shared. Jiang Yuzhu blushed so much her face turned red, and she pulled the blanket over her face. Your wife's instructions must be followed, Xu Lei said, looking at her pink face, unable to resist teasing her.
You.
Jiang Yuzhu couldn't help but sit up and hit Xu Lei a few times. Xu Lei quickly held Jiang Yuzhu, picked up the slipping blanket, wrapped her up, and placed her on the bed. Ding ding ding, the horn sounded again. Xu Lei looked at the time. It was time to go. You don't need to get up. It's just the 2 of us at home. Rest well. I'll be back soon. He kissed her shoulder again, gave some final instructions, and left the house. Jiang Yuzhu looked at the time, then at herself. She decided to stay quietly and rest. She regretted once more how she was tempted by beauty. Jiang Yuzhu snuggled into the bed, feeling regretful. Meanwhile, when Xu Lei went to the training ground for assembly, everyone's eyes turned to him. Everyone knew Xu Lei usually arrived first, but today, the teasing looks and gossiping sparks were obvious. It seemed that even heroes find it hard to resist a beautiful woman. Yes, after all, Captain Su's wife is so beautiful, like a fairy. Which man wouldn't like her? Cough cough, Captain Su, even you are late sometimes, Major Jeang teased with a smile. Major Jeang, Lu Hongming, and Xu Lei were all battalion commanders. Each battalion had 3 companies, and the 3 commanders got along very well, peacefully. Yesterday, Major Ma was the commander of the 2nd Battalion, the one who was transferred away. Now, the 2nd Battalion has no leader, only 3 battalion commanders. There's also a 3rd Battalion. These 3 battalions are all led by Major Lu from the 2nd Division. So, when Xu Lei was injured last time, Major Lu personally came to check on him, showing concern for his capable subordinates. Xu Lei looked at his watch expressionlessly. I'm not late. I just arrived a little later than usual. Oh, it's just a little later than usual. The battalion commanders all chuckled. They were all men. They knew what this meant. Everyone run 10 laps around the track. March, go. Everyone looked at Xu Lei with sad eyes, thinking he was being reckless, ignoring others' lives. But Xu Lei didn't care about others. His tall figure led the way far ahead. He wanted to go back early and bring breakfast to his wife. Major Jeang nudged Lu Hongming. You don't care about your brother either. Has he taken too much medicine? Lu Hongming watched Xu Lei's back and muttered, he's eaten too much and is full. Run faster, or there'll be no breakfast, he said, then chased after Xu Lei.
Hey,
can you two stop worrying about others' lives? Major Jeang watched them chase each other, still racing. The other battalion commanders also looked at Xu Lei with curiosity. Hey, since Xu Lei's wife arrived, everything has changed, huh? Of course, he's full of energy now, finally has a place to use it.
Ha ha ha.
Hey, I heard Xu Lei's wife looks like a fairy. What does she really look like? Tell me quick. Many people who haven't seen her very curious. I haven't seen her myself, but I heard that she's not just pretty. She's going to be the boss of the housing area. Obviously, they heard about what happened yesterday. Tell us what happened. A few squad leaders gathered, curious. What exactly took place yesterday? What are you guys doing? Captain Ma came over. Seeing the squad leaders talking together, he approached. Ask old Ma. He saw her in person and even talked to her, haha. Clearly, he heard the story from his wife. Old Ma, did you see Xu Lei's wife? What's she like? Everyone says she looks like a fairy, really? Cough, cough. Yeah, she's quite beautiful. I'll go now, you guys keep talking. Captain Ma quickly slipped away. Thinking about yesterday's events, he felt embarrassed. Hey, why did you leave? You didn't finish telling us. Snicker.
Ha ha ha.
What are you laughing at? Something must have happened yesterday.
Tell me.
You go find out yourself.
Ha ha.
Those who knew the story were laughing uncontrollably. Some people who were clueless didn't understand. Why were they laughing? Married folks lived in the housing area, while others stayed in single dorms, so naturally, they didn't have all the details about what happened yesterday. Did something happen between your family and Old Ma's family yesterday? Lu Hongming and Xu Lei ran side by side. You're pretty quick with the news. Yeah, but it's nothing serious. Xu Lei believed his wife could handle it. Even if she couldn't, it was okay, he was there to support her silently. That's good. Lu Hongming looked at Xu Lei, feeling a bit annoyed. He didn't know that Xu Lei was secretly quite reserved. The marks on his neck were really obvious. Be careful. Watch out for kidney issues. Xu Lei glanced at Lu Hongming, raising an eyebrow. You single guys don't know anything. Don't talk to people without wives. Then he sped up. Lu Hongming was so mad he chased after Xu Lei, and they ran back and forth. After running 10 laps, Xu Lei, sweaty and tired, went to the cafeteria to get some food. He took some millet porridge, an egg, and a small side dish. Back home, Xu Lei moved quietly, afraid of waking Jiang Yuzhu. Seeing that she was still sleeping, Xu Lei took a quick shower, then reheated the leftover food from the night before. He also prepared some porridge and an egg for breakfast. It was a hearty meal. Having a wife really makes a difference. Xu Lei happily set the dishes on the table. You're back. Jiang Yuzhu heard the sound of water in the bathroom and knew Xu Lei had returned. But she was too sleepy to open her eyes. Soon, the smell of food filled the room. Jiang Yuzhu's stomach growled loudly, protesting because she hadn't eaten in a long time. She had to open her eyes. Seeing his wife awake, Xu Lei hurried over, picked her up, and put on her clothes. Wake up and eat a bit. If you're still sleepy, you can go back to sleep. Jiang Yuzhu nodded. She was really hungry and needed to eat. Xu Lei dressed her in her clothes and shoes, then carried her to the dining table. The porridge was ready and he peeled the egg and put it in a bowl. Knowing Jiang Yuzhu liked to dip her egg in soy sauce, he poured some into the bowl as well. After breakfast, Xu Lei quickly washed the dishes and prepared to leave. Sweetheart, if you're not feeling like moving, don't cook lunch. I'll eat at the cafeteria, Xu Lei said as he dressed, reminding Jiang Yuzhu. For Xu Lei, his wife wasn't a housekeeper. She didn't need to be very capable. She was more of a spiritual companion, the meaning of home. Thinking of Jiang Yuzhu waiting at home made him feel very happy. No, Jiang Yuzhu shook her head. I want to cook what I like. I don't like cafeteria food. You don't need to worry. I'll rest for a while and then start preparing lunch. Just wait for me to come back and eat. Honestly, Jiang Yuzhu enjoyed cooking. To be precise, she loved the feeling of fully immersing herself in cooking. It was very healing. Xu Lei gently stroked her soft hair. Okay. If you like to cook, do it. If not, don't. Go ahead and leave now. Jiang Yuzhu pushed Xu Lei gently. The two shared a sweet moment in the yard, making passers-by envious. Wow, look at you two, so well-matched. You look like characters from a magazine. Truly eye-catching, the wife of the political officer joked as she saw them in the yard. Older sister-in-law. Hey, Xiao, hurry up and go. Don't worry, your wife is with me. I promise no one will bully you.
Thank you, sister-in-law. Xu Lei left.
Sister-in-law, I have a question. Jiang Yuzhu thought about how many eggs she had used and needed to buy more. What is it?
Just ask.
Sister-in-law, where can I buy some eggs? Jiang Yuzhu remembered Xu Lei told her there was a market once a week, but today wasn't market day. She wondered where else she could get eggs. She had used many eggs for the food prepared for Xiao Yi and Ho Liang, and later made 15 tea eggs, so all the eggs in her house were gone. Usually we buy eggs at the market, but today isn't Wednesday, so there's no market. In this case, we go to nearby villages to exchange things with the villagers for eggs. They especially like to exchange items with us using tickets. They lack all kinds of tickets. Alright, I'll go home to get ready. I'll come to find you later. You also get ready. I'll take you to exchange for eggs. I want to exchange some too. The political commissar's wife thought it would be good to take little Jiang for a walk around. Thank you, sister-in-law.